会場にお越しの皆さん、そして全世界で配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。
Everyone here at the venue and everyone watching on the live stream, hello. Today we bring you Capcom Cup 12 Day 2.
はい、本日はカプコンカップ12 Day2 をお届けしてまいります。 MC を務めます R です。よろしくお願いします。そして同じく MC のライアンハートです。
Hey everyone, I am your English host Ryan Hart, joined by Japanese host Aru.
そして昨日に引き続き本日もケニー・オメガに来ていただいてます。
Good morning, everyone. おはようございます。
Just like yesterday, Kenny
よろしくお
Omega
願いします。
with us here again today, gracing us with his presence kindly.
Yeah, I'm just a normal guy today. No Alex costume, just a normal man. But here to have fun and enjoy some great matches. My goodness gracious. Wasn't yesterday incredible?
It was absolutely phenomenal stuff. I am really excited about the matches to come today. ケニーさんもね、今日の試合を楽しみにとてもしてますよね。
そうですね、本当に楽しみにしています。昨日は素晴らしい試合が多すぎて、びっくりしました。すごいブラズ対上海、すごい
最高でしたね。
そう、
はい、
格闘ゲームを見たことないファンがそれを見れば、絶対にファンになると思います。
それは確かに。
とてもいいことですね。格闘ゲームは素晴らしいですよね、皆さん。
はい、
そうですよね。
ありがとうございます。
はい。
さあ、そんなですね、初日から盛り上がりまくったカプコンカップ12ですが、本日も全世界配信ということで、英語の通訳にですね、ライアンにしてもらいながら進行していきたいと思います。
Yep, the stream will be in Japanese. If you're watching the Japanese stream, Capcom Fighters does also offer a stream in English as well. So if you prefer English, head on over to that one there and enjoy all the action to come.
そして、本日も日本を象徴する場所、両国国技館よりお届けしてまいります。
From the legendary Ryogoku Kokukan Arena, we bring you this iconic Japanese event in this amazing historic venue.
それではまずはケニー・オメガに開幕宣言をしていただきたいと思います。ケニー、よろしく。
ケニー、よろしく。
Capcom 12 Day 2開幕 Capcom Cup スタート。
はい、それではですね、カプコンカップ12についてご説明させていただきます。
Now we're going to go into the explanation about what Capcom 12 is all about.
カプコンカップ12とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。
Capcom Cup 12 is the annual major event that determines the world champion of Street Fighter 6.
優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き100万ドル。
The championship prize is $1 million, just like last year.
昨日の Day1 では、12名のプレイヤーが、トップ16に進んでいるという状況でしたよね。はい、そして、優勝者はカプコンカップ13の出場権を獲得いたします。またトップ4に入った選手は今年の7月6日から8月23日にかけてサウジアラビアのリヤドで開催される世界最大の e スポーツイベント e スポーツワールドカップ2026の出場権を獲得いたします。
The winner will earn a spot in Capcom Cup 13. Additionally, the top 4 players will qualify for the world's largest esports event, the Esports World Cup 2026, held in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia from July 6th to August 23rd this year.
この配信は太陽ホールディングス、鈴木、ガレディア、レッドブル、TVS レグザ、ギークリー、クラフト、フモフのお店他ご覧のスポンサーでお送りいたします。
We love our phenomenal sponsors. Without them, this event would not be possible. And this broadcast is brought to you by Taiyo Holdings, Suzuki, Galleria, Red Bull, TVS Lexa, Geekly, Grafto, Fumo Shop, as well as the following sponsors you see here.
太陽ホールディングスは e スポーツに欠かせないスマートフォンやパソコンに使用されているプリント基板の緑の部分絶縁インキソルダーレジストで世界シェアトップの化学メーカーです。
Taiyo Holdings is a chemical manufacturer that holds the world's top share in solder resist. the green insulating ink used on printed circuit boards found in smartphones and computers, which are absolutely essential for esports.
カプコンカップ期間中、太陽ホールディングスのエントランスエリアにて特別ブースも出店中です。ぜひ太陽ホールディングスのブースまでお越しください。鈴木は皆様の身近でワクワクを届けるパートナーとして100年以上走り続けてきました。これからもストリートファイターとのコラボレーションを通じ、ファンの皆様の日常に楽しさと豊かさを提供してまいります。
For over 100 years, Suzuki has been right by your side, bringing excitement to your everyday lives. Through our collaboration with Street Fighter, we'll keep adding fun and energy to your daily moments.
レグザは映像機器の開発を通じて見る、感じる体験の質を追求し続けてきたブランドです。そのレグザが手掛けるゲーミングモニター RMG278R はカプコンカップ12の公式モニターに認定され、世界中のトッププレイヤーが集うこの舞台で採用されました。高い応答性能とレグザならではの映像技術により、激しい攻防の中でも映像の遅れやブレを最小限に抑制し、高画質を実現しています。レグザゲーミングモニターは勝利を望むプレイヤーの優れたパートナーを目指しています。続いてカプコンカップ12の概要をご説明いたします。
In case you missed it yesterday and are joining for the first time, we're going to jump in to explain the overview of Capcom Cup 12.
カプコンカップ12は11日水曜日から14日土曜日までの4日間の開催。13日金曜日までは総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループ予選です。
So Capcom Cup 12 runs for 4 days from Wednesday the 11th through Saturday the 14th. Group stage features a total of 48 players and will be held through Friday the 13th.
グループ予選は2つのフェーズに分かれます。昨日から本日にかけて行われるフェーズ1では4名12グループで3試合選手のダブルエリミネーショントーナメントを実施。
The group stage consists of 2 phases. Phase 1, which has already started yesterday, features 12 groups of 4 players, each competing in a double elimination tournament in best of 5 sets.
ウィナーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルへ進出を決めています。本日のルーザーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月13日金曜のフェーズ2へ進出となります。
The 12 players who advanced through the winners bracket have secured their spots in the top 16 finals on Saturday, March 14th. The 12 players who advanced through today's losers bracket will move on to phase 2 on Friday, March the 13th.
フェーズ2では3名4グループで3試合選手の総当たり戦を実施。各グループ1位の選手4名がトップ16からファイナルへ進出となります。
So in phase 2, 4 groups of 3 players each will compete in a round-robin format, playing in best of 5 sets. The top player from each group will advance to the top 16 finals.
3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルはフェーズ1でウィナーズブラケット突破の12名とフェーズ2グループ1位の4名の計16名がシングルエリミネーションのトーナメントを行い、カプコンカップ12の優勝者が決定となります。
The top 16 tournament on Saturday, March 14th will feature a single elimination tournament between the 12 winners from phase 1 and the 4 winners from phase 2, totaling 16 players. The tournament will determine the champion of Capcom Cup 12.
さらに13日金曜日と最終日の15日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025が開催されます。世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突いたします。
Additionally, on Friday the 13th and the final day, Sunday the 15th, Street Fighter League World Championship will take place. Teams that have won fierce league battles across 3 regions worldwide will clash for the ultimate title of world's #1 team.
ストリートファイターの世界一を決める濃密な5日間の Day2 となります。会場の皆さん、本日も楽しんでいきましょうね。
盛り上がっていきましょ
う。そして、本日はフェーズ1ルーザーズブラケットの全グループの試合を見ていきます。
So today we'll be watching all the matches in phase 1 through the losers bracket.
これ今日はライアン、負けると敗退となる
後がありません。
後がありませんから、今日控え室の練習場でも、結構空気がピリピリしてたよね。
ですよね。
はい。なのでプレイヤーたちは、昨日以上に緊張感のある戦いと、
エリミネーションマッチが始めるとね、緊張しますね。
さあここで、カプコンカップ12フェーズ1ルーザーズブラケットのグループ分けをご紹介していきたいと思います。グループ A から順にご覧いただきましょう。
So let's introduce the Phase 1 groupings, and first up we're going to talk about Group A. There is the group breakdown for the losers bracket in Phase 1. So Group A consists of Shanghai, Juicy Joe, Hot Dog. Next up I believe we'll have Group B, Kawano, Ending Walker, and Bravery. Then Group C will be YHC Mochi, Dak Corgi, and Mena RD. Then in Group D, we have Shaka, NL, and JBM. And then in Group E, it's Yon Angel, Kaba, and Pugera. Then in Group F, it's Kincho, Angry Bird, and Tashi. Then in Group G, we have Gachikun, Not Pedro, and Kobayan. Group H, Lugabo, Travis Styles, and Ryukichi. Next up, Group I, we have Tokido, Armakov, and Zerna. Then Group J, it's Rain Pro, Lex, and Chris T. Then Group K, Hinao, Knuckle Do, and Raihan. Then last but not least, Group L, we have Jack, Daiva, and Jiewa. That concludes our introduction of Phase 1 losers bracket and each group.
ありがとうございます。それでは本日のスケジュールをご紹介いたします。こちら、スケジュールあくまでもね目安となっておりますのでご了承ください。なお本日も2つの対戦台を使用し各グループの試合を進行してまいります。試合は同時には行わず1試合ずつグループごとに交互に実施していきます。
Now, let's go over today's schedule. We'll be using 2 match stations again today to run each group's matches. Matches will not be held simultaneously. They'll be played one at a time, group by group.
それでは、大まかな時間をですね、ライアンの方から説明いただきたいと思います。
はい。ですね、始めるのはですね、11時10分頃からスタートです。グループ A、B は、Groups A and B will start around 11:10 a.m. そして、グループ C と D は12時半頃から。はい。Around 12:30 p.m. Groups C and D will begin. 13時50分頃からグループ E と F が始めます。Around 1:50 p.m. Groups E and F will take place. で、15時5分頃にグループ G と H が始めます。Around 3:05 p.m. Groups G and H will begin. そして16時25分頃からグループ I と J が始めます。Around 4:25 p.m. we'll see groups I and J kick it off. 17時45分頃からグループ K と L が始めます。Around 5:40 p.m. it will be time for groups K and L to kick into action. That concludes today's schedule.
ありがとうございます。さあそれではここからはグループ A とグループ B の模様をお届けいたしましょう。みんな準備はいいか。それでは選手入場です。
It's time to meet the first 2 groups that are going to be kicking it off as we jump into day 2. Here we go. Let's bring all the action from the guys, the 8 players that are going to be coming down from group A and B. 6 players, excuse me, the 6 players that are going to be coming in from groups A and B. Let's kick it off.
グループ A 1人目は中国14億分の1上海。
A 5-time Evo champion and back-to-back esports World Cup champion. He is the man who proved that age is just a number. It's the King of China, Shanghai!
続いて2人目は白夜のマジシャンジューシージョー。
Representing Ninjas in Pajamas, Please welcome Sweden's own rising star and JP specialist, the Juice himself, the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe!
続いては香港の熱き魔剣トップドー
Hailing from Hong Kong, the World Warrior Asia East Region Finals champion and the master of the Psycho Power. Give it up for the fearsome M. Bison specialist, the Infernal Hound, Hot Dog!
そしてグループ B 1人目は新世代の得意点カワ
A former Evo champion and the reigning 2024 SFL World Champion. Please welcome Japan's defensive master, the Singularity. Give it up for Kawano!
続くグループ B2 人目は彼方を行く光エンディングウォーカ
ー Next to the stage, might have to break out the London lingo for this one. Representing the United Kingdom, Team Mouse and the Mandem. He is the young sensation who has evolved from an Ed prodigy into a world-class force. Please welcome and big it up for the UK and Ireland Regional Final Champion, you know, Andy Walker! That is the slowest bot route.
グループ B 最後は勇猛果敢なる獅子ブレイブリー
Returning to the world stage to prove he belongs among the elite. A competitor whose cami is as relentless as his name suggests. Let's hear it for Singapore's very own, the Dauntless Bravery!
以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がフェーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
So that's all the players, the 6 guys that go head to head for groups A and B. Let's welcome them in and give them a huge round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright players, please get ready and be prepared on standby. And with that said, let's head back to the British commentary and kick this one underway.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席のお二人お願いします。
Here and now we welcome you to the Real Goku Koku GeekCon for Capcom Cup 12, where we continue on with day number 2. Now, this is the moment where we get to continue on into phase 2, getting a couple of more winners from each and every group. However, it also happens to be the most gruesome part of the tournament where we say goodbye to the first couple of competitors. My name is Vicious, here with my main man, Yipes, and boy, does it feel good to say that. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling fantastic, man. If I see you smiling, I'm smiling, so it's all good. And we got some great Street Fighter 6 action for you guys, just to touch up on what you just said. Yes, we are in the shark-infested waters of the losers, so some of your favorites are going to get their ass kicked and go to the spectator seat, and that's a natural thing when it comes to the fighting game scene. So I'm excited, but you know what? This is when you get the best matches, only because everybody takes their time to breathe and be like, okay, what did I do wrong? And they go for the extra training mode. And I'm talking about, I came here early on during the day, and these guys have been grinding seriously since like 8 o'clock in the morning. So ain't nobody pulling no spot or pulling punches.
Right.
Sure.
I think the beauty of it all is as they are grinding out some of these matches, they get to kind of think about what had happened prior and possibly get these double jeopardy situations again. If you take a look at the current Group A, right, Xiaohai is sitting in the losers finals where he defeated Juicy Joe prior 3-0. I want to see a little bit of a difference here and see what Juicy Joe has in mind if he can get past Hot Dog 29. Now, Hot Dog 29 fell through the same fate, 3-0 against Blaz. Who can blame him? That was really, really difficult, obviously. So now we get to see a fresh matchup, then potentially double jeopardy. I think some real beauty in that.
I'm saying, of course, we're going into Group B. Ending Walker had some great matches, of course, with Kawano, of course, with a little bit of the issue that happened, but it is what it is. This is what you signed up for. And he's moving a loss to Fudo, of course. Now he's chilling in the loser side, awaiting the winner of Kawano and Bravery. Kawano, I know he is definitely here to stay, so Bravery got a lot to deal with dealing with this match.
Yeah. I want to see what it is about Bravery in terms of like the practice he's been putting in. I want to see if he's going to be ready for someone like Kawano, right? When we talk about a lot of the players throughout their career, it feels like Kawano is obviously a name brand player, not only in Japan, but throughout the world, right? This is Bravery's shot right now to prove otherwise. It's like, you know what? I don't care who you are. I'm going to try to take you down. Then they have to face off against Ending Walker. But as we transition in our head-to-head, Group A is what we're starting off with. It's Juicy Joe versus Hot Dog 29. Now, mind you, back in 2024 at UFA, Hot Dog actually had the upper hand against Juicy Joe. I don't think it was the same type of matchup we're expecting now, obviously. Yeah. But obviously times have changed. Juicy Joe had a phenomenal run over at Capcom Cup last year with a fifth place performance. So we'll see how this is going to play out and if we're going to see anything different, because these two have not necessarily had their chance to shine in the preliminaries in day one as they both fell 0-3.
That's the thing about Capcom Cup, man. Everybody is good, so please do not get surprised if some of your favorites get washed today. But I feel it, well, let's talk about the matchup a little bit. I feel like Juicy Joe is definitely ready coming around this time around. Obviously, having all that practice going up against Problem Next and the boys back in the EU. So I feel like this is the match that he wants to play. But obviously, who's ahead to actually gain that top spot to get a chance to get that million is definitely Xiaohai. So this is going to be a tough one. Xiaohai, of course, comfortable waiting in the loser side.
Yeah, pretty comfortable, I would say. I mean, he's got a lot on his shoulders. But he was in really, really good spirits. As we were kind of walking out into the arena, he had felt pretty good. He was taking a couple of photos, doing a couple of media things and press, etc. But he's had his practice in, looking pretty good, looking pretty confident. So he's going to be able to dissect and download what's going to be shown up on the screen right now. And speaking of which, when we go through the matchup, we could potentially see JP versus Bison. Is that right?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I've seen Hot Dog in the streams. He does play Sagat as well, but I don't think he's going to go with that. He ain't going to pull no punches, so I definitely expect the Bison here. One of the best Bisons in the world for sure, so, I mean, he proved it. He hit in the Capcom Cup. Juicy Joe, man. I wonder if he's going to be more the aggressor, just wait out this match, because obviously Bison has options to get into all of those projectile shenanigans that JP is known for, but the OD Cycle Crush is the one thing that Juicy Joe has to really worry about. And, of course, that standing medium kick range where it sets up those whiff punishes for those scissor kicks, we're definitely going to see in this play here.
I agree with you. As we get the match started, one of the big deceivers of charging, I want to say, is Hot Dog. He'll mask a lot of his normals to kind of make you think he's trying to walk forward. Paying attention to your feet as a Bison player, or as, you know, playing against a Bison player, may not necessarily give you the full tell of what Hot Dog is going to do next. It's up to Juicy Joe to control the pace. Game one!
Let's go. I don't know who you are, but I think you did my taxes. Let's go.
yeah, you know, there's something about that you just can't forget. Unless you have amnesia on you.
You know,
avoids it carefully.
I kind of love that Juicy Joe's represented the amnesia. I feel like he was a little shy yesterday in terms of using that as a defensive option. You actually got to test them to see if they actually respect your defense, right? Ooh, organic with a stand roundhouse. That is pure meat. You're going to have to take this one.
Man,
nice back dash.
Did you see that?
Yeah. Respect the bomb. I like that, the entry dump throw. He's trying to get the punish counter, but the bomb was there to nullify that. Ooh, nice
what a
back
dash. Excellent call. Juicy Joe in a spot. Temporarily.
Held it for dear life.
Yeah, man. No delayed flights for JP. He controls all the areas. Chip is imminent. You know it. Secures it nice and easy, going for his route. Juicy Joe striking first blood.
It's looking a little different today, huh? Had some time to think about it. I actually spoke to Juicy Joe before this match even happened. He said, I am well rested and I am ready. So it's looking like it. And he's more evasive, more backdashes, again, representing that amnesia. So I feel like he's definitely here to bake today.
Most definitely.
I hate that button, but it's so potent.
It's so far.
You can actually crouch your roundhouses for certain ranges, but you know it all depends on the Bison at this point. You got to fill it out.
Right.
Plus frames, respect that. Okay, there's that standing medium kick range. Could have went for a scissor kick right there. As soon as I speak on it, let's set it up.
Really discuss the trade, but now taking it all for himself. No medium kick counter hit. Drive rush on in there. The bomb is still there.
Thought it was gonna be an overhead. He was ducking. You better watch your poodle schnoggin for sure, Joe. We're gonna go for the back throw. Yes, respectfully, Hot Dog's gonna take that because he would have died if he teched.
Trying to build him up. Hold the horses. No Rosinante. Mediums kind of push away from Juicy Joe. Damn, the dash back in!
Let's go for the low. No, he looked like he went for a throw, but just walked up and blocked smart stuff there from Hot Dog. Nice, the amnesia. Masking the blocks that I always say. Nice drive reverse. Got him close to the burnout.
Excellent choice there. He forces Juicy Joe back! Right into the level 3. Excuse me, that is the critical art.
That's right, April 15th. Don't worry, you're gonna get it. For those, you know, they gotta pay on time. But it is what it is.
That was a pretty decently sized chunk of damage.
Yeah. He did confirm just straight raw standing fierce, right?
That was correct.
Nice, damn.
Turbo tax.
The eye. King Glizzy is in the building. Let's go for the throw, the backdash, okay? As you can see, Hot Dog is respecting the amnesia a little more, so he's being a little more careful. And there it is, the level 2, the dreaded level 2. We're gonna get the mix up, of course. Let's set it up, snap your fingers. What are we gonna do here? No shimmy. Wow, he tried a double reverse out of the corner. Shadow rise, I should say. Oh, the overhead.
It's too far for the departure to connect off that spike. Enough for Hot Dog, he still has a chance. Or so we say. Hang on a minute. Oh, one, not gonna be enough. One more mix away, though.
Oh, no. I'm gonna stay right here. You ain't knocking me down. Nice sweep. The overhead blocked. The backdash every single time, too.
Good presses the line. He didn't want to get locked down in the corner. There's gonna be pressure. Hot Dog went for the sweep. The button that was faster. Low, medium kick. Even if that didn't kill, it was a counter hit. You had a little bit more extension to it.
I know Hot Dog was thirsty for some plus frames. I know in the back of his mind, like, man, I want to OD cycle pressure right now just to push him to the corner a little easier. But I would have been down on the resources. He would have got on the drive gate side of things. Hot Dog would have been burnt out. It would have been a shifty situation for sure.
Excellent call, too. You can see, like, the pacing of it just matters so much more when you have JP under burnout. But if you're up close and you're down on resources as well, you have to think about the down game a lot more in comparison to just throwing it out there. That OD cycle pressure would have got so much freaking firepower.
I love Juicy Joe. So seasoned in this matchup. Never bland. You eat that good macaroni. Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure.
Do that, man.
I wonder if we're going to represent a Psycho Crusher on the neutral jumps. Like you said, Hot Dog is really good at masking the charges. Like he'll do standing medium kick charge, wait for his opportunity. There it is right there. But looking for whip punishes on the low forward. But Juicy Joe's not giving it to him either.
Back away, the double departure was set up. A single one, a couple of spikes. Really hindering Hot Dog's progress right now. And he hasn't held down for any sort of charge, so maybe try to do a Shadow Rise, right?
Yeah. No Psycho Crusher represented here. Ooh! No, you're not going to check the check. I'm in control here.
It was way too far for Juicy Joe to commit to that button either way.
Yeah. Ooh! Watch the left, well, excuse me, in this case, the right. The bomb has been planted. Oh!
Perfect parry on the rising knee. Very close to burnout as well, but Juicy Joe, he's going to be doing it the manual way with special moves.
No way you confirm that.
Oh, we hella confirmed that, yikes.
And we set that up. That is the Magician, the White Knight's Magician. Am I getting this correctly?
I hope he gets his own Yu-Gi-Oh!
Seriously. That's Sabarras. Oh, that's Chip House City. Man, getting scratched up full screen, it's never a good thing, man. That's what it's all about when it comes to JP. Full control, who's holding the steering wheel right now is Juicy Joe. Oh, there it is, nice.
Right now, standing medium kick to kind of twist the one a little bit. We got the punish counter off of that. Hot Dog finding the bomb. Can he get a mix on Juicy Joe? The defense on the other side has been immaculate thus far up until that point, but we'll take a throw rather than a full combo, right? Yeah,
I'm loving that right now from Juicy Joe. He's pocketing the amnesias for the right moment, so he's not giving it to it too easy for Hot Dog. But with respect to Hot Dog, he's always committing into the back roundhouse or just pressure in general. That way he can show Juicy Joe that he's not scared of home. There we go, set the departure. Yes, your flight leaves on Sunday, sir.
Red eyes here. Juicy Joe set up the portal yet again. This is the perfect time for him to kind of ease the tone. Hot Dog sends it as well, hence the drive rush. Juicy Joe forced to interact. Set up the portal again. Get some more drive gauge on you, right?
Close to the burnout. Hot Dog, what you gonna do? Parry it? No. Wow, you respect it? Nice, the perfect parry. We found the pocket and killed the meterless. I see you, Hot Dog. Definitely got the winning condition with the level 3. However, can you slow down Juicy Joe? He's starting to pick up the pace here.
Oh! Yo, off the rip. Drive rush for the start of Hot Dog. OD departure from Juicy Joe. He's going to be at a massive deficit right now.
All because he held north.
Is he dead? Okay,
not yet. One more hit for sure. This is it. Oh, no. He did get clipped holding that up for sure. There it is. He's trying to look for those scissor kicks so he can get a fat punish. Ooh, the patience. Yes. Jail him. This is scissor kick prison right here. Oh, he backed off. He got the lead. This is not a problem. A lot of resources at hand. We can get an OD. Wow!
Jesus!
I love that button. Sheesh. hated to at the same time.
Immediate Shadow Rise off of the portal, by the way. Excellent choice to kind of pursue while Juicy Joe is in this state. OD Cycle Crusher, as you had mentioned, he was 2 steps ahead with that neutral jump.
That's a
The
chip for
chip!
sure.
Woo, plenty of dip on that bad boy.
Right before the drive gauge can get healthy again. All right. Bishop, I don't know you, but the W9 is in the back pocket. That's right.
Do you think he paid his employees well over at Shadows?
I would think so. I mean, you see the drip?
It's fair.
The drip says it all. Nobody's going to be stretched and looking whack with a pip cane like that. I'm going to be honest with you. There it is. Man,
That is true, actually.
I haven't seen the representation of more scissor kicks after standing leg kick, standing medium kick, but then again, Juicy Joe's doing a lot of back dashes and neutral jumps, so he's definitely switching his options and giving Hot Dog a lot of different looks on the offense.
If anything, he's going to check with. He's been actually throwing out a lot of heavy punches in comparison to his performance in Day 1, and speaking of which.
Wow, hard reach from Juicy Joe, expecting a stagger maybe after the stand fist. That is plus, my boy. Immediate jab afterwards, pure frame trap. Oh, there it is, the Amnesia representing it now. Later in the games, right? Filling it out. I wouldn't even say it's a risk at this point.
I don't think so either. We get the setup on the departure, forcing the block strings. Perfect parry against the Ghost.
Woo! Knowledge. Knowledge, no complaints. Do the homework. Oh, looking for the ship.
Oh,
Juicy Joe,
my!
good defense.
Excellent defense from Joe, but still took the throw.
Oh, nice
Cover
anti-air.
Attempting counter hit. Attempting to move forward with the low medium kick from Juicy Joe. Hot Dog understood he wanted to overextend, punish the corner. Excellent ways to get your scissor kicks out there.
Yeah. And just to add to that, he actually walked forward into the scissor kick too. It kind of looked like he was going to hit him with a button. That's why you seen Juicy Joe challenge with the crouch immediate kick. Oh, Shadow Rise, we out of there. Okay, looking for the perfect parry for sure. Those aren't easy to do.
Oh my God, he's catching his time and.
There you go, set it up. Depart. This is your gate right here, Capcom Cup. There it is, the piss. All the ground control here from Juicy Joe. However, Hot Dog does have the lead. Nice. Everybody's favorite button. Where's the hurt box? Who knows? It's literally on his tie. I don't think he has a tie. Pocket watch? Who knows? But he's looking smooth.
He has a time.
Okay.
Definitely. Oh, wait a minute. Level 1, the first defensive choice, using super we've seen thus far from Hot Dog.
Excellent call. You know, I like this. This is a traditional Bison. Well, actually, not really. I haven't seen too many slots, but you don't want to risk it for an M. I'm telling you right now.
That's fair.
Oh, nice check there. Show your eyes so peeled. You ain't tired?
Not at all. See, there's a difference, though, in comparison to the other drive rushes, right? Juicy Joe was like so far out there where he didn't even want to risk throwing out custom medium punches. But the fact that even if Hot Dog is closer and he initiates, reacting accordingly is so difficult to do consistently.
Top of the mental stack, man. You just don't know. I wonder if Hot Dog is just eyeing on the low for whip punishes or the standing fist. Nice sweep. Get the hell up out of there.
God, we love seeing that.
Oh. The ACL, the meniscus, getting a lot of work. Target combo. Space out. Yep, looking for the scissor kick. You better watch out. I promise you there's a Cycle Crusher in Juicy Joe's favor, future with those neutral jumps. You gotta be careful here. And he got the level 3 available. Wow, that was organic. Oh, you didn't want to switch sides with the Shadow Rise? Wasn't ready.
We got, either way, the pressure is on against Joe. Excellent defense, and again, turning into offense immediately after the crouch medium. Nice. Level 3, you know it. Just a couple of spikes, and that's it. You thought you could get your tax return from me? Talk to the IRS.
Your write-off is fraudulent. I'll lie for you, though. Oh, name of the game.
I told you that horse wasn't a write-off.
Imagine.
Although we could ride off.
Woo! Woo! Barras, capital. Capital letters. Hot Dog needs some time to think about it. Who's definitely in shape right now is Juicy Joe. You know very well who you are.
Man, you hit him with the lion kick? Remember who you are.
It's a say it. Not yet. Not yet, though. Hot Dog is not at that point.
He's not going to say Matei just yet.
I mean, he's doing okay. I'm going to be honest with you. There's not much Hot Dog needs to really adjust. It's just he has to pick his spots, whether he wants to hold the lead or he wants to be the aggressor. But that's the thing, right? You don't want to stay full screen against JP. But that's the thing about Juicy Joe. He knows how to traverse in that mid-screen as well. So it's going to be tough here for Hot Dog. And again, Juicy Joe is very experienced in this matchup.
I think they both capitalize on the opportunities given pretty consistently, right? That's where the mini adaptations are sort of coming in now as the set progresses.
Target combo early on. He's just wailing on the drive gauge early on. Sheesh, you already down half. Orange?
There's a lot of roundhouses after all, yipes.
Green sickles. Oh! off of the perfect parry. Beautiful from Hot Dog.
I think it's a flintstone spot.
Oh, spaced out scissor kicks. I love it. Scissor kick prison right here. Hello. Don't get too thirsty. He's going to neutral jump. I feel it. You got to watch out. Oh, there it is. Scissor kick prison. Are you going to take this throw? You're going to amnesia. What's it going to be? The backdash.
Jesus, the defense is he's on bail.
And the fact that the throw was that medium. Oh,
Lord almighty. Did you see him with that grab? It was about time. Hot Dog has been begging for you to get that throw out of there.
You know, that's the thing about Street Fighter 6 when it comes to the mental stack. You sometimes want to, I always give myself a limit. I'll be like, all right, I'm going to give you one tech. That's it. And if you can figure that out, okay, I'm going to stop teching. I feel like that was the point there for Juicy Joe to make that decision. Oh, nice whip punish. Yes. Dancing around the normals. Hello. The window is open. Oh, there's the amnesia.
Shut it down. The side switch at least. Minimal damage taken. Temporarily, we should say. The other set of OD departures manages to get a lot more damage on the board.
I like that from Juicy Joe, respecting it. Oh, he tried to check that. He's a little late on the press. Big damage. Oh, he's definitely going to spend it. I would. Yes. This is a professional setting here. You don't want to hold that cash. Finish him. He said, look at me. You see this error here?
Yeah. A slight clerical error. We'll hide it in the books. As you like. Slapstick. Hide it in the books.
Let's go. The schnoz know it's JP doing the work.
Redemption. Trying to get him to say what the hell.
Bomb has been planted. The overhead. Back. Oh! Aye. Another one. Yes. Plant the bomb.
Damage.
All right.
Excellent choice to go for the normal this time, right? He was rather close as that throw whiffed. Most people will be inclined to attack. You might just be dead for it. Hot Dog tying up the game, baby.
Did you see how he punished that departure teleport? He wasn't even scared that Juicy Joe was going to press a button. Confidently walking up and getting a stand jab punish counter. What? I'm actually surprised Juicy Joe ain't pressing no buttons. I'm pretty sure he was expecting it was going to be a parry and get the free throw. But man, okay, credit to Hot Dog.
It's a possibility for sure. Definitely have to go to the character select screen. Juicy Joe taking some time to contemplate. Again, these micro adjustments have just been so big for the side of Hot Dog in terms of the damage output, the defensive choices that Juicy Joe has relied on. It's starting to get exposed, man.
Yeah, it's starting to crack. I mean, that's what Bison does, dude. That's just what he does. He makes you panic a little bit. The fact that he's in the corner, I mean, granted, JP doesn't really have like a traditional reversal. Obviously, the amnesia is there. But the thing is, you make that wrong choice. As you can see right there, the standing roundhouse punish on the whip, the amnesia caused a lot of damage. And I feel like it caused a lot of mental damage as well. But this is Juicy Joe. He's a professional. It's time to adjust accordingly.
Damn, he's taking his money and going to Coachella with a fit? He's bringing Tasty Steve with him?
The Cocoa Beast? No, that's not the Cocoa Beast. Shout out to my Samoans, though. You already know what it is. There we go. King Glizzy with a chance to close this out. He said no condiments required. Straight dry. No condiments required. Nope. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. You know, sometimes I don't put no condiments in my Glizzy.
You're like a relish in the moment.
God damn it. You better relax. We're going to the booth immediately. I like the string. Stand strong, space out, stand immediate kick. What you gonna do after? The bomb has been planted.
Already much more activity with the scissors, by the way.
Yeah.
In the corner, yes sir. Another month in the box.
There it is. Okay, I like the delay scissor kick this time. He's trying to fill out the pokes. Yep, that's how you do it. Camp it out, you got the lead. Oof. Slowly but surely. Almost had the punish. Almost had the perfect parries on the ghost as well.
Still not able to create too much space away from Hot Dog. A very compact crouch medium, but keeping contained as well. Still harassing. Punish, counter. Why are these so obtuse? You trying to push away from me? Don't push back against the boss.
Feel like I'm starting to remember now. Okay, let's go, Bison. Set point. Let's go, Joe. How you feeling, baby? Looking for that counter hit, no dice. There it is. I like the stagger delay low, Catch a walking back. One of my favorites.
Excellent read too. The backdash plus hell of damage on that punish counter throw. Double departure setup. He's going to be waiting it out. He has a slight lead on the drive gauge while harassing Hot Dogs as well.
I wonder when Juicy Joe is going to represent the departure drive rush baits. He hasn't used it yet. Probably his character specific. Spice can just cycle crush through it for sure. No tanks. Woo! Organic. We read the offense. Very nice, perfect parry there. Oh, the bait. That's the classic. Level 1, of course, for the finish. It's definitely done. Last game, game 5. You gotta love it. This is a classic. Who's going home and who's staying?
not too big of a difference when it comes to the spectators as well. Joe, as long as he has level 2, JP, I feel like he's always going to be a threat. We haven't seen it as much lately, whether it's the block string or even off the hit.
Damn, okay, Juicy Joe. He's like inviting the offense just so he can get those perfect parries. Nice amnesia. Oh, I like that trade all day. I like that from Hot Dog. There it is, looking for that scissor kick. You gotta watch it. No, confirm that. Oh, first overhead represented throughout the whole set. He saved it for the last possible moment. Oh, this should be enough. Spend that cash into the level 3. Is he gonna do it? Absolutely. Juicy Joe moves on.
What a work of art, I gotta say. Juicy Joe putting it all together at the very end of the set.
He made him say, Matei. Way to go, Frankie. Way to go. Come on, Joe. Come on, you have the opportunity, Joe. Let's go. This is going to be fire, man. Man, yo, credit to Hot Dog. This has been a steep hill to climb since the beginning of the CPT, since it has been announced. I mean, this guy has been traveling, streaming, and all that just to prepare for this tournament and just to sharpen up the skills altogether. So big ups to Hot Dog. He did lose today, but I promise you, you will see him in the next CPT season.
Still one of our favorite competitors, man. He's had so many various accolades throughout the season. Even when we first got really introduced to him in the stateside in Street Fighter V, he continues to be a full force threat. He's making it into Capcom Cup consistently, man.
Yeah.
That is no fluke.
Yeah, man, this guy's good. What can you say? Like we said before, this is Capcom Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Only one can win. There can only be 1 millionaire. So you just can't get mad if some of your favorites lose. And there you have it, how it played out. 3-2, an amazing set. I love that it went to game 5, into the last game, last round. That's what it's all about, man. That's how you know it was top shelf gameplay. But moving on, of course, we got the losers final set in stone. Shao Hai versus Juicy Joe. That is the run back. Double trouble.
Really looking forward to that one, most definitely. Juicy Joe, nice and warmed up, right? Cooking up the hot dog to the way he wants to. Let's see if he can get a game against Shao Hai and ultimately get the W. However, we're going to pause that a little bit, move on into Group B as we take a look in just a bit. Shao Hai has definitely got to be prepared for that run back. Let's take a look, shall we? In our head-to-head, Kawano versus Bravery. We saw Bravery face off against Fudo, and I gotta say, man, I have to admit, Fudo was just looking masterclass. Very clinical against Bravery. But I will say as well, Bravery has not had the opportunity to really show what he's capable of. He hasn't scored the knockdown to get some of his trickery going that I've seen personally from both CFN over in the Players Lounge as well, the way he's been practicing. I would ask him some of his setups and what he likes to do to kind of pressure opponents in terms of like trying to deceive his way into stealing turns a lot with Cammy. Yeah. On the other hand, though, we talk about Kawano's defense a good amount of times, not even just from a Street Fighter Japan level, but on an international scale as well. He's done very well in mixing up his options both in neutral to hinder people's progress with not even just drive rush, but with normals in general. That standing light kick is so well timed in place majority of the time. It's so hard to get past that barrier.
Yeah, it's just the movement is scary itself. So add that with some defense, it makes it even more scary. You just don't know when you want to make your normal stick, right?
That's facts, man. That walk speed is mad impressive. You cannot deny that Akuma's presence outside of his normals, just his movement alone, grounded, aerial, such a threat. God, and the wind just reveals him. That's cool.
Okay, so we stepped out of the hotel real quick, Cammy. It's like, you know what? I'll go to the beach after. Nice, slow forward already, starting the party. There you go. This is where you want to stick a DP early on. No, the delayed tech got exposed. Maybe that was a jab, not too sure.
He's going to keep doing it, by the way. He's going to condition with the crouching heavy, eventually catch Kawano slipping with the parry, but not right now. The side switch. It already happened before.
I'm pretty sure Bravery tried to fake out the dive kick and went for the cross-up, but I feel like that was a bad move considering that he just lost a lot of ground. Nice jump back, forget the tech. We're going to reset neutral. Now you are in burnout. This is trouble. Oh, there it is, the counter poke. Beautifully spaced there with the stand face. Oh, wow, the air reset flipped out, really?
And the command grab. Kawano got caught slipping at the wheel. Bravery, excellent choice to try to continuously jump out of the pressure, causing that air reset to happen. Kawano had committed to an OD fireball.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of sequences you can't backdash and the air reset comes out. And the move is recovering. I've seen that a lot as a reset.
That is fair.
Nobody want to take too much in this game, man. I'm going to be honest, and I don't blame him. There we go. Look at that movement. Look at that shake. Man, looking like an after image. And whip punish, though. No, actually, just caught him, I think, raw, right? Low forward. Watch the legs.
That was a punish counter indeed. It was against the forward medium.
Fast. Happened so fast. There it is. Oh, burnout all day. You dehydrated, I'm dehydrated. Who's gonna drink water first? Who's gonna touch grass is the question. Bravy's gonna have to take a lot of chip here, but we do have a CA available. Are you gonna use it at any point in time right now to defend yourself? Nice technical.
Easy enough.
Oh, he can actually kill next hit. He's almost touching the green. There it is. No!
He went airborne. That's something that Bravery has relied on a lot. If you taking a look at Day1, he was most definitely trying to start stuff, any sort of initiation via the air approach.
Man,
A ton.
on Kawano, his anti-air game is definitely 90% above for sure. There it is, Kawano. I like that, just establishing the throw just to get a little bit of that drive gauge back. Nice, looking for that counter hit. Wow, what a counter poke, woke up grab, love it. Hold that fireball, give me some space, Kawano. Back on his feet. What a whip punish, you highlighted that earlier, Jeremy.
Exactly what we were talking about earlier, trying to gain some of that drive gauge back. That Fierce is ringing out, but he's going to use a lot of the estate behind him just to regain. He's going to be going back and forth. Bravery catches him on a slight walk up. That low medium confirmed everything for Bravery right now. The equalizer both in life and in drive gauge.
I think in the future we're going to see more button presses on Kawano's side.
You just said it. That was a counter hit against the low forward.
The throw, there it is. Wow, caught a low forward. He tried to clip the walk back. Oh!
The option select parry into the drive rush, not going to work against something that is delayed like an OD dive kick. Bravery making the right reads. Now, speaking of the parries, I feel like that was his first attempt at trying to use that defensive maneuver, right? I feel like Bravery has thrown out a lot of normals against Kawano Queens. We haven't seen him ODDP early. We haven't seen the parry as much. I wonder if that's going to come out later.
So one thing I want to highlight that Bravery's doing, all of his counter pokes so far, he walks forward first and then he presses the button. He knows that Kawano likes to walk back and go for that stand fierce whip on us. And he's clipping them every single time. So that's what I'm saying. I feel like Kawano's going to hit more buttons on the offense, on the defense, I should say. Oh, you know what? We'll take that.
Side switch. Intentionally or not, it's to your benefit.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Damn!
Do the level one now. Burn him out. Burn him out. Nice. There we go. Give him money. There's a level one available. I promise he's going to let it bang. Let me see. Oh, the DP.
Ready? Level one.
Cross fist? No, not even. Oh, expose who you reaching for. No hugs over here. Don't touch me. No me toques. Don't touch me.
I had a point to make it. I forgot completely.
Oh, opening gambit overhead. What a scumbag. I love that, Kawano. Nobody expects it.
Play dirty.
Yeah, you kind of tend to forget that he got an overhead off rip.
Oof.
That's another throw. Yes, represented. That's Kawano special. It's so good that the crowd is hype about this. There it is. Oh, overhead. Wow.
Jump back jab.
DP.
You know it. He is too precise. His scope lens has been cleaned and primed ready. Every single air approach denied.
Not leveless, man. He's moving so smooth, you can't even tell if he's actually buffering or not. It just happens.
That's the power of the hitbox, baby.
There you go. Hit him with the ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Oh, throw, unhand me. Oh no, you ain't learned the first, second, or third time? Well, here, let me keep representing the Kawano on the brow. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit it with it.
He tried. He was in a negative spot, so I don't blame the perfect parry attempt. Now you can use this, bam, holding the chest, level 2.
I respect that he held the meter just in case he goes into burnout, just to have a defensive option with the level 1. Beautiful. Wow! Wow!
You like that?
I love it. Come on.
The OD fireball, fire brush. Tell me that's not clean.
Hell yeah, it's
That was
clean.
pretty sick.
Look at the Kuma, even he said great.
That was actually kind of godly.
Yeah, hell yeah. The fact that he I love when fighting game players in general, no matter what the fighting game, that they just make something out of everything.
Yeah.
In this case, was just an EX5, well, then drive was going to confirm.
But jazz, man.
Yeah.
Freestyling most
Wow,
of the time.
that was so ambiguous. I could have sworn it was going to be a crosser.
Ooh,
no.
what is that?
Early reaches from Kawano. Hello. We found a chick in the armor. That's a throw and a half.
Right?
It's going to be big. Let me tell you something, man.
Talk to me.
In a stage like this, and you know you got an M on the line, do you really want to sit there and block all day?
Hell no, I didn't pay $60 to block.
There you go. There you go. There it is. That was really good. Oh, big damage. Oh, then goes
Block
to the drive rush.
Oos! That compact arm will get it out of here.
Oh, look for that counter hit. There's a DP on my man.
When we talk about stealing turns, right? It's difficult to track on the ground sometimes.
Now I know what he's banking on. He's trying to walk up and bait Kawano to check the walk-ups, right? So then he just automatically just jumps out of nowhere and goes to the dodge. Kawano's not giving it to him. Shave him. Yeah, protect yourself. Back throw. It was necessary.
Ooh. No, there was an attempt, perhaps. He did get hit. Oh, jump back roundhouse.
Oh, Bravery got the level 3 in time!
And it's critical art. It just got him into the yellow territory. A lot of damage incoming. In fact, just as well dead.
I saw Kuma's face when he started to get dizzy. He said, oh, damn it. Yo,
God, I had 900.
Yo, Bravery. Bravery has stepped his game up. This is night and day. Compared to how he played yesterday, night and day.
Yeah. That's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of it. Even if you're losers, you're never out.
Like that. Clear the player one. Oh, nice counter for Kawano. Sniped out the walk back. Chipping away. Wow.
Damn.
Wasn't in reach for the jab though, but he had the right idea for the punish with the spin knuckle. Hold that. Walk into that. Ooh, walk into that. DP.
Oh, but it traded. That's way better for Cammy. Level 1.
No, this was Bravery. The first time I seen Bravery, obviously, was in Singapore for the Super Premiere and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He takes a lot of risks. But
Almost definitely.
it looks like it took some time to realize that, yeah, maybe I do die, huh? Yo, he's getting shimmy, son.
He's real nice with it.
OD.
It's so difficult to call. It is so difficult to call. When he walks up, Cammy's got some impressive walk speed as well. So with that type of deception laid out, I would press Pro Tech as well.
I don't blame him. That's defense, baby. 50-50. Gotta think about it. Oh, nice. You would have cannon spiked after that. Hold that. From match distance to super safe. Wow, again, that's been paying the bills. The counter poke low forward. That reminds me of season 1. A lot. It's still a potent strategy.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Walking away. Kawano's forced to retreat a little bit.
Kawano, a.k.a. he only ducks on defense. Oh! Yeah. Want to put some parlays in on these DBs, man. Oh, the spin knuckle. Oh, he's almost home with the level 3. Next hit, he's going to jump into DP. Don't do it, Kawano. Do not do it, Kawano.
He might just do it, Yipes.
Oh!
3-1? 3-1 against Kawano? What a massive changeup coming in from Bravery.
What?
You heard me.
Nani?
You saw it.
Nani? Bravery. Again, man, Capcom Cup, all you're going to see is killers on top of killers. And Bravery just took out one of the demons of this tournament, Kawano, and sends Kawano packing to the spectator seat. Look at Bravery. He's like, whoo, that was a close one. But you know what, when you get that high, that feeling where you're like, oh my God, I feel it. I opened the door. You know what I'm saying? My aura's up. You kind of see that from Bravery. Like I said before, it was night and day. A little more aggressive. He wasn't scared. The one thing that kind of threw off Kawano's defense is the fact that every time there was a counter poke situation from Bravery, he always walked forward from the walk-up, throw, walk-up low forward. He did the right thing. He did the damn thing. And you deserve it, and he earns that right to go up against Ending Walker in the losers finals. That's going to be a bang.
And it's so difficult too when you think about the defensive choices that Kawano really has. It's so hard to even pick up on the tendencies outside of those situations off the knockdown. Right? When you talk about like the neutral capabilities that Kawano does have up his sleeve, we kind of preface the matchup with it. Like the fireballs could be at red, standing light kick is very prominent. His anti-air was immaculate, almost near 100. Well, up until like the last end of the set, to be realistic. There was something about Bravery that forced that condition against Kawano to really overthink his options.
Yeah. I mean, from the throw, from the walk-up, the delayed crouch fist, there's just so many options you could just spin around to actually throw your defense off. The fact, and mind you, that was the highlight introducing Kawano, rightfully so. His defense is great, but today, it got broken. This is gonna be a banger. The King of China, Xiaohai, going up against the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe. This might be a night and day situation for Juicy Joe, as Xiaohai did take out Juicy Joe early on in Group A. So let's see if he did his homework. Maybe he had a talk with some of the boys, you know what I'm saying? My Habibis, the Birds, maybe some Problem Max in there, you know. But he's not shy to ask questions or just to get his hands dirty in order to prepare for this match. I'm gonna be honest, man. Juicy Joe, I think he went up the ranks for me in terms of one of my favorite players of all time for Street Fighter 6 right now. This guy's ridiculous. Xiaohai, I mean, what can we say? This man's resume is ridiculous. I mean, I don't want to give him a back massage too much. We already know what Xiaohai does, and he picks the bites.
Makes
Smart
sense.
choice, yeah.
I think a lot of his training sessions with DCQ has led him to a very confident decision with M. Bison. It's just a matter of whether or not Juicy Joe is going to give him a different type of look in comparison to day one. Again, Shanghai put him into loser side 3-0. But the rounds were still on the board for Juicy Joe. It was rather close.
Right.
That still counts. I understand the statement. I understand the sentiment. But it was still close.
There it is. I think I'm going to have to say Juicy Joe day one, I think he was waiting a little too much in terms of what Shanghai wanted to do. I feel like you just got to take it a bite. No real reversal. Once you get that one good departure, just get in there and shade that drive gauge. Don't play too much on the defensive side, and I feel like that's what he's going to represent.
Doing it now.
Look, being more aggressive. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get your maul on, my boy. Okay, Shanghai hasn't even found footing yet. The back throw that he needed. Sniped out. I wouldn't even say sniped out. That was just a delayed tech.
Still an excellent choice defensively from Shanghai, who's warded with the corner pressure. But can he contain Juicy Joe with the amount of range that he has, especially in this stage of the game? Could be a little bit deceptive, could be a little bit dangerous. Yeah, jump back medium.
Ooh, by another wow, organic. We out of there, smart move. Teleport, yes. I like that with the heavy, just shaving those nails down on the drive gauge. File them down. Okay, Joe.
Cuticles and everything.
Yes. You know very well who you are, Joe. The White Knight Magician.
Let me get the run back. The what?
The White Knight Magician.
God bless. You are a national treasure.
I love you, man.
I love the hell out of you.
I love you, man.
I love the hell out of you. God bless. I almost called you Joe. Jesus. Oh, Lordy.
Looking for the perfect parry. No, no one hold.
The drive rush on in there, but still the rebuttal immediately after the drive rush caught short, huh?
Damn. Okay, looks like more Shanghai on the defensive side. You don't look too comfortable, my boy. Ooh, okay, I like that, the buffer. That standing meter kick does have an extended hurt box this season for sure. So that is the proper attempt for the whip punish from the crowd strong. Wise choice, Joe. Okay, wise choice, Joe, but when's the enemies are gonna get represented? There it is!
Damn, son! What a call out! What a rebuttal! Coming in from Shanghai, immediately sensing Juicy Joe was gonna take his turn, and rightfully so. It makes sense.
I love that level one. It locks it out. You're not gonna get hit with anything, right?
Right.
There we go. Don't whiff anything.
The ranges he's playing at, yeah, he's attempting a normal, but it's so difficult to consistently whip punish JP.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be on the meter grind. Wow, what a trade.
Intentional? Question mark?
We'll take it. I think so.
I think so as well.
I think so. What did he hit on the way up, though, was the question. Was it medium kick?
I couldn't tell. Animation was pretty fast.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, here we go. Who's going to score first blood here? Nice.
Check again. So much consistency around that. A slight drop.
It's okay. Stay in control. I like the parries just to regain some of that green. Nice stuff there, Joe. Shanghai with the jumping. Juicy Joe with the jumping. The level 2. The bait out. No, you're going to have to take this. Good defense, Shanghai. I see you block some things. Oh, watch your legs. Woo!
Nice work. Wait a minute. No forward heavy kick to get the juggle.
Damn it. Oh, disrespectful. You son of a... Ooh, kill those frames. Homicide on the frames just to get the proper combo into the level 1. Finish your play. Juicy Joe, first blood.
He hit the 187 on the frames?
Yes. Homicide on the frames, bro. Kill him. Homicide on the frames. Okay, Joe, yes.
How long have you had that?
What?
Homicide on the frames.
I said it kind of recently.
Damn,
you're killing frames, you know?
Every time you say that, I gotta hit the thumb.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
Joe's being the aggressor now. That's the difference, night and day. Again, day one, he was being a little more defensive, trying to read Shanghai's movements in terms of his offense. That way he can react accordingly. But nah, we're taking it straight to Shanghai, and I like this attitude here from Joe. Keep at it.
On the other side, too, when Shanghai does have his turns to play, Juicy Joe has been, like, pretty active with the decisions against the drive rush, against the normals, while at the same time having a nice flow and balance of being patient at the certain ranges where Shanghai is looking for these punish cards, looking for these whiff normals. He's calm.
Yeah. 3 out of 5, baby, still a grind. You know, one game doesn't say too much, right? But once those rounds add up, leading into that 2-0, Shanghai's going to be in trouble. But he is a clutch player. That is one of the legends of the game. And Juicy Joe knows this. That's why he's playing grind time right now. You know what? They both got schnozzes, actually, now looking at it. Random, I know. Useless information. I just pay attention to everything, guys.
I noticed more at JQ more than Bison's because he's like half covered. I'm mostly looking at like his aesthetic, but I think you're right.
You know, if I ever end up dusty, like really dusty, I wouldn't mind Bison's hair like this. I wouldn't mind my hair like Bison.
Bless.
Oh! Damn! Hit him with the HBK. Get your ass back into this corner. Shanghai's man. He looks pissed.
Oh! Hey, again?
We out. Oh, this
Archer.
Ooh, switched it up this time. Yeah, it was the medium kick.
You see how far back he walked out, predicting that teleport? Still contained. Full punishment? Yes, sir. You saw an attempted reversal, by the way. Joe. It might have been an amnesia attempt, but I am not too certain. Again, he does have that option. He does have a defensive option. Despite being in burnout, the amnesia can prevail.
Yes, absolutely. I'm pretty sure Raw Drive MP would have reacted. Button dog and back roundhouse, tough. But here we go, speaking of tough start here for Juicy Joe in a good way. Unhand me, good technical. I knew it, I was literally just about to call that. Yo, your perfect parry is just looking kind of Kakadu right now. Huh. Damn. The spirit of Kakadu, imagine now, this is Juicy Joe, it's a different JP. Just pokes, just projectiles.
Ah, they all talk to each other.
Yep.
There's a recap somewhere.
Imagine. Google Translate, huh? Come on over here. The bomb has been planted. What's it going to be? Oh, casually walks up and throws. Did catch ducking, so the hurt box is extended. So I like that from Shanghai with the early throw attempt. And there it is.
The sequencing right now from Joe defensively going into level 2 now. Plus, you get to train the drive gauge. Regular departure. Yeah, he didn't want to use OD, right? He was too low.
Juicy Joe is excellent at shaving some drive gauge. Get over here. I like that. No back throws. All combo. Level 1 for the finish. Absolute. Oh, not even. Confident? I don't think that could have been the combo, unless it could have ended early. I'm not too sure.
I think it could have ended it early. It's just a matter of how much life Shanghai had left prior.
Okay.
But either way, Juicy Joe locks it down. Low medium kick. Very disappointing.
He said you could write off your TV screen right now. Oh, low forward off of the drive rush.
Use for business.
Ooh, the whips. Looking for the parries of the drive rush. I see you. Oh, no anti-airs from Shanghai. You know, I haven't really seen too many anti-airs, but there's so much to look for when you're fighting JP. I feel like that's not even an option sometimes.
That's fair.
And most of the time, Juicy Joe been neutral jumping.
Any sort of air approach would mostly be from the departure teleport.
Man, Shanghai's not giving it to him. No feints. I can see it. I can see it's a feint ghost. I see you, Shanghai. Oh, respecting the neutral jump. That button's annoying. You can't sweep it, of course.
Speaking of sweep, you saw the startup getting completely neglected by that standing medium kick. Shanghai is gaining some traction a little bit.
Hold that. The magical button. I've seen that button for 30 plus years. Not giving it to him. Great defense. Oh, the anti-airs. You're not getting in, sir.
Ooh. I rush to initiate. Trade off. Anti-air still unlocked. I was waiting for that double departure. Damn, the space trap. Nice and easy.
No three. Just got no time. That's not. Oh, no, it's over.
It's hella over.
Woo! Commanding lead here for Juicy Joe. No pull. Straight, solid, smooth juice. Sheesh.
Blending them up round by round, gaining that meter. Excellent use of that super towards the end, man. A lot of composure coming in from Juicy Joe. I'm quite impressed seeing this run back right now as it develops. Shanghai taking his time contemplating. I don't think the character switch is going to happen. If it does, color me surprised. But a lot to really digest in this matchup right now. Juicy Joe showing a lot of different looks. Still consistent with a lot of his space traps. We saw that instance only twice so far in the set. Outside of that, his defensive choices are right. He's been very patient in the corner. He found ways in which Shanghai was willing to back off, then initiated the drive rush as JP. I think that's rather difficult to do. Shanghai has not been ready for a lot of these drive rushes.
So the thing that Shanghai prides himself on, he doesn't like to whiff. So you're not even seeing aggressive scissor kicks. He's just trying to walk him down slowly but surely with the medium kicks, right? And then fight and really set up those whiff punishes. He's not just doing it just to like set some offense and actually force a whiff from Joe. Joe is doing an excellent job just walking back and waiting his turn, man. He's not overextending, he's not being overzealous. He knows once he got the lead and he got his resources, he got it in the bag. So Juicy Joe is doing excellent on that front.
A slight counterpoint. Do you think his reluctance to scissor kick is because that Juicy Joe has shown up a perfect parry at least twice in the set?
That is true. You know what? Great. Yep. I agree. Ah, that is mitigating that.
But no. I don't think he should be deterred from doing it.
No. No, I agree with you there. He got him a little, damn, that was a good call.
But it's tough to call, though, genuinely, because, like, how is Juicy Joe going to be ready for that consistently?
Yeah.
I believe in law of averages, very much so in a game like Street Fighter 6. There is a surprise. Mai is going to be the choice from Shanghai.
Well, at least he could tame the neutral a little bit. One good fan will get him in, you know? It's not as oppressive. Well, I mean, that is my pressure. But we do have an option on the throw loop, which is the amnesia. So I'm going to see how this is going to play out. Joe has 3 games at this point to really, well, 3 games Xiaohai side to figure this out. We'll see, though. Juicy Joe, don't let them get hot. You want to finish this now. Send them to the spectator seat if you can.
Word?
Whoa.
You went past the ghost. It's like she spun around it.
Yep. You cut right through the wind with that drive rush. Already, oh my God, close to the burnout. Yeah. Defend yourself. Oh, I like that option against the fan, the EX.
Right.
I've actually seen Blas do it with the OD Tiger shot as well, just to try to end it, yeah.
Why not, right? You still have plenty of drive gauge to spare. I think in the grand scheme of things, you still get to shave off a lot of drive gauge against Xiaohai so long as you keep her in this position on the screen. Oh, God.
Ooh. Joe, how thirsty are you for this burnout? The question. There you go, trying to use resources to actually make them block. Wow, what a pocket Xiaohai found it. Whoa!
What a time to jump out. No conversion, though. Xiaohai fortunate enough to get the side switch over with that back throw.
No shimmy.
Defense.
Good stuff there, Juicy Joe. I think he's going to give him 1 tech. I don't know when, though. Not even on a pick. He's not going to give it to him there. Get that. Oh, nice at departure. Found a pocket to get out the corner. Smart choice. Good defense.
Level 2 time.
Oh. Good defense. Nice.
Bird?
Yes. He's dealt with everything from hyper hops and all that. He knows how to block.
Damn it.
Oh, good challenge. Yo, I like the EX Ghost to nullify the fans. Oh my God, but I like that even better from Xiaohai to cut through the wind and the projectile pressure from Juicy Joe. Wow, before it's active on the Ghost, hits him with the drive rush crouching strong. Very nice, no, roundhouse.
Yeah, you get a little oomph to it too, right? It pushes her a little bit forward so it connects. I'm loving the speed of Xiaohai's drive rushes. Good recognition as to the fireballs when they're executed. Very, very sharp.
Hold that fan, please. I know it's hot in here. Okay. Juicy Joe, oh, I like that. Try to clash with it just to get some pressure. The jumping clean. Ow.
Damn.
2 boots. Oh, for a second there, I thought he got socks on, but he actually got shoes.
Got a low percentage.
Okay. Oh, now. Oh, no. I feel it. I can feel it in the air. There we go. Flip the walk back. That's one of the greatest layers I've ever seen in offense in Street Fighter, let me tell you.
Chin. Great block in the overhead. Thumbs up from Yikes. Wait a minute.
Oh, shimmy. Hold it down. Wow.
Posterize.
The in and out, immediate level 3, just to add 1 to the board quickly. Okay, Xiaohai is starting to pick up some steam here. He's like, no. He's like, he's like, wah. He's like, wah.
That's so accurate, too. Like the last exhale as you fall. Xiaohai is on the board. If anybody can do it, Xiaohai can. He's proved that in day 1. He got a 3-0 initially. There is a possibility here with the character switch.
Look at mine. She's like, look at me. I'm so top tier.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Yeah, I'm so top tier. Green tea after the wash. Oh man, let's go. Xiaohai, can you tie this up? He walked up stand face. Oh, he means business on that drive gauge. Anytime you see somebody attempt to just start pressure with a stand face, walking forward at that, that's how you know they got a game plan in mind when it comes to that drive gauge. Oh!
Yo, he stomped it down. That was cool. I've never seen that interaction.
Should have seen Juicy Joe's eyebrows for a second. He said, wait a minute, that worked. Definitely messed up. Probably was definitely, whoa. Okay, we'll take the throw. Wise choice this, Xiaohai.
Oh, even better choice with that defensive view.
No open up. Good defense. Yeah, but you got to back off. You know, that's the beautiful thing about being low on the drive gauge. You're forcing your opponent to come in and see how thirsty he is for the burnout. So it actually forces more whip punishes.
Yep, I mean, Xiaohai navigated it quite well despite like the departure on the screen. He's hanging on to just very little of that drive gauge.
Oh, we almost home. I like that. Good resources to be used here to force this blocking situation. Oh. Yeah, he cares for his drive gauge. I see you, Xiaohai. Oh, nice stagger.
So impressive. Yo, Xiaohai is held on to like a single bar of drive gauge this entire, what, like 10 seconds of interaction?
That's true. There's the amnesia. And that's definitely going to be a kill. I wonder if he tried to cross on it, but still got the combo that he needed into the level 1. Nice and simple, Joe. I see you.
He's so sick. The corner carry as well. I think that would have gone full speed. That is so much mileage.
That guy's got it. No pulp. You a pulp guy?
I drink juice when it's juice, man. As
That's
long
it.
as it's juice.
I respect that answer. That's it. No arguments there. I agree. Oh, there it is. Let's get the enhancements, yeah? Immediately. Trying to anticipate the fan, right? That's why he woke up with the EXO. Ooh. You gonna challenge it now? Yes, there it is. No! You must not pass go.
It's difficult to. Broke out the OD Ghost. You kind of committed to your option to Shanghai. Joe is just 2 steps ahead. Ah, I like that. A couple of fake ghosts now.
I like how we're looking at the money makers right now on the screen. This is it. Oh, I like that. Hit the brakes with the fan. Yes. Oh!
The problem is JP's got multiple builds, right? He's got so many different types of money makers. This one included. Take a look at the damage. Take a look at the drive gauge depletion. You scored the burnout, and guess what? Lock down Shanghai in the corner, double departure setup. You had to hold it. Here come the spikes, extra damage. Let me see that number 1. Bang!
Okay, Joe. Okay, Joe, the plan was successful. Be a little more aggressive and pick your spots cornerly, be defensive. Winner. Moving forward to the top 16, Juicy Joe. Ninjas in pajamas. Ladies and gentlemen, they are here to play. Yes, I would take that deep breath too. Hard work pays off, man, and Juicy Joe represents that. I love it. I love seeing his rise. I wouldn't even say fame. We already know he's godlike. The fact that he stays serious, he stays stoic, just to step up his game one game at a time. Love it. And there goes Shanghai, man. Exit stage left. That will definitely not be the last time we see you, but this is a humble L you must accept today.
Although the sun sets for Shanghai, the White Knight Magician emerges victorious after the run back. It's not going to be the last time we see of Shanghai, right? He had a very extravagant year, not only in the CPT, but in EWC, random various tournaments, exhibitions as well. It is difficult to say goodbye to him now, but he put on one hell of a showing. He gave us one of the biggest matchups in day 1, and we just love to see him play. He's always adapting to the new characters that are put out, redefining the meta, and really showing what he's capable of, despite all obstacles, right?
That guy's a freaking legend.
He is.
He forces everyone to step it up. That's just how it is, man. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Juicy Joe commanding 3-1 lead. Even on the round side of things, man, he just knew how to just approach this matchup accordingly. Again, I know I sound like a broken record, but it's so important, especially in a day 1 basis where you're so worried about playing clean that you're just kind of like, your mind kind of like wanders off in terms of what's your real plan, right? Because you're always just trying to pick up on the player. And that's how Shanghai really took advantage of him with the Bison, right? But go into day 2, actually applying that plan to be more offensive, beautiful. But there it is, the head-to-head. Our tale of the tape, the Lord's Apprentice, Ending Walker taking on Bravery, the Dauntless. Okay, oh man, you almost crossed the 20 years old, man. I know. Ending Walker's mom is in the building. Shout out.
Oh, she's here.
Jen. Yeah, she's here supporting
Mama Walker.
son.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, man, night and day in the personalities, dude. Beautiful.
A little sidebar. I'm not gonna lie to you. You talked about like the kind of like the gameplay and adaptation that's been thrown up on the screen. I was so invested, I didn't even realize that Juicy Joe. And I thought it was gonna go into like another game. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I didn't do that moment. I was like, oh damn, it's over. High key, I was like, man, these guys are good. And guess what? These guys stepping up to the plate, sure to deliver. If you had seen what had happened between Bravery and Kawano, you know he's a new man. Ending Walker, can he fight the fight that the previous shoulder couldn't do Kawano with his readers?
The crowd is beautiful. Let me tell you something. I don't see bias like that. I mean, granted, they got their favorites, but you really don't see it here in this building, and I love it. All right. But not me, though. I'm a little biased. A little bit. So depends.
We all have our own choices.
We do. Let's go. Ending Walker taking on Bravery. The Ryu versus Cammy matchup. Not to say, I wouldn't say this is a special matchup for Ending Walker. He has plenty of this experience due to the fact that at one point in time, I'm pretty sure it's still there, but EU just has mad Cammy. Something he's very comfortable with here. Scoop.
One very meaty fireball.
I love that too. Oh yeah.
Nice. He's micro-stepping backwards. Bravery's trying to check him, but Ending Walker's defense still tightly.
So you get the logo. Better watch it. Ending Walker, man. He's just so sneaky. He's so quiet the way that he plays. Wow.
What a stop.
Even better, just to get a full combo. Forget a one-hitter and to confirm. No, I want a combo.
And the DP.
Uh-oh, shaving it. Filing down those nails. I know, I understand. I don't know if that was a defensive dive kick attempt there for Bravery, but you got punched him out. Yeah, oh yeah, that was a perfect damn.
It was either move or force yourself into burnout, or you're going to get chipped to death.
Facts. Damn, what a checkmate. Stand roundhouse. No standing roundhouse represented here for Bravey yet.
Ooh.
Can't open up Ending Walker. Talk to the green.
Letting go of the Dingeon. Early reversal, create that space. Shot attempt at a spin knuckle. A little bit too early though.
Wow. Swing and a hit. There we go. This is where Bravery shines the corner. I mean everybody, but Cammy specifically.
Damn, that's a lot of drive gauge taken away from Ending Walker. Did you see that sequence? So many heavens.
Like that from Ending Walker. They didn't panic or do a reversal of any sorts. And now we got, oh my God.
TP! You got plenty of time.
I actually thought he was going to react to, the spiral arrow. That's definitely enough level 1 for the finish. Absolutely. You got to make sure. Woo, okay.
Oh, Bravery's feeling good too. He had a nice smile towards the end of that round. He's feeling very confident.
Yeah, man. Like the Ending Walker, I caught him earlier, preparing for both matches, actually. So he's definitely getting prepared here. Get off of me.
Very sneaky to start off with that spin knuckle very close up. Damn, that hit towards the left. What, last bit of the active frames?
Oh, I like the back dash. Man, you don't even want to give him block stun? Man, you're so greedy, Ending Walker. There we go, Throw City. Hasn't represented an EX reversal yet. Organic! Oh.
Trying to sneak in. Potentially drop it.
Oh, he's delaying a little too much. Okay, I appreciate that burnout now. Bravery in the driver's seat. Oh my God. I feel like there's going to be buffers into level 3. You gotta be careful here, Bravery. Watch your toes. Oh, take
it. He's in the right position to do so. He shaved off just a little bit of health, but I think he's gonna be all right.
Stand fierce, man. Are we gonna get there? Not even. There it is, the overhead. That was so sick. Are you serious, Bravery? You was ready?
No.
Oh, good.
Smart. That win awareness too, like I'm thinking about it, and he had a little bit more drive gauge in the tank. Obviously that wouldn't have killed, scaling would have applied. Him going right into the knockdown, securing the drive impact. Very high-end gameplay from Bravery.
Yeah, you can really tell when somebody gets scooped when they crouch it, man. It's like a magnet, it just happens so fast. The overhead, no. You know, so I think Ending Walker right now, so you saw in the last game, he was trying to do that reset right on the hit. He's known for that. He likes to delay it just to catch you seconds and you get the max possible damage, right? So I feel like he just needs to stick a little more offense before he tries to condition because Bravery's not staying still here. That's a throw, represented here. Attacking the drive gauge, almost close to the burnout. That's trouble. Oh, get off of me. Good usage.
Oh, she still punished that. Oh, overhead.
Level 1, absolutely. And we got the chip out scenario here if you really want it. Nice, just spaced that out. Wasn't close enough for another stand fierce into the spin knuckle right for the pure string, but you're gonna have to respect this. Bravery is just looking hot. I mean, if you beat Kawano, you definitely better have a power-up.
It's wild that the hooligan axe kick actually kind of hit Ending Walker. I wonder if he was trying to bump out the Shoryu, but got caught some medium punches instead.
Oh, okay.
Towards the end of that, because it was a punishment.
Oh, nice check. Again with the combo. You know what? I respect that he's going for the lights instead of the strong. Sometimes you just react to it a little too late and get hit with that counter hit.
That's true.
So I like that he's going for the lights. Oh, almost. Maybe a cross strong would have made it in time.
That would have made sense. Oh. The bait is there! I feel like Bravery's been fishing for that since day 1.
Seriously. That's the first DP for sure. Ladies baited. Really, if he would have level 3'd that, I swear to you. Oh, trying to connect the lights off of the dive kick. No counter hits off the dive kick. Oh, no. You put him in chip range here for the level 3. You got to watch. Yeah, do it. Hell yeah. That's an M on the line. The logo. I always look like he gets hit with the kneecap, too. But you know what? We'll take a punch to the mouth. Good stuff there.
The fact that he talks trash after he's knocked down.
You know, apparently, if you say Ryu, it means like chili or something. I'm not too sure. It's random. I know somebody told me that. I'll explain later. Oh, watch the leg.
Yeah, I'd really love to know, actually.
Yeah.
I will ask you after the block for sure.
There you go. DP. No, it wasn't high enough. Nice technical leg. Good defense from Bravery. Man, he's slowing it down, huh? Nani? Ooh, damn. You know, every time he goes to that burnout, you see that little animation where it just like melts. It looked like he's just mashing on the piano keys for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
I can see that. No, I definitely see that. I never thought about it before, but I never thought about this level 3 coming up. Ending Walker has, however, a big block and a ton of damage on top of that. Finishing it off with a level 1. He's a hot dog case.
Oh, that's right. Cut the check. He's like, Luke on the front cover, come on. And he just turns his back. Oh. I'm sure you can. Gotta love it, man. Every time, every time Ryu, and the Capcom Cup specifically, when I see a DP, I look at the logo immediately, man. It's just great.
Makes sense. I mean, he's one of the poster child for how many years now? Decades even? A lot of damage to the drive gauge. That's the objective of Bravery, right? I think that's an excellent time to throw in that throw against any Walker. Counter hit.
Who trying to press that? Crouch strong, stand jab maybe? Oh no, burnout range. He's just gonna do the DP right here just so he whips. Oh, wake up super. Oh no, you're not dead though, but that was a little sneaky. You know if he really wanted to, he could have drive impact possibly and forced the burnout on the side of any Walker.
Ooh, he didn't have enough life to survive that second hit.
Good stuff. Hit those multiple buttons there, Bravery. The Dauntless, that's what we call them?
The Dauntless.
The Dauntless. I actually don't know what that means. Sounds cool though.
English is my second language.
It used to be.
That's right.
For me. Oh, get off of me. I like that. That's the Alpha 3 right there.
It is the Alpha.
Yeah.
That's right.
Let me get a throw. Dishing him early. No. Respect to Bravery. He's not slowing down the offense. Like, listen, dude, I know you got resources to wake up with stuff, but I'm not going to stop pressing these buttons. I want you to feel this pressure. Oh!
DP. He still has the scope on.
Ooh, thought it was a wake up that time.
Woo! And he hit the burnout successfully. Bravery's done a great job of really harassing the drive gauge. Into the drive impact, it was even more than Thanos inevitable.
Into the level 1, absolutely. Your Bravery is on one.
Wow. Pop off early as well. The fist bump coming in from Bravery. A lot more confidence coming in from this young man.
You know what? Listen, I'll pat myself in the back too if I'm fighting a Ryu that good like any Walker and I'm doing well. So that's what it's all about, man. You gotta pump yourself up. Bravery, the chance to send Ending Walker packing to the spectator seat. Or maybe the green room. More games, huh? Here we go. See Ending Walker being a little more aggressive now, shaving on the drive gauge. I think he's switching up the plans here.
The one time he backed away, Bravery coming in with a drive rush. We're still seeing ourselves in a very, very similar situation throughout the entirety of the set. Ending Walker now turning the tables. No juggle. Still get the forward throw after that recovery. Slight mishap. Now a bunch of scrambles coming in. Ending Walker mistiming his meeting led to this exact scenario. Forward throw now for Bravery.
He's going for the organic stuff, the perfect parry. Oh. Damn. Immediate burnout. No. Ending Walker's eyes are peeled. Oh.
Counter hit. It was meaty enough. Bravery. He's praying to the gods right now. He's like, let that be enough damage. Of course it is.
It's all right, Rose. He said, hooray. Yeah, I like this guy. Let's go, man. Pump yourself up.
We did it.
He said, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Still awake. He said, come on, you can do it. Oh, no. The burnout.
Open mind. Full throw. Bringing the drive reversal.
Oh,
Ryu's hitting him with another Tanaka.
You are not Tanaka.
Damn, son. From arm dealer to karate man. He's evolved from the movie. Ending Walker getting a perfect on the board. Another one from the set. Go forward. Gets the exposure against Bravery. Forward throw.
Ooh. That's right. Put the backpack down, man. The traveling is over. Nice. I like how he gained the gauge just to use it on the defensive end. That was beautiful looking. He keeps the pressure going.
Oh, that was OD just for the range.
Hey, just a
Good
little
awareness. Yo, the spatial awareness and also the reaction to do so. Mad damage. Is it a double?
Let me get a double on the rocks. It's Ending Walker.
Yo, all the way in the back of the scene. You could feel it. Yo, Bravery. He had the line of sight for the victory. And man, was he taking it back 2-2. Ending Walker. We talking about Bravery being a young man. We got young and younger right now. Ending Walker starting it off again.
Yo, Bravery. When he leaned back, he looked like, man, I should have just kept my mouth shut. Yeah, that blood is pumping. I'll tell you, okay, Bravery has been doing an excellent job getting Ending Walker here, man. Ending Walker's usually the one that's, well, walking you down, right? No pun intended. Oh, man. That's going to be a DP. He didn't represent one yet. Oh, the throw tag.
Either way, it was a done deal. If either option had come out, Bravery was long gone. He was walking away from all of it. Where'd that cat come from?
It's looking a little throwable here.
With punish.
Oh, man, this is going to be a throw. No, I tech too.
Oh, my God. The drop is the standing heavy punch from Bravery. Hella damage. Forward throw, you're close to the ending line, son.
Oh, man, there you go. All right, you got him in the burnout, ending Walker. The ball is in your court. Try to DP, but just off a little bit. Not too sure what happened there. This is a finish, and Bravery moves on from the losers finals. Welcome to the top 16. Taking out one of your favorites, ending walk. I know he wanted to play that a little better, but I'm going to be very honest with you. Bravery played that perfect to a T. And you gotta give credit where credit is due. This man deserves his spot in the top 16, and he earned it well, especially against Ending Walker.
So the thing is, too, this is like the redemption bracket, so it seems, right? You still have another chance to fight in an entirely different format. We did crown our top 16 going into winners.
So that's right, I forgot about that.
I will reiterate it, no worries. This puts them into a very, very devious round-robin scenario into phase 2. This is another chance at redemption, but still, if you make it all the way into top 16, which is what everybody wants, it resets into single elimination. Everybody is equal on that finals day. But going into phase 2, amazing work. Plenty of games to play, plenty of times to get warmed up, and a whole different variation of players.
Okay. Well, apologize. I appreciate you for keeping it clean with me, my brother.
I got you.
I forgot about the phase 2 part in the round robin. And of course, going into the top 16, everything resets, right? Because it's the first to 5. Okay, got it. Copy. Pardon me, stream. We're here, but look at this. Look at these prestigious players. Everybody got ugly mugs. They're pretty, but I'm talking about more so as competitors, not as people, okay? Everybody is here to really showcase that they got something ugly for you in their bag, man, when it comes to this offense. Man, it's
Come on, look at Juicy Joe, man. Tell me he ain't got something up his sleeve with that smile. He's smirking.
Yo, everybody got this look like, oh, I'm in trouble. Look at Angry Bird.
He just got caught with doing something, right?
Look at Joe. It's like, yeah, I knew I was going to make it.
Look, Bulgaria's trying to gaslight you. He's actually pointing the other way. He's like, I didn't do it. Man. That guy over there.
Wow. Excellent gameplay all around for both groups, okay? Congratulations to the winner, of course. We got, of course, Bravery and Juicy Joe, right? Moving on, so.
Ridiculous outcomes, by the way. An entirely different setting. Both of these players going 0-3 on their first day, plus getting the runbacks. Amazing.
Everybody cleaned it up, man. That's what it's all about when it comes to Street Fighter 6. Again, shaky on the first day for Juicy Joe and Bravery. They had some time to think about it, so beautiful stuff.
Yeah. Every stand by, we get the winner's interview coming up right up.
皆さんこんにちは。ポストライアンと申します。そしてケニーさんもいらっしゃってます。グループ A、B を抜けた両選手への話を伺います。まずはジューシー・ジョー選手から。まず勝っておめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win. We're going to have a nice chat with him now about his victory, how it's absolutely night and day between his performance yesterday and today. ケニーさんお願いします。
Juicy Joe, woo! My goodness. You had a bit of a rocky start on day 1, but day 2, you seemed cool, calm, collected. You had a game plan, you were composed, and everything seemed to work flawlessly today. What was it that changed?
Actually, I think I played very good yesterday. But
I agree too.
I have some mistakes yesterday. But so actually, I think I came with the same game plan, but maybe more calm and composure. Yes.
Okay. で昨日ケニーさんが聞いたのは昨日と今日は別人に見えて一体何を変えたんですかって聞いたらで今日やっぱりもう少し自分からしたら昨日もすごくいいプレーを見せて出せたんですけれども結果も良くなかったのが今日ちょっともう少し冷静になって対戦してもちろん昨日ちょっとボートを見て練習してるのかもしれないんですけど今日来て冷静で対戦していいプレーを見せて勝つことができたんです。で2つ目の質問はですねトップ16に入って一体昨日負けて今日勝ってからの意気込みについて聞きたいんですよね。So you lost yesterday, got the vindication against the man who beat you, which is a really powerful thing, especially on a platform like this. Moving forward now into the top 16, what has that done for your confidence?
It actually does very much for the confidence. Like losing yesterday and coming quite strong today makes me kind of a lot more confident. So and kind of happy too.
自信の方なんですけれども、すごい、自信が相当上がりました。負けた人に復習できて勝って16に入ったっていうのが自分にとってすごいでかいポイントで、これからも頑張りたいと思ってます。ジューシーチョウ選手、ありがとうございます。Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
そしてグループ B 抜けた人、ブレイブリー選手からちょっといろいろ聞きたいですね。ブレイブリー選手も昨日負けて今日来て別人に見えましたね。
ですよね。
はい。そして Congratulations on your win. おめでとうございます。
Thank you, thank you.
Bravery. It's not just a name. Clearly, it is a way of life. Bravery, you challenged every situation, both on offense and defense. Do you even have any fear when you play this game?
攻める時でも守る時でも自信がすごいなんかやり込むなんていうの怖さが一切なしで緊張感とかは怖さは全然何もないんですかって英語でケニーさんから聞きました。はい、答えがどうぞ。
I just try my best when I play, and then I think I get less nervous because this is like my 4th time, so I don't really feel as nervous. But yeah, I still feel like fear when I play. But then when I'm on offense, I feel like I can kind of guess what my opponents wants to do on defense.
Yeah,
So
you control the pace a little bit.
yeah. So I think that's my strong point. But I do still fear when I play because like there's a lot on the line. Yeah. But sometimes I think to myself, if I lose, I will just go back to my like work and yeah. So that helps me a lot. Yeah, because yeah.
はいはい。でもちろん緊張感はあるんですけれども、カプコンカップ来てもう4回目なのでちょっと慣れてるところがあって、でやっぱり防御するときはもう少し難しくて、攻めてるときは相手の行動をちゃんと読めるから自信が上がるわけ、その状況に。でだからその緊張感を済ますために攻めに行くわけ。それはすごいいいキーポイントですよね。緊張してるときは攻めればいいっていう話ですよね。大切です。ありがとうございます。そしてですね、これからトップ16に入ったわけで、一体自身はどうでしょうか。So you're in the top 16 now. You can start thinking ahead to who you're going to be playing and thinking about strategies for that match to come. It's going to be first to 5. The tactics are a bit different. How do you feel?
No, I don't think it's top 16 yet because I went out from the losers.
Oh, I see. So you've got to play
There's
again.
a phase
Oh
2,
my gosh.
And I have to win the phase 2
Excuse
before.
me. Yes. No, you're absolutely right.
Yes.
What's your confidence like ahead for your next match?
To be honest, I will just try my best because like when people look at my group, they don't really mention my name. Like there's a lot of people who look at my group and don't mention my name. So I'm tired of people looking down on me. So I will just, since I made it out of phase 2, which is already a surprise, I will just play my best.
Oh yeah. You got a point to prove now.
Yes, I got a point.
Okay. ブレイブリー選手からは僕のブロックを見てるときは僕の名前はミスして他の名前だけ言って僕の名前を読んでほしい。いつも名前言ってないのがすごい舐めてもらってる気がしてそれを僕の名前を言えるようにやりたいんだって。はい。
I feel like there's a lesson to be learned here, Ryan.
There isn't.
Even when you feel fear, just be brave. Bravery, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for
おめ
bravery.
でとうございます。ブレイブリー。
Congratulations, bravery.
Congratulations, bravery, amazing stuff. はい、ということで、競争はますます増していきます。厳しさをね、ますます増していきます。ということで、一旦終了となります、インタビューコーナー。皆さん、これからもカプコンカップ12をお楽しみください。それでは、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
Well, man, look, I like that from Bravery, the fact that it is true. When you see those type of names and then you see a guy that you're not familiar with, you're always going to count him out, right? Like, ah, man, they're going to lose to an ending walker, whatever the case may be. So, great point to prove, especially in tournaments. I'll be honest with you, I get the greatest power up when somebody doubts me. I've gotten some of the biggest wins in tournaments just because they said I couldn't do it. So, I appreciate that from Bravery, and he just made me more of a fan today.
I'm a fan of the numbers on the books, man. He came out swinging, didn't really find the results he wanted. He recalculated his strategy and got the numbers on the board against those favorites, right? It's one thing to talk it. He walked the mile all the way through, and I'm just super impressed with his fortitude.
Yeah, I appreciate that for bravery. Like, obviously, shout out to Reinhardt doing the translations, but he was like, listen, I know English. I'll take it from here. So I appreciate that, though. You know, I like how bravery just keeps it a buck. I'm seeing what type of person he is.
Yeah.
Mike Ross, I see you. He actually was speaking about, shout out to Mike, you spoke about bravery a couple of times when I was out there in Singapore. So to see his growth ending up here in the Capcom Cup doing so well, going into the Phase 2, love it, man. Story to be told, and it's not ending anytime soon for bravery.
Makes a lot of sense, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing like a brand new, fresh start for him. The confidence level is obviously extremely high, at least from our perspective. I think the training regimen he's been going through to adapt from day 1 into day 2 is already showing the fruits of its labor. So going into the round robin, I really want to know how much damage he's going to be doing. And then more so, who he's going to be facing off against in that kind of critical state. Same with Juicy Joe, right? We talked about his calmness, his preparedness, and also his patience. We kind of touched up upon that in terms of his decision-making while he had his back towards the wall against both Xiaohai and Hot Dog. He's really picked and chose his spots quite well, and it doesn't come, I feel like that doesn't really come overnight. I think it's just remembering who you are, right? Capcom Cup competitor, top 8, if you will.
All right, bravery. Listen, at the end of the day, man, Singapore's in the building. I do believe he's the only Cammy in the building, yeah?
Ooh.
I'm trying to remember who else plays Cammy, to be very honest with you. But we're getting closer and closer in terms of the character variety, in terms of if they make it out of the Phase 2 into the top 16. But yeah, we do got a colorful bunch right now. I mean, obviously the highlight right now is that we do have a lot of edge. I mean, I embrace the chaos, so it's okay.
はい、ということで、こちらステージ上に入りました。まずですね、最初のお知らせは実写映画の情報となります。
Returning to the stage, myself and Arslan, we have some exciting news about the live-action movie, Street Fighter.
2026年10月16日に日本および全世界で公開が発表されたストリートファイターザ・ムービー。
It has been officially announced for a worldwide release on October 16th, 2026.
先日カプコンのデジタルショーケースカプコンスポットライトにて30秒の舞台裏映像が公開されましたが、今回さらに映像が追加されたバージョンをお持ちいたしました。
Recently, we had a Capcom digital event, Capcom Spotlight, and in the event, we showed a 30-second behind-the-scenes video. But today, we brought you a new version with additional footage added. Let's get hype!
それではこちらをご覧ください。どうぞ。
We'd love for you all to enjoy it, so check it out right now. Let's go!
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to the life in the best way they've ever been brought. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で。
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay. Yeah, one more.
Wow.
はい、ということで中山ディレクターがね
すごいですね。
全面的にこう協力されているということで、
はい、
確かにね今の映像の中にもあった通り現代のストリートファイターをね作り上げた人の一人ですから、はい、心強いですね。ぜひストリートファイターファンの皆様は映画館に足を運んでいただければと思います。
There's a little time before the movie release. We will be sharing more updates and information as we move forward. So please stay tuned, lock in and look forward to what's coming next.
公開まではまだ少し時間はございますが、今後も情報を随時出してまいりますのでご期待ください。
So we hope that all Street Fighter fans will make their way to the theaters to experience the movie for themselves.
それでは実況席にお戻しいたします。お願いします。
Alright, so with that said, it's time to head back to the live commentary as the action continues here.
Well, man, shout out to Ryan, of course, and Otto just sharing that fire Street Fighter 6 trailer. See, I love that for 50 cents. That's what it's all about when it comes to fighting games. You just want to mash buttons to see what happens. That is the origins of anybody that joins the FGC, let alone just playing fighting games. You just mash it, see if it works, and if it happens, it makes you look cool, and it gives you a little more excitement to actually learn the game and see if you can actually do it most consistently yourself. So you gotta love it.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the direction of the film thus far, right? It takes itself like somewhat seriously, but not as serious as this Hayabusa, I'll tell you what. This looks like a mean machine.
Man. The Collab Bike Volume 2 is here. The collaboration between Jury and Suzuki's Ultimate Sport Bike, the legendary Hayabusa, has come true. During Capcom Cup 12, the Collab Bike will be on display at the Suzuki booth on the first floor of the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Nice.
Sit on it and get a special postcard featuring an original illustration by Kangyaku, well known for his comic series, You've Got This, Jury. You will also get the collaboration giveaways in the Suzuki booth, so be sure to stop by, man. I thought I almost butchered that Ryogoku.
Dude, you've been brushing up on your Japanese pronunciation.
Thank you, man. I'm trying. But shout out to Suzuki with the fire Street Fighter 6 collaboration, man. If you're in the building, you can actually get a picture with this fire bike. I actually did it last year for my girl, you know what I mean? I was doing a lot of posing and stuff like that. They actually gave me a lot of cool stuff, QR codes and all that, which is pretty cool. So shout out to Suzuki holding it down.
Really looking forward to doing that myself. I want to make sure to do it like every single year. The fact that they come out with like a new one, it feels like a new one every single season. For the past two, they've been really, really important sponsors. They had like the original colorway of Jury. Now they have like a separate color, which is looking kind of nice. And on a Hayabusa itself, like if I wasn't really like a coward, I would probably try to ride a bike. I'm a little scared. I'll admit it, because that is it's an amazing machine. If anybody's watching, if you know the reference, you know the reference.
Well, let me tell you something. I actually always wanted to ride bikes. So just to give you a little random story, back in DR, you know, for people that don't know, shout out to my Dominicanos de lo mío, my uncle will literally have a bike and have me and my two cousins in the back, holding on to each other. It was crazy. It was one of the most exciting parts of my life, but at the same time, it was super dangerous. So I'm glad that my uncle was a great driver, and I'm still here to be here today to commentate. So big ups to my uncle, man. Champ, I see you.
I still have a story also coming in from like Tiger Uppercut this year. I told Mike Ross this story as well. Sometimes you would take like a moped, you would get a ride to the venue if it's too like jam-packed with traffic. I was nervous as hell. My legs could not stop shaking being on the back of this motorcycle with this person. And I'll tell you what, man, if I can't even handle being the passenger, I don't know if I could be a rider for this.
Yeah, man. That's definitely, you need some Cajones Malone to rock a bike. But if you're going to do it, you're going to have to do it in style. So, man, it's a big shout out to Suzuki holding this down, man. Well, all of our sponsors, really. But to be honest with you, who I really want to give a shout out to, the people at home watching. I don't know if it's late, I don't know if it's early out there, but if you guys are thugging it out with us just to watch some Street Fighter 6, we appreciate you guys as we are getting some quality matches. A1, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm very happy again with the highlight here for Group A and B. Bravery and Juicy Joe will be moving on to the Phase 2 side of things. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, the drama is escalating at this point, right? We talked about day one, people making it into top 16. This is where it's a little bit different, right? We're starting to see a lot of the double jeopardies possibly happen throughout the sets. Huge adaptations from player to player and even matchups themselves, really like out-of-the-pocket type of strategies being implemented. But the biggest drama of it all, players getting eliminated, right? Like it's as heartbreaking as it is, that's like the nature of the competition, as Jammer so eloquently put it. Like he talked about the zero-sum game. Like there's only going to be one winner at the end of the day towards Capcom Cup. Who will be our next millionaire in the FGC? We're going to find out very soon as we progress more and more into these groups, right? We've only covered groups A and B. We still have C and D coming right around this break with a little bit of a transition with the commentary groups as well for everybody, just to kind of rehash what Yachi's saying that's been riding along in this journey. It's cool to finally be where we're at now, and you are rewarded thoroughly. Taking a look at the schedule, C&D is coming up next, followed suit with every other group coming through. This is the schedule, keep it in mind. Be sure to take a snapshot, take a picture wherever you may be so you can plan your refreshments accordingly and enjoy yourselves some damn good Street Fighter 6.
Well, let's give you a little bit of a sneak peek, right? Just so you can expect in C&D. I know we have Mochi versus Dat Corgi. I cannot wait to kick back and relax to watch that. Of course, we got Shaka and Jab Him, and Mena RD and NL waiting respectfully in their losers final side of things. So in their groups, this is going to be a good one. I know everybody's rooting for Mena RD. And again, just looking at it on paper, you would look at the killers that's on here and be like, oh yeah, he's going to make it, he's going to make it. But it's a great point from Bravery. I know a lot of people got their household names, their favorites, but you can't count out the other qualifiers, man, at the end of the day, because, you know, even though it's 3 out of 5, you get a little more comfortable, especially in the top level play. You can never doubt a qualifier, anybody that qualified to the Capcom Cup.
Good facts.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, perfect example. Everybody knew about Blas, but they didn't know he was that serious. They knew he was really good, but the fact that he made it to the finals all the way through last year, it was a wake-up call that the new generation is here.
With that in mind, too, like you're taking a look at like a moment of redemption for those that have been put into the loser side, not really able to exercise what they've been practicing up until this point. You know it's going to be a different type of energy. Obviously, one of the players we always like to talk about, Manor ID, is going to be exhibiting that exact thing. Will it happen? We're going to find out soon. Alongside NL, Jabiem, Shaka, Mochi, and Dakorgi, it's going to be exciting. This is such a, like, really well-established group of players, but also a really diverse selection of characters, and I'm really excited to see it.
I just love the honesty from these players. I was talking to Jabim. He said, you know what, I got bodied, but I'm shaking him. He couldn't put a finger on it on why he lost, so, you know, he definitely had some time to sleep on it. Jabim said he's going to play some of his best Street Fighter to date.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
A lot of confidence from him. He's still in really good spirits, right? He's been very active, talkative with a lot of the players, a lot of the commentators, and also getting a lot of his games in. So we'll see if it plays out. We have Group C and D coming right at you immediately after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right back here for Capcom Cup 12.
Kokukan Arena, we bring you this iconic Japanese event. And everyone watching on the live stream, hello, today we bring you
Capcom Cup start! そうですよね。
ありがとうございます。
Asia East Region Finals champion and the master of the Psycho Power. Give it up for
pretty good. He was taking a couple of photos, doing a couple of media things and press, etc. But he's had his practice in, kind of making things, trying to walk forward, paying attention. The pressure is on against Joe. Excellent defense, and again, turning into offense immediately after the crouch medium. Nice. Level 3, you know it. Just a couple of spikes, and that's
the whole set. He saved it for the last possible moment. Oh, this should be enough. Spend that cash into the level 3. Is he gonna do it? Absolutely. Juicy Joe, is he gonna do it? Absolutely. Juicy Joe, is he gonna do it? Absolutely. Juicy Joe,
a hero champion and the reigning 2020.
It makes it even more scary. You just don't know when you want to make your normal stick, right?
Attempt, perhaps. He did get hit. Oh, Japan roundhouse.
Oh, Bravery got the level 3 in time!
And it's critical art! It just got him.
Amazing on these DPs, man. Oh, the spin knuckle. Oh, he's almost home with the level 3. Next hit, he's going to jump into DP. Don't do it, Kawano. Do not do it, Kawano.
He might just do it, Yipes.
Oh! Kawano.
He might just do it, Yipes.
Oh!
3-1? Oh! 3-1? 3-1?
This guy's ridiculous. Shahai, I mean, what can we say? This man's resume is ridiculous.
A very confident decision with M. Bison. This is the map. Damn, the space trap. Nice and easy.
No 3, just got enough time.
5 gauge depletion. You scored the burnout, and guess what? Lockdown Shanghai in the corner, double departure setup. You had to hold it. Here come the spikes, extra damage. Let me see that number 1. Bang! Bang! Let me see that number 1. Bang!
Hey, Joe. Okay, Joe, the plan was
sure to deliver. If you had seen what had happened between Bravery and Kawano.
It's like that. I mean, granted, they got their favorites, but you really don't see it.
Into the drive impact, it was even more than Thanos inevitable.
Into the level 1, absolutely. Your Bravery is on one.
Wow, ball, son.
Oh, man, there you go. All right, you got him in the burnout, ending Walker. The ball is in your court. Try to DP, but just off a little bit. Not too sure what happened there. This is a finish at Bravery. In your court. Try to DP, but just off a little bit. Not too sure what happened there. This is a finish at Bravery. Moves on from what happened there. This is a finish at Bravery. It's ending Walker. I know he wanted to play that a little better, but I'm not. I'm going to be very honest.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets. All right, you're on. Round one. Fight.
Come on, I can hear the fans snoring. Nap time. Try to keep up. Sorry, loser. This is gonna hurt.
This is my job.
Go! Arrest! Over the limit! Say your prayers!
Is this Arkveld manifesting Guardian powers?
皆さんお待たせいたしました。カプコンカップ12、ここからお届けするのはグループ C とグループ D のルーザーズブラケットの模様です。
Alright, as Day2 continues here at Capcom Cup 12, it's time to announce the players that are going to be taking part in Group C and Group D.
はい、ということで今日もね、お昼ぐらいを回って、会場の中ではね、ちょっとこう何か食べながら観戦されてる方もいて、
そうですね、人数増えてる気がしますけど、
いい感じだなというところでございます。ただここから来るグループ C、D もまた激しい戦いが予想されますので、皆さんよろしくお願いします。それでは参ります。選手入場です。
Now it's time to welcome the competitors to the stage.
Group C、1人目は島根の仙人 YC もち。
First up for Group C, heading to the stage, the unrivaled master of Dalsim and Japan's legendary final boss of Shimane. Please welcome, representing Varel, the yoga monk, YHC Mochi!
続いて2人目は花部のウルツワモノダークコーギー
Representing South Korea and making his first ever Capcom Cup appearance after conquering the World Warrior Circuit. Please welcome the high-flying Sea Viper specialist and the bracket's ultimate unknown variable, the Hanam Iron Wall. It's Dak Kogi!
最後はザ・ストロンゲストプールメナ・アーディ
Please welcome to the stage, last but not least, the absolute only two-time Capcom Cup champion in history, a legend who has claimed the crown in both Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI. Representing the Dominican Republic, the one and only, the strongest bull, it's Mena R.D.
そしてグループ D 1人目はアルゼンチンの聖なる王シャーカー
Hailing from Argentina and representing two-game esports, please welcome the master of the flame and the world's most elusive Dalsim specialist, the Sacred Inferno, Shaka!
続いて2人目はザ・ストレングスヘーデ
Next to grace the red carpet, representing South Korea and Team Falcons, a veteran whose high-pressure offense with Akuma has earned him a place among the world's elite. Please welcome the CEO 2025 runner-up and Capcom Cup X fourth place finisher, the Strength and L.
そして最後は南アフリカ共和国の英雄ジャーウィー
He made history as the first African player to reach the Capcom Cup finals, and now he's back to prove that Africa region reigns supreme. The four-time Red Bull Hits the Streets champion, the stone the builder refused. Welcome to the stage, Javier!
い 以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がフェーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
These are the 6 competitors that are going to be doing battle in Group C and D, but only 2 of them can advance forwards. Our dream's going to become a reality today, or will it all fall short? We're going to find out momentarily. Please give these chaps a round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, we're going to have all players prepared and on standby. And with that said, let's head back over to the casting desk as they call the action.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席のお二人お願いします。
What is up, guys, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 12, where we have been having the most amazing Street Fighter 6 action, and it's just the beginning. We're in losers. It is day 2, but we have only seen 2 groups play so far. We're about to watch another 2, and after today, there will be 12 more players that advance into the round robin in day 3 tomorrow. I am Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by St. Cola himself from the Midwest.
Midwest. That's right. How you doing, sis?
I'm great. How are you? How are you enjoying the show so far?
Oh, it's heartbreaker after heartbreaker. To see some of these fantastic players have to go to the wayside today. But as you mentioned, today is the start of the time the toe tag went back. Get them on out of here, okay? Could you have imagined to see Mena RD in losers? I mean, obviously Big Bird, no slouch out here, but already having to scrounge through the shark pit, this loser side of things. Obviously, yesterday we also had White Shimochi going down by Big Bird's hands, and then Mena did take down Dark Corgi, which sets up on loser's side of action.
Indeed. There's definitely a possible double jeopardy happening if Dark Corgi is able to conquer the matchup against YHC Mochi, right? But again, everyone who's lost yesterday, they have, I don't know, the way that they've been playing today, bravery.
Yes.
Juicy Joe. We've known that they were capable because they've made it here thus far, but whatever performance, whatever like spinach they ate yesterday, whatever they, you know, whatever is in the Japanese tonkatsu out here, they have been awakened today. So seeing Mena in losers, seeing NL in losers, we might see a different beast come out today.
We could. Whatever's in that Red Bull, whatever they drink, has got to be out here, especially for Jabby him. He got to be Jabby him. All right, now he's going to go up against Shotgun, as you mentioned. There's another potential chance for double jeopardy if he has fallen the wayside against NL. But that's what happened yesterday, I should say. Sahara taking down Shaka 3-0 in a difficult matchup, and then taking down NL 3-1. NL taking down Jabby M very cleanly. We'll see who can get his revenge, but Shaka may play spoiler to that.
I mean, we're seeing 2 Dalsums here. These are the 2 Dalsums in Capcom Cup remaining, and this might be their last day, or they're going to somehow make it through these matchups into day 3 tomorrow.
All 6 Sim players are super upset about that if that does happen. But there are Sim fans out there, you know. That's a character that was cool to see actually at this high level. We'll see that variety out here at Street Fighter League, and also at Capcom Cup just in general. We'll see a good variety of characters. And going back to even Group C, having Dark Corgi out here, who is a Viper player, winning and putting a big bet on him qualifying to a character that I just released is kind of insane to me.
And we're going to see it here because we're about to see Doc Corgi versus YHC Mochi, right? The single sole Sea Viper player, and you already know I'm a huge Sea Viper fan, so I am so privileged to get to commentate this match. Obviously, I would have liked to seen him qualify in winners. I'm sure he wanted to qualify in winners yesterday, but he's made it to today at least, and I get to commentate this match now.
So, I've heard from the Viper players that this is not the most fun match. Tell me your thoughts, because you've played this. I'm sure you've had a lot more time with Viper than I could ever. What do you think about this, Sim versus Viper?
Yeah, I mean, funny, historically in Street Fighter 4, I actually think this was a free matchup for Sea Viper because of her ability to super jump and like change the movement. Dalsum obviously kind of dominates in the ground game and whatnot, and he's able to annoy you. That's kind of what he does. He didn't have that privilege against Sea Viper in Street Fighter 4, but in Street Fighter 6, totally different game. Super jump isn't really the same. You're spending the meter to do the super jump. I feel like when I'm playing against Dalsum, in order to get in, because Sea Viper doesn't really have the best limbs, she's kind of swinging.
Yeah.
She's kind of swinging, maybe getting the lucky jump in here, maybe getting a focus attack on a limb. That's kind of what I fish for, although it's not the best move. I would love to see how Doc Corgi approaches this matchup because I haven't seen this that often at the highest level.
You know, I got to catch a little bit of White Shimochi playing this matchup with Tachikawa, and he misses the focus attack. Actually, a very prominent tool that he was throwing out. Yeah, it's punishable. You find the right timing, it's the economy of buttons. You'll be able to get that knockdown and go in and then stay in. You got that stamina that you mentioned, plus his health. rare button to kind of abuse and use quite a bit, but it's, again, getting in is going to be the difficulty. Watch Mochi's not going to let that happen much too often.
Beautiful, perfect parry from Doc Corey, kind of feeling out what YH Mochi wants to approach with him, right? Sizebo doesn't reach full screen, but we're kind of seeing them feel each other out, staying full screen, and as Sizebo is able to connect, and the Oki starts to see Viper.
Try to backwalk and avoid that drill, and actually try to get a punish score against it. Dark Corgi, the fake outs, trying to push towards the corner, jump, eating the fireball to lay down the approach. I feel like it might be also kind of hard to deal with the float.
The float?
Like her aerial approach might be kind of difficult. Heavy kick and heavy gun up are probably the only option she's got.
Yeah, I mean, but you can kind of see how Doc Corgi is approaching this. He's playing very methodical right now. You see, I feel like he's analyzing. You're seeing these delayed flame kicks in light to kind of stop himself from even touching YHC Mochi because he wants to see what he's doing here. The nice cancel right now. Beautiful walk under, doesn't get the punish, so it doesn't connect into the fierce, but plus frames there. We're using the plus frames right now.
All right, there it is again, a walk back. This one works out. Catches recover the dive kick. Coupler. Sizable for a little bit of drive gauge damage. Oh, put a kill, put a DRC up for that. Get ready.
Burning ourselves out, but okay, establishing the flame kick again. Jumping back to evade the slide.
Oh, and that Sizable able to land. Doc Corgi with the proper timing so far, but again, look at how hard fought that was. Having to take a few hits here and there, struggling to stay in sometimes after the knockdowns happen, and watch Mochi retreat back to full screen.
Okay, defense, okay, perfect parry. Tries to go for shimmy setup, Mochi not biting. When I watched Mochi play earlier, he doesn't seem like someone that really gets shimmied until it gets towards the later end of the rounds and the matches.
Yeah.
He likes doing delayed back medium kick, but I don't know if he's going to get a chance here because now it's Doc Corgi's time to go in, and this is kind of where Viper shines.
Here's working out, the knocks down the sides, goes out of the corner, burn kick, clipping that teleport predictive and gets that medium, the super.
Yep, going into the limit to coupler, plus frames again. Beautiful dive kick from Mochi to escape the throw. Punish counter. Doc Corgi on the brink of burnout. Have to be very concerned here. No, the perfect parry again, and this is going to be not enough.
The caution like it, committed to the throw, if he had committed to a button, he would have got that kill.
He was going for the tick throw. Wait, burned himself out. Also, Mochi also dropping his combo. Get off of me, Doc Corgi says.
Lets it rip, very smart stuff. Lacking in defense, as you mentioned, you really only have, what, level 1 to your name, maybe level 2 as well if you want to put that far, but you don't want to have to do so. You want to have a DP, but at least she has ways out of the corner. I mean, she has some good movement options to get out there, but in terms of natural defense, you don't have that.
Yeah, obviously she doesn't have a true reversal outside of her supers, but Doc Corgi's found really, really cool ways to use the wake-up OD flame kick. Actually caught Mochi's teleport also. And the perfect parries. If you don't have great defensive options, you really, really do have to step up your perfect parry game.
Yeah, the innate defense overall. The fact that you mentioned that he doesn't really tag just extending, he just kind of keeps it chill. Got to be an aspect of just innate defense. Oh, the medium! Got the pick up with the sidewell right after. That was sick. We're in there.
I'm stealing that. That was beautiful. Okay, nice juggle. Didn't get the Sizebo over there.
Boom!
And again, there's the shimmy.
As you mentioned, lower in health and life as when he starts attacking. Exactly what happened right there. And those burn kicks over the fireballs and clipping some of these limbs predicted.
Yep, very, very predictable by Doc Corgi. Very set up because he did go for the roundhouse punish there. Nice stand fierce. Caught him out of the air. Again, another Oki setup. I do think C-Viper has some of the strongest corner mind games, but Mochi has been able to escape so far.
Able to switch positions here. The anti, he's so, at that mid-range, it looks like it's so hard to answer because that burn kick might clip on him predictably. Already get the counter right there. Pressing the issue, try to go for the overhead. We stand block. Reversal jab, OD side switch, spins the bar. That proper knockdown to get that teleport.
Mochi says you're not going anywhere. Doc Corgi, brink of burnout. Sitting on a plethora of meter though.
Careful now. Careful of the drive gauge. Trying to keep it tight right now. Holding parry. Goes back in the green. Caught a retreat with the heavy kick.
There you go. Now we're back in the green. Doc Corgi looking for an opening to get in.
Ooh, slides. The sides was a lot of activity. There's a lot of recovery. A lot of startup. Well done. YG Mochi with that Gum Gum no Yoga. This man is in gear 5 right now.
Definitely, Mochi does have some of the best movement I've seen in Dawson, and I think that's so critical to a Dawson player because you can't sit there, especially when you're floating. Steve Viper's trying to get in on you offensively. All these characters in Street Fighter 6 is trying to get in defensively. So movement is so important, and YHG Mochi shows that. He's got it.
He's implementing, as you said, these folks here and there. Burn kicks coming through. Side switch puts himself in the corner. Delay button in the flame, killing some of that drive gauge. That's going to limit her offense. With up the super once again. Oh, avoids the drive reversal. Super jump, that was sick.
Yeah, no punish there. I think he meant to do super jump flame kick just for the side switch. Didn't get the flame kick, but nonetheless, out the corner. Mochi poking Steve Viper out the air.
Drop gauge, so what to get burned out. The one so Viper, the jump back heavy kick, clip, gets the fractures just right after it.
Straight into level 2. Gets the meter back. Damage, puts him straight into the corner too.
Oh, went to the forward heavy kick, the dive kick, but it's so hard to get a follow-up sometimes. You have that extra advantage, hit advantage, I should say. Common is trying to lock him down. Now the fireball. The teleport with the burn kicks with a neutral jump on the way down.
The delayed burn kick working out for Doc Forgy, something that Steve Viper's like representing so much. If Mochi's able to see that Doc Forgy likes going for these delayed flame kicks, they are all punishable on block. So let's see if he adjusts there.
Return. All he could do again, caught the recovery. Jump fierce, claiming the zone.
Steve Viper's team is playing. Okay, tries to go for the whip punish again.
It's so hard. Stubby limbs. Jump fierce, gets in. Yeah, you take the shit with the jab. That's fine. That's fine. Mochi's trying to press the issue.
Nice teleport away from the pressure. Trying to keep Steve Viper out as much as possible. Again, into the corner. Bird kick does connect.
One. Takes the turn, gets the conversion. The throw right after. Doc Forgy with the overhead. The fake out.
Throw there again. Man, that's so good. It is sniping him out of the air, and it does combo into the side mill. Beautiful stuff from Doc Forgy on the spacing and recognition on the float there.
Doc Forgy, shooter's gonna shoot. Set point for him. Real good dominance so far.
Incredible spacing from Doc Forgy as well. Able to kind of make Mochi's dive kicks with.
Not sitting in one spot. There's the anti with the back fierce. The yoga lands. Oh, looks for the OD right after. We're in there.
Yep.
Spin the bar to stay in. Don't leave. Locked in here with me.
Forward throw. Wanted to see the dive kick come out again. Mochi didn't commit. When you see the bar here, level 1.
What a good damage hitter for that character. E level 1. Spin that bar to get that lead. Sim is able to operate. Has a lead so hard to come through. All those death by 1,000 cuts become like 100 cuts. 10 cuts.
That is how Dawson plays in this game. Very annoying.
You ain't lying. Right now it's annoying for Doc Forgy.
Might be 2 more hits for Dawson to come through. Gets away, gets rid of one fireball. Mochi just floating over him. Uh-oh. Out the corner, gets a forward throw.
Anti works out. Gas for game here. On the delay lows, he finds his own delay jab. Mochi still with a heartbeat.
Yep. Beautiful defense from Mochi there. Interrupting the pressure. Doesn't get caught by the second staggered crouching light kick.
A lot more activity on round start. Guys were able to hit. Be able to find the times where he's on the ground for that to work out. Usually, as you said, he's going to float over there.
Gets caught by the TP. Beautiful grounded punish. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is what Steve Viper is known for. And we went optimal.
It's going to hurt to put him on a t-shirt. We might as well be able to repass that right now. The crouch fierce caught the trade. YHG Mochi smoke. That was the decision, but again, you ain't got much to your name, and Doc Forgy rode with that. He did such a good job of avoiding the drills, avoiding some of these limbs and things like that, and spinning the bar at the proper times to get in. Even that jump run kick was chef's kiss.
Definitely art there, and I would love to see what Steve Vipers think now, because we didn't even see one focus attack, you know?
Yeah.
So the way that Doc Forgy approached the matchup, very, very methodical. Just the spacing was correct, the movement was correct. He's not just throwing out super jump burn kicks. The spacing of where he's walking forward, walking back, trying to make Mochi whiff his buttons, even the dive kick and getting the punish counters, all worked out very well in his favor.
Very well lapped out. Doc Forgy moving on 3-0 in a difficult matchup. I mean, when I talked with him, he said, yeah, Sim's not that bad. I'm like, are you sure? Are you okay? But you know, sometimes you have to have that belief, even if the matchup is bad, maybe you have something in your pocket to make it a little more stable. Either way, Dark Corgi moves on for that rematch against Mina RD a little bit later on, but we're going back to Group D.
Definitely. We're going to go back to Group D. We're going to see it is going to be Shaka versus JBM with NL winning winners. But Mina, RD, Corgi, it was a close match in winners. It was 3-2 last interaction, and I can't wait to commentate that one because I have some theories on how Corgi is going to have to adjust to take down Mina RD. But it was close. It was close.
It was definitely close. Wasn't one of those, it was close, but type piece was definitely very close. Shaka, JBM. It's going to be some Sim versus Terry action. JBM saying it's not a bad matchup. Many ways to annoy Sim, Burn Knuckle being a very prominent one to interrupt limbs preemptively. And it's probably hard for Sim to punish those in a significant way compared to other characters if they're missed space. And the Fireball forces him to float, where that's where JBM wants him to do and wants to operate from there with like a DP possibly, or maybe an air-to-air.
Yeah, I think in the neutral, Dawson's going to kind of find, I mean, Dawson's always do pretty well against these sort of Shoto characters with the fireballs and the normals and stuff. So JBM's going to have to kind of find his way either through a whiff punish. They were mentioning earlier that crouching medium punch into the drive rush on one of the limbs of Dawson, but we'll see if Shaka even gives him that chance. But prediction is a lot of Burn Knuckles in the neutral. As they said, once he gets in, then the rest is Street Fighter 6 history.
The rest is Street Fighter 6. Don't get 6. It's just that simple. Shaka, another Sim coming up. Let's see if he can remain in these brackets and take down JBM. Let's get it.
All right, let's see how they approach the neutral here. And Power Wave, punish counter. Doesn't get a follow-up, though. JBM starting earlier with the jump-ins.
Perfect parry to punish right after. My favorite book. Quick burn for the Oki. Take the opportunity. We'll take hit, well, really.
Delayed fierce. No reversal options. Dawson really has to take all of this pressure.
Did he catch that divine kick? That was sick. Uh-oh. Around the corner, though. Oh, it's over safe front. Yo, I got mixed. I thought we were leaving. He stayed in. I was in the other room the entire time. My bad.
Beautiful perfect parry. No juggle off the stand jab, though, but this should be enough. Beautiful stuff from JBM.
Really stable play from JBM, honestly.
Very clean. Yeah, it was very clean. Was able to get the hit, take him to the corner. Shaka fighting back mid-screen. More fireball games.
DP against the drive rush. In between. Walk up throw right after. Hopefully not in tap parry attempt, so your drive gauge is okay for now. I like the idea, man, but it's just not the right button or the right timing.
The leg crouch light punch is able to get Shaka out of the corner. Still fighting full screen, building that space. There's a teleport, and there's a follow-up DP for the punish. Waking up with buttons again. Reset to the forward throw.
Okay. Big difference with it. Going for the fireball. Band for band, though. The fireball's better off for JBM.
We haven't really seen too many power waves come out of JBM here. Doesn't seem like it's the best tool. And as he does get punish countered.
Space was better here for Shotgun, the DI right back. You tried to rob him. Blue Shiesty was on me the entire time. Double one in there. He don't even need it. The blast is enough to cook through.
Beautiful reactions. I mean, Dawson is one of those characters when he has you in the block string, you're so tempted to DI him back just to stop the pressure from coming out. Shaka was ready with that, with the reversal DI.
With that so many times. I get it. Driver from the overhead to hit. There's some punish here from Shaka. Straight towards a level 3 to get this bar back. But more importantly, take everything away from JBM. Drain the bank account.
Definitely very annoying to play against Dawson when you're burnt out because those fireballs are going to come along your way. The EX maybe, even the air ones as you follow up. But there's a burn knuckle we see introduced. JBM still sitting on 3 bars.
The jump in. No chance of DP or a follow-up. Reversal jab resets into the dive kick. Now the jump heavy kick to catch the tech. Stays in front again. You got mixed with the same mix, the same flavor, in the same way. Shaka, first game.
It's so funny. You mentioned earlier, it's just like when Dawson teleports after he knocks you down, you don't really think he's going to be teleporting at you. You think he's going to teleport away just to build some space, but no, Shaka's in there. Very offensive, Dawson.
Fireballs now from JBM. I like that. A little bit different to catching the limbs instead of giving the fireballs like a band-to-band scenario. You get a little bit more help from them. Want to trade.
JBM was able to get the whiff punish, but didn't follow up with the drive rush. Now back to the neutral.
Okay, rush, face up ODP. That was hella delayed. That was like next week delayed.
Dumping the bar, huge life lead for Shaka here. This is about to be very, very annoying for JBM.
The noogie. Your health and drive gauge. Oh my God, the crushing punch of the fireball. He's chipping him out. It's a one more touch scenario.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. That was a huge hill to come back from, to climb.
Yeah, low drive gauge. Even though this character can access so much damage, a little bit of drive behind it, a little bit more health to play.
It's power wave trades. Not doing too much for JBM here. Again, we're in the vortex of Dawson.
So much in terms of different spacing, it's hard for like JBM to really initiate things. And couldn't DRC after that. He's been close to burnout, so I understand why he didn't want to do that.
Yeah, definitely didn't want to commit there. But again, back to the neutral where JBM's been kind of struggling here.
There it is. Let's get Ignite. Drive rush stand fierce. The cutty works. That drive gauge and more proof of that help. I like the enter level 1.
Oh.
Fade up this level 2.
He's going to be able to punish this. Wait!
Oh! Why'd you stand up? Oh, now the teleport in front once again. 3 times. JBM.
Missed the punish there. Very, very unfortunate. He was waiting for his opportunity. I'm not sure if he was cycling the option in his mind. Easiest option would be to throw, but he did have super bar. Maybe he was waiting for an optimal punish, but you do have to wait for Dawson to release it.
I'll let it go. This is looking cold right now. Shaka. Cold as ice. JBM. Few mistakes that we're not used to seeing, I feel like. When the health is a little bit lower, I don't see as many things that are as obvious in his game plan compared to when he has that lead. Sim makes you feel like that, but that mistake right there also told me maybe nerves are happening in JBM. 2 games in total.
Could be. JBM has had a couple chances to close out these rounds, but catches the dive, the headbutt dive. Okay, forward throw. Drive reversal to get him off of Shaka. Again, JBM trying to find a way to close the distance. Bird Knuckle was working out for him, but there it goes. No DP.
Okay, goes up and hit advantage, pulling up to get that jab right after. Punish counter. Fast fireball, slides in. Perfectly spaced here for Shaka. Well practiced in the sim.
Very, very concerning for JBM here because he's so close to being burnt out. Goes for the reset here from Shaka.
Am I bugging, or did the screen not just shake he pressed the button? Am I bugging?
I don't know. Maybe I was shaking the desk.
Play the button right there, drive reversal, or drive rush, excuse me, I thought we could drive reversal. Shaka holding onto that bar. He does not feel too stressed right now. Again, able to retreat with a full screen, or damn near full screen, and go in his own terms. He'll take that trade, grab the lead. JBM's drive gauge, he can deplete it and delete it right now.
Yeah, he's going to have to find another way in. Does try to go for the burn knuckle. Shaka's spacing out to make the burn knuckle whiff.
He's aware of all these entry options, the annoyance that could be coming from Terry. It's a set point scenario for Shaka. Pure dominance on the sim so far.
Find a way in. Power wave. Again, a little too slow there. Does catch the time. Drive rush to close the distance again. Drive rush, stand medium kick. Gets the perfect parry this time. Beautiful conversion into the tackle, but the drive reversal again. It's working out so well for Shaka because it puts JBM full screen again. There's a jump.
Reads the timings of the fireballs for Knuckle for the Oki to stay in there. Delays. You know what? Then Oberk's gonna put out a bad limb and allow a counter hit to happen to Shaka. This time, blocks out the side switch. Back throw.
Again, +5, catches him holding up. No, we're not gonna spend the bar to kill him. Throw's gonna be enough though. Okay, some signs of life coming from JBM.
Eyes are starting to open a little bit.
He just has to do that 6 more times.
Yeah.
Well,
simply
5 more times.
Against some of the best sim play we've seen and one of the best sims in the world. Oh, yeah, straight to level 3 with a huge lead off of this. Don't mind it all here for Shaka.
All right, actually not too much damage there, but okay. Not many opportunities for Dawson to spend his bar anyways. Okay.
I guess the intention is like get that lead and try to play around it where it's kind of been hard for JBM, just even mentally it feels, to be able to route things back when the health is low.
Yeah, I mean, JBM was able to get whiff punishes a couple times. We've seen this interaction again happen time and time again for the punish on the power wave. Bird Knuckle really hasn't worked out too much. Shaka now knows that it's coming, but maybe JBM might be able to land one of those clean jumpings again.
You know, Mr. Fantastic is keeping him out right now. He is not letting him in. The perfect parry. JBM not even going for that. Anything at all. It doesn't matter. The heavy kick. Punish counter. The stand fierce right after. Winding down. The anti-air is there with the yoga uppercut.
You have to parry. No, it's a little too late for the burnout. Empty jump CA, and it does catch him.
Here's the problem. He spent that super. He's still in burnout. Shaka still has more to his name.
You just got to be in that ass.
Oh, he's out of there. And Shaka with the perfect parry. Knew it was coming through right after. Pure protection, 3-0.
I mean, perfect timing on the perfect parry there. What else could Javian have really done? He had to be desperate to close in that gap, and it had to come from a meaty burn knuckle.
Right. Nothing else. At that point, it would have been a teleport outside the corner, whatever. All the range you could play with. Shaka had it in the bag. Timing. In that stressful scenario, though, I still give him credit for that perfect pair. Well done, Shaka, taking down Javier, sending him home.
Beautiful, beautiful play. Unfortunate for the South African King. Jabiem does get eliminated from Capcom Cup 12, and I know he was looking very, very forward to playing against NL. Nonetheless, you made it to the big stage, so the skill is there.
Skill is there.
Still representing your country out here.
That's true. The effort is there, but only one can remain as this week goes on and it ends. That means we are going to have Shaka versus NL, but we're going to go back again to Group C for Dark Corgi versus Mena RD. The run back, the match you were looking forward to, and I'll be honest, I'm looking forward to it as well.
Tell me why are you looking forward to it? What are you expecting to come out of that matchup?
It was so close last time where I didn't even expect it to be that close.
Yeah.
How is Minute RD going to deal with the flame kicks? Because I feel like that was kind of a point of contention a little bit. You get caught throwing out limbs, like predictably with the crouch fierce and crouch medium punch. The burn kicks would clip those and allow Dark Corgi to kind of start his pressure. I want to see if the timings are a little bit different, what Minute does to eliminate the drive gauge even more. What adjustments will make him even more comfortable? Because again, when you're fighting Minute RD, Big Bird has said this and many other players have said this, it's not about what you can do, it's what you can stop Minna from doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think in the very end, especially in the very last round between these two, Mena kind of recognized that Doc Corgi was having a really, really hard time dealing with Blanca's roundhouse.
Mm-hmm.
So he was throwing it out. Doc Corgi hesitantly approaching with low medium kick. Doesn't really work against the roundhouse. So he might have gone to the lab last night, maybe found an option. You know, if Mena is representing that he's willing to whiff the roundhouse back to back, you might have to represent that you're willing to drive rush in, because there is a slow startup on that roundhouse, and I think that's kind of what Mena took advantage of. But in the matchup, generally speaking, Doc Corgi was able to mix up between the flame kick and like normals after the super jumps many times. And you saw, as you mentioned, after size mode, Doc Corgi would sometimes super jump. Mena would try to anti-air with a normal. Doc Corgi would jump it with a normal instead, like the medium kick, and it worked against Mena. And Doc Corgi is optimal. Once he gets that hit, he's in there, and that's a lot of damage coming from Z-Viper's side.
A Lion. Another element of all this is, does a Capcom Cup and EVO champion end their journey here to an underdog? Do they end it to the Dark Corgi dog? We'll have to see. Actually, his name means meat of the chicken. What he told
Doc
me.
Corgi means meat of the chicken?
Yeah, as a combination.
That's a godlike name.
That is actually godlike.
Because it has to be the dark meat, too, because that's the best part of the chicken.
You ain't lying. I knew you were all good stuff. All right. RD, Dark Corgi, run back, goes with E-bombs to start things off. Good to catch. Low profiling buttons in general.
I mean, that is a normal that Doc Corgi used quite a bit, the low medium pick, right? So the double knee press is going to work really, really well for Mena.
More. Nothing doing. Don't want to spin the bar for a super jump after that crouch. Actually, it was punish kind of, so he could have maybe had a button maybe too far out.
There it is again. We're seeing a lot of driver stand jabs coming out from Doc Corgi. He's working out very much in his favor.
Off the heavy kick. OD burn kicks with a super right after it. Doc Corgi, a resounding round.
Round one was able to build 2 bars. You can see on Blanca's side also build 2 bars, but it was just really 2 major hits that came out from Doc Corgi that was able to have him take this round. Actually 3 with the roundhouse over there. Yeah.
Massive. Yeah, I like this here from Doc Corgi. Dump it out, crouch medium punch very normal. But you're going to DRC, level 2 as you mentioned, coming through the light EZ, trying to feast on his health. No die.
Going to take Doc Corgi into the corner here. Oh, what? Blanca-chan going the other way.
Oh, he spaced it out to activate after. Okay, I see.
Kind of pressing buttons. We're going jab, jab.
Turn there, of course. So walk back with the crouch medium kick. Does get the sweep. Predictably, it was counter hit.
It was a counter hit, so he was going for it. There's a beautiful whip punish from the stand medium kick. No. Mena. Never afraid to reversal. Whiffs!
One more touch, low drive gauge, low health. But take a trade.
Mena's going to need at least 2 hits to come back on Doc Corgi.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the bar either.
And Dark Corgi can play like a light, I think a GameStop trade at this point. Something light with this. One touch.
And there's the OD flame kick again. As you mentioned earlier, Mena was having difficulty finding against how he wants to approach the flame kicks. Gets caught in the air.
Wrong option. She got a spin bar for that, how it is with her. That means you have to manage your bar very well so you can have those moments and capitalize when they're open. Spin the extension for the Oki. He holds the throw, that's fine. Now you got for the corner. What are you doing on defense?
Seeing a lot of counter hits come out from Mena. Didn't get the combo there. Had to be OD Seismo there. Hops just in case Doc Corgi wants to spend the level 1.
Jump back ball also represented. We haven't seen that in the previous match. Previous game, I should say. Perfect parry on the hop up. Scary like the spinning before in terms of like a super no scenario like that, but the back throw is good enough after that strike throw Oki scenario.
Yeah, very, very beautiful delayed back throw just in case Mena did want to reversal on wake up, because Mena does represent he's willing to do it.
Did that quite a bit. He had the fake out but wasn't able to walk up and throw him.
That is -2 on block. Again, level 2. We're going to see if he's going to be able to burn out Doc Corgi here. That is his goal.
Yeah, that's offense you have to deal with. And obviously, better offense for you.
Yep.
The corner, the throw.
Mission accomplished for Mena there. Reversal buttons from Doc Corgi here.
Right, super. Give me some distance. Not even that much, but give him a side switch at the very least.
Yep, spent the bar. Only get 1 stock when you're in burnout on the super jump. Spent it on the side switch. Backs away. Isn't able to whiff punish the low medium kick coming from Doc Corgi.
Walking it down. He's through with the side, so careful now. Again, start a lot of recovery on that. Takeouts are everything right now. Hesitancy, now we're getting in from NRD. Active, turn up by volume.
Doc Corgi playing so methodical again, but the jump back roundhouse does connect for Mena. Is able to dump all his dry bar just to close out this round. Mena kind of fighting away from the ropes right now. His back is definitely to the ropes.
I keep kind of lulling Doc Corgi in the false security right there, make him try and rush up a little bit, play a little more patient.
Yeah, a lot of low forwards, that are connecting for Doc Corgi, even if they're not getting full conversion, but that one is going to convert. Doc Corgi going to spend all the meter here, but Mena is sitting on the 2 bars.
True. Don't let him start his shock therapy. Dash up throw. He caught the tap parry. Punish counter. Oh, trying to go for the medium, the jump back. OD ball this time. Activation is fine. Let's get some bar back. Trying to reversal immediately. Puts him at full range, so maybe he can perfect parry if he comes through. Or deal with it by just blocking at this point. That's all I can really do now, holding parry. Reversal jabs. He finds an opening. One more time, Sherry.
Mena willing to bet it all. Another wake up crouch. Light punch from Doc Corgi, and he's 1 game away from taking out Mena RD from Capcom Cup. Mena really, really is going to need to adjust here. There is a bit of struggle, and it's scary too, because even if you're the level 2 that was activated, it was on block. Doc Corgi represented yesterday that he does have the reaction to DP a Blanca ball, and it is easier for C Viper because it is a quarter circle back motion. So when you're blocking ready, he's able to snipe out if you do the Blanca ball. So Mena's just not willy-nilly throwing it out there, but he's going to have to find a way how to approach Doc Corgi differently, because Doc Corgi is actually playing very, very patiently.
What's crazy is I feel like we have seen things being represented in pieces from NRD, like the jump back ball, for example, only the 2nd game. It all has to come together. You mentioned the ball, even normal ball needs to be a part of it, even if it's riskier, even if it's difficult, even the slide. But yesterday, Mena was a lot more confident. Now drive much heavy kick, okay. As I say all this, catches the button, takes it towards the corner, ball, and we're used to seeing right here.
You can definitely see definitely a more aggressive approach from Mena here. Instead of giving Doc Corgi the space to breathe.
Except that point, he's getting his drive gauge back, right? And the more you can take away from this character, the better for offense. And so again, you can put your own offense on. It punishes. Little mini-me is out. Might not even be necessary. Yeah, that grab's enough.
Yep, Doc Corgi did try to go for the tap parry there. I mean, it was a guess on a 50-50 situation. Mena guessing correctly. We have to watch Blanca do his little clap with his feet.
It doesn't public, man. Come on. Oh, D, you're making me angry.
activation here. This is kind of where Mena shines. I've never seen so many setups come out from any other Blanca's level 2 here.
And the Odie for the follow-up, nasty pickup incoming, the second son, infamous for this damage. Goes for the command grab, that was tap parry, extra damage. The walk-up throw. He's feeling himself. Do another one. Oh, the back dash, drop reversal. Ooh, too short. It's kind of hard for Blanca still to punish -6, I think. Ranges where other characters can easily do that.
Yeah, I mean, Doc Corgi's gonna have to make a comeback here.
Jump back ball. You don't know what's coming through when he does that.
In the yellow. I mean, Sea Viper has the damage to do it, and he's on the brink of grabbing the level 3 for critical art.
Jump back, OD ball is life. The green up.
All right, is Mena already activated?
I think he is.
You think he's activated?
I think he's turned up. I think he's turned up.
Because that was a very, very strong game. Mena is fighting back here. I'm definitely seeing more aggression here. It's working out very well in his favor. Recognizing that Doc Corgi likes sticking out that low medium kick, was able to whiff punish it with his own crouch medium punch. Drive rush overhead, connects.
Look at the round starters. More confident, a lot more active, a lot more aggressive. Drive rush behind it, overhead again! The double dose against the dome.
Again, the pressure is on. Doc Corgi not guessing correctly on defense right now. No.
Oh.
Mistake there on the super jump. Doesn't get punished though. Miss a flame kick. Out the corner though.
Stop. Gets a jump in on the second one. Beautiful read from NRD.
Clapping again coming from Blanca, and Mena on the brink of getting another level 2. Might be able to get it on hit very similarly to the last game. We'll see.
Round start.
He's switching it up.
He said, look, you want me to show you some ball, I'll show you a ball. Oh, fucking nail. Well spaced out.
We'll take those trays. And again, hit into the level 2. And Doc Corgi, we're taking damage or we're taking the burnout. What are you gonna do here?
Oh, whipping!
Missed that anti-air, but again, was able to get the hit off the light kick.
Oh, the DI right back at him. You know, this is kind of a win for NRD. He's in for it, but he's still up to the corner. There is a level 1 that can clean up things. Could just get active with it. Exactly what he's doing. The throw right after he tried to tap parry. Gets a tactic here, red. Crouch Spears gonna finish it off. Oh, the hiccup from up the medium. Mena RD stays alive and thrives by that confirmed.
I don't know what the hell happened when he tapped his head, because my man, that was a speed run in these past 2 games here.
Oh.
He's not really giving time for Doc Corgi to think.
And that's the way you gotta play. I mean, even in any matchup, any part of this game, overload their mental stack. It's definitely a game about that. And gets a side with a jump back too as well, the combo. Still keeps it off the corner. The OD has to be extended here. Doc Corgi gets a pickup.
Pickup, huge spend of meter though.
That's the problem, is that you spend all that meter. Gonna get it back in blood here though. Perfect parry. Punish right after.
Safe jump setup. There's a whip punish on the crouch medium kick. Okay, Doc Corgi is switching out the timing of when he's doing his buttons now. Just jump out.
Hard to cross cut, another failed super jump attempt. The whip punish wasn't even the same area code.
He's spending the dry reversal here because he didn't want him to activate level 2. We're gonna go for raw activation here.
Why not? He's in burnout. It's harder for him to get anything going. It's a matter of when the DI is gonna happen, right? Unless they fall or falter. NRD on set point. Everything coming together. We're seeing all the elements of Blanca put together where before it was piecemeal.
Yeah.
Bit by bit.
After that, OD Sizemore kind of spent all that bar from Doc Corgi. I felt like Mena just had blood in the water. He could sniff it out. Was able to activate the level 2. Nice 50-50 there. Flame kick does go in the front.
Again, one of the best defensive characters, if not the top spot for defense. That jump back ball is everything. The punish on the sweep. Look for the knockdown. One more interaction here.
Oh, God.
All right, now it's over with the OD command grab. OD grip to seal the deal. Mena RD brings him back from the brink of defeat. He was almost sent out of this tournament early. If Evo Capcom Cup champion said, don't ever doubt me.
Definitely never doubt Mena RD because, man, we've seen so many 3-0s back-to-back. I thought we were going to see another one. Mena RD about to be eliminated, and no, something just the bull was activated, let me tell you. That was a hell of a sequence, hell of a comeback.
Hell of a comeback. Well done with Doc Corgi, definitely representing them very well. Big upset. I mean, he's been practicing with the strongest players out in the Asian scene through Spirit Zero, so it's definitely reason behind why he is out here this big stage and pushing someone like Mena RD to the limit. But that puts Mena RD towards phase 2. That is super sick to see him stay alive and what a match to get for that.
I mean, the adaptation, as you talked about earlier, everything was kind of piecemeal, right? But everything came together in the end. Like the roundhouses that we were talking about earlier. We saw how Doc Corgi stopped approaching with the low forward there. He started doing sweeps. And then Mena was kind of, he either got counter hit by the sweep or he backed away, so he couldn't really punish the whiff sweep, right?
Right.
But in the very last interaction, he whiffed the roundhouse, waited there, and actually blocked the sweep and was able to get the punish counter on it.
This guy's so cool.
Close out the match. Beautiful, beautiful adaptation from Mena RD there. Again, moving forward to phase 2, Mena RD. And then we also have this next one. It's not over yet. We still have to see Shaka versus NL.
I love this one. We get more Street Fighter. You told me we get more Street Fighter, and it's Sim versus Akuma, one of the best on both battlegrounds. I love it. Yo, NL, you look young as hell, bro.
That's a stern. Actually, these are both very stern men.
Yeah, but yo, what's up, NL? He's like, how you doing, brother?
I feel like they have to be dads. They have like the dad
the
look.
dad
Like,
energy,
like,
yeah.
Like, are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
No.
No, I'm
better
not.
get to practice.
It's like, I'm winning.
Practice those reps.
I'm winning because I'm never lose. All right. Well, today might be the day. We'll see. He isn't losers right now. Will Shaka be the one to make that namesake wrong? All right. Sim versus Akuma. I feel like in terms of Shotos that can fight Sim, at least Akuma has a dive kick, which is similar to how Cammy plays.
Yeah.
Can clip a limb, can get going, and the fireball pressure is really good too as well. That glass cannon help kind of sucks though. Sim don't deal the damage, but against Akuma, it feels like it's similar to other characters.
I mean, NL is one of those other very, very technical players to me, but he does have a bust out. He does have a bust out mode that he can activate, and I think that works really well against Dawson's playstyles, but Shaka might not even give him a chance here. There's the bust out to represent.
You be busted. Oh, the anti with the back fear stops the guillotine, goes in for another jump and trying to find any sort of way in. Uh-oh. Yeah, super hard anti-air. You're just going to cover the approach of these fast fireballs. Easy way. There's a dive kick in play. What's the recovery?
All right. Let's see, NL, what you got? The overhead is going to be enough because we're going to spend the bar here.
The fact that there's always more up in the corner because Akuma gets those extensions to maximize the damage. This character's sick. This character's super sick.
He is a very sick character, and that's why they gave him like no health because they're like, you can't thrive in these conditions like that.
Ooh,
a counter hit from the get-go with the standing kick there. The knee.
Perfect carry the fireball. So there! Oh no, you gotta watch your things. Don't open up the back door, the level 1. Get the damage.
Yeah, he definitely had his backup plan there, was able to work, get the combo off, but beautiful perfect parry coming from NL. Drive rush punish.
The plus frames, he aligns with the drive rush, NL uses quite a bit more, but he has him right where he wants him. That's in the corner.
2. Not a 3 though. But the punish counter is there. The whip punish is there.
You know, I think there's only a lot of things you can do. A little things you can do in terms of leaving that corner scenario. Crouching mini plus being one of them, slide. That's like the perfect range to wait for anything that was going to happen. Maybe even teleport.
Yeah.
You'd have been ready, NL. Well structured in this matchup. Perfect parry. Drive rush low forward towards the corner again with the heavy kick. Great ending.
I want to see, I mean, if he's getting the perfect parries, that means he's got a good read on your timing.
You're right.
Doesn't get the punish. I thought he almost got the punish there from the floaty jump. Does duck under the roundhouse there. Shaka spinning the bar, getting some damage. And now sitting in the corner.
Oh, plus back row. Up the jab.
Yep, staggering the lights here. Again, NL doesn't get the throw loop off, but we are going to get the target combo as a punish.
And the OD avoided the OD fireball. This time ready for it. Fool me once. Fool on you. Oh, nice confirm the crouching medium punch. Set it off with the super. Okay, Shaka this time with the reverse crouching medium punch. Oh, working out.
Definitely fighting back right now. Although it feels like NL is dominating neutral, Shaka is still able to find him sneaking his hits here and there.
Yeah, that's enough, but for how long? This bar development hasn't really been expended that much here from NL. Level 2 up in the corner is a devious, dangerous threat. What happened?
Nice teleport out of the corner. Able to build some space. Nice block, but gets thrown. Perfect parry again.
Had to go for it. Top 2 avoids.
wake up. That was punish counter. That was a miss time.
Oh!
Missed the pickup.
Saucy with it.
I don't think he meant to drive rush there.
Drop cage gone. Both ashy. Don't meet him in the heavy. Forced knockdown. Yo, that was dope. That was dope. To get the heavy kick right after, high and up, that was sick. Yo, Shaka. Oh, wait, I feel like if you're playing Sim, you got to be aware of every scenario that you get for damage because you don't get it that often sometimes. You make the most of every opportunity. Shaka did so.
Yeah, certainly not. Probably combo only off the counter hit. Yeah, you don't see that too often.
Yeah, very rare.
Just like that, making it 1-1.
Walking down the back, Fierce predictive.
Very early snipe out of the air. Punish counter. There's the stand jab again. NL always ready with the reversal buttons.
Oh, backed up. Let's get that whip punch, that forward Fierce. Lurching forward. Taking his lunch right now. The health gone, the meaty stand medium, and the gutty works. Is it with the heavy kick Tatsu? Probably going to kill, but you know what? It's a one-touch scenario depending on what's played here. A nice little OD fireball possibly. He goes for the pickup.
Man, getting a juggle off OD fireball, being able to drive rush in just for the juggle, that's kind of cheap.
He needs it. He needs it.
Very, very important in this matchup against Dawson, that's for sure. We saw earlier Terry kind of struggling using Power Wave as a projectile against Dawson. Akuma definitely doesn't have that problem. Projectiles are way faster.
As a footy tool, being able to inch on forward definitely helps out. Other shoulders don't really have that. Anti with the back here, able to the side of fight and the sweep hard knockdown. Oh, jump heavy kick overhead. No, forward Fierce is perfect. Airy in the corner like yesterday's trash.
Spending the bar just to stay in there offensively. Let's see if this works out in Shaka's favor, and it does. Oh wait, no, it's not over yet. Wait a second.
No way. Oh, yoga uppercut. Well timed, because if you would have timed that later,
that was very early.
You would have got
body.
If you would have came from that net. No Netflix. Game round around right now. A lot of bar at the bottom here for NL. Hasn't expended anything, hasn't really had a chance to do so.
Yeah, Shaka's been doing a great job in being truly confident in his decisions that he's making, especially for anti-airs, because all these anti-airs are working. He's doing them very, very preemptively.
Yo, the teleport stays in front. NL saw what happened to Javier, said, not me. I'm not him.
NL not getting the perfect parry there. Able to stay in the green though. Very close to yellow. There it is. Punish counters all over the place, putting him in the yellow.
Trying to go for the forward Fierce. Nice interruption from Shaka, keeping it nice and tight. Honestly, he's been playing very close to Akuma, which is kind of risky, but the button times have been fantastic. He's been able to check and challenge damn near everything. It's a one-touch scenario. Depending on what happens, he'll just fall the fireball. Jumps right on it. What can you really do? You're about to get burnt out, and then at that point, it's a tip scenario.
Well, yeah, it definitely would have burnt him out. He was trying to evade it, and unfortunately, because he did up back, the fireball continued off screen, was landed on it, unfortunately, so.
Classic right there.
What an adaptation from Shaka here, because NL was so strong in the first game. Shaka started making all the reads, very, very great perfect parries as a meaty setup. It's going to make NL hesitant, and we're going to see a loose pick.
So I saw him practicing in the back room with this character, and I was like, what matchup would you even do this for? But maybe it's like a comfortability thing. Maybe it's something where he has played this character for about 2 seasons until Akuma dropped, and then even then went back and forth playing Akuma and Luke until he settled on Akuma. But this is a ride or die scenario. You cannot switch back. NL.
It might really just be the case of having more health, just to give you more opportunities to get in there. But Shaka ready with the medium kick to stop the heavy knuckle. There's the ODDP. Again, another interruption. Sniped off the neutral jump. Proving a bit difficult for NL right now. Stuck in the corner, close to being... Okay, Tech was able to put him back in the green.
But Shaka's playing real active, real aggressive. Stampede finds the mark. I was going to say Shaka was definitely informed in this matchup and already felt so confident. I was putting pressure on NL. He still has a lead. He's totally fine. The perfect parry with the buttons right after. Open him up. It doesn't matter. Wasn't even a perfect parry. I think that was just a perfect parry. Doesn't matter. Shaka. Up around. This is insane. Shaka not dissuaded by NL's pick.
I mean, very unfortunate for NL because the switch came in a little bit late.
Yeah.
I feel like he dropped that combo, didn't get the shoulder tackle because that gave him Oki right next to Dalsim. I'm not sure if he intentionally meant to not do the tackle there. And again, we're seeing the kind of struggle that NL is having on getting in on Shaka. And Luke's approach isn't much better. than Akuma's. Akuma's had the dive kick, so very surprising change.
No, this is enough. Big hill to climb right now. Only content to parry at this point. That's all I can really do. Shaka keeping him at bay. Long distance relationship. It's not you, it's me. Catches the butt, trying to go for the divine kick. Great time on the driver's crouching medium punch.
There it is, going for the suppressor again. Shaka's defense holding up. It's okay to take the forward throw.
Also with the walk-up throw right after it with NL.
Wasn't a punish counter, but he's looking for what Shaka wants to do. He's giving Shaka a lot of space here.
Yo, good noogie. Far at the bottom. At level 3 is time to expend it. You might even need to do that. To be honest, level 1 finisher. Some bar behind the perfect parry loop throw. This is how Sim wins. This is how they like to play. A one-touch scenario. And there it is. The confirm off the fireball. Off the stand medium. Shaka 3-1 over NL. Sim stays alive.
Very, very great play from Shaka. Very unfortunate for NL because I think that very last counter hit when he did the dash forward was supposed to be dash forward CA. Unfortunately didn't get that and got counter hit instead. I don't know what else he could have been going for, but Shaka, impressive performance against NL. Dawson, Shaka's that guy.
Shaka's that guy. Listen, the weakness of Sim has been stated by many people, but this is one of those games where every character is a threat. And Shaka himself has taken his character to the next level. The adjustments, the awareness, the proclivity to really stay in against a character that can melt you, like Akuma, and find timings to interrupt. That character's timings, amazing. That means that you get Shaka moving on in the bracket, as well as Mena RD from Group C and D. Those are the people that survived this brutal losing run.
Yeah, I mean, can we talk about the people that means they are eliminated from Capcom Cup 12? We have NL, who we just saw, eliminated. We have JaBM, eliminated. YHC Mochi, eliminated. And Doc Corgi, eliminated. And you can see their names up there with the top 16 players now. You see, where are they? Actually, these are the people that qualified yesterday. Oh, wait, there it is.
Yeah, there we go. There
Shaka, Mena RD, again, not grayed out. They have survived into day 3.
They're still selectable.
Moving over into Bravery, you see him still highlighted, and Juicy Joe. The Street Fighter 6 action has been incredible so far.
So hard to call, and I love that people really pushing forward in terms of the meta, their own play. At this high level, at this stage, it matters so much. It's fun getting to a lot of people, I feel. There have been so many upsets or even things that people might not even feel as upsets if they're kind of the homies, but regardless, it's been fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sad because my Sea Viper, you know, the god had to drop, but you know, it was to Mena RD. We can't see Mena RD not make it into the top 16, but we are going to have a chance to hear from the winners now.
まずはグループ C を突破いたしましたメナ RD 選手にお越しいただいております。おめでとうございます。
Congratulations, Mena, for the victory today. A very, very important one. We know it meant a lot to you, especially after yesterday not working out. My first question for you is, I mean, looking at that intense bout, when it was 0-2, what did you change mentally there? Because, you know, it was really going downhill and you managed to put it all the way back. で、まずメナ選手に聞くのですが、0-2負けてる時に一体何を変えたのでしょうか。何を気づいて行動を変えたのでしょうか。はい、答えお願いします。
I just thought about all the practice that I had, and I tried to focus again. That's why I changed the stage and just focus on my own gameplay. He was playing really good, but I had practiced a lot with Tachikawa and with Yamaguchi, so I just started to remember everything that we worked for and just keep it slow.
立川さんと山口さんといっぱい訓練してきていっぱい練習してたのを頑張って思い出そうとして一旦リセットしてステージを変えてなんかスッキリするのにちょっと考える時間も大事でできるだけ自分のスタイルに集中してフォーカスして対戦したという答えが出ました。おめでとうございます。はい。ありがとうございます。
そしてまだトップ16には明日勝たなければいけないので明日に向けての意気込みをファンの皆さんにぜひお願いします。
So the bout might be over for now, but of course tomorrow it continues. Your journey is not over, and he wants to know what is your mood like, what's the motivation like, what's the morale like after that victory today ahead of tomorrow's games.
俺はメナ世界一。
I am Mena, the best in the world. You heard it from the man himself. I don't think we need to hear anything more after that dominant speech. Mena-san, ありがとうございます。 今日勝ってもおめでとうございます。Thank you very much for your time, Mena. And we're going to switch out and have Shaka come in for the second interview. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to have you step out, sir.
Thank you.
Man, he is focused. He is pumped up.
Congrats.
すごい勢いですね。メナさんから。
かっこいい一言をね、いただきました。
はい、お願いします。
続いて、シャカ選手にもお越しいただいております。よろしくお願いします。
まずはおめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win.
Felicitaciones.
Muchas gracias, muchas gracias.
Amazing Dhalsim play, really phenomenal stuff. I mean, what is it like? Obviously, you're here from Argentina representing 2Game Esports to come all this way to step onto the grandest stage in the world for Capcom Cup 12. How does it feel now to know that you're through to tomorrow's matches?
La verdad que me siento maravilloso. Después del día de ayer creo que podía dar mucho y creo que hoy lo pude lograr. Quería quedarme tranquilo, mostrar que puedo estar acá, que puedo competir con los mejores y creo que hoy fue un gran día para mí y para mi equipo.
昨日は負けてしまいすごく悔しかったんですけども、今日はもう自分が日々重ねた練習、この大会で見せたことができたので、とても自分嬉しいと思ってます。ありがとうございました。
All right, so yesterday, after the matches, he was really feeling down about it. He thought about things he did wrong, and today he's able to come here and get that retribution, that well-needed vindication, and he's really happy he's been able to survive Day 2 at Capcom Cup here. And yeah, you can see the elation on his face. He's super excited. Really, really cool. はい、どうぞ。
僕から質問なんですけども、シャカ選手の所属しているチームは2ゲームですね。ブラズ選手をはじめとして、あとケオマコーチなどたくさんのプレイヤーがいますけれども、チーム内では攻略であったりとか、キャラクターに対してのアプローチとかそういったところの共有だったりとか情報交換を行っているんですか？
So 2Game Esports has a variety of players from different countries around the continent, and of course, these guys are all super strong. He's asking, what's the coordination like? Do they train together? What sort of, what's the preparation like? How do they work together as a team and also as an organization?
Sí, la verdad que 2Game es una familia, nos ayudamos muchos entre nuestros compañeros y bueno, tengo la dicha de poder contar con Blas y él me ayuda mucho también. Nos ayudamos para preparar los distintos matchups y creo que hoy se vio reflejado eso.
チームは私に対して家族みたいなようなので、ブラス選手からは毎回、そのプレーどうすればいいプレーできるのかっていうのをいろいろ教えてもらえてることですごく誇りに思っています。今日はこのプレーでこれを見せることができたと思います。
So he said that in his viewpoint, 2Game Esports is like his family. They are absolutely close to him all the way, and he said that he often plays with Blaz, and Blaz will give him tips on ways to get victory, and he's really happy that he was able to show some of the results of that training here today on stage. Congratulations, amazing stuff. おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、これからも試合頑張ってください。
Good luck.
はい、以上です。
Congratulations. おお。やっぱりこのシャカ選手は僕と同い年のはずなんですよ。でもブラズ選手ともやっぱり情報交換したりとかして年代関係なくね、家族のようにいろいろお互い健闘ね、応援したりとか。
大会競争ますます厳しさを増していきますので、これからもカプコンカップ12をお楽しみください。それで実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Beautiful words from the winners here from Mena and from Shaka. So talking about family, Mena, very, very simple words, just saying that he is the best, funny enough. Short and simple. And Shaka, just shout outs to his family and all of the Latin America, always having his back. Beautiful community there.
Strong scene. So that's great stuff.
But before proceeding, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors. And this is the Regza Gaming Monitor RMG278R, officially certified as the official monitor of Capcom Cup 12. On this global stage, where the world's top players compete, the RMG278R was selected to accurately display the critical moments that decide victory or defeat. With its fast response performance and Regza's advanced display technology, it minimizes motion blur and display lag even during intense gameplay. The RMG27-8R is a gaming monitor chosen for top-level competition, designed to support players at the highest level.
Hey, you should collect them all. Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. Also, keep up to date on blockbuster games like Street Fighter series from Capcom. Storm Collectibles product quality is at a standard mint for the true collectors with high likenesses for the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website.
Speaking of, finally, tickets are now on sale for the Capcom Cup 12, Capcom's official tournament to crown the world's strongest player, and the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. Both venue viewing tickets and live streaming tickets are available. This is your chance to experience the pinnacle of competition, so be sure to purchase your tickets. Each ticket type comes with exclusive bonuses: Rashid Outfit 1, Color EX1, and Aki's Outfit 1, Color EX2. For details on tickets, bonuses, and the tournament, please visit the official website.
We have had some incredible action, and I'll tell you what, it's not even over. I know I keep saying that because it's true. Has it not been amazing? Has this Capcom Cup not been ridiculous? And we're not even going to stop. Who E and F are up next? I see the likes of, let me see here, Kaba out there going to have to fight Bugera. Who knows what Bugera's going to be picking up here? My man has a litany of characters. Gincho versus Tashi. Tashi might be able to really showcase what he can really do on the stage. Having the other day, as you mentioned, kind of acclimate. Yeah, but that.
And Angry Bird.
On Angel,
Don't
Angry
forget Angry Bird.
I was going to get to my boy, my Habibi. Don't worry. I was going to get there, but that is what's going to be coming up next. Any match you're excited for, by the way?
I mean, you're talking about how this Capcom Cup has had amazing gameplay. I think we've never seen a Capcom Cup where there isn't amazing gameplay. There's been upsets. Fantasy brackets are destroyed all over the place, let me tell you that, because no one could have predicted that Andy Walker, Kawano not making it into Phase 2, right? So we still have Kobayan, Gachikun, Ryukichi, Lex, like,
the
I didn't expect
Lexecutioner.
Knuckle Dew, Jack, G-Wall, everyone. Still a lot more Street Fighter 6 to come, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, we've had a couple times this stuff already. Thank you so much, my sister, for hanging out with me. We don't get to commentate that often. We'll have to run this back again.
I mean, I think we commentate again sometime in the next couple of days.
Yeah, I guess I'll get my
I'm
wish
pretty
list
sure
soon.
I'm with you again. I'm with you on the finals day for Street Fighter League,
Yeah.
which you want to make sure you guys tune into. Speaking of schedules, and we were just talking about it earlier, this was Group C and D. We still have ENF, G and H. We still have 4 more blocks after this, 8 more groups. Again, 12 players will qualify from today into Phase 2 tomorrow, and more players will be eliminated tomorrow, and we get to see the top 16 on Saturday.
People are getting flushed. But one will walk away with all that cash. I'll tell you one thing, I cannot wait to see who's able to be at the top. And we get Street Fighter League finals in the same run. I cannot wait for all of it. You don't have to wait that long. In fact, we're going to continue this action all throughout the day, all throughout the week. We're going to take a short break real soon. But y'all can grab some refreshments, go grab some snacks if you get a Red Bull like that. But make sure you come right back to the action because we are not going to stop, even for you. We return from this break. I'm going to tell you one thing. It's going to get hot. Get your predictions out at me and Sherry on Twitter. Come through and tell us who you think is going to win. Make those predictions. Put some bison bucks on it, okay? Put something on it. And we will see who emerges the victor at the very end of this week, not only for Street Fighter League Japan, but also, I guess, the World Championship,
The title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world.
It's for the singles.
And before we go into break, because there's only a couple of seconds left, if you saw the ad, Justin Wong, I know you're watching, the Regza monitor, you're going to need that because all you do is play on lag.
Ooh.
Make sure you buy that monitor, and we'll see you later.
感じだなというところでございます。ただここから来るグループ CD もまた
First up for Group C, heading to the stage, the
matchup because I haven't seen this that often at the highest level.
To catch a little bit of Waishimochi playing this matchup with Tachikawa, and you miss it during gets the conversion, the throw right after, Dark Corgi with the overhead, the fake out.
Throw there again. Man, that's
he gonna float over there.
Gets caught by the TV. Beautiful grounded punish. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is
past that right now. The crouch fears caught the trade right now. The crouch fears caught the trade. Waishimochi smoke.
First African player to reach the Capcom Cup Finals.
Once he gets in, then the rest is he's gonna be able to punish this. Wait, no!
Why'd you stand up? Oh, now the teleport in front once again, 3 times. He's still in burnout. Shaka still has far to his name.
You just gotta be in that ass.
Oh, he's out of there. Oh, he's out of there. And Shaka with the perfect
in that ass.
Oh, he's out of there. And Shaka.
Because there is a slow startup on that roundhouse, and I think that's kind of what Manu took advantage of.
One that up things, could just get active with it. Exactly what he's doing. The throw right after trying to tap parry. Gets a tactic here, red. Crouch Spears gonna finish it off. Oh, the hiccup from up that man. Back ball is everything. The punish on the sweep. Look for the knockdown. One more interaction here.
Oh, God.
All right, now it's over with the OD. Command grab, OD. All right, now it's over with the OD. Now it's over with the OD. Command grab, OD. Now it's over with the OD. Command grab up from the brink of the beat. He was almost sent out of this tournament early. An Evo Capcom Cup champion said, don't ever doubt me.
Definitely never. Like, are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
No.
No, I'm
better
not.
Get to practice.
Be the one to make that namesake wrong.
Stay in the green, though. It's very close to yellow. There it is. Punish counters all over the place, putting him in the yellow.
Trying to go for the 4 fierce. Nice interruption from Shaka, keeping it nice and tight. Honestly, he's been playing very close. Time to spend it. You might even need to do that. Now it's a level 1 finisher. Some bar behind the perfect parry, Luke throw. This is how Sim wins. This is how they like to play. A one-touch scenario. This is how they like to play. A one-touch scenario. And there it is. The confirm off the play. A one-touch scenario. And there it is. The confirm off the fireball. Now, Sim stays alive.
Very, very great play from Shaka. Very unfortunate for NL because I think.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fall drop. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, don't remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth.
What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying to kill us?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, the moonquake struck, damaging Edis.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Let's do our best. I decide my own way. And I'm going to Earth with you.
We're a team, right? A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay, then let's go. Together. I'm gonna get a better look.
Hello. We are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
I'm ready to go.
Bring the heat! We're gonna captivate! DJ! Yeah! We're gonna crank it up! Get back, baby! Smash shot! Factual and magical! Sunrise! Elena!
Gumbo, let's dance up a sweat. It's time to party. Let's move. That was no sweat at all. You ready?
We're gonna do this?
One,
Yeah! Uh-oh! Good night!
and go!
Here comes a new challenger! Here comes a new challenger!
皆さんお待たせいたしました。カプコンカップ12、ここからお届けするのはグループ E とグループ F のルーザーズブラケットとなります。
Welcome back, everyone. The matches have been action-packed and thrilling, and there's more to come because now we're about to introduce the players for groups E and F.
先ほどのグループ C、D もね、かなりすごい
ハイテンションでした。
でしたね。
メナーディ脱攻技戦がやばかったですね。はい。
さすがでした。さあということでここから始まるグループ E そしてグループ F も相当な激闘が繰り広げられるかと思います。会場の皆さん、もう腹ごしらえ終わりましたか？声出せるか？それじゃいっちゃうよ。選手入場です。
はい。Time to bring out the players for the both the groups. Let's get it going.
グループ E、 1人目はフランクフルトの打天使ヨナジャー。
Alright, first up for Group E, joining the battle at the Ryogoku Kokugikan, a formidable contender from Germany. Jawohl! Ready to make his mark on Capcom Cup history, make some noise for the earnest student, Yon Angel!
続いて2人目はドミニカの移動要塞カバー。
Let's get hype because representing the Dominican Republic and Bandits Gaming, please welcome the Caribbean king of the sonic boom, the legendary guile specialist El Android Kaba.
そしてグループ E 最後の一人は星を砕きし者プレイヤー。
From the heart of Japan's elite Good 8 squad, stepping onto the historic stage of the Ryogoku Kokugikan to represent the host nation here, the World Warrior Champion who plays with technical brilliance. It's Japan's own Cosmic Buster Pugeno!
続くグループ F、 1人目は金色のバッサウルフキチョー。
Putting scars on the map and the elite regional final champions. Let's welcome the man whose patience and precision have redefined the meta. The world's #1 ranked Terry, the Golden Buster Wolf. It's Kincho!
続いて2人目はアラビアンストリートファイターマシーンアングリーバー。
Gracing the red carpet, the man who made history as the first ever Street Fighter 6 Evo champion and an absolute titan of the MENA region. Give it up for Reject's own, the angriest bird, it's Angry Bird!
そして最後はカタトゥンボの雷タシ
ー。 Representing 2-game esports and carrying the fire of Venezuela onto the world's biggest stage, please welcome the South American powerhouse, the Catatumbo's lightning, Tashi!
「 以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がフェーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
So here you see the 6 players are going to do battle for Groups E and Group F. Who will be the one to qualify today? We're about to find out momentarily, but for now, please give these fine players a round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, with that said, let's have all the players prepared on standby. Let's head on back over to the desk as the action continues here at Capcom Cup.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお願いしたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
The action does indeed continue here at Capcom Cup 12. We had an electrifying, I might be giving it an understatement, we had an electrifying day 1 there to set the pace. But now we're back with day 2, continuing the action here as the host on stage said with Group E and Group F. It didn't allow us to do day 1, but they allowed the Europeans to unite. And we're going to start commentating together. I'm with my brother Damascus. Talk to me. This is your first time here on the desk because you were here last year. But now you're here with us.
I was there like sitting down and genuinely I had stars in my eyes and I'm like, man, I need to find a way to work in there.
And boy,
it was like lucky and blessed. An incredible first day here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. Capcom Cup has been incredible on day number 1. And it's time for the EU takeover for day number 2. Of course, no bias. Yonangel is in this bracket. No bias anyway. Kaba versus Pugera first. And Yonangel then waiting for the winner of these two. We might see the run back between Yonangel and Kaba. This is Group E and Group F. Angry Bird on the loser side. Yes, guys, I'm saying it. Angry Bird is in losers because he got punched up by Momochi yesterday. That was an incredible performance by Momochi. But first, to be Kinsho versus Tashi.
This is going to be interesting because, again, this game's all about how you're feeling on the day. And Tuesday different to Wednesday, Wednesday is different to Thursday. So some of these guys, they might have performed well yesterday, but if they don't pick up the slack and find out what was missing, where the holes were in their gameplay, then boy, they'll be making a swift exit. Kinsho, he did qualify from the hardest region to get into the cup. And he did have a bad start, but again, there was a beat down. That's probably put in as an understatement as well from Angry Bird. You can see there with the 3-0, Momochi staying solid, not only beating Tashi, but beating Angry Bird as well. But Kinsho versus Tashi, interesting. He is the number 1 Terry. He gets a wealth of experience against DJs across the Asian region. So he's going to be no stranger to that. But we will be going to Group E first here. And we are going to kick things off with Bandit's very own Kaba. You will see him, in Street Fighter League Worlds later this week. But the Cosmic Buster with that technical prowess, Pugera, steps up because he is one of the most versatile players in Japan. I think it's safe to assume that, right, Damascus?
Absolutely. I mean, wealth of experience as well. He's been there for a while. Used to be an Ibuki brother back in the days of SF4. That's actually how I learned of Pugera's name first back when I was looking for tech on SF4. And then, of course, lot of performances on 5. Now all the way to 6. Won the SFL World Championship last year. But the stat jammers is that so far the SFL World Championship winners of last year have not been so lucky. With Kawano already out, right? Hachikun and Pugera in losers. It's not looking great.
Yes, it's very interesting because, like, your fate, on paper, it sounds like you're going to have a good time or a very competitive time. But then when you sit on the seat, when you're in the pilot seat, things change. Your frustration meter does get maxed out, and you might start making the wrong decision, especially if it's a split-second one as well. And we are in first to 3 territory. The guys have to earn their right to play amongst the first to 5 elites later on in the week. But again, these guys have been working hard, and I think they know what can happen, but they can only believe in their strategy and adapt. Because you hear some of these player interviews, man, from these guys. They are very grounded in what they are talking about here. But you do see here, this is going to be an interesting one. We have seen Pugera only use Dictator, I believe, because I know he has got he was dabbling with Sagat at some point. We saw it at EWC late last year. He can still play Jury. His Jury was pivotal for Good 8 Squad in the SFL Worlds last year.
Bison seems like the big cards.
Yeah, we saw it with Rain Pro and Lex yesterday as well, so he might be sticking with the Bison. I think he's one of the more better Bisons, or the stronger Bisons in the Japanese region here. But Kaba, he's more than prepared. A little bit of a shaky start because he had quite an exciting set against Yon Angel yesterday, and I'm pretty sure that drive impacts out. He's never seen that before, so that did catch him off guard there as well. But he's had a day to recuperate and kind of re-strategize and get ready for the next match here. So we are actually going to take a
quick look at what the screen is going to be. I see Kaba looking at his notes right now. I mean, what do you think the guys are going to be thinking going into this?
I think it's like now it's simple, right? There is no more margin for error. Yesterday, unfortunately, these players, failed their first impression. Thankfully, you get a second impression. It's called the loser's bracket. But now it's win or go home, especially for Pugera, whose home is a bit closer than Kaba's at least. Right now, mighty important match coming up. Most likely Guile Bison, but let's see. Let's wait until we see the screens. Kaba versus Pugera. Winner of this will go challenge your Angel on the blue side, but of course, yes, sportsmanship always. Kaba came for the fist bump, real quick.
Because you know what, you might shake your hand and it might be less authentic, whoever loses at the end, but you might as well do it now when we got our energy and we got our focus lasered in. And these guys are gonna lock in here. I'm gonna be very curious.
Silence, Jammers. This silence is like, listen.
Well, it's deafening.
Every single match.
Sagat, I knew it.
Hold up. You know what, Jammers, I'm taking notes because in the Sagat conundrum right now, there is a bit of a debate on this matchup. Some people believe it might be Sagat's hardest. Some people believe Sagat does well. I've seen Blaz playing against Higuchi a good amount of times, and like it looks slightly Guile favored, at least to me. But Pugera picking Sagat against Guile, he's up to something, and I want to see that.
The thing is, if he tries to engage in the fireball, I don't think that's where Sagat excels. So he needs to play at a range where the normals are going to be more predominant. But Kaba has to be careful of the crouching medium punch into the drive rush cancel.
I think one of the key things for Pugera there, we can see that Sand Fierce and the Stand Medium kick, so that stops these Sonic Blades from up close. And that's what he's trying. And Kaba, though, trying to stay out of that Stand Medium kick. But that's when the Crouch Fierce comes out. Goes a bit further, big damage, put you in the corner.
Low on drive gauge though, and I think Kaba did want to take that risk because Pugera is low on drive gauge. With that flash kick, generate some space because he's already piling on the pressure and annoying Pugera with those Sonic booms until Pugera pops him back in the corner, Damascus.
Yep, now you've got to block this plus standing medium punch. Another knee. Now you force, and that's going to be an opening, but no conversion. Could have been the end, but Pugera not ready for this one. Level 1. Bah!
Ooh, and that's the thing. Even though you don't really win the fireball personally when playing Sagat, if you do have the drive gauge for your Tiger Shot and the Tiger Cannon locked and loaded, well, that's more than enough in terms of the damage output.
Yep. Let's see. Oops.
Ow! And that's going to connect the Sonic Hurricane there, and then he gets to pop out a Sonic Blade. That's good stuff here from Kaba.
Now we wait. Back to footsies as well. Crouch medium kick attempts. Just trading blows for now, looking to get a clean opening. Pugera trying to stay close.
There you go, still having a meter advantage here. Here's Kaba making sure he is losing a lot of drive gauge damage, but he's going to have to start, just holding the parry, playing some drive gauge here because he does not want to get a drive rush cancel and burn himself out.
Oof, the boots. Kaba is looking good right now at keeping Pugera away, just out of his normal range.
He's done a Tiger Knee in a while, but he has to hard read a Tiger Knee if he wants to get over one of those Sonic Booms. But these guys are showing an admirable amount of respect in the neutral here before someone goes big. There's the jump.
And now Pugera looking to escape the corner, but he's not the fastest. Oh, that was a risky drive reversal on Kaba's side. This time we go for the perfect parry, and he should be able to get the kill with this one. Kaba takes the rounds.
Unlucky there to Pugera. He just commits to the Tiger Knee of the crouching medium punch. I think he wasn't sure he was going to spend. He might have been two minds about spending the drive gauge. Regardless, I'm going to find a round in this next game here. He has got Savage Tiger locked and loaded if a Sonic Boom is mistimed or even misplaced. Step kick. Oh, I love that. Brazen walk up there. It is -3, so people should try and walk forward and maybe steal a turn.
Trying to assert dominance on the footsie range, and Kaba is starting to stay at the right kind of distance right now, outside of Sagat's normals. That's when Pugera needs to try and get in and force at least one throw to put him into the corner.
Grab rush there to generate a little bit of space as well. Someone's waiting for that big kick. Good backdash to avoid the heavy kick. Kaba's been whiffing that a couple of times here, but he is going to try and force a drive reversal, and he's not going to take it because he does have Tiger Cannon still stored here, does Pugera. Step kick can hit, that's big, that's huge. Yep. That's huge. He is going to cancel into the Vanquisher off of the Tiger Nexus here. That's a big choice from Pugera, and let's see if he's able to close out the round for him with a big combo.
Yeah, he just wants to burn Kaba out, and now that's done. Kaba's got one more, he did not react to that drive impact. That should be enough for Pugera to get the kill. Yes sir, 1-0 for Pugera.
that's it, right? You saw the amount of respect these guys were giving each other. We're seeing fireballs being slowly exchanged back and forth. Then they're throwing out heavy buttons to take away drive gauge, replenish their own drive gauge. So it's just a battle of the drive gauge mind games here with these two. And already, he's got less than 2 stocks left.
Right now, for Day2, of course, minus on block, so not pressing a button right after this. Figuera is trying to walk Kaba to the corner.
I wouldn't be surprised if Figuera tried to take a risk with a drive impact at some point because of all the buttons Kaba's using, but he might continue to just play it safe, yeah, because upside down, he's heavy kicking, no cancellation from it.
Yep.
He might have to go big soon.
Well, now he's just playing the normal game. We've seen a lot of that stand fears being represented. Obviously, crouch medium. I think the key for Figuera right now is he's not really whiffing buttons, which is great.
And he thought he got the whiff punish there, but that is a heavy button there with a standing heavy punch. And he's going to get some nice damage here. He is going to cancel into the cannon Damascus. Interesting choice.
Yep, wants to get the burnout, right? Attack on drive gauge, always one of the most important. And now we get away. Round taken. Figuera looks good.
And that's it there, as Damascus called out. When the Tiger Cannon came out, Kaba was low on drive gauge, so that standing media punch gave him a free combo, and after that, it was curtains for that round. So we're actually starting to see Sagat mentally debilitate Kaba, especially when he puts you in the corner so quickly. Look at that.
Kaba on the offensive now. Figuera is low on drive, so when Kaba wants to catch in, yes sir. Figuera burned out. It's now time to put some pressure on the Kaba side.
Oh, nice bazooka knee, and he gets the conversion as well. Tight link there from the stand light kick into the flash kick. Not easy to do that.
Guile mastery.
He's one of the best guys in the world, so it's a cakewalk for him at this point. Good throw tech there from Figuera, about to get the drive gauge back online here.
Watch your toes, of course.
Oh, if he hits him now as a heavy or a punish can, he's dead.
Yeah.
I think if he gets a punish can, he's dead, yeah.
Big damage to get in there with Figuera. Having CO locked in. And watch out for Kaba right now, he's low on drive. And Figuera burns him out. And now it's big.
That's plus.
The game nutrition, Kaba looking to get away. Yeah, he's staying crouching, right? He's scared of that, and a great challenge there.
That was big. That was a very big decision there to try and commit to the greedy Tiger. I mean, it says it in the name, for God's sake. But
I mean, it's plus on block, and you've seen that Kaba block standing. He blocked the overhead earlier, right? So he was like, maybe he just stands after this. Let me try that. Let me call it out. Call out did not work.
And he does more drive damage from one of the balance changes recently as well. So it's a pretty interesting take from Figuera. Yep, just got whiff punish.
Watch out. Stand Fierce Whiffed has like 17 million frames of recovery. So you should be ready for this one. But Kaba was not looking for a whiff.
Good. On the overhead there, and he will get the cancellation into the crossfire somersault for the guaranteed kill there. Just caught Figuera sleeping at the wheel, the down back, and that's what it is. These guys, they're laser focused on different aspects of the match. So when you do get a drive rush cancel, and he has got an overhead, you might not be expecting it, but it's very hard to see when the guy's got level 3 and he drive rush cancels. Is he going to go for the core combo or the reset? It's hard to see that mid-match.
All right. Kaba claims some momentum right now. He's trying to keep that momentum up, right? We're looking to get close, and Kaba is starting to be at the good ranges, and this is when it starts being a tad bit more difficult. As Figuera is going to have to represent and jump in a bit more, trying to get there, because the buttons are starting to whip Kaba's spacing, looking immaculate.
Still on drive gauge here, Figuera. Can't carry for too long. He's going to have to commit to something big, like Damascus has said. And if he stays close enough, he gets a perfect parry to Sonic Boom. He can perfect parry to Step Kick. That's one thing I like about Sagat when he perfect parries projectiles in a neutral. Almost got the punish counter there on that Tiger knee. Ouch, that's huge. That's even bigger though. Straight to the corner we go.
Up to the corner, yep. Gets the conversion. And that's his long, because next hit put very much kill on this.
Delay, and you can see it there. He hasn't done a DPOS yet, but he's been caught by an overhead from a drive rush cancel, and now he's been hit by a stagger from Kaba. So Figuera's going to have to start paying attention and switching up these options to Damascus.
Alright, Kaba is normal, asserting dominance now. With the neutral, and so far he's been pretty successful. But you have to shift to the corner, the walk back to let that 10 medium whip into the punch up. Kaba has adapted.
Oh, almost. There you go. Big damage there. Cancellation into the Nova Tiger. And he's going to go for something big here into the uppercut. Let's see what he does now on defense. Another stagger. And that might actually beat the round here because he does have the meter. And he will cancel into the Vanquisher. And we're going to go into a final round here. That button being one of the strongest pressure tools in the game will continuously be a nuisance if you keep disrespecting it.
Incredible with punish on this. Punish about the route to kill with a level 2 there, but Figueroa taking no risks with this one. Decided to simply go for the charge into level 3.
Yeah, I think what you mentioned before about Capcom always walking bucket standing, he's actually just gone hard read with the low step kicks. Yeah. Not a full combo unless it's counter hit, but I'm more than happy to be up in your face.
Yeah, just getting there, you get a strike throw. And more importantly, you initiate, right? That's the key. More than a lot of flashes, gets the bazooka knee, and yes, we catch out immediately.
Wow, that was a beautiful drive rush bazooka knee into the crossfire somersault here for Kaba. Look at that. If he gets a drive rush overhead, he's looking good. With punish, that was huge, man. That hurt was massive.
When does Guile stand fierce ever whip anyway?
He is so stubborn. He is so stubborn. Every time he's done that combo and popped in the corner, he's tried to jump, he's tried to backdash, and Figueroa's caught. We saw a counter hit, and this time he cycled back to the first option of the backdash here. And are we seeing a character swap from our Cosmic Buster?
Are we going for Bison? Are we swapping? And of course the crowd is making some noise for their home hero. Local crowd, very, very loud for the Japanese players, of course. We do remember last year, especially with not only Kageru winning, but also Kawano during SFL World Championship. One of the loudest venues I've ever been part of.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Looking forward to Saturday and Sunday, of course.
Right, okay, I think they want him to pick. I think they want him to pick Bison.
I heard Vega, you know. Because of course we're in Japan, Jammers. Bison. There's no Bison in Street Fighter 6 in Vega. There's Vega.
Well, this will be interesting because I don't normally see Jury.
Ooh,
he's picked Jury.
Okay.
This is the character that brought to the dance originally, but this will be a very good lesson for us in the arena because not often do I see a crowd ignite a player to change character and play for the crowd. And I don't normally see it with Japanese players.
Yeah.
Let me put that on top.
Well, let's see what the jury's saying.
This is not easy. I remember Nephew to talk about this a fair bit. Hard read there with the jumping.
I think Nephew, but I
have to be on point.
Yeah. If I see this matchup, I think about one person is Chico, man, because Chico and Linz, they used to run the gauntlet with Guile versus Jury, and Chico was very vocal with this matchup being really uphill for Jury. Let's see what Figueroa has to show.
Let's not forget, Kaba played Jury for a little bit as well as a counter play for a couple of characters when it was struggling for Guile at one point, but got him in the corner, tried to hit with the red coat kicks. Didn't work.
All right.
Has he blocked one of those yet? He did. Actually, no, he did earlier, didn't he? He blocked the last kick. Yeah.
Trying to get there, but as Jury is some work is put that goes to Guile. I think Kaba is pretty happy with that pick, to be honest. Nice. Bison seemed like a scarier pick in the situation.
He's dead. Is he dead? Are you dead?
No, you're alive.
Here we go, just hold the tap parry there. Do not jump one more time. Please do not jump again. He's getting the charge ready. Whip punish, that was huge. Is he going to activate the feng shui? He's going to go into the level 1 here. He will get some Oki, but I'm not sure what he's going to set up here, even in the burnout.
Oh! That was actually such a smart one. The jump back button. Just betting on this to beat a throw. Would have lost to a meteor, of course, if it was delayed, but regardless, that works.
Hey, give him his flowers too. Every time he's in the corner, he's actually made some pretty good defensive decisions, and he's on set point here, Damascus.
Yep. I'm not gonna lie, Jammers, I'm a bit puzzled by Figueroa's pick there with Jury. Like maybe he's got some secret scrolls that I'm not aware of, but right now it looks like an uphill battle for him.
Hey, it might be a crowd pleaser at this point, but we can talk about that afterwards. Puts out the blade for respect, gonna get the cancel off the Renko kicks again. Forward throw, can he loop it? He's out again, yeah, he's out. Kaba does not care. Yeah, he does not care. He is confident in his defensive choices, especially with the situation he's in right now. Does not want to squander this one.
To get some perfect parries, but right now they're not successful. They are looking to get in. That's boots.
Load him out. Parry, lovely stuff there to replenish as much drive gauge as possible before he has to go in, and he's trying to get something because he needs a feng shui activation or something here. Goes Figueroa.
Lost. Yep.
I don't if he could have punished that with super, but that's neither here nor there. Throw tech there from Pugera.
Still blocking. But Kappa is not be taking risks, and the crouch medium kick seems to be there. He goes with double drive rush into the level 3. He cashes out because he knows Kappa is lacking bars as well. Pugera saves the first match points.
I like that he didn't even think twice about being greedy in a scenario like that. He's happy to splurge his meter, but he is at a temporary disadvantage when it comes to the super meter here. He was struggling a little bit to get in, especially after that hard read he made at round start.
And it's okay to spend there, right? Because your opponent only has like, what, 1.5 bars, so you usually think about spending that money when the opponent also has 3 bars. Because last round, 0 bars against 3 bars, that's an uphill battle. Right now, doable but difficult.
Burn him out again. Or look to burn him out. This is not looking too good here for Pugera. Generates a little bit of space to buy some time here, but he gets the dive kick to connect. He needs to start walking forward so the drive gauge recovers a little bit faster. He can't keep walking back. Back here again, good flash.
Not twice, brother. You did it once, not this time. Is he gonna test his reaction or not?
He's gonna wait, the bar's back. Drive reversal there, keeping him caged in the corner is Kaba. Can play it safe here and calculated. It is Pugera, but the pressure's piled on him. He needs to actually throw everything in the kitchen sink at this point. Jump again, he's just gonna wait, it out. He's not gonna risk anything. Nice buster, that was crazy. That was really good there with Kaba.
Yep, that was confidence on his button. And now Pugera has no more room to maneuver. Needs to be absolutely perfect.
He can't drive rush. It's got to be a jump. He cannot drive rush.
Yeah, he's looking for perfect
oh my god, he drive rush!
Yes, drive rush, yeah. Not checked by Kaba. The jump in is blocked, and again, that jump away light punch. Kaba clutches it. 3-1. Pugera wanting to be the crowd pleaser with Jury. Unfortunately, that choice is not paying off. Pugera is now out of Capcom Cup. Kaba earned himself a run back against an Angel in losers final.
And that's going to be big because they had a nail-biting set which ended 3-2 there. Unlucky to Arcade Squad's Cosmic Buster Pugera again, and he does a little bow because he has got a massive fan base here in Japan, and these guys are very respectable.
Yes, I mean, I've seen a lot of supporters just sporting that jacket with Pugera behind as well. Yes. So you can see that he's one of the popular players out there. Pugera, unfortunately, this is the end for his Capcom Cup this time, but definitely a player that you can expect to see more around the world, whether it's for Capcom Pro Tour, EWC, or anything Street Fighter 6 really.
Listen, he puts in the work. We will definitely see him again, whether it is in SFL Worlds, maybe even Capcom Cup next year. But this is what it's looking like right now. Pugera makes the exit out of Group B, and one more player will be joining him out of Yona Angel and Kaba. And as Damascus did allude to earlier, it is a run back. As you can see there, it was Yona Angel 3-2, and I promise you, I don't think that setup is going to work again. I'll be very surprised if it does.
Yesterday it was surprising because that setup breaks the charge, right? And I guess Kaba was looking to just do a super and didn't realize the charge was broken. So by the time you realize it, oh no, I have to block now. And that's the surprise. Now he knows. I mean, Yona Angel calls himself the earnest student for a reason. He is a student of the game. He knows his stuff. But let's move on to Group F. Kincho versus Tashi. These two, they played earlier and they did not get much luck. Kincho against Angry Bird and Tashi against Momochi. These were hard to fight. And right now, it's a second chance for both players. And especially after Pugera takes the bow out of the tournament, Kincho is there to try and satisfy the Japanese crowd.
I was really impressed with how Kincho qualified, especially losing to Torimeshi first and then making his way back and then qualifying. I'm pretty pleased. Tashi's actually left an impression on me as well from what I've seen yesterday. He's a very energetic, charismatic kid, and you could tell with his gameplay, a DJ as well. So these guys both lost 3-0 yesterday, so they're actually looking, they are searching for their first win. Hopefully they don't need to do a massive scavenger hunt for it, but somebody has to vacate the premises here. We are on Japanese home soil, so the guys are making quite the rambunctious crowd for the Terry Specials. Ranked #1 online.
Well, listen,
as well.
If people don't know Kincho, I can't understand because he doesn't travel that much, but he only won the Japanese World Warrior. You know that World Warrior with over 1,000 people? That's Kincho. So I think that's kind of a good accolade for the guy.
There we go, gets the whip punish into the target combo. We'll go into the light rising tackle there. Interesting for the Oki. Almost got the second perfect carry on the air slasher.
corner, and Tashi already struggling to get away.
You can tell by his movement and just how comfortable. Yeah, if you're throwing out round wave like that in pressure, you are super comfortable right now, brimming with confidence, and he will be able to get the stun because DJ's level 1 has not got any invincibility. That was pretty much easy pick. So Tashi needs to be careful how he manages drive it, especially against a colossal powerhouse like Terry.
And also Kincho specifically, right? He's very offensive. He's a guy who spends a lot of meter to try and get in. So he's gonna try to keep Tashi under pressure right now. With Tashi putting the opener in the corner, and of course Kincho showing him that he's got a DP on deck.
It's a forward throw here. We're going to drive rush in there as well. No jackknife maximum. Literally, as I was speaking about it, no jackknife maximum. He does it as I'm talking. And he's not going to get, well, he can get stunned again if he wants to try. Chip him out. He's going to chip him out.
Yeah, level 3. Yeah, there we go. Barnacle into level 3. That's what I expected to see from Kincho. And already 1-0 for the Japanese player, Tashi on the back foot.
I think the big problem there where we're going to actually put a magnifying glass there, Damascus, is every time Tashi's been burnt out, he's just lost. It's been easier. Yeah. That's obviously, it's supposed to be on paper, it's supposed to be easy to fight your opponent, but when Tashi's burnt out, he's not making it difficult, especially when he's already put in the corner and turned pale as well, and already another bad start here for Tashi.
Straight to the corner we go. Oh, he gets the back throw at least. Now it's about saving that meter, but he did not get the conversion. After reaching the throw, it's been a hectic match so far.
Oh, big looking, but there we go. Love that backdash into the jackknife maximum conversion there. Now he can actually pop Kincho into the corner here. Love the counter hit as well. Gets the stun. Dead yet? Oh, he's still alive. The level 1 wouldn't have done anything either. And the back heavy kick counter hit there for your boy Tashi. Shaking off those nerves. He's starting to show you the rhythm in his gameplay, Damascus.
Yep, nothing more disappointing than coming up on stage and not being able to play your game. So I can see Tashi starting to get some rounds there. There we go, get away. I'm going to go for this one, perfect parry. Don't give the momentum.
So for the quick burn Oki as well. Love that change for Terry as well. No, damn, these guys were literally stretching their hamstrings on the floor.
Tashi on the corner once again, and Kincho putting the pressure now.
He's blocked, he's blocked.
Oh, he's blocked, right?
Blocked. Oh, he's dead. I think he wants to do it properly, he's dead.
Yeah, he's not cashing. He's not cashing in just yet.
Sneaky. And the crazy thing about that is, you can do the OD version of quick burn as well, or you can go for the regular situation where you dash forward throw. That's probably what he's expecting, which is why he crowd blocked. So I really like that sneaky quick burn there from Kincho.
Alright, more pressure again, and listen, every single of these matches is started by Tashi being sent immediately to the right corner. Kincho now, he's level 3 to recover from that drive gauge, bigger life leads. Everything's looking great for the Japanese player.
But what's the decision from Tashi though? That's the thing. He jumps out, gets away unscathed, gets a back throw as well, fortuitously. He's gonna have to wait a little bit to get that drive gauge back. What a trade. That trade was crazy. Wow, he is not giving up. He is not giving up without a fight. You've got to be careful. Their level 1 is locked and loaded there for Kincho. Oh, wow, that was sick. That was gangster. He blocked. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, no, the punch counter.
Yeah,
oh, my word.
Damn. Counter on this. And now to watch out, right? Because that could be the end, but no clean ends here. Tashi takes the game. It is 1-1. Jabbers, we're having a match.
Damn, he said, okay. We're slugging it out. That back heavy kick actually has been doing a little bit of work for Tashi, I must say. I don't know if Kincho's kind of like overexerting himself, being overzealous because of the way that Tashi's managing his driving, so he wants to really take full capitalization on that. Or he's picking and choosing his spots. I'm really not sure.
Let's see. But now, even for being the classic to open up, and once again, send Tashi closer to that right corner, but Tashi escapes. Double that, good pressure. Looking to be funny, so there's only a light on the right side.
Dash there, paid a little bit of respect again, low on drive gauge, waiting for it to be over the 60 meter there. As you can see, gets the conversion into the jackknife maximum again, and the empty jump low here. What's the defensive choice from Kincho? He's just going to block it out, Damascus.
Yep. But now he's waiting in the corner, good challenge, but no. He immediately goes to jackknife maximum there, and another throw. Tashi, he's grabbing the momentum, Jabbers. It might be his time.
I think he's figured something out. The jackknife OS, the drive rush cancels, they've been actually slowing down Kincho a little bit as well. but also I think it's just how he's annoying him in neutral with the so back kick. Wow, okay, yeah, he wanted to call him out. He wanted to call him out. Satashi's in his head right now, red free. He can burn him out here as well. Safely with the air slasher. Loving this play from Tashi at the moment.
He's got 3 bars as well, but he's cornering himself. That's the chance for Kincho, and this is not happening right now. A bit more pressure. Yep, the back row from Tashi, he's getting in, and the neutral jump's gonna be successful.
What a jump there from your boy Tashi. He can literally just play it safe. He needs to overcommit here. It is Kincho that has to be the overcommitment. That's huge. He's gonna have to cancel to level 3. He will have to go for the critical art version of Rising Fang. You only got level 2, you only got level 3, so maybe he can wait. The distance is okay. Yeah, power wave's fine. Level 2 with the reach there. Oh my word, that was wow! Wow. And he was burnt out, so the frame data on the medium burning knuckle was a bit ambiguous there. But why not? I was gonna try and take my turn back and get hit by the DP.
Listen, we have to do it. It has to be done. Kincho. Holding around there, there we go, straight to the roast of Tashi, showing that he's got no respect either. We're trading blows in this matchup, and Kincho putting Tashi under pressure in the corner right now. It's time for the flow loop.
Oh, I like it. These delayed medium punches. Kincho needs to catch on to that, and he has, because he switched it up a little bit, and he will go back to taking the lead. You almost thought by the way that game was panning out that Tashi was going to be the one to run up, but it was Kincho that managed to drag out a win and gets the lead.
And now we wait. We go back. Kincho, 1 game away from earning run back against Angry Birds. It was a tough match for him yesterday. Definitely would like to show some homework on this big good punish.
Oh, loving it. Loving the drive by just catching a couple of these moves and committing to. Speaking of commitment, the funky slicer does its work. It's been annoying us since season 1. Rush in. Dude, these guys are playing fast and speed. The fact that Kincho's keeping up with Tashi and maintaining his driving as well, making sure he's close to burnout, if not seeing the driving in front of him, has actually been exceptional. Oh boy, he actually could have won. Oh, he squandered that. It sucks. Wait, he did the other one?
There we go.
Oh no, why? Ah, boy's gonna commit. That was a big bet there from your boy Tashi. I think he thought he was going to commit to maybe a power wave or something. That's why he actually threw out the level 2 there. That was very serendipitous for Kincho.
Oh, the check on the drive rush as well. I know it's not easy to check DJ's drive rush. Kincho goes for the third rush medium as well. Very confident, tries the overhead, but the back row is going to work. Tashi looking to save his life right now as it's too much point. The Japanese contender, are you okay? No, you're not.
Away with the power wave. He can actually calm down a little bit neutral unless Tashi has on the right here, jumps away and he couldn't actually get the perfect carry in time. What a call-out. Can a Buster Wolf come out? Not yet.
What a call-out, Japanese. Went for the drive rush. Try and beat this one. Ooh, watch out for these.
No, that's huge. This is massive. And it depends on the combo he's going to do. He does have...
Oh, that was a weird decision on Tashi's end, especially with the opponent burned out there, doing light into the eye. Unfortunately got thrown. Kincho stays alive, and to the delight of the Japanese crowd, he will move forward, loses finals for a run back against Angry Birds.
Those guys who were going at it tooth and nail, slugging it out, keeping up with each other. That's very hard to do at the highest level of Street Fighter, the pace there. Tashi had some insane moments there. Just a couple of decisions that tripped him up in critical points. But either way, he was able to show us why he's one of Venezuela's strongest. So hopefully we'll get to see him return to the cup here. But Kincho, as Damascus discussed earlier, he's got a big hurdle to face here, and that's running it back against Angry Bird. Angry Bird was tough yesterday, man. Yeah, he doesn't want to play. I heard he doesn't want to play Akuma versus Terry.
No,
he wants
Ryu against Terry.
Yeah, that's what he that's what he prefers, I believe.
Yeah, he believes it's more. I was talking to him yesterday, and he believes it's just a match that tends to be more stable. Like Akuma is still a good character, but against a character who's so good at rushing down like Terry, and the character that you know sometimes you're gonna get hit because he will get close to your face, it's better to have a character that's a bit more stable. But for now, it's time to go to the other run back. Your Angel versus Kaba. It was 3-2 yesterday with an Angel clutching it. And listen, so far, we've had, 2 run backs today? Juicy Joe winning his run back against Shanghai, and Mena already denying Dark Corgi's run back by winning. And that corgi by all means, jammers. I thought it was his game until Mena was like, hold up, I don't like losing.
Let me just turn it on. No, don't lose.
How about I don't lose?
There you go. It's always a simple thing, but there you go. Kaba happy to be here by yawning for longer than 5 seconds. That's a really long yawn. But yeah, Yon Angel, I actually implore people to go and watch the set these guys had yesterday, right? 3-2. Yon Angel, he's super excited to be here, and I have been saying it since yesterday. It sounds like a broken record. You can't beat a guy that's having fun, because if he's having fun, like nothing can stop him. The world's his oyster at this point. But I'm sure Kaba has sat down, maybe discussed it with Mena, maybe done his own little deliberations here as well. It was 3-2, which meant it could have gone either way. There was no domination between either of the players, but somebody must vacate the premises here between our JP specialist and our Gal specialist here as well. Now, Yon Angel's interesting because he's one of Germany's strongest, we know that. He's one of Europe's finest JPs we have. He makes very good defensive choices against players he's familiar with, and in this environment, he has made some uncharacteristic defensive choices, which maybe Kaba had a look at and can actually try and exploit that this time round, but I'm sure Yon Angel will pick up on that as well. These two seem to be on a very similar wavelength in this matchup.
Yep, I will see that. Yon Angel has he did his homework, of course. He was telling me he's been playing Lex and Akainu a lot before Capcom Cup to get ready for this matchup. So now it's all about showing what you labbed for. Yesterday it worked. Can it work again today? Guess the throw, put man into the corner, and you know what? I'm going to throw you again. Kaba, your decision.
There we go, good block on the Torbaland there. Just backs away, generates a little bit of space just to make things a little bit more difficult, and actually has to be very cognizant of a drive rush bazooka knee, and he got a drive rush jam instead there. Lovely sweep. That was a brilliant sweep there from Yon Angel. Throw again.
Alright, so it tries to go for the cheeky little overhead there, but Kaba committed. Nope, we've punished those. Excellent round for Yon Angel.
You can see that little fist pump there in the top left side of your screen.
I'm liking Yon Angel's body language, I was wondering if he would be nervous or not, but he looks like he's living his best life on the stage.
Again, he's just super excited to be here, happy to enjoy the moment, relish in the moment as well, and you can tell that with his gameplay. He loves the hell out of this character, and he has got Labushka ready. That was a lovely conversion there from Kaba, ready for the teleport.
He's not teleporting right now. There we go, back to the shooty game. Yon Angel looking to clutter the screen.
Oh, okay. Got there, and then it is going to be a conversion. Set up shot here, get some drive gauge back before Kaba makes his entry point. Jumps in.
Oof. Gets the throw. Angel now. Goes to the corner, but he's shown yesterday he's happy to stay in the corner when needed.
But he stays in the corner as well because he's got level 2. So if he finds a way to activate level 2, he got the side switch. I think that's why he was walking away earlier. Yeah, he's walking backwards. You can see.
Doesn't mind. And to be honest, he's got level 3, so next hit kills for Yon Angel.
He's got a good punish counter, or maybe even a medium.
Ooh!
And he still pressed the button anyway. EX doesn't even need it. And he is going to cancel into the interdiction here. This should close out game 1 in this rundown.
In ruin. Yon Angel taking game number 1, solid and confident. He looks confident in his game, and it's up to Kaba to adapt now. And let's see. And of course, Yon Angel representing Germany, but also he's half Dominican.
Yes.
You know, brotherly fight right now between Yon Angel and Kaba.
You know what, shout outs to Poppy as well. Poppy, he was talking about this before. Poppy's been a real inspiration and really helping him out, getting his mindset right for these kind of competitions. And Poppy has been a champion in the highest level of Street Fighter himself. So it's been really good on his psyche and just overall confidence as well. Because coming into this game brimming with confidence is crucial. And it looks like Kaba has gone back to the character select screen there. Just take a moment.
Okay.
Take a pause, that's fine, yeah. I don't think he played too badly.
No, I mean, so far Yon Angel looking solid, but Kaba, first match often is data, right? First to 3, you got a little bit more time to gather some data about the opponent. So far, it is working well for Yon Angel, and it is time. Okay, number 2.
He has got to change up his approach though, but I don't know if it has to be a more belligerent one. And again, he done drive rush with the drive impact. This is what I mean. This guy, his disrespectful playstyle actually works in his favor.
Yep. Lots of things that could be caught by this one. A bit too far because of the anti-air there, but the flash kick is going towards Yon Angel. Back to the corner, but he's alright, just keeping Kaba away. More shooty, you block him.
Good anti-air to stand medium kick, does a very far jump, so he's very passionate about trying to get in via the aerial approach, but No sonic booms there from Kappa.
Oh.
Gets it. That was a beautiful block because that was last minute.
And we've seen something in yesterday's match, which was whenever Yonangel does drive rush, Kappa does not really check. And Yonangel keeps trying to press buttons. I have not seen a drive rush throw from yesterday's Yonangel performance. Is it something that we will try to represent or not today? That's the question. For now, Pierce activates ChatGPT. The portal is on. Neutral being played for you.
Let me download ChatGPT right now. See if it works.
When you got some money for ChatGPT Plus, yeah? Spend some
Premium
drive
subscription.
Premium. You get 2 of them, Jammers.
All right, there we go. Gets the forward throw, or the back throw, sorry, because you do get better frame advantage from that, and it puts him back full screen as well. Oh, the bazooka knee almost connected. This is looking long. This is looking strenuous here for Kaba.
See, that's the premium subscription we ask. You get footsies, you get conversion, you get mix, all of it. Only for 2 drive gauge. Let's go. Yonangel, punish counter, big boy combo. That's gonna be the round.
You can tell just by his movement, and when he doesn't have to advance forward, he does it anyway.
Yes,
that is how confident, that is what he's exuding. It's not hubris, but that's what he's exuding in his gameplay right now here. And a check on the drive rush, and he perfect parried that before he drive rushed in there. So Yon Angel is ready on all fronts.
He's been playing clinical right now. All up to him to try and finish the performance right now.
Oh, damn, Minimus. Forward throw again, got the bar, so he might actually want to activate a Lavushka very shortly, if Kaba even gives him the window to do so.
Angelo's not taking risk, and again, right, the overhead is blocked, successful, and this is good, right? It's such an annoying move. It looks like a sweep, it looks like it should be minus a lot, but it's not.
It's really not. There we go, gets the unlucky there to Kaba, couldn't get a conversion, a proper one at that anyway. That looked unsafe, that looked hella unsafe, that upside down kick.
Yep, no challenge regardless for Yonangel. He's getting this one, ChatGPT time once again, the portal is up, he's forced to wait.
He gets hit now, he's dead. Oh, that's why he flash kicked. If he got hit now, he would have died. Whoa, okay, tried to catch him with a drive rush anti or something, but he is going to lose that round. Preserve his meter though, so it's not particularly too bad for Yon Angel here, but Kaba is kind of fighting for his life to stay in this match.
All right. Clutch, and I respect that as well. The awareness from Kaba, he was at the perfect distance, got the crash jab, I was like, yep, I'm cashing in. And I'm getting this one. Kaba still alive.
There it is. Driver Bazooka being a big deal here, and there's a forward throw. Can you get another one?
We haven't seen a lot of these drivers Bazooka. Yesterday that was the main way Kaba would get in against Yonangel. He's been a bit more conservative so far.
But I think it's because Yon Angel hasn't really been sitting still. He's walked in where driver Bazooka is probably not going to be as optimal as you want it to be. Save the bar for something else. Jump in, stuff like that. Oh, what the hell?
One dash into nothing, and that's going to be the back row right now. Yonangel keep Kaba away, keep pressing buttons, and this time activates level 2. What's the lab saying? Nothing, brother. Pa! Pa!
And he still gets the Oki set up over here. Be careful of a reversal option there from Kaba. He's going to have to block. Burn him out. Burn him out. Oh! Right, what's set up? Wait, is he going to do it again? Q? How did he set it up last time?
Good hit. Good.
No.
You're not.
Block it out.
What touchy?
Wait, how did he get that back? Wait, what? Wait.
10 seconds ago, Jabber. You called the VAR. Where's this bar from? I've never seen it coming.
Nah, that's unfair. Can we get like a replay?
I need a VAR. I need the assistant ref.
Do you know what's annoying about this character? I'm a break the fourth wall here. Like, so when he preserves 3 bars, he activates level 2 as soon as possible, and the way he's been playing, he's just gonna get that other bar quickly. He got 2 level 2s. I'm gonna talk to production real quick. He got 2 level 2s in about 10 seconds. Can we get red card for this dude? This is unfair. I've been talking about this.
That is at least a yellow card offense, brother. VAR on deck. I want to know where this is.
And he's smirking. Now I'm gonna step up on this stage, man. I'm taking the mic on, and I'm stepping up on the stage. We'll talk. God damn it! They told me I couldn't cuss. I'm sorry. I can't do this no more.
Every once in a while, you remember that you're not only a commentator, you're also a player. So watching this, you're like, ah man, hold up. Kaba goes from one hard matchup to another. You know what? I respect that, Kaba. Take it.
Go out with a bang. Let's go. So, you know what's interesting about this? So, drive rush low step kick is pretty good. I wouldn't really rely on EX Tiger Shot. Maybe a Tiger Knee can work here and there as well. Not because of parry.
It's a matchup where as Sagat you need to absolutely stay in Sagat's normal range. Right? If you're at the range where your normal hits you're good, but it's really hard because obviously you don't have the mobility to get in there.
Man, he tried to get in, but he drive rush checked with that crouching medium punch as well. One of the better moves to normal hit the game.
Oh, right, there we go.
Yeah, this is not looking good. It's too predictable on approach to Master.
It is such a difficult way to get in as well. It's like once Sagat is in, it's good, but getting in is a very uphill battle. ChatGPT activated once again. Your Angel is just keeping Sagat away. Kaba trying, Kaba blocking, but Kaba cannot block forever. Perfect KO. Your Angel on double match points.
Is he regretting the decision to swap to Sagat? I know he's got titanic damage, but you haven't hit him, mate. It's got perfect there, air to air, and I think Yon Angel's going to try and close out this game in style. I don't know what he's going to do, but I just sense something from the German. Gets the jump in, and the Bushka's coming in. I don't know what audacious setup he's got for us this time round, but it looks like he's going to play it safe with the double drive impact, or sorry, the drive impact conversion.
Alright, nice and long for Kaba. He's low on drive gauge. He's gonna have to block and he's burned out. And you're gonna be put into the corner. What's the setup gonna be after this?
Hang on a minute. He done something weird before. Has he amnesia yet? No, he hasn't amnesia yet. Just blocking it out. Lovely challenge. Lovely challenge there from Kaba. Can he get something started?
Angel is now keeping the space right now while getting out below. Sagat's mobility is not the greatest.
It's too easy.
Oof, there we go. Congratulations to your Angel for qualifying to phase 2 of Capcom Cup. Had to give it to Ratius. This is another Souls Mine dream, jammers. Your Angel representing Germany, looking good. Let's go.
One of the things we have heard from the German region is it was very hard for Hallibell to progress to the deeper stages in the Capcom Cup in previous years, and Yon Angel is getting closer to that final day. That was a beautiful performance, and it was a more dominating performance as well, especially from the 3-2. Unlucky to Kaba because he is a staple in the Dominican scene as well as the international scene, so commiserations to him. But we saw Juicy Joe do it with JP, but it seems to be a thing that catching all the top players. The parry OS is getting countered by that crouching medium punch, and these guys are losing because of it. But you can see it there. Yon Angel will go into the 12 players, amongst the 12 players that proceed to phase 2, and you could see how elated he was from that victory. Beautiful stuff to see.
Yeah, and I think he's happy with it as well, because I was talking to him earlier and he was like, all right, I would prefer facing Kaba just because the matchup I'm more comfortable with. If I get Kugera, Bison, it's not a matchup I enjoy that much. Regardless, he played absolutely ridiculous. Your Angel looking good, and it's time to go to our next match. Reject's very own Angry Bird versus Kincho, and now that's going to be a big one because yesterday Angry Bird looked just unbothered facing Kincho.
That's probably a good way to describe it. Unperturbed. He felt confident. It's kind of like a quiet confidence I get with Angry Bird sometimes. Obviously, his gameplay with Akuma is loud. Yeah. But with Ryu, a little bit different. Obviously, his Ryu didn't perform as well as probably liked to because it was still in its early days when we were watching him at SFL EU in the regular season. But the way this guy just decimated Kincho yesterday, it almost looked like Kincho didn't know how to play this game. For real. Just after qualifying from the hardest region, now you don't know how to play the game. That's a very massive transition. So Angry Bird's going to look to replicate that, but Kincho, especially building the momentum just moments ago against Tashi, we might see a different side of him.
Yep, and he had time to do his homework, watch the match from yesterday, see what he did wrong. So back to the drawing board for Kincho right now, and Angry Bird is looking to move forward into phase 2. Phase 2 that will be 2 more. It's round robins. 3 players, remember guys. There we go, Angry Bird starting with the throw overhead that is blocked, drive rush, and there's the
drive rush in as well, just trying to see lovely whip punish with that standing heavy kick. Gonna go for the side switch there for the target combo.
Okay.
Perfectly timed.
Okay. The corner, yep, the challenge is correct. Another row overhead, but this time blocked again. Another one, brother! Keep standing, please!
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I wanna condition you until I go for crunch medium kick.
Burn. Oh, that was an extended delay from both of these guys. And damn, that almost got it. That actually almost got it. That drive rush crashing medium kick. What spacing there from Kincho. I'm not sure if he was actually even expecting that, because he was standing up a little bit, but...
First one goes to Kincho. That's already a way better start than yesterday. And we were looking to keep the pressure on right now. Yep, he gets to Donkey King.
Overhead again. Yeah, why not?
You know what he's doing, Jamrus? He's just forcing him to walk. He's forcing him to stand, and that's when Crouch Medium Kick is coming out into big damage.
Oh, lovely. He got that against Tashi earlier. Look, Kincho's ready with these drive impacts, man. Set it up correctly. That's going to be a massive punish here for your boy.
Delay based this one is here. But a bit too slow on this one. And Gilbert's waiting in the corner now.
Oh, he's buffering. He's buffering that. A drive rush cancels behind that.
To punish this, that's a great challenge. Kincho low on drive game, so is he going to go for a super? No.
He wants to kill him. And he already got him in the corner anyway from the throw loop. Good block on the overhead there from Angry Bird. That's going to be the round. That will be the round.
Let's go. Angry Birds takes the round, and we go to last rounds.
And I like that he done the EX Hashigeki because he had the Denjin store. Yep. Normally they do the drive rush cancels. They did preserve a little bit more meter there, so good drive gauge management there from Angry Bird, trying to get a reset. I don't know why he is so obstinate and landing that overhead.
I think he's literally just making sure Kincho starts walking back.
He's not.
But if you watch Kincho play, right, like Kincho's play style is he walks forward all the time. He doesn't like walking back. He will trudge, he will wait. I think he's just Angry Bird doing his combos on this one, Channels.
Could try and burn him out though, but he has to be careful of a level. Nothing. Yeah, okay, that's why he jumps. Knowing the super's going to reach. Oh, there's the stun. He will store. He can't kill him, so he might have to reset. Oh no!
I think there was a round there, Jammers, with the EX Hashogeki. Unfortunately not working. He tried to get away, but the EX DP is going to work. But watch out right now, because Angry Bird's at 0 bar, and it's quite easy for Terry to just get away. Oh, there we go. That's the answer. Let's go, Angry Bird. I'm not getting put in the corner, brother.
He said, I'm putting it all on the line with that light Shoryuken. 1-0 up, so that means Angry Bird's got 4 games against Kincho.
Yep.
Right now.
Yes, sir. But slightly better showing for Kincho right now than yesterday. And the question is, will he keep blocking this overhead? Or will he start walking back?
Kincho just likes the challenge, like you said. He doesn't like to walk back. He likes the challenge when he gets the opportunity. Lovely conversion into the heavy power charge. Oh, ow! Oh, ow! All right, damn. Angry Bird block.
Another one. There we go. Again, a clean round. When Kincho moves forward and gets the offense going, he's a mighty difficult beast today. It's round for Kincho.
The thing is, Kincho gets rounds. It's just difficult to seal the deal against someone like Angry Bird. Yeah, nice check. That was a beautiful check.
Are you saying that he got hit by the 3-0 but it was close?
I mean, the scoreline said different. But nice jump.
The game. The game.
Delay. Oof, big delay.
Yeah, you know what? No respect. He still got sliver of drive gauge, and for some reason this hit. Angry Bird gets the charge, the jump. It's a bit too far for Kincho to try and anti-air it. That's going to be a throw for Kincho. Angry Bird looking to save his life there. One parry. Watch out, because he's got the shotgun charge as well. If you want to power away a bit too much, his overheads are still not successful. And Angry Bird remains stubborn with these overhead jumps.
Well, 1 game on the board here for Kincho. Do you know what I'd like to see? Do you remember when Angry Bird was doing the drive rush into the delayed crouch light kick with the Kuma against Edgar? I kind of want to see him try that with Ryu. I guess he wants the unscaled damage from the overhead. I don't know. Wow. All right. Rare footage of a solar plexus losing for once. Here we go. Forward throw. Kincho's building on that momentum. So he allowed Angry Bird to overexert himself, get the whip punish on that crouching medium punch there as well there. Kincho really looking strong here.
Nice. Angry Bird putting him away right now, but it's definitely not as dominant as yesterday. Kincho, small adjustments are paying off right now. Angry Bird in the corner is going to have to pick a defensive choice, and the challenge is correct to the stand jab. Those combos to gain some space as well. Successful tech. Ooh!
Gotta be careful. He does have, wow, okay. That looked like a reset, but and they got hit to bust the wolf. Yeah, listen, I'm not caring at this point. That was a little bit scrambly from both the players, but hey, we've got to bring dirt to a boxing match, duke it out, and try and get that round. Remember, Kincho he's trying to prove a point here, get to phase 2.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused on this, but whatever. Kincho walks back and gets the whip punish on this one. All right, Kincho. Get some pressure on this. Angry Bird still looking to be successful, but his offense has not been as good as usual. I think that was a missed TP.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Go forward. No level 3 though. Yep.
Gets the charge as well with this.
That's punishable. That is a clean punish there from Angry Bird. Is he going to spend? He's still not going to spend on that level 3. Is he going to level 2 instead? No. He went for a different combo route, and it will close it out with a Shinsho Ryuken here, which means he is at that disadvantage with the Super Meter, which means Kincho can actually get an early combo if he wants to, but the way these guys have been slugging it out, you need to actually spend that if it's going to kill.
Yep. Let's see, final round. An important round right now to go up 2-1 on this first 3. Remember, this is loser's final. Loser goes home.
Overhead. Yeah, I mean, it works.
So many of them. I'll definitely have a chat with Angry Bird later about the other strategy. But that's I like picking the prey of brain. Of course. But the approach.
Ow.
Now, you know what? That's an overhead.
Spend it. There you go. He is going to cancel. Into the Rising Fang here. He's going to put him in the yellow, but Angry Bird hasn't got even one stop of super, so maybe a couple of throws will do the trick. Oh, OTP.
Get away, my friends. Looking to just challenge with the light. Let's see lots of jump backs from the teacher who tries to kind of safely escape. Oh, watch out, that could have been a much bigger whip punish.
See, the way Angry Bird is slowly coming back into this, he tried to bait a reversal there, but it didn't come out, and that's going to be the game there for Kincho. I love the way Angry Bird was slowly clawing his way back into that set, but good resilience and good mental fortitude there from Kincho to stay in this. So now he is looking victory in face. Angry Bird can actually take this to 2 apiece. He's got the potential to do so.
All right. So looking way better than yesterday. And Angry Bird looking for the whiff punishes right now. There was a few moves whiff from Kincho that Angry Bird did not punish earlier, mainly because he's more expecting him to rush in. Oh, the punish.
My man grabbed hot air before he's able to take a throw. Almost. Unlucky. That was a very good attempt there, but unlucky. Target combo. Back dash there. Luckily enough, it didn't say punish counter on Angry Bird's end.
Ooh, of course, whiffing on Angry Bird on the back foot right now in the corner. Kincho's offense is relentless. What was that Tatsu for? Angry Bird not looking like himself today, Jabbers, as Kincho offers himself too much points.
Day 1 is different to Day 2 here, and it is Kincho in a prime position to take the victory. Angry Bird's got to pull out a new strategy or something to claw his way back into this dogfight.
I can't lie, he's not looking like the absolute machine that he usually is right now. Angry Bird dropping a couple of things, not going for the optimal routing, but still a chance to get in there. Oh, bad drive rush on this, and Kincho gets more momentum. Jabbers, he's almost got level 3.
Oh, almost got the trade there. They're still trading, and that's going to be a punish counter power wave. He's got to be careful here. Cancel, he's got to cancel to level 3. Yeah, that's it. This is a very big, this is a chief executive officer decision here. And is he going to commit to a drive rush overhead or something audacious? He needs to do something.
He's not doing much for now. He's a bit scared of the Kincho's approach. Oh! Oh! Just like that, the run back insecure Kincho after getting absolutely bottomed yesterday against Angry Bird. Went home, did his homework, and wins the run back 3-1. Uncharacteristic routing and decisions on Angry Bird's side, but Kincho's pressure was ridiculous.
Classic example of I might not get it right the first time, but if you tell me the rules and I come back with a new set of rules, we get adapted. We see the turnaround here. Unlucky to Angry Bird because he did come 4th place at Capcom Cup 11 last year. He was here in replacement for Kakeru there, but look at that. You can see the elation, the sigh of relief there from Kincho, as well as the fans. They're making a lot of noise. And listen, Angry Bird's got quite the crowd. Remember, he is sponsored by Team Ninja, the Japanese esports team as well. But as he walks down the tunnel,
you will see more Angry Bird anyway on the SFL World Championship. That's hard.
That is right.
Yep, but for now he's out of Capcom Cup, and I think that's kind of the Capcom Cup curse where it's always one bird. Like, we can't get 2 birds at, in the top 16, top 8.
You know, that's right, yeah, that's right.
I feel like it's always the case. Big Bird still there, you know, waiting to play on Saturday. Unfortunately, his friend, brother, best friend, Angry Bird, not making it, and Kincho saves his life. I think that means we got our second group for tomorrow, right? That's going to be Shakai, Onangel, and Kincho. I think groups are like ABC and then DEF.
I believe
right? So we have Group A will be Juicy, Joe Brave, Rimena, RD, and then the second group will be Onangel, Kincho, and Shaka. Remember, this is going to be a round robin between the players, first to 3, and 1 player makes it out to top 16 on Saturday.
You can see that 48 fierce competitors did start yesterday, and we're already eliminating so many powerhouses in our international community there, and there has to be more names that fall by the wayside. But either way, the matches still remain to be exciting. A lot of the guys, when you talk to them in the green room and the training room there as well, they were a bit worried because obviously shaking off those first game jitters, just like getting relaxed, climatizing to things. But now these guys are really slugging it out. But as Damaski said, well, looks like these guys have got to go home. But we are going to transition over to our winners interview.
ですね、まずはおめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win. で、一つ目の質問はですね、初めてのカプコムカップの雰囲気はいかがでしょうか。What's it like experiencing Capcom Cup for the first time? What's the vibe like for you? How are you feeling? Talk to me.
So for me, like I have no pressure at all because I'm enjoying every moment. So I feel like if you enjoy just to be here, you have this no pressure and just play how you always do. So, and all these fans are really like motivating me also to play when I do something good. So, yeah.
Okay. ですね、まあ何もプレッシャーもなくて、ただやるだけで、やりながら楽しめばやれるんで、それに集中してやってるので、あとみんなすごい素敵なファンの方々がの勢いを聞いて、それも力になってくれてたので、すごい感謝してます。ありがとうございます。
私からも。Day1、負けてしまったタイミングからこの Day2 での勝利、1日でどんなことを変えてチャレンジしていましたか？
はい。So from Day1 to Day2, we've seen different results from you. What specifically did you change between the 2 days?
So I noticed that he likes to parry drive rush, and I didn't check this in the beginning. So I was just looking back. What was good, what was going wrong, and also doing some counter plays because maybe, like, of course, he was watching it back again. So I was doing like kind of the opposite.
裏の裏を読むべしですよね。はい。で、何をやったかって言ったら、昨日動画を見て、やっぱりドライブラッシュを見てからブロッキングが多かったっていう、なんか反応、癖に気づいて、でカウンタープレーをいっぱい学んで、今日作戦を出せたという形です。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。4円中選手、今日ありがとうございます。Thank you very much for your performance today, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. Thank you very much. All right, if you'd like to step out, we're going to have Kincho step in for his interview. Amazing performance from him. はい、そして次のインタビューはKincho選手。はい、お願いします。話を伺いますんで、よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
まずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
そうですね、まあ勝ち終わった後の感想をちょっと聞かせていただけますか。Let me know how you feel after that epic win today. はい、お願いします。
今日の感想ですね。
はい、今日ですね。はい。
まず昨日ちょっと不甲斐ない結果で終わっちゃってすごい悔しかったんで、昨日の反省点まとめつつで他市の対策をいろんな方にやっていただいて、で主に大善君がすごいいろんなアドバイスをしてくれて。それで勝てたかなというところで、アングリーもシュートさんやコサさんなどいろんな方にアドバイスいただいたおかげでリベンジができたかなと思います。はい、めっちゃ嬉しいです。
おめでとうございます。So he's super happy, super elated. He said that yesterday, after everything fell flat, he was really disappointed. He was down in the dumps, but he didn't give up. He asked everyone for advice, how to defeat DJ, how to defeat Tashi. He looked at different strats, and he was just focused on that. Really, he knew that he had today to kind of work on stuff for. So yeah, he put his mind in the lab, practiced with all the guys, got tactics from all the players from overseas as well, because obviously the strategies are different. And then for Angry Bird as well, there's people that he trained with. He's super elated. He's very, very happy. The relief is on his face as he got his victory here today. ありがとうございます。はい、どうぞ。
実際に最後のアングリーバード選手との対決、トップ選手からいろいろお話を受けて対戦してみたと思うんですけど、実際アングリーバード選手と対戦してみて、やっぱりここはちょっと想像より強かったというか、手こずったなっていう瞬間ってあったりしましたか？
So, the question was, of course, you've spoken to many of the top players about Angry Bird style, looking at different strategies that you may have been able to use today, things that you could apply in your match. But when you actually played Angry Bird, are there things that were maybe different? You know, a certain area where Angry Bird was even stronger than people's opinion and things like that. And he just wants to get a little bit of his mind on that Angry Bird stock. Let's go.
アングリー選手って基本そのゲームスピードがすごい速くて、で昨日すごいそれに圧倒されちゃったんですよ。で、特徴的なのはやっぱタッチジャック系ラッシュからすごいいろんなことをされちゃったなっていうのが反省点であったんで、今日はそれをされた時にちゃんとジャックパンで割り込むとか、細かいところをこう対策できてたのが勝因につながったかなとは思います。非常にこうゲームスピードが速いんで、そこに圧倒はされたなっていうところですね。はい。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
So, speaking about Angry Bird, you know, he was very impressed by his style. Angry Bird has a very, very fast tempo. He plays it very fast. He plays in a very momentum-based way where he'll control you just from the speed. And he said that yesterday he was completely overwhelmed by that. Looking at the matches, looking at how he could have defended himself, there's places where he could interrupt, you know, stopping the offense with a jab and just not letting Angry Bird run all over him. And today, delivering the tactics that he watched yesterday, he was happy that he was able to produce positive results. ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
これからも頑張ってください。そうですね、すごいですよね。1日目負けて2日目戻って勝つっていう気持ちはすごいですよね。はい。そしてですね、一旦インタビューコーナー終了となります。ありがとうございます。実況の方へ戻りしましょう。
I'll tell you what, Jammers, we heard Kinsho say the game speed score, hayaku, and we're like, yeah, we don't need subtitles for this. We weeps. We watch anime. These are normal words out there. How do you feel Japanese right now, Jammers?
I mean, I said, I caught on a couple of words here and there, so I kind of get the gist of what he's saying. And again, that's a kind of a general consensus when talking about Angry Birds playstyle. Is the tempo, is the game speed there. So really interesting stuff there from Kincho.
Of course, but let's talk about a couple of the projects we have right here at Capcom Cup, starting with this beautiful Chun-Li figure. I have seen it in person outside. It looks absolutely insanely beautiful. I don't know if you saw it. It's on the first floor.
Yes.
They got one model up for grabs. It is a re-release of the popular 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li, the first entry in the figure series project based on original illustrations by Akiman. This project brings brand new illustrations drawn by Akiman, the illustrator who helped create Street Fighter 2 and Chun-Li to life as figures. The figure is based on the back cover illustration of a medication record book that was created for a 2022 collaboration with Momochihama Dispensing Pharmacy. Originally released in 2024, the figure of Chun-Li was well received by fans for both his quality and impressive size, and is now back for a re-release due to popular demand. Produced by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory under Akiman's direct supervision, this rendition of Chun-Li faithfully brings the beauty and charm of the original illustration to life at an impressive height of approximately 26 centimeters. The re-release will feature the same quality as the original figure, living up to its premium price tag. Pre-orders are open until April 15, and the figure is scheduled to release in August 2026. Be sure to pre-order yours on the Good Smile Company online store or at other Max Factory authorized retailers.
Right, as well, and let us give thanks to the Jam Project here. Jam Project Formation Anniversary is exclusive live content or concert for fan club members announced on July 17, 2026, the anniversary of the Jam Project's formation. A special live concert exclusively for members of the official fan club Motomoto Plus will be held in Tokyo at Zepp Haneda. It has been decided that Jam Project will perform the Street Fighter 6 Alex theme song, Go Alex, A Birth of Hope, live for the very first time. You can join the Jam Project at the live show and shout out Go Alex together. Let us, of course, you can see it there, the song Go Alex Birth of Hope, the Alex theme for Street Fighter 6, performed by the Jam Project, will be available for streaming starting March 17th, which is when Alex is released. For details on the music release and pre-saving on subscription services, please check the QR code on screen right there on the bottom right side of the screen. So there you have it, man. The action continues here. It has been nothing but exciting, and it can only continue as we wither down and get a more condensed, refined player set, which goes close to the goal of the Capcom Cup, which will be happening on this Saturday, followed by SFL World Championships on the Sunday. But we will be taking a short break. But other than that, I think it's just been very interesting to watch how these guys have been unfolding and how the strategies have just been changing overall, the matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like the craziest thing for today is outside of Mena RD, all of the favorites from the losers bracket did not make it through. Mena RD is the only one who broke the curse, right? Because all of these others, they just took down the guy who was expected, to make it out. And now we got very, very interesting groups for Phase 2 tomorrow. Do remember, Phase 2 tomorrow is a round robin of 3 players, and each group gets 1 player into top 16. But of course, as we just finished Group E and F, we are halfway through the entire day today. We still got Group GH after that, IJ, and then KL to close the day. We'll finish a bit earlier than yesterday as we get a bit less matches, but just as exciting.
Yes, indeed. And just bouncing off Damascus' point and just elaborating, as you can see with this schedule here, the favorite never wins Capcom Cup. We've seen that for a very long time, so I wouldn't be surprised if the favorite didn't win here. But who knows? There's a couple of young kids cooking, so maybe that might change for the first time in Capcom Cup history. But yeah, it's very interesting to see how these guys are doing that. And of course, if there are any technical difficulties, we will let you know, of course. But pretty much everyone here is playing their part. Capcom Cup is a combination of everyone. The viewers at home, us as the talent, the players as well. They're the most important part because none of these things would happen without the players as well. But it is going to be interesting to see how these remaining groups pan out, because remember, it is elimination day for a lot of these guys, and sometimes you just don't know if you're going to get eliminated because you could be a favorite, you could be the guy that's doing it really well. So on that note, we are going to be transitioning to our short break, but we'll be going to the next group. It's just only going to get harder, and it's going to get more sorrowful for some of these players here, but hopefully you guys stick around. Remember, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, and when we come back, more Capcom Cup 12 action on this channel.
Stepping onto the historic stage of the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
It sounds like you're going to have a good time, or a very... We punished that was huge, man. That hit but was massive.
When does guy stand fierce ever whip anyway?
He is so stubborn. He is so stubborn.
Maneuver. It should be absolutely perfect.
He can't drive rush. It's got to be a jump. He cannot drive rush.
Yeah, he's looking for perfect.
Oh my god, he drive rush.
He gets drive rush yet. Not checked by Kaba, the jump in is blocked and again. Not checked by Kaba, the jump in is blocked and again. That jump away light punch. Kaba, the jump in is blocked and again. That jump away light punch. Kaba clutches it.
Sports and carrying the fire of Venezuela onto the world.
First win. Hopefully they've got level 2, you only got level 3, so maybe he can wait. The distance is okay? Yeah, power wave's fine. Level 2 with the reach there. Oh my word, that was... Wow! Wow. And he was burnt out, so the...
Drive rush. This one. Ooh, watch out for these.
No, that's huge. This is massive. And it depends on the combo he's going to do. He does have... Wow! He does have... Wow!
That was a weird decision of
what he's going to do. He does have... Wow! Can't beat a guy that's having fun, because if he's having fun, like he makes very good defensive choices against players he's... Lock it out.
What touchy?
Wait, how did he get that back? Wait, what? Wait.
10 seconds ago, Jabber. You're called the VAR. Where's this buff?
Just blocking it out. Lovely challenge there from Kappa. Can he get something started?
Angel is now keeping the space right now and getting out. He knows the God forbid he's not the breaker.
It's too easy.
Oof, there we go. Oof, there we go. Congrats to Phase 2 of Capcom Cup. But oof, there we go. Congratulations to Yonangel for quad jammers. Yonangel representing Germany, looking good. Let's go.
Almost looked like Kincho didn't know how to play this game. For real. But then it's kind of like a quiet confidence I get with Angry Birds sometimes. But with Ryu, a little bit different. Obviously,
successful tech.
Ooh. Gotta be careful. He does have... Wow, okay. That looked like a reset, but and they got hit to bust the wolf. Yeah, listen, I'm not the opposite decision here. And is he going to commit to a drive rush overhead or something audacious? He needs to do something.
Not doing much for now. He's a bit scared of the Kincho's approach. Just like that, the first time. Just like that.
At Capcom Cup 11 last year, he was here in replacement for Kakeru there, but look at that, you can...
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. All this time I eschewed my royal duties and tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, and even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And to sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been prepared for this my whole life, Captain! I swear I'll win, so just watch me!
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs.
Come on! Simon!
Geostellar, on the air! The weather is great in Echo Ridge. It'll be a good night for stargazing.
I, Mega, am the greatest EM life form in the galaxy.
皆さんお待たせいたしました。カプコンカップ12、これからお届けするのはグループ G とグループ H のルーザーズブラケットとなります。
The brilliance, the skill, the excellence of all the talented players here continues with Groups G and Group H.
はい、先ほどまで行われたグループ EF もね、すごい戦いで、毎回すごいね、
すごい楽しかったです、見てて。はい、ドイツの4年中が勝って嬉しかったです
ね。
かっこよかった。
やっぱ全世界的に今もう本当にレベルが上がってますよね。
そうですよね。はい。
さあ、そんなここからはグループ G とグループ H に参ります。気づいたらもう夕方ですが、会場の皆さん気合入ってますか？
はい、盛り上がっていきましょ
う。声出てんね。それではその声援をこれから登場する選手に向けてください。それでは選手入場です。
Time to welcome out all the players for Groups G and H.
Group G、 1人目はブチ真面目系ヒーローガチ君。
Next to the stage, representing Good A Squad and Red Bull, he is a former Capcom Cup champion and the world's premier Rashid Master. Please welcome Japan's own honest hero, Gachi-kun!
続いて2人目はサンパウロのヤングビースト、ノート・ペドロ。
Representing the rising talent of the South American scene and E1 esports, currently ranked as one of the world's best Ken players, please welcome to the Capcom Cup 12 stage, the one-man Brazilian army, North Pedro!
グループ G、 最後の1人は G アンストッパボーコバ。
This man is not just playing the game, he's reading deep into your soul. Brace yourselves for the muscle power of Japan and the Topanga Championship Titan, the unstoppable Kobayashi!
そしてグループ H、 1人目はメキシカン忍者ボーイルカー。
Here to put another notch on the map of Mexico and representing two-game esports, please welcome the 15-year-old phenom who took the World Warrior circuit by storm, the Kimberly specialist, the ninja prodigy, Lugabo!
続いて2人目は剛腕オーストラリアントラビスタイル。
Representing the spirit of Oceania and returning to the world stage as a multi-time qualifier, please welcome Australia's own, the Iron Vanguard, Travis Styles!
グループ H、 最後の1人はレッツリーザユキチェ。
The last member to grace the stage for Group H, a runner-up at EVO Japan 2025. He carved his path through the Premier Points ranking to make his debut on the world's biggest stage. Please welcome Cold Hard Math Yukichi!
「 以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がフェーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
So, these are the 6 participants for the next 2 groups to follow. Only 2 of them will be qualifying for day 3. Who are the competitors here that are going to be dominant enough to topple these amazing titans in these 2 groups? Let's find out. Give them a round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, let's have the players getting ready on standby. And with that said, it's time to head back to the desk as commentary kicks this one off. Take it away, guys.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
Elimination Day, baby, here at Capcom Cup 12 with the Real Goku Koku Geekon. Myself, Vicious, with the lovely Sherry Jennings to bring all the action to you as it continues. How you feeling, Sherry?
I mean, the upsets. Like, what can we say? It's been leaving me a little speechless all day. Unfortunately, my favorite Sea Viper player is out of the tournament, but it was Sumeno RD, so who can really deny that? There's been nail biting, teeth clenching plays and sets all day today, and so many people have been eliminated. That definitely wasn't expected.
You know, a lot of people would agree to that, and it's also really cool to see some of the big, unexpected results kind of happen in a certain way with the double jeopardies. A big switch up from the previous performance in day 1 with some of these 0-3s going in reverse ways in their favor. Can we see that again continuing throughout the brackets?
Oh, for sure. I mean, there are some people, again, Mena did beat Doc Corgi, right, in close matches, but even what we just saw, Angry Bird versus Kincho.
Wild.
Turn it around. Turn it around. Bravery, turn it the hell up. Juicy Joe, turn it up. Shaka, Dawson, turn it up.
You know, not a lot of people are ready for what's to come in regards to some of these brackets, but I'll tell you what, you guys should be preparing yourselves for the following groups, right? Group G and H is where we're going to navigate towards to see who is going to be the king of the shark-infested waters as we take a look. VXBal obviously making it all the way through to top 16. He is big chilling, but he's also in the back getting some sets in. Gachikun and not Pedro is what you see for the very first match here in day 2 of Group G, followed by Kobion awaiting the winner.
I mean, Gachikun versus Not Pedro, I don't think these 2 have ever played each other before. Not Pedro being a Ken player might be a bit disadvantageous to him because Ken is kind of a standard character that you play against, right? Gachikun still playing Rashid, another character that we do see quite often, but not as often as Ken. And again, as you mentioned, waiting in the losers finals for them, Kobayan. Very, very excited to see who Kobayan ends up playing against. Is it the run back with Not Pedro, or are we going to see Gachikun versus Kobayan, which we researched earlier? They've played each other quite a bit of times, and Kobayan does have a pretty striking winning record against Gachikun.
Damn, son.
Also a bad matchup. I saw Gachikun practicing against Dual Kevin in the back. Close, it was 5-4, but Dual Kevin still says it's a pretty bad matchup for Rashid. I think he's a Rashid who knows it the best.
We'll definitely talk about in a bit. There's definitely a lot to kind of digest on Gachikun's stream regarding that drawing. But as you saw earlier as well, Group H, it's Lugabo versus Ryukichi, followed by the winner of that, facing off against Travis Styles, which we will dissect later on. However, the head-to-head, currently engaged, Gachikun versus Not Pedro.
Right there, look at that serious face. That face is a face that belongs on GQ. I'm going to say this is a GQ group.
I'd agree with that.
Because Travis Styles is always here, coming out all moisturized and whatnot.
Sure. I mean, they're all aesthetically pleasing. I will definitely admit that. Kobion, he's got the muscles.
That's right.
Mad fit. Pedro, still the young gun, and he's still stunning.
I like that. That's a good one. I got to write that one down.
We got a lot to write down when it comes to what can potentially happen between these 2 players. Gachikun versus Not Pedro, a matchup that Gachikun should be familiar with. To be fair, though.
I mean, in this matchup, how do you really feel it goes? I think on paper, it's pretty much 5-5. I think it's pretty neutral.
I think a lot of players and a lot of fans and viewers would kind of agree to that. I tend to give Rashid a little bit more of the upper hand in terms of utility around his fireballs, in terms of his potential mix in comparison, right? I think Ken is forced to play defense a lot more than Rashid, but Ken's offense can also be very, very, I think, just as dangerous in the corner. It's more so about, like, the mid-screen and also the usage of level 2, which has been a bane to a lot of players' existence. It's already striking first blood in game 1. Gachikun getting that corner control. Perfect parry against the slide. Oh, not going for something else. He could have gone for a DP.
Yeah, maybe he didn't realize that the second hit of the whirlwind shot was going to clip him there because he only Or Cyclone it was, I think, because it was a perfect parry animation there. But anyways, not Pedro. Had his back against the wall, was able to break out of the corner, kind of resetting it back to neutral here.
He's gonna have to take his time, right? Not only for the life deficit, but for the drive gauge. Not enough time on the clock. Forcing the issue is Gachikun for the first round.
Yeah, that was actually quite explosive. I mean, it's the first round. They're swinging at each other. They're trying to feel each other's buttons out. Some people feel each other out by playing a bit of neutral. Kind of taking it slow. They're taking it very, very fast. And here we go, as you mentioned earlier, the level 2. The Yasar is out.
Back it up, yeah, just to get that extra mileage on the Isar. Has to hold that, not gonna go for a drive reversal. Excellent patience from Not Pedro.
Yes, beautiful defense from Not Pedro. Gachikun spending 2 bars, not getting too much off of it. Nice back throw, a little walk-up back throw.
How do you keep the roaring winds contained? Gachikun, let's see what your defense is like when your back's against the wall. An excellent spot where the medium kick to bust out.
We get the 4 throw again. Set up the meaty whirlwind shot. The low 4 does catch him. We're going to spend some bar here? Yes, we are.
Yeah, great equalizer, right? You put him pretty much on life support for the rest of the round. You do get a substantial amount of drive gauge back. You force Gachikun into an awkward situation. A little bit of a walk-up. He's creeping on in there. No TLC! Bang! Right
So
back,
funny.
quick rebuttal.
This was the same exact interaction that we saw in the previous round, where they were both drive rushing at each other. And in the first round, Not Pedro lost that dice roll. But this time, he came out on top.
A little bit more cognizant of Gachikun's approach. He did throw out that fireball initially, but Gachikun again to the skies. We have the enhancement. The fireball, the pressure layered on. Finding the gap, standing light kick counter hit.
There it is again, the crouching medium kick doing so much work for Not Pedro right now, but does burn himself out using that driver's cancel. Neutral jump shimmy is going to connect.
Totally worth it. Putting yourself in the burnout, a couple of lights. The fist to the grill, back it away. No, he lost seconds!
Gachikun showing, get this pressure off of him, back against the wall, but is sitting on that critical art.
I think a single touch could potentially put Pedro into a dire spot, but not gonna happen. The first game, despite the start, in favor of Not Pedro.
So much confidence from Not Pedro too, finding these little moments to walk up, even press a button, and was able to walk up, condition Gachikun to not hit a button, sneak in that little throw to close out that game.
He's done a great job of picking and choosing his spots with some of the lights when he's under pressure, especially in the corner, but I'm more impressed with forcing the errors against Gachikun.
Does the fight with Chumi, does get it again. Not Pedro doing so well. Again, finding his spots, finding his moments with what normal he wants to press, whether it be standing light kick or the stand medium punch or even the stand fierce. All have hit pretty well.
We made that pre-game analysis about the pressure that Gachikun or Machine can present. I feel like, Ken's simplicity off of the standing fierce just makes people so afraid.
Because you're stuck in the corner, you don't want to keep on blocking. You're going to start losing your drive gauge.
I'll do that, move the parry, this time with the proper punish with the DI. Dash up, make sure they're on their knees, get the airborne state, proper juggle, and another. Oh, you swag it out, son! Yo, give me that! Hold on a minute! The young man be stunting!
Oh man, but the back throw does hit, but that needs to be clipped. We're gonna see a neutral jump punish come out from Gachikun here, but Not Pedro, you can't lose this round after doing such an incredible punish. There it is.
Yo, clipping the startup of the Cyclone. This man is phenomenal, well practiced, well versed. What a stellar response to Gachikun's doorstep.
What's that? That had to have been an OS, right? That jab DP came out so early for the invincible frames, was able to recover in time. Okay, Not Pedro labbing. I mean, this is why he's here at Capcom Cup 12, right?
The young phenom. We got to get fully introduced to him this year over at CEO. We saw the potential. I'm glad it's coming full force and in full swing, over on the big stage. Crazy dialogue between the two right now.
Beautiful play. I know someone's clipping that onto Twitter somewhere already. I gotta watch that again. That was beautiful. That was sick.
Easily within the top 5 plays in phase 1.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know if anyone's gonna beat the Blah Shao Hai, but
that's pretty damn close. In terms of like technology.
Yeah, technology. Incredible tech. And just like that, I didn't realize it's already 2-0 against Gachikun.
Wild. Absolutely wild.
Beautiful first showing from Not Pedro at his very first Capcom Cup.
Meaty overhead off of the run. We get the extension off of the lights. We get the throw.
Gachikun not really having a chance to breathe here. Able to sneak his way out of the corner, but not finding. Okay, drive rush is going to connect here.
A little bit sharper on the approach, right? Going in those lights, knowing full well Pedro is going to try to maybe assassinate the drive rush attempt. Oof. Off of it.
Reaction to the drive rush with the opening mixer here. Gachikun finally starting to set things up. Not Pedro, trying to fight his way out with that stand light kick because it goes so far.
It's like the measuring stick, right? You want to check the distance a little bit, kind of push back the opponent, create your space just like that! Against that standing medium punch punish counter.
Perfect parries. Another perfect parry.
Optimal!
We're gonna get the level 2 here.
I can hear Tasty Steve down the hall. Tetsu in Night Shot! Match point already?
The words almost hit my mouth, and then you said Tasty Steve. I was like, nah, I can't do it. I can't. Steve's got that. I can't do that.
The Shippuden Raika. Tasty Steve, if you're ever watching, that's how you actually say it. I'm sorry.
Finally, the second level 2 we see coming out. We didn't see much mileage of it from the first time, and we don't see any mileage of it from the second time. Not Pedro, clearly very prepared for this matchup.
Oh my god, still catches the recovery. Punch counter throw, knocking on the door a little bit. Late response and costing some par.
That was a proper punish for the Jinrai though. Again, the low medium kick still clipping Gachikun.
Oh my god!
Tried to go for that double shimmy there, and another perfect parry. Oh no, and just like that, Not Pedro takes it over Gachikun 3-0. So convincingly.
Wow. I think the Not Pedro for a split second was in slight disbelief. You never thought a Capcom Cup champion would fall by the wayside within phase 1 in the fashion that it has been conducted. When I was watching Gachikun stream a little bit after the Capcom Cup drawings, as soon as he found out Kobion was in his pool, he had a very funny reaction, obviously. He was kind of freaking out. He's like, Zangief, I can't get away with you, or can't get away from you. That wasn't the issue here. Not Pedro, the one to send him back home into the seats, at least probably for the rest of the weekend. But either way, man, Pedro, what a turnaround in comparison to the previous game.
Beautiful. I mean, even when he played against Kobayan yesterday, it was fairly close. And I did have a chance to pick his brain to see, you know, what his thoughts were going into that matchup, because he does have a pocket Sagat. But he said this is his first Capcom Cup. His Ken has gotten him this far. He wants to show out with Ken. So I'm so excited to see this run back that we're going to see a little bit later.
Ooh-wee. A little bit later indeed. Kobion, Not Pedro, solidified in the losers finals of Group G. You can expect to see it as you saw how close it was. 2-3 was the result. Not Pedro failing just a little, just very slightly, right? Give it as much of an effort as we could really expect. But now, I'm kind of curious to see how it turns out. But moving on into Group H in just a bit, I'm so excited to see how this is going to kind of work itself out, right? Lugabo and Ryukichi, what you can expect a little bit later on. But will Kobion be able to flex the same way against a newly reinvigorated Not Pedro?
I mean, again, it was a very, very close match. And I think both these players take some gambles. They make some decisions where it's...
They be throwing the dice.
They be throwing the dice. And that's why it ended up being so close. So again, I can't wait to see them play against each other again and how they really adapt to each other's playstyles. But as you mentioned earlier, we are finally going to see Ryukichi, huge fan to my left. I can hear him screaming through my headset of Ryukichi versus Lugabo from Mexico, age of 16. I've seen this kid, I was going to say this man, I don't even know if I can call him a proper man yet, but I've seen this kid play in all these online tournaments, TNS, FlyQuest, all of these online tournaments, and he's been doing so well. And the way that he's been playing now compared to how I was watching him play a year ago has changed so drastically. Fundamentals have grown. Stop making unsafe decisions, but at the end of the day, Kimberly is going to make you and force you to take that gamble.
You know, shout outs to TNS, Can Opener, FlyQuest for shaping the future of a lot of these really, really like high potential players, right? They wouldn't even be here, I feel like, without those guys throwing it down every single week. So shout outs to you guys. Obviously, you know who you are. One of them's here in the building as well. Everybody elsewhere tuning in, we appreciate you guys for throwing down the online weeklies. You guys are definitely heard and appreciated. Ooh. And you see it right now through the works of Lugabo.
And we're going to see the My Pick from Ryukichi. I was about to say, it's so cool to see two of the Ken Masters back to back. But no, I don't know if I can support the My Pick, but you know, good choice on Ryukichi.
it's gotten pretty far over in Street Fighter League Japan, and he's stuck with the character even throughout Capcom Cup's World Warrior.
For sure, and beautiful whip punish coming from Lugabo from the beginning.
That was excellent. That medium punch is so difficult sometimes to spot out.
Yeah, and especially whip punishing with stand light kick. Not a common button with Kimberly, not as common as the stand medium kick, but here we go. Ryukichi able to activate the level 1, putting Lugabo in the corner here. What's the mix-up? Is it a throw? Yes, it is. Is it a throw again? No, we're going with fans.
A lot of damage incoming. We do get the enhancements into the Ryu engine. Having a lot more in stock. Lugabo still trying to find a way out. That corner pressure was so heavy. So one-stop pressure there.
Beautiful pressure, ODDP to get the one-stop pressure away from him. Lugabo's gonna have to find another way to approach again.
Bang! What a bait out.
Beautiful elbow drop just to force Ryukichi to whiff that DP. Very standard Kimberly play, but here we go again. Two-can setup.
Oof. Restock. This time the meaty throw. Against Ryukichi, you're gonna pay a lot for it. The damage is there. The corner carry as well. The neutral jump. Securing that space in the corner. Ryukichi can get a single hit. It could be over. Actually from both ends, right?
See Lugabo kind of mixing in his aerial approach right now. Just see if he can bait out another DP. Nice check. Was able to recognize that the fan was coming at him. Did not commit to the jab combo.
I wonder if he would have been able to do a crouch jab elbow to level 3, but we're gonna get a crouch jab starter regardless. Aim to the level 3, had to do it. Level 2 wasn't gonna be enough. For sure level 1 not gonna be enough. But we'll take this level 3 finish, the critical art. Get yourself that buff going into the final round of game 1.
Very, very important. A little scary though because Ryukichi is sitting on that 3 bars. He's gonna have 3 chances to activate a level 1.
Kaguru no Mai. So supplemental to her kit. So much more of a presence with the fireball. Attacking on that extra damage. Oh boy, speaking of which, that overhead connects right into the Kaguru no Mai.
No bite, but we are going to get the whip punish with the jump in on the Fierce.
Down below, just at the end of the low medium kick, carrying over to the other side. Lugabo trying to readjust, take it to this guy's a lot. Ryukichi beats him up airborne after the teleport. Doesn't even try to take the throw. Counter hit in between. The pressure. Oh, the timing. Even better though from Ryukichi.
The wake up delayed medium punch, crouch medium punch is able to, it catches so many people because they try to stagger their own just to make sure they don't get hit by whatever you wake up with, and they just do a little too late on their time with their normal. Delayed on your wake up usually catches the other person, so we'll see if Lugabo kind of adapts to that sort of rhythm that Ryukichi has going on.
It's really difficult too because most of the time I feel like it's an educated guess. Like there hasn't been really any big tendencies to kind of look for within this short of a set thus far. That was only game 1 against Lugabo, right? In fact, he could also apply even more strict meaty pressure, throw loops if need be. But if he gets that opportunity to, until that happens, Ryukichi is laying it down.
The pressure is on. One throw, potentially, nope, doesn't take the fight, block there, but yes, that is a true punish for anyone that tries to follow up with it. Straight into level 1.
Although the fan didn't hit, it's still pretty punishable. Ryukichi, taking it nice and easy, gets the perfect to start off game 2.
Very dominating right now. Lugabo was able to find some ways to get in there, but isn't able to lock down Ryukichi. He's been able to fight his way out every single time.
Slide hasn't really been a factor to deter any of the fireballs, right? He's been throwing it at such difficult times to react to it. Even when he does so, it's OD, but speaking of which, now we get the level 1. Oos, what a parry. As long as he gets the level 1 activated, he doesn't even care what the damage is. Oos, fireball trap is there.
There it is. Here's the mix-up again, back into the corner. Doesn't bite on the shimmy, but we are going to get the air-to-air. Doesn't get the full follow-up.
And still manages to sneak in that stand jab. That crouching medium kick should have deterred him from pressing buttons.
Still alive, but we burnt ourselves out for the drive reversal here. Okay.
Oh, he's so eager for the chip, Sherry.
He's trying to get out of the pressure. He's trying to get out of the pressure. We're going to go straight into level 2. It's not going to kill.
But it does stop the drive kick from coming back.
He might be able to set something up here. The neutral jump again works. Neutral jump shimmy. What a comeback from Lugabo, from the burnout as well, from that drive reversal.
Everybody panics in burnout. It's just a matter of when. Lugabo caught the timing. Speaking of which now, the timing and benefit of Ryukichi off of the stand medium kick. Damn, that's meaty! Hold up, just target combo. Set up the fan, counter hit. Ryukichi engage.
We're gonna have to see another comeback from Lugabo if he's able to do it.
So much drive games taken away. And so is the life! Unnecessary roughness.
Unnecessary roughness. He didn't need to do all that.
So I was like, how many level 1s on average per game? That was like what, 3 or 4? Maybe 3. Maybe 3.
I think it's 4. I think it's 4.
All right. All right.
If we get one early, we get one to close out the round. We get one in the second interaction.
Listen, man, scary money don't make no money. He is spending. And that's just the nature of the beast. Mai just needs to operate that way to get such a significantly, I want to say like, give a significantly rough time to their opponents just based off of the fireballs, right? The spacing hasn't really been too impactful against Ryukichi throwing out some of these fireballs. It sets him up nicely for a fireball trap to intercept in air approach. It's up to Lugabo to whether or not choose to do that, go for a shallow elbow drop on the other side on the ground. Lugabo hasn't really had a chance to like slide under projectiles, which could be a significant deal, but only within the right spacing.
Yeah, Ryukichi, I think he's got a good sense on when he wants to throw out these fans because Lugabo did throw out some slides, but they've all been parried, albeit not perfect parry, but hasn't gotten any mileage off the slides. But Ryukichi is getting so much traction with the fans that he's throwing out, whether it be the follow-up or like Lugabo not being able to perfect parry them.
Very quick start from both ends, right? Swinging at each other, throwing out the drive rushes in response to the parries. An excellent jump over. Hey, listen, if you can time it correctly, if you can predict it correctly, you get heavily rewarded. Speaking of heavy rewards, another can setup and also another restock. Hold on. A little grabby on the side of Ryukichi.
There's a perfect parry, walking out of the pressure again. This is going to be it.
More than enough damage in the tank, just in case. Lugabo firing right back against Ryukichi, staying alive, getting that first round.
Definitely. He's been finding his ways to open up Ryukichi. He just needs to find more ways and really not let Ryukichi throw out his fan pressure like he has. If he's able to get that jump and if he's able to evade that neutral like he is right now, he's got a chance.
Seems like a little bit of a mishap coming against Lugabo. Right before that drop, now Ryukichi on his counter with the crouching heavy punch. Damn, son. The throw will be impactful, but so will this drive reversal. Excellent call. Gets the start up of the fan. Oh, the run-stop pressure stopped again.
Ryukichi's so ready with those reversal jabs just to check those run stops coming at him. Even though there's a frame trap that Lugabo can sneak in there, he hasn't represented it yet.
That's such a good observation as well. I think he's only hit him with one frame trap off of the crouching medium pick thus far. It just shows the willingness from Ryukichi. Granted, he has been counter hit out of a lot of situations upon wake up. It's just a matter of whether or not Lugabo can get that chance to apply the pressure. This is an excellent start to it.
Definitely unfortunate for Ryukichi. I don't know if he meant to do that because Lugabo did jump over him, but great chance for Lugabo here to get things started, activated. Doesn't want to get burnt out. Still gets it anyways.
Nice call, sticking in the drive impact right before Ryukichi can even think about it. How do you kill though? Do you have your route for lethal? You sure do. Level 1, building up all of that meter. Plenty of meter to spend. In the game on the board. Lugabo taking game 3.
Very optimal sequence in the end there, going straight into the match. It's going to be tough for Lugabo to come back, but very strong start, at least with the whiff punish with the stand medium pick there. Pressure's on.
Ooh.
Backdash, no punish.
You get the perfect parry though. Off with the jab chains. Right back at ya. Trying to play some side swaps. Forward throw. What do we do now? Roundhouse to catch a delayed button. And the run pressure in the mix as well. The throw's on top of it. The mental stack is rising.
Held the parry a little too long there. Trying to skip the fan pressure. Perfect parry. Wrong direction though.
Slightly imperfect.
Stand medium punch into the level 1 here. Another perfect parry. Not yet. There's no way.
I don't know. Level 1.
Oh, he got
into
level 2.
He just got it. Just to secure it. I understand that. That's perfect. I wondered if he didn't build that level 2, if level 1 would have been enough because it's the enhanced version.
Yeah. There is a lot of scaling, but yeah, who knows? Very good to just secure the deal. Spend all that bar.
Nobody wants to walk away with the red if you didn't do it, right? Oos! Punish counter. I couldn't even see what the attempt was from the side of Lugabo, but he's paying for it dearly.
There's the back throw into the corner. Let's see if Lugabo can get it started. First throw.
Ah.
Nice check, no follow-up.
Hold the buttons a little bit. Hold the buttons. Ah, you see the tick throw now coming into play. Because there are opportunities where Ryukichi would try to perfect parry in between certain strings. Big punish counter. Prone to throw, at least during these circumstances. Lugabo. The back dash! Big question mark, Sherry. Kind of disastrous.
Not out of the game yet. Okay.
Ooh.
Trying to bait out something from Ryukichi.
No crosscut! No crosscut at all!
No, none at all. Out of sight. Huge whiff on the DP there. I think Lugabo, that sweep was probably the level 3, but worked out in his favor anyways. He's going to have another chance to find his way to get a level 3.
What a whiff punish.
Jab, whiff punish. Again, dealing with the enhanced fans, which has been so difficult for Lugabo to deal with. High pressure in the corner.
Ooh! Not falling for the throw, catching the timing, but not complete combo. Catching mid-air, that was sick! The interception, drive rush forward into the roundhouse, get the juggle elbow into the level 3.
Beautiful, okay, we're gonna see the loop here. There's a tech on Ryukichi. Oh, wait!
Good drop! It's not a punish, it was a counter hit still.
Tension is high!
Touch for either player. Could get another game. Could get an elimination. Counter hit is enough! Yes, it is! Lugabo stays alive, bringing us to the final game.
That was a bit of a scramble, but
that
punish on the jump back was so good. Was able to get it all started for Lugabo there. Gosh.
Wild.
I was clutching my pearls. I was like, oh my gosh, what's gonna be this next interaction? It was it. It was it for both of them. And now we're down to the last game of the set.
I wonder if the elbow would be able to push out far enough to avoid the fan off of the couch jam.
The Vagabond, right? But I don't know if there's some sort of startup on that. Surprisingly, Lugabo got hit there because he represented the parry earlier. Nice drive reversal, keeping Ryukichi in the corner. But
the scramble in Ryukichi's favor. Uh-oh.
Slides haven't been working out for Lugabo, but the delayed button as defensive options have worked out for both players so far.
Worked out for Ryukichi, putting him at match point yet again. Again with the drive reversal, we'll definitely take that. The step! Getting perfect parry. Ryukichi's been almost near 100% with that, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, 2 for 2.
That's gonna be parried.
Into another level 1.
What a sick combo. In trouble. Burnout is there. He successfully gets the jump out and is rewarded heavily with the cross up. Neutral. Oh my god, the jump out. No way, he's dead! Oh, what a read. Wake up, jump forward, medium punch into the dive bomb. Ryukichi, you genius.
We've seen so much tech get busted out so far, and Ryukichi holding that in his pocket, just knowing that Lugabo was going to go for that jump setup, was ready for the air-to-air follow-up, missed it the first time, was able to get it into the level 1 this time. Very unfortunate for Lugabo. Ooh. It was hard, but great display. Still a great display of Street Fighter 6.
No, I agree with you. It's not for nothing. I think the adjustments that he made to take it all the way back into the final rounds of the set were mad impressive, right? He's adjusted his timing. Ryukichi was forced to do the same. He applied the pressure that we were expecting and found a lot of success off of that to lead him into that final moment. But it just so happens there are moments in this game where the player just played better that day.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of times Lugaba won those games off of scrambles. He just succeeded in the scrambles, but that very last game, Ryukichi kept it like knit tight. There was no opportunity for the scramble to happen until almost that very end, and Lugaba was able to escape the corner in burnout with that jump out. Again, Ryukichi was ready to shut it down. Any sort of mix-ups that he had coming his way with the two cans.
Yeah, a handful of really wild decisions when it comes to being quartered like that. And also upon wake up at that. Now I say it's wild. For most players, I feel like it's out of the ordinary to see. But there is something in the mind of some of the players at these levels where they can make said educated guess and have that kind of percentage in their favor. And you know what? It's worked out plenty of times for both ends. Obviously, that final moment, right? Wake up jump. It's an excellent read. Speaking of reads, Kobeon coming up.
The king of reads.
Exactly that. His reads are buff. Perfectly suited for the man with the busting biceps. Yo, not Pedro coming in from a very hot streak. 3-0 over Gachiku. Let's see if he can ride that momentum going forward.
The one-man Brazilian army coming out of Not Pedro versus the unstoppable coming from Kobayan. I do enjoy watching Kobayan play because he is, I mean, you're a Zangief player, right? Like, your entire game plan is forcing the hard commitments upon the other player. Are you gonna press the button after this plus headbutt? Or are you gonna take the SPD? Or are you gonna hold up so I can get a headbutt into headbutt? Or hell stab? So who knows like how this is going to go. I think it's still in the air, but Not Pedro actually, when he was doing well in the first time they played, is actually very similar to how he played earlier. A lot of stand light kicks, a lot of crouching medium kicks that worked out in his favor. But I guess this is a guess against Zangief.
It is a possibility, right? I think taking a look back, Pedro had taken 2 games over Kobeon and was already getting rather excited, really ready. He was popping up a little bit. He was feeling his own energy. And Kobeon brought it back just like that. A lot of the replays that I have watched, a lot of questions around why would he go for multiple headbutts? Why would he get the reset? Guess what? It worked out towards the end of the set. It depends on how early Kobeon wants to instill his fear with that. That's going to be the name of the game. Will Not Pedro be susceptible to the pressure that Kobeon can get during his time? Here we go, game 1.
Projectile start with Jinrai. Zangief doesn't have an answer to Jinrai, really. What a confirm!
Excellent.
Early cancel into the toss as well. Perfect parry represented there. It was a low as well.
A lot of pressure. Already rising up against Kobeon. Perfect parry. It's the jab. Multiple stabs.
And you mentioned earlier how Kobeon likes going for those headset rebuts. Reset headbutts. I don't know what
work.
I just said.
You know, funny enough, my brain still put it together.
But we just saw it there as well. Didn't go for the damage off the perfect parry, but went for the reset. Just to let Not Pedro know he's willing to do it.
Oos! Definitely a punish counter. Still within range. Drive up. With the knees. Pedro tried to use movement as a defensive tool, and now it's the OD uppercut. Putting himself out in the process. A little bit of a stagger. Kobeon not biting. But his opportunity to get the punish counter. Yes, sir. He's chasing him down a little bit. The neutral jump against the front step kick. What if he DP'd, Chen?
Well, I think Not Pedro, really, really smart for Kobeon, was hoping for the block on the medium kick because he would have gotten enough for the level 3 build to chip him out and burn out. But it's really smart by Kobeon for the neutral jump there.
I really do wonder if the run uppercut would have had enough of a hitbox to catch Zangief in the air like that, right?
Yeah, if he wasn't committed to the medium, the step kick, yeah.
Right, yeah. The line of sight to the chip, pretty high percentage, right? Kobeon again, making the perfect read. Oos! Big counter hit from the big fella.
Fierce is in, really wanted beautiful level 3. Not Pedro was going again for the burnout, so he got a little greedy with the overhead, but that's gonna be enough.
It's gonna be a punish regardless in between that Jinrai if you commit to that second half. Actually, even if you don't, you're still gonna get punished. So we did talk about that instance literally in the green room a couple of hours ago. Kobeon having that level 3 presence is just so dangerous to even try to do anything related with Jinrai.
Sure. Again, Fierce's heavy punches, trying to take down the meter from Kobeon as much as possible. Hopefully paired with some health.
staggering the timing of those lights, trying to catch a button from Kobeon. Hasn't given him anything to work with just yet. Pedro cautiously backing off and then right back into the swing. Speaking of swinging, excellent punish counter off of the light. Catching the backdash as well. Very well layered offense from Not Pedro. Oh my god!
Look at the dance that Not Pedro is having with Kobeon right now, keeping him in the corner. Some back up, drive rush in, step away, stand light kick, fighting his way in, dashing up forward. Really, really sprinkling in how he wants to close it into space against Kobeon and also backing off and then jumping right in. Kind of, on defense in the corner, it's pretty difficult to deal with.
Yeah, most of the time you're so used to something linear, like harassing and standing heavy punches, which has happened on the grand stage before. Level 1, just to take away the opportunities from Kobeon. Kind of dangerous too. Kobeon is looking to stop Not Pedro, at least push him back to the mid-screen. You can see how much he's fighting back with some of these lights, even some of them. Oh, heavies. Heavy commitment with the SPD. Oh my god!
One more hit, one more guess, what's it gonna be? But again, so scary with Kobeon having the critical art available to him.
He could kill if he finds the opportunity with this critical art. That's the one, baby! And I can't believe he actually dashed up just in time to catch the crouching medium kick. He's deader than dead. Shout out to Sajam on that one for sure.
And so godlike, because the one button that you are focused on is pressing that low medium kick to stop someone's forward approach to you. So you saw it come out as the critical art animation was out as well.
Oh, the back down! Hold on. Headbutt. Not forced to take it. I like that. Not Pedro sneaking in the crouch jab. The attempt for the headbutts have been stuffed thus far.
Really good parries from Kobeon. Saving. Look how much bar he got back from just blocking that.
Man. What? One false swipe. A big mistake. Pedro's paying in tenfold. Level 3. You got it.
Just enough to even it out to 1-1. Again, these rounds, these games are going so close. We love that.
It's what we want. 3-0s are cool, you know. But if it goes down to the wire in a very heated set as the adjustments are being made, consider us happy campers here on the desk. All tied up, one apiece.
See more projectiles come out from Not Pedro now. We didn't see it too often in the previous. There's a drive reversal, get the pressure, the mix-up after the low medium kick drive rush. Beautiful whip punish with the roundhouse there. Taking him all the way to the corner with the toss.
Oh my! Another grab attempt. Pedro making it hurt. Backdash. Not gonna be fast enough. Pedro on the drive gauge. He's like, you know what? I don't care about blocking anymore. I'm throwing out these heavies. Oh my!
Very unfortunate for Kobeon. No punish. Backdash a little too safe. Backdash a little too slow to get the punish there. Again.
Ooh-wee. Pedro, please. He is dancing in the ring right now with that.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate because when Zangief's in the corner, his charge fierce is kind of all he really has. But one of the most punishable buttons in this game.
I feel like that's exactly why we haven't seen him as much, as effective against someone like Pedro. But we do get a sudden burst of energy. Now Kobeon getting the most he can out of the crouching jab counter hit. Pedro trying to dance back in there, which he does. Drive rush in, forward throw, do it again, fierce. No fear in Kobeon's heart.
Not Pedro's just got all the right reads so far. Beautiful backdash and getting the punish there on the SPD. So unfortunate for Zangief because his buttons are very slow, but he is getting close to that critical art.
Ooh, that was bad awkward. Kobeon tried to flex. With that parry, Pedro, wait a minute, out of there. You're not getting me with this one, buddy. We got the level 3. Pedro making a statement going into the next game. 2-1 in his favor. I thought we were going to see it again, Cherry. I'll be quite honest with you. I thought we were going to see it.
Well, I knew I was going to see the CA. I just didn't know if it was going to hit or not. Like when he did that neutral jump, I was like, there's no way he's not doing CA here. But Kobeon now at a deficit. Not Pedro, up 2-1 at this moment.
a little similar to their previous performance in day one. A little bit more of a, I want to say, stoic demeanor coming from not Pedro. He's not celebrating just yet. The confidence is there in the gameplay. He's not showing it physically until he secures the W.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a little difficult for Kobayan, especially in the neutral. Like, he hasn't been able to find his footing. He's in the corner every single round, I think, so far. Like, outside of, yeah, even the ones that he has won, he's been in the corner for majority of the round, fighting his way out. And when he's in there, not Pedro, it just seems like he's in his rhythm. Like, he's got, when he wants to throw out the normals, like, we actually haven't seen a jump come out as well. Maybe he, I don't know what it is. He needs to start introducing some newer options. Because right now, it's not working for him.
It's so difficult. Pedro's put himself in such an awkward position on the screen away from saying he needs to even consider trying to jump. Because I think Pedro, within the first game, had kind of proven he was ready to anti-air any sort of air approach. So I think that might have kind of hindered Kobayan's thought process and forced him to play this ground game. But if any adjustments could be made, Kobayan can't do it.
He's going to need to. Reset into the SPD. Good damage there.
Grab. Pedro back to back, slightly delayed on the throw. Not too much pushback, but it creates some space for himself.
Sprinkling with some medium kicks here from Kobayan, trying to keep him out, but not Pedro. Sneaking in the drive rush just to get in again.
There was another perfect parry to an SPD that would have been gone. Backdash again. This time catches the low. He's so ready for some of these things. He's avoided so many of them with backdashes. Hasn't really paid off. I think the first time we've seen it actually get rewarded was within this round. Running bear grab. Not in Africa. Bam.
Burnout as well. He's going to have to introduce the charge fierce here.
Even so, with a read like that, I felt like Pedro was just so far away.
He was hoping he'd stick out a button.
I understand that.
But, yeah. Again, when you're playing Zangief, sometimes you just have these hard commitments you have to do. Nice check on the drive rush. Finally ready with the stand light kick. Going straight to level 2. Trying to find a burnout situation here from not Pedro.
First level 2 we've seen thus far from the big fella. Oof. Uh-oh. I couldn't tell you what that was from Pedro. Kobayan is absolutely going to take it. It's going to be away. Doesn't need it. Pedro thought the same exact thing, and he got punished for it. Drive rush into the knee. Nice and easy. Kobayan not going to drop this combo this time.
Not at all. Not Pedro. Very unfortunate that he dropped the combo there off the Fierce. He was trying to confirm that into the DP. Luckily for Kobayan, he's still in the game. But again, taken to the corner again.
Oof.
No bite.
Trying to tempt the big fella. Counter hit. It's the knockdown on the other side. The knees! Into the SPD. Drive rush forward. Very early chop. Does get the counter hit. Woo! Get the rest of it. Don't drop it this time. Where's the level 3? It doesn't matter what your name is.
Goddamn. What a turn of events. The momentum shifted so fast in that game. And right now, again, another set. We're 2-2 last game.
I think it was too far for the level 3, perhaps. But either way, I'm glad he recovered. Got the W for that one, because we're going to a final game. Already caught swinging from both ends. Tech is there with punish understanding medium punch against Kobayan. Into the corner we go. Excellent block and a counter hit. And it was a counter grab. Excuse me, you saw it.
There's a Jinrai putting Kobayan into the corner. Seems like he's a bit more comfortable here, though. Let's see if it works out in his favor again.
That's a good way to put it. A lot more comfortability in the way he's navigating against this matchup. A lot more hits are finding its way against Pedro. Not going to be phased by the fireballs. But he's going to get phased by the viewer versus getting blocked. Dash up twice, knock on the door. Could get another throw in. The flex is there, like we said. And another one. Pedro on match point, building so much meter for himself going into it.
It's a little scary because, again, Kobayan on the brink of having the level 3 here. Kobayan actually hasn't shown that he's going to level 2 through projectiles yet. punish counter, both backdash to get away from pressure.
Oh, punish! He went for the reset. Pedro is willing to press those buttons. He's done it once before against one of the potential headbutts from Kobayan in the previous rounds. Uh-oh, big exposure down below. Give me that level 3, yes sir. Drain as much drive gauge as possible. Shame down the big fella stamina.
There it is, what's this guess? There's a couple more hits. Now Pedro's gonna have to sneak in, and he finds it with the roundhouse.
Uh-oh. Absorbing the blow. Long distance. Get the knee! Wait a minute, he sat there, right? Oh, the uppercut!
No, he didn't sit there, and that was the wink. Wait a second. This is going to be a hell of a comeback.
Oh my God, the backdash away! And he tried to drive impact. Pedro just shy of it. The elated emotions for the run back. It is not Pedro, but it really is. Making it into phase 2. A reborn man, renewed, completely invigorated, with a chance at redemption in the round robin.
Let's go. I'm almost shedding tears here. He started crying, I started crying too. But beautiful, beautiful play from not Pedro. Perfect spacing on that projectile there. DI just a little too far for Kobayan for it to connect there. Bit of a scramble. Those sweeps were so scary. But yes, congratulations to not Pedro moving it on to day 2. Unfortunate for Kobayan, but shout outs to Zengi Filato, right? Because not Pedro and Zengi Filato play each other all the time. It was his training partner for this matchup, both from Brazil. It is a community effort to get these players here. Ooh, training partners and everything.
Brazil, stand up. This is your representative, your champion of Brazil, making it through to the next day. To the community efforts of leveling him up, to becoming the phenom that he is on stage. He bid farewell to Kobayan. He's had multiple stellar performances throughout the years. Cut short just a little bit too soon here this year's Capcom Cup. As you can see how it progressed, Group G, Pedro 3-2. Very similar score from day 1, just in reverse order. We get to see him proceed to the next deadly phase of the game. Damn.
I know, we both have the same feel. That was quite the match. Another double Jeopardy. Here we go again. Travis Styles versus Ryu Kichi. Travis Styles is the one who sent Ryu Kichi into losers yesterday.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a scramble. There was a moment where we had the name switched, and I was like, there's no way Travis Styles had a packed Ken ready for Ryu Kichi's mind. No, that's what I'm saying. I definitely checked the tapes, checked the VODs as well. But it was, it rang true. It was indeed Ryu Kichi that was rocking that Ken.
Yeah, and I wonder if the strategy is going to change this time. Are we going to see a My Mirror match here? Yes, we are.
Sherry Jennings calling it even before we see it. Will the pick live up to the hype? Will we see a change of results in our final match here in Group H? Let's find out here in Game 1. Travis Styles versus Ryu Kichi in the Double Jeopardy. No uppercut.
He immediately jumped in from Ryu Kichi.
You like that?
It's kind of looking a little like an online ranked match, I'm not going to lie, but
it's a Ryu Kichi specialty.
A lot of buttons coming here.
That's totally fine for Travis.
You see how scrappy it's getting. Both these players like throwing out buttons, like throwing out fans.
Ooh, and I like that different strengths of the fan being implemented from Ryu Kichi to expose some of the gaps. Again, yo, Travis still busting out with the Ryu engine. Not taking too much damage for himself. He still has enough to throw some of these fans out into space. And the Sabe no Mai gets intercepted or blocked, I should say. Basic trap, you know it.
Okay, you know what? Why not? It's the very first round.
This is so genius, by the way. You know what's cool about that? That entire sequence, it could be a little bit risky, but he built a lot of meters for himself. he forces Travis Styles to make that decision whether or not he wants to either die from chip or spend a level 1. I think that's totally fine for Ryukichi the way he implemented that.
Yeah, and the level 1 wouldn't have really worked anyways. Like, in that sequence, it was very difficult to find the right timing to get out the level 1 there. So, really smart stuff by Ryukichi. Nice sweep.
That's an excellent trade that Travis was definitely going to take. However, Ryukichi's not going to take it laying down. I'll get it no mic.
Double dash forward, trying to go for the throw here. We're going to see a lot of exchange with the fans here, but Ryukichi with the enhanced ones. Travis Styles not really finding a way to activate his level 1 yet.
Very important to do so. Oh, that is huge. I couldn't tell you what that standing heavy punch was off of the perfect parry. Back-to-back punish counters now coming in from Travis. His opportunity, not going to be a level 1, but the damage, we'll say, kind of compensates for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's so early in the second round, able to build the meter there. Ryukichi busting out. Not willing to deal with the pressure here. We're going to land right on the fans, get the juggle, not enough to kill. But this throw is
pretty good rebuttal from Mr. Styles.
Definitely.
I don't think I've ever called him before.
I've never either. I never thought of Mr. Styles.
That is such a broken name.
There it is with the forward throw. Travis Styles didn't really get a chance to build that much meter back. But maybe he's able to this round. Ryukichi sitting almost on the 3. Oh, close to burnout as well.
Not going to pursue after the fans. Playing a little bit more behind is Travis Styles.
Okay.
The burnout, he's swinging. He's mashing on the counter medium kick.
He's playing in burnout, but he's playing like he's not in burnout.
Oof! Double sweeps in music. Same brain cell.
Same character, same brain cell.
Ooh! That's a burnout!
Not the best position to be in right now. Wasn't ready with the level 1, and this is going to be enough for Ryukichi to take the first game. This my pick is working out in his favor. Okay. All right.
Oh, uppercut to the game, Travis Styles. I think a little bit too fearful. I think he's getting ahead of himself. Every air approach thus far has been uncontested against Ryukichi. Thinking about maybe Musasabi no Mai with the dive bomb could potentially stop him. What? You're gonna have him do it first, right?
Yeah, I think he's kind of a deer in headlights. I think this is kind of why Ryukichi plays the way that he does, so scrappy, because we haven't seen a whip punish really come out from Travis. We haven't seen him anti-air also. He doesn't, I think he's having a hard time kind of predicting what Ryukichi wants to do with him in the neutral.
That's fair. I feel like if the predicting is not going to be working out, you got to force those errors. Try to implement your game as soon as you can, but it's very difficult. Easier said than done, obviously. Parry. Too far for the throw, you can't do that! Bust out with the Ryu engine at a very hefty price. You have the parries intact. Gain some of your bar back. Trying to contest it between the fans, those are Travis Styles. Trying to throw out a Ryu engine. He's getting stuffed out. A lot of damage so far. Ryukichi trying to control. Again. Sherry, how does he do it, Sherry?
I mean, no anti-air. He's kind of just giving this up to Ryukichi right now.
Oos! Counter hit! No! Okay, very expensive, albeit still around on the board for Travis. And he was buffering that pretty well, pretty obviously.
Yeah, he was. Unfortunately for him, for the drop, he didn't need to spend the 2 bars if he was able to hit it. But let's see if he's able to kind of activate. He's got to wake up.
Waking up first though, Ryukichi snatching the pot of coffee away. He does get the level 1 activation more often than Travis Styles and earlier. Damn! That's a lot of damage. Level 1 again. Restack. Ooh, he still got hit.
Huge hill for Travis Styles to climb though. And yeah, Ryukichi ready with the anti-air every single time. I actually haven't seen that many fans in neutral come out from Travis Styles. It's been Ryukichi that's kind of applying the pressure every time behind the fans. Travis Styles more so looking for buttons, but he's still not going for the whip punish.
It's so difficult too. There's the first fan. And then immediately rebuttal with the back throw, excuse me.
Yeah, Travis Styles is kind of losing the projectile war right now. Like, he hasn't been able to find a way in. Every single time he does, Ryukichi finds a way to rebuttal it.
This defense is phenomenal against this character. As it should be. He's piloted it for quite some time now against some of the best in the world.
Having to spend that ODPP bar, burning himself out. I mean, we still are sitting on 2 bars.
I like that with the air-to-air. That option is clean from Travis Styles. Full bar, does get a level 1 on top of that. Let's see you drain the drive gauge if you can. Ryukichi burns himself out. OD Ryu engine, totally worth it.
No anti-air again.
It's very difficult. Travis Styles finds himself in a predicament yet again. Ryukichi's about to get a full bar. Can you get the KO beforehand? No, we cannot. Chase him down. This is an opportunity. Ryu engine just in time. Uh-oh. Can't throw a fan now. You see Travis buffering. Oh, wait.
What's he buffering? He's throwing in this pressure. Great defense from Travis Styles right now. Defending, but the perfect parry is going to allow Ryukichi to take it.
He's so sick. He is so consistent with the defense against my approach, specifically around the fans. You asked that question, Travis Styles. Where are the fans in neutral? Ryukichi, he's already had the answer to you.
I mean, I'm surprised because, you know, as you mentioned, he was buffering for the level 2 in neutral, but Ryukichi let the fans rip. No super came out.
Oh, very sneaky. Some of the fans appreciated that one. Oh, let it throw now. Set up with the fan, OD. Looking for an early button, hence why the crouch medium pick from Ryukichi. There's the anti-air, number 1. Nice stagger pressure. You saw the counter, and Ryukichi tried to fire away.
Nice backdash again. Drive reverse from Ryukichi, not okay with burning themselves up. There's a crosscut DP. Finally, overhead delay is going to connect. Going to get the level 1 off, and this should be it.
Oh,
if you just play all your cards right.
There it is. Yeah, it still stops the Musasabi no Mai. Even if it's that high away. I think it was going to be chipped regardless. Ryukichi, he tried to press a button. There was a counter hit on the board. And speaking of, on the board is Travis Styles now around, hanging in there. Oof, what a stop to the drive dash. Gave it to him. Kaguru no Mai yet again.
That's beautiful. Check on the drive rush there. Travis Styles again, just pressing some buttons. Not at the right time. Ryukichi is winning that war every single time so far.
The layers! Damn! Hella damage on top of that. That is so difficult to navigate, Sherry.
Off the air-to-air, so much damage. Travis Styles is really going to have to fight his way, claw his way through these games now. Something's going to have to change, and it's going to have to happen now. Because it is match point for Ryukichi.
I like that, switching in the offense with the throw against some of the attempted parries that Ryukichi's been doing all set long, right? Uh-oh. What a... Oh my god, the juggle.
Drop there. Travis Styles still in the corner though. Haven't got a chance to get a perfect parry on any of these pimp fans.
See the overhead as well. The amount of pressure and the amount of damage is amassing. He is absolutely gonna finish it off. Ryukichi with a commanding 3-0.
I thought there was a chance maybe there was gonna be 2-2, but no. As you mentioned, very, very dominant performance from Ryukichi. Just, you kind of see a difference in how they're approaching the matchup so differently than the other. And if you're playing against Mai, you have to deal with Mai just like everybody does. You're going to have to perfect parry those fans. You're going to have to find a way around that pressure. And Travis Styles, unfortunately, wasn't able to find it, but Ryukichi did. A lot of perfect parries we saw on those fans.
Yeah. It was rather difficult, too, to kind of interject. There were moments, too, where he would perfect parry, or at least normal parry the first one. Perfect parry the second one, get a counter hit jab, right? There were moments where Travis Styles was trying to figure out which option do I take to apply even more pressure. At the very end of the set, you notice he threw in the grab early as the fan was coming down and actually caught his first punish against the parries that Ryukichi has been consistently doing throughout time. So it's, if he had found that route or found that option a little bit earlier, I think we would have found a little bit more of a difference shaking up against Ryukichi's defense.
Yeah, and I mean also, the one round he anti-aired in was a round that he won like pretty convincingly, you know?
Right.
So unfortunately, not the best time for Travis Styles, but congratulations to Ryukichi. He does move forward into day 2.
Yeah, a time nonetheless.
Sorry, day 3.
That's the one. Day 3. You know what? I believe you. Like whatever you say, I am that. Travis Styles, still, as you bid you adieu, it's always a pleasure to see him play and perform, and also evolve his play styles into different characters, into different looks and strategies. I always look forward to seeing him again at Capcom Cup or on VODs when I get to see him play over in the Oceania region. But there you have it. G&H. We got them established. Now we get to hear their thoughts going into the winner interview. Which will be in just a bit. Again, maybe jump the gun. Maybe I got a little bit too excited. You know what? That's just how the ball rolls. But the timing of it all, either way, we're still going to progress through a lot of these groups going forward. It's going to be a great time to see how everybody's evolved their matchups. There we go. Now we got the winner interview. Let's take it away with our winners of these groups.
I think we're the winners. That's us.
Technically, yeah. We're looking up above. We're like trying to see it. We're going to hang out just a little bit. All right, you know, strike 2 and a miss. In baseball, it's 3. So I have another chance. But I might just let you do it at this time.
Okay, yes. I mean,
it's not going to happen just yet. So we have a little bit of extra time to kind of really indulge and like digest some of this information going forward, right? It's really exciting to see like some of these differences in gameplay between Day 1 and Day 2, no?
I mean, I tweeted about this earlier. There were some people that were activated with it being Day 2. Maybe people just play a little bit better.
はい、お二方ありがとうございます。ここからもお話を伺っていきます。ライアンお願いします。
はい、そしてグループ勝った人、ノットペドロ選手ございまして、ちょっと話を伺いますんでお願いします。で、まずはおめでとうございます。First off, congratulations, phenomenal run, the run back from yesterday. You must be very excited. My first question for you is, after a heavy loss, how do you mentally recover? 前回の敗北から一体どうやって回復をしましたかって聞きました。
Depois da sua perda ontem, o que você fez para se recuperar e ficar bem mentalmente hoje?
Ontem, depois de ter perdido tão perto assim de derrotar o Kobayan, eu, lógico, óbvio, como competidor, jogador, é impossível não ficar chateado, não ficar um pouco até zangado. Mas muita gente me ajudou, inclusive você me ajudou bastante, né? Recuperar assim, ter contato com o pessoal, tudo mais, o pessoal me ajudando. Vi também depois da luta o que me atrapalhou, conversei bastante com o Zangief Bolado também. Ele me deu algumas dicas, né? Eu treinei bastante com ele antes de vir para cá, já que a primeira match era o Kobayan. Então eu acho que foi focar uma luta de cada vez. Eu estava um pouco mais tranquilo para a match de hoje, porque Ken e Rashid é uma luta muito mais fácil do que Zangief, né? Zangief é uma bad matchup para o Ken, mas acho que acima de tudo foi coisa fora do jogo, questão de resiliência e tudo mais, e do apoio de muita gente que está comigo, principalmente do Brasil.
昨日は結構緊張しましたが、いろんな友達のみんなが応援しててくれて、みんなと手伝いましたので、例えばボラード選手も何回練習したから今日はできる感じがあったので、
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
So basically, after yesterday's play, losing in the competition, he had a lot of encouragement from friends, people that practiced with him, and that gave him the confidence to come here today and get the win in the very, very epic run back versus Kobayan. Amazing stuff. はい、お願いします。
はい、最後こう涙を流す瞬間もありましたけど、勝った時はどんなことを考えてましたか？
So after your epic victory against Kobayan, you were instantly brought to tears. The emotion was too much for you. What exactly was happening? What was going through your mind during that moment?
É que faz muito tempo, desde que um brasileiro não sai da fase de grupos, acho que faz mais de 10 anos. Então, ser o primeiro em ter conseguido em tanto tempo assim, né, foi algo que lavou minha alma. Quando eu estava a caminho do Japão, eu não sabia o que me esperava. Então, eu acho que isso lavou minha alma, assim. Eu estou muito feliz, não só por mim, mas pelo país que está comigo, pelo Brasil, eu sei que o recomendado normalmente é você pensar só em você quando joga, mas eu não consigo. Eu sei que tem muita gente que está lá que torce por mim, que como é um país meio ainda sem oportunidade nesse meio, eu quero fazer questão de que eles estão sendo bem representados. Desde 2014.
はい、実は2014年から2015年からブラジルの選手がフェーズ2位の上がってないんですよね。グループフェーズが今まではまだ初めて上がったのは結構涙が出ちゃうんですけど、ブラジル選手が結構強いんで、ペドロ選手が友達のみんなにもっとブラジル選手がもっと注目してくださいって言われて、はい、みんな強いから応援してください。お願いしますって。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
So, regarding the epic emotion that he drew at the end of the match, it's something that's very personal for him. He's been trying to get as far as he can in tournaments. He's never quite been able to get past group stages in an event of this magnitude, and he's just super elated to have done it here in this amazing historical venue. And it's just something where he just couldn't hold back the emotion. He was so happy, especially after losing yesterday, to come back, do the homework, and get the victory here in front of all you amazing fans. And he's just super happy. Thank you very much. Not Pedro 選手、おめでとうございます。Congratulations one more time.
Can I say something?
そして、
Can I say something in Portuguese?
And what you can.
Because
one moment.
Yeah.
So, and then the last thing that he said was, please pay attention to Brazilian players. The community is amazing. They're very strong. Keep your eyes on them. はい、そしてどうぞ。
Isso aí é pro pessoal de casa que está assistindo, pessoal do Brasil. Eu consegui. E estou de volta amanhã e eu vou fazer o melhor por mim e por todos vocês. Obrigado, meus amigos. Obrigado, meus pais. E eu vou fazer meu melhor, prometo. Nihongo de gambarimasu.
.ブラジルからのみんなが応援してくれて本当にありがとうございます。特に家族と友達がみんなやっとできましたのでありがとうございましたって。
I'm really, really grateful to everyone that supports me in the Brazilian community, my family, my friends, all my supporters. I'm super, super grateful to you all, and I very much appreciate that you've got my back in all situations here, especially at Capcom Cup 12. Thank you very much. Not Pedro, もう一回おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、そしてノットペジロ選手のインタビューは終了となります。続いては龍吉選手、ちょっと一言お願いしたいところです。はい、お願いします。どうぞ。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
盛り上がってますね。はい、まずはおめでとうございます。そして、昨日、ケンとやって、敗北してからですね、今日は前対決に決めたと、その負けてからちょっと何を考えたんですか。昨日ちょっと喋りましたんで、
そうですね、
前対決なんでしなかったんですかって聞いたらちょっと運の
それ言っちゃダメってライアン、それ言っちゃダメって言ったのにダメらしいよそれ。そうツイートして俺うわーっと思っちゃってちょっと内緒あれは。
どうぞはい。
いやまあ昨日はちょっと動きがちょっと自分の中で悪いなっていうのと、ちょっと立て直すのにちょっと時間がかかりそうだなっていうので結構イメトレをしてちょっとまたおキャラで頑張りますといった感じでしたね今日は。はい。
Hi. So I asked him, because we talked yesterday, and I asked him why he didn't pick mine. He said that, he felt that he wouldn't be able to control the match, basically. So he went with Ken, the character he has more experience with, and it didn't actually work out. But, he went over that, felt that his movement wasn't that good. He wasn't playing the game he wanted to. Put some, sprinkled some fine oils of redecoration and adjustments and adaptation, and actually made it through. Went with Mai today, wanted to go for the gold, and he went with Ken, didn't work. Mai was the character choice, and you saw the difference that it made. So amazing stuff. はい、 お願いします。
はい。本当に古くは強豪の選手ですけれども、こういった世界の本当強豪の選手相手に、自分の武器これはかなりやっぱり通用するなっていうような自分の強みってどこだと感じてますか？
そうですね、やっぱり剣とか剣は今ちょっと人口減っちゃったんですけど、前とかはやっぱすごいいっぱい強いプレイヤーがいるんですけど、その中でどう最上級の、差を出せるのかって考えると、やっぱり結構そうですね、前の強みを最大限に生かすっていうにはやっぱり本村ストックをうまく使うっていうので、やっぱり対空からだったりとかコンボからレッツリーサルだったりとか、そこら辺のことを考えて前を伸ばしてます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。Where do you stand currently with your specific character choice? You know, there are a few Kens out there, there are a few Mai's out there. You know, everything's always moving around. The meta's shifting ever so slightly each day. He feels that Mai's currently where he's a bit more comfortable in most of the matchups, and I think he's going to be continuing with Mai in the tournament here. So, thank you very much. もう一度おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. All right, so that's going to be it for the interview with Ryukichi, and we're heading back on over to the caster's desk to continue the action. そして一旦インタビューコーナー終了となります。実機の方へ戻りましょう。
お願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
Obviously, the correct choice for Ryukichi there to, switch over from Ken to Mai. What a beautiful, beautiful speech from Not Pedro, just shouting out the Brazilian community. Shout out to them, so supportive.
It takes a lot out of a person to kind of figure out this game, learn how to play competitively, but it just goes so much further with a community that has your back, and also a very supporting family, right? Being able to encourage you in that way. But we see the changes right now. Not Pedro making it into day number 3 alongside Ryukichi. Such a wonderful feeling for sure. Hope to catch up with both of them in the green room as we get ready for the next couple of blocks. I and Jay are going to be coming up real soon. A lot to really consider when we see who's going to be playing in that one. Tokido, Zerna, Lex, Christatarian, Armakov, and Rainpro.
I'm so excited for that. I can't wait. But before we even talk more Street Fighter 6, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors.
Everybody that's been really supporting Capcom Cup 12, obviously you are recognized.
Entertainment 11 is proud to announce that we have become an official sponsor of Capcom Cup 12. Late 2026, continuing through 2027, Entertainment 11 will host a Street Fighter Series event in Dubai, including a dedicated esports competition for Street Fighter 6. We are also preparing an exciting lineup of exclusive merchandise that fans will be able to enjoy. We look forward to bringing the global Street Fighter community new opportunities to compete, celebrate, and enjoy the game even further. Please stay tuned for more updates and get ready for an unforgettable experience.
If you guys have been enjoying your time and you happen to be in Japan, well, guess what? The tickets are now on sale for Capcom Cup 12, the official tournament to crown the world's strongest player, as well as Street Fighter League's World Championships for 2025. We got some venue viewing tickets available, and also the live streaming tickets are also going to be available for the weekend. This is your chance to experience the pinnacle of competition, so be sure to purchase your tickets. Each ticket type comes with exclusive bonuses. As you can see, Rashid's Outfit 1 Color EX number 1, as well as Aki. Okay, we got Outfit 1 Color EX2. It's a good color scheme. For more details on tickets, the bonuses, and the tournament itself, please be sure to visit the official website. You can scan the QR code down below to catch that sale and hopefully join the rest of the competition throughout the weekend.
Because there's so much more competition to be had.
There's a lot. There's so much more to behold. We could find some big upsets. We could find some consistency as well. It all really depends on these next couple of groups. Myself and Cherry Genix, we're going to be done for our day, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to be hanging out in the green room, but we hope you guys continue to hang out with us as well as you get ready for these groups. These are going to be bangers when we saw who was on the roster for this one.
I mean, so we have, you were talking about Tokido, Zerna, Armakov, Lex, Christatarian.
Armakov and Rainpro as well.
Rainpro, yes. So what's your predictions there?
Dude, that's so difficult to ask. And it's so difficult to ask. I couldn't even call these ones. A lot of the fantasy brackets have been shattered, if you take a look at it, right? Not Pedro has been making it through, and then even on the other side, obviously, a lot to really consider. Ryukichi, maybe a lot of people, maybe some people have thought, Travis Styles might have a bit of a chance coming into it, maybe get the download, but Ryukichi staying strong, man. So I don't even know who to predict going into it, man. One thing I will say, I hope Takedo does Punk justice. You know what I'm saying? Being able to fill in for him, maybe carry on the torch. But Zerna, I know he's feeling great. I've been talking to him all day. So maybe that confidence could boost him up for a W. Lex and Christitarian, battle of the homies. That is so difficult to call.
That's very, very unfortunate. But, the Rain Pro was quite the show yesterday. So I'm glad that we were able to see that. And Mickey, funny enough, Mickey is the youngest player in top 16 winners right now. But with not Pedro just making it through, they're both the same age. I believe they're both 17 years old. So
interesting. Yeah,
very, very young. And then the next person that hasn't played yet is Hinao. So if Hinao is able to make it through, yes.
What?
Because we unfortunately saw Lugabo drop.
True. Very true.
But yeah, so Lugabo in there, unfortunately not. But we will see if Hinao will claim the title as the youngest person that is within the top 16 as we move forward with competition.
And when you consider the losers finals who's sitting there, it's Armakov and Rain Pro. So they're going to have a chance to possibly download as much information as possible within the first couple of games that they get to experience. This is what we have so far in our top 16. We're looking to fill the last 4 slots to get into that final phase. But who makes it into the deadly round robin of day 3? We're slowly figuring it out. You can see who's made it from the previous groups. All the other players that we've bid adieu to, you see them kind of faded out, but still having a great time. They're hanging out in the back, getting some games in. Now it's up to the final 4 groups. But as we've been going throughout the week, I should say, it's going to be 2 groups at a time. And what you can expect, I and J, you definitely do not want to miss any of it, right?
Yeah, and I think if you're a little confused with the format, because I got confused as well, there are 12 players that made it through today, that are going to make it through today. And then tomorrow, those 12 players are going to play in a round robin where only 4 players continue to play into the top 16 on Saturday. So, again, many more matches to play, but I wanted to, before we even talk about any more Street Fighter, I sent out a little questionnaire to all the players out there in Capcom Cup. Not all of them, but some of them. Not Pedro was one of them, and he did respond to my question. So I wanted to give a little background on himself since he was so humble in, answering my question.
Sure.
So I asked him, how did he start? How did he even get into fighting games? And his story is so cool because he said he started playing fighting games when he was 14. 14 years old.
No shot.
And it was his school teacher who was just like, have you ever heard of fighting games? Did you know that there are fighting game tournaments that happen? Maybe you should try it out. So that's actually where Not Pedro started playing Street Fighter. Started with Street Fighter 5, actually attended TUQ, Tiger Upper Quarta. That's like their local that they have over there. And then in 2018, there was a CPT event in Brazil that he attended, and that was the first time he ever had to fight against the legendary Brazilian player Choo Choo.
Really now?
Yeah. So that match, Choo Choo's the legend, so I can only assume that, unfortunately, Not Pedro lost in that matchup, but that was so inspirational to him that he says from that moment he was very, very motivated in becoming a top competitor and started grinding it out ever since. So it's so beautiful. That was just a couple years ago. I said when he was 14. I mean, he's 16 or 17, so that was only a couple years ago. And look at that progression.
I mean, if you were to say Street Fighter 6 was his first fighting game, color me extremely impressed. It feels like that's a lot more common nowadays, right? I feel like Street Fighter 6 has had such a firm grasp on a lot of the newer generation of players, or has actually invited so many more newer players. I feel like they've done a great job in terms of making it so much more fun for even a single player experience and just kind of jumping on in there. But also, the integrity of the competition is just so well known at this point, right? We had so much build-up coming in from the Street Fighter 3 era into 4 with a massive explosion with a lot more of the FGC coming into it, then carried on over into Street Fighter 5. It's actually been kind of wild to see in general where we are at currently in the stage here. In the Ryogoku Kokugikan, right? Being able to get a Capcom Cup, even develop, shout out to the original creators, you know who you are. Being able to gather fans and turn them into prominent and dominant players.
Yeah, and it's so cool. There's so many players. I mean, Zerno, we talked about him earlier. He told me he started watching a docu-series on Street Fighter, and that's why he started playing competitively, because on esports score or something like that, and then that's why he started playing fighting games, because he's like, oh, that was a really cool documentary. And really quick, we're going to take a look at the Day2 schedule, which is today. Again, this is Jeremy and I. We've just gone through Group G and H. We have 2 remaining blocks left, 4 groups. Group I and J coming up right after us, and then Group K and L to close it out for the day.
Man, that's going to be wild. Just in case you didn't know, if you want a refresher for K and L, you have Hinao, Raihan as well, Diver. I still call him Dark Jiwa. That's my man's right there. Knuckle-Doo, and then Jack.
Yes. The remaining North Americans, we do have Dual Kevin up there in winners. Beautiful play from him yesterday. But again, yes, the other 2 North American players, well, actually, there's still Chrisitarian. I was just talking about K&L, but there's still a chance. There's still a chance that they're fighting for right now. So
sure,
we'll have to see.
Absolutely. No bias from us, man. I'll tell you what, we are enjoying it regardless. We get to see some new tech being developed, some character specifics, some player specifics. If you guys want an opportunity to get better, watching this is probably your best shot right now. Being able to clip as much as you want, and also let us know what you have been enjoying thus far over on social media. And in fact, tag Capcom Fighters, let them know how you really feel thus far, because it's been so extravagant to see the changes between Day 1 and Day 2.
I mean, not just like learning from Capcom Cup itself, learning about the community, learning about the scene. This should be inspirational for you, because if you aren't interested in Street Fighter 6 yet, this gameplay should at least have gotten you there. Hopefully, because it gets me there every single time.
You're damn right. Well, that's our time. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. We have the next block coming up right and real soon as we get our switch. And these guys, they're going to be killer. You don't want to miss it. When we come back, we've got more of Capcom Cup 12 for the elimination phase right after this break.
はい、盛り上がっていきましょう。
声出てんね。続いて2人目は
talent of the South American scene and E1 esports currently
around this fireball in terms of.
We're going to see a neutral jump punish come out from Gachikun here, but not Pedro. You can't lose this round after doing such an incredible punish. There it is.
Clipping the startup of the Cyclone. This man.
Gachikun.
Oh my God!
Tried to go for that double shooting there, and another perfect parry. Oh no, and just like that. No, and just like that. Not Pedro takes it like that. Not Pedro takes it over Gachikun.
A Capcom Cup champion would fall by the wayside within phase.
Debut on the world's biggest stage. Please welcome Cold Hard.
Works of Lugabo.
And we're another comeback from Lugabo if he's able to do it.
So much drive being taken away. And so is the life. Unnecessary roughness. Oops. In trouble. Burnout is there. He successfully gets the jump out and is rewarded heavily with the cross-up. Neutral. Oh my God, the jump out. No way. The jump out. No way, he's dead. Oh, jump out. No way, he's dead. Oh, what a
So who knows, like, how this is.
A lot of questions around why was what? It worked out towards the end of. With that parry, Pedro, wait a minute, out of there! You're not gonna do it this one, buddy. We got the long distance. Get the knee, wait a minute, he sat there, right? Oh, the uppercut!
No, he didn't sit there, and that was the wing. Wait a second. This is going to be a hell of a comeback.
Oh my God, they will back dash away! Back dash away! And he tried to drive impact away! And he tried to in the round robin.
I'm almost shedding tears here. He started crying, I started crying too.
That was rocking that Ken.
Yeah, and I wonder if the strategy is going
to the height. Will we see?
Let's see buffering. He's throwing in this pressure. Great defense from Travis Styles right now. Defending, but the perfect parry is going to allow Ryukichi to take it. Haven't got a chance to get a perfect parry on any of these pimp fans.
See the overhead as well. The amount of pressure and the amount of damage is amassing. He is massing. He is absolutely going to finish it off. Ryukichi. He is absolutely going to finish it off.
After perfect parry those fans, you're going to have to get the other. And if you're playing against Mai, you have to deal.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been born. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で。
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play.
Good luck.
But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay. Yeah, one more.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets. All right, you're on. Round one. Fight.
Come on, I can hear the fans snoring. Nap time.
Try to keep up.
Sorry, loser. This is gonna hurt.
This is my job.
Go! Arrest! Over the limit! Say your prayers!
Is this Arkveld manifesting guardian powers?
皆さんお待たせしました。カプコンカップ12、ここからお届けするのはグループ I とグループ J のルーザーズブラケットとなります。
If that last group of pools didn't get your pumping juices flowing for the FGC, I don't know what will. It was absolutely insane. Next up though, we're going to be introducing groups I and J.
グループ GH でもノット・ペドロのね、素敵なインタビューが
でしたね。はい。よく情熱が入れてるようなインタビューでしたね。はい。
ブラジルの皆さんもたくさん見ていただいて応援してくれてると思います。そして会場の皆さん、声出しまくってくれてますけど、まだいけますか？
楽しんでますね、皆様。
はい、まだまだありますんでね、ぜひみんなで盛り上がっていきたいと思います。それでは参ります。選手入場です。
Now it's time to bring out the competitors for groups I and J.
グループ I、 1人目は格闘ゲームの求道者トキ
Making his way to the stage, a man who needs no introduction, an absolute fighting game god, one of the greatest multi-game champions of all time, the 2024 Japan Esports MVP and the legendary Murderface himself, representing Reject the Limit, Tokido!
続いて2人目はパナマのクロスファイヤーマスターアルマケ
オ Representing Central America West and carrying the fire of Panama to the global stage, please welcome the regional powerhouse, the Crossfire Master, Armakeo!
グループ I 最後の一人は風車の国の風神ゼルダ
Hailing from the Netherlands with a clinical jury that leaves no room for error, please welcome the young powerhouse looking to conquer the world stage. It's the Spudmaster, Zelda!
そしてグループ J、 1人目は巨石をうがつさいレイプロ
Hailing from Hong Kong and representing Yes Sports, let's welcome the World Warrior Asia East point leader and legendary Guile specialist as he graces the big stage once again. It's the Stone Piercer, Rain Pro!
続いて2人目は鉄壁の審判者レックス
This man continues to prove why he is a premier force in Global Street Fighter 6, a multi-time Capcom Cup qualifier and a master of the zone. Please welcome Executioner Lex!
グループ J 最後はウエスタンエルダードラゴンクリスティ
A true legend of Ken Masters. He's a 3-time Capcom Cup finalist and a Street Fighter League world champion. Put your hands together for the Dragon of the West. It's Chris T.
「 以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がフェーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
You see the 6 gentlemen before you, the warriors here to compete, but only 2 of them will qualify through today. Who is it going to be? Well, we'll have to wait and find out. Let's get hyped for the action to come.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
We'd like to have all players get ready and be on standby for the matches. With that said, let's head back on over to the desk as they call the action. Take it away, lads.
それではここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Capcom Cup 12. We'll be guiding you through groups I and J to see who makes it to phase 2 tomorrow. The shark-infested pools of the losers, really. I'm your host with the most, of course, IFC Yipes, and my boy Jammers. I see you. First block of the day.
Yeah, it actually might be our only one. I checked the schedule. It might be our only one.
No, I think we got SFL. We got one. But
I
in terms
think
of the
so.
singles, yeah, in terms of the singles.
That should be interesting. But yes, listen, it's been jam-packed with great action today. And as you heard with the host say it on the stage, only 2 of these 6 combatants can make it through to phase 2. We're actually fleshing out these groups incredibly well and pretty quickly at that speed as well. So you can see it here with Group I. Tokido must go up against Zerna. Zerna is extremely excited to go up against Reject the Limit. We used to call him the Murder Face. Maybe he's matured out of that nickname, but we know it tried and true. Armakoff does wait there in the losers final. So really looking forward to how this Group I pans out. Slowly, we will actually get the next bracket up on screen for you guys as well with Group J. But I mean, is there anything you're expecting, anything you're anticipating here, Yikes, for this one?
Well, Group I for sure is going to be a good one. I mean, obviously, I'm going to be rooting for Tokido here, but my personal favorite, hopefully we do get to see the run back with Lex and Rain Pro, but he's going to have to deal with Chris T in order to earn that right. That's going to be an interesting one. I know Chris T is a little relieved that he doesn't have to deal with the Mai on the way over, but that's going to be a clean matchup, of course. 2 of the cleanest players in the business, so I'm definitely looking forward to see them play. I actually never seen them play before, so it's going to be an interesting matchup for me. Let's see who earns that right to go up against Rain Pro for that phase 2 spot.
Yeah, because Lex, obviously, throughout the years has been significantly improving to be one of the best Gal players in the world, one of the best players we have in the European region. I guess you could argue if you went back to the US, he could be one of the best over there as well. But we are looking at Group I first with the head-to-head. It will be the Spudmaster. He won the hearts of many, and I tell you what, the fans were roaring when he showed up that intro. A friend of mine who's not really into Street Fighter watched this and saw that intro. I said, this guy's got to win something by the end of the week. And I said, well, we'll see if we can make it happen. But Tokido, he's got a massive crowd of Reject fans here as well. Now, he did use the JP yesterday. I've been keeping a close eye on his JP. The development has been progressing really well. A couple of things that he does that is typical Tokido stubbornness.
Okay.
But it works out, so hopefully we'll be able to point that out. But Zerna, he wasn't particularly pleased with how he played yesterday. I think he's more hard on himself than losing to Armor Koff. So he's going to use this as his redemption arc, shall we say.
That's true. I mean, you hear the excuses walking back into the green room. He just straight up flat out said, I hate DJ. Well, luckily for him, you don't got to deal with that at all at this point. But I want to see his approach, obviously playing the Mai. Man, he really dropped Jury, huh? He doesn't have that in the bag at all. I mean, considering that Mai is the one that got him into the Capcom Cup, right? But definitely looking forward to see how he does and fend off against Tokido. I'm pretty sure he's going to pick the JP to continue on. And as you said, the development has been pretty good with that character. But Tokido is just a bag of tricks, man. I respect that you said stubbornness, because he does take those, I would say, risky approaches, but not the conventional approaches, if you will.
So my thing is I keep harping on about this, but it's a point I want to really hammer home. When he played Yurin in Street Fighter V, how we watched him activate V-Trigger 1 with the Aegis Reflector, it's very identical to what he's doing with JP and Lavushka. There's like 2 or 3 activations, like he will go for it regardless, the target combo into it, but he's not going to use JP, so we'll scratch that thought. It might come out later. He's going to start off with the Mai. So the $1 million question is, how good your perfect parry abilities against Kaichosen? But Zerna actually has pretty good fundamentals. His hit confirms the stand heavy punch is good. Okay. His spacing's on point, but you're going up against someone who knows what he's doing, and there's an abundance of them in Japan, so you better watch out.
The hyperactive play of Tokido. I like the movements. The subtle crouches when he's moving back and forth, just fishing out those normals. Already establishing the first throw. That's how you gather the best information, I do believe. There we go, looking for those counter hits. The triple threat, no bite here yet from Zerna.
There's a Kaichosa just to break the wall. There you go. And he is going to go into the Shinobi Bachi and respect Tokido on wake up. And he's actually going to send him straight back to the corner where he came from.
What a good old rock, paper, scissors.
Level one.
Missed. Here it is. Let's get the RPGs going. Oh, no DP there. So good. He has full control there. Got 4 more in the stock.
All right, there we go. Going to get the snap kick from the Jinrai back into the corner. That was punishable. That was definitely punishable, that crouch immediate kick. I'm not sure what Mike had clipped it with, but regardless, it's irrelevant. So the first round is going to Tokido there, yikes.
Yeah, there it is, man. I like that he bust out the 10. That is the fan favorite out here in Japan. Well, hell, the world. Oh, confidently walking up. Looks like Tokido tried to land some delayed jab pressure there, but got exposed Zerna with the throw loop pressure.
Oh, he dashed. Okay, and he gets a punish counter throw. That looked weird. That looked extremely weird, but a good block. He was waiting for the drive rush cancel. They didn't come out there, so he will burn out Zerna for his bad decision. He tried to anticipate something, but that's a masterclass play there from Tokido. Will he sneak in a stun, I wonder?
No, I feel like the overhead's getting represented. No, not even. I actually don't throw that. Well, that is off of the Jinrai, of course. I like the challenge here from Zerna. All right, the pressure's on, chipping them slowly but surely. But Zerna's going to touch grass in a minute. Try to hit him with the back throw. No dice, and there it is. Back in control.
I like they didn't try to do the re-engine anti just in case it whiffed in front of him there. Doesn't want to lose the round. He can take the round. It has to be a level 2, though. It has to be a level 2.
I agree. I concur. Oh, the one was just going to... Oh, in terms of the conversion or just the damage? Oh, the conversion.
Just the damage. If he done crouch immediate punch and didn't cancel to special, he had to cancel to level 1, but I think the scaling would have been too high. So it's better to just like see what to do with level 2.
Noted. I know perfect parries. Yeah, he's definitely trying for it, though. Trust me, every parry has a purpose. There it is. Nice. Found the pathway cutting through the wind. This is throw loop scenario here.
Oh, okay.
It's the hit on purpose, possible. No, he was ducking.
Oh, and there you go. Burn him out here. Let's see. What's he going to do? You cannot let Tokido try and escape, and that's going to be game 1 here to Zerna. That was a very beneficial drive impact to prevent the stun, and he will maximize his opportunity and take this first game here, yikes.
Did it happen that fast? All right, did he get burned out off of the drive impact, correct? Or he was already in a burnout? Okay. Beautiful. I was about to say the unk check was there, but he didn't have no resources to defend it off. Well done, Zerna. Being the aggressor here. I'm a firm believer of never play slow, especially against a guy like Tokido. That's how he picks your brain.
There was a couple of scenarios where Zerna's actually landing like very fortunate throws because Tokido's either got a hit with a safe jump or messed up his safe jump timing or something. And it's been working out for Zerna here, but we're right back in the corner. Ow, ow!
Condition that. Oh, we got confident Jinrai loops. Oh, nice bait into the drive impact punish on the DP. Lovely choice there, Tokido. They whip it to the throw, absolutely. Beautiful finish, perfect dish. Zerna got cooked there. Apron is on the side of Tokido.
He hasn't really thrown tech so far, Zerna. Tokido's been teching, but Zerna hasn't. So I think Tokido's actually abusing the fact that he can get a free throw here and there.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, too. You just got to stick on it like white on rice, man. Obviously, you never want to be in those fan rages with full screen. So I like that he's just being oppressive, not worried about the reversals at all. Just keep going.
Oh, almost trying to check that drive rush with a jab there.
Burnout's almost close. Zerna's trying to avoid it. There it is. The tippy toes. The Kenneth Coles. All right, there it is. The back door going for the fist. Spacing nice. Confirming to the level 2. Almost close to the burnout. We're going to wake up with the DP. Oh, messed up the meaty roundhouse.
Frame feels a little bit off there, but he is going to get the stun for his reward there, Tokido. I don't think he's going to spend level 3. No, not yet. Forward throw. Build on it.
For the counter hits. No, that good defense, Zerna. Trying to find that pocket, okay. Trying to kill that cage with the EX fans. Oh, for the overhead delayed and a jump back. Clutch defensive maneuvers there from Tokido. That's one of the best options, too, man. Just to avoid throws entirely, just to throw off Zerna. I would like to see more staggered lows from Zerna for sure. If we're going to approach with the drive rush.
I agree with you in the staggered lows. I'm just not sure if he's figured out Tokido's delayed jab timing. And then remember, Tokido pressed the button before, where it's a special cancelable one, and he got baited into doing drive reversal. So if you think Tokido's going to kickstart his momentum and he baits you to doing it, So I'm not sure if he's like got a concrete decision of what he wants to do defensively, but I tell you who has concrete decisions is Tokido, once again popping him in the corner.
Yep, that is what you highlighted early on in the set. Can Tokido consistently perfect carry the fans? And it looks more comfortable as the set goes on for sure. No shimmy. I like that. Zerna called that out, trying to get the whip punish. Little off there, but he got the right idea.
Lovely punish from the gym with the crouching medium punch as well. And then right this time round, he does get a reversal. That was supposed to be a DP, but it didn't come out.
The pressure's on. With no looking for the shimmy. Zerna, I like the challenge. The fan looking for that perfect parry once again. Tokido backing off. Not trying to overextend here. The driver's jab, the classic. Oh, that could have been a stand fist there for Zerna. Not too sure in terms of the range though.
Good block on the overhead. He's trying to get out.
Way to slow that down, Tokido. I see you. Oh, the turnstile.
Oh, he's almost burnt out here. What's the choice going to be from Zerna on wake up? He's got to get right.
Not sure what that was. Backdash maybe, who knows? But I like that he didn't even want to take that chance. Backdash to see if it was a DP or not.
He's getting cornered too easily, and I think he knows it as well. So you have to think ahead and try to how you're going to escape the corner. Again, cornered too easily.
Deep jump, deep fierce. That has meaning for sure. Nice technical, nice and delayed. We hold the lead. Tokido trying to pick off Zerna. There you go. That's the hit we was looking for, Zerna. All right, we're playing RPGs. Charge him up.
Oh, gets a forward throw. He's got to build on this here, the Zerna, and he's going to try and keep Tokido locked down and take as much drive gauge away as possible. But Tokido fights his way out once again, guys.
Yep, that low forward has been paying us the bills for Tokido. Nice to throw. Oh, too much plus frames. Unfortunate. Oh, here we go. Nice. Just for the burnout, just in case. That was very solid. What a checkmate there for Tokido. He takes the early lead, 2-1.
See, notice how, again, the tail of the tape for Zerna. It happened to Tokido in the very first game, but it's happening to Zerna way too much now. There's just situations, you spotted one as well, where he mistimed the meet. It's just accidentally having too much frame advantage, mistiming the frame kill. Tokido's getting a back throw, it's punish counter, and it is just falling apart slowly. So hopefully that's not mentally getting to him, Zerna.
That's right, gotta stick to the game plan. But you know what, I do agree with the looking for those staggered timing on Tokido's offense for sure. Well, in terms of opening them up, I should say. Looking for that punish counter there with the roundhouse, no dice. Tokido establishing the tick throw, pressure off of the drive rush.
Good jump away there after the plus frames on the drive rush jab. And then he's going to get the triple flash kick target combo.
There it is, the anti-air.
Oh! Oh, again. Wow! Woo!
He actually thought he was going to block that, honestly. The protein missed. It's all good, though. There it is. Found a pocket.
Too predictable. Way too predictable with the fans.
That glad? No, not even into the gym. Ooh, optimal. It's a safe jump. Ooh, tick. I like that. The tick throw for the jump jab. I appreciate the challenge. You got to keep in mind this here, Zerna. With that with the burnout, well, the kill in general. Nice overhead. Nice and raw into the level 2.
Yeah, he can't because he's not dead. And he knows it as well. Back off, back off, back off.
Not even the DP, the under-reaction time. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I do agree with that. Should have just backed off a little bit.
I know it's a bit weird because you don't want him to run Shoryuken and chip you that way, but you got way too aggressive, way too, gung-ho there, but this is potentially set point here for Tokido.
Overzealous, for sure. Okay, there it is. You know, Tokido's known to finish his plate. He ain't gonna play with this one. Nice, I can agree with that.
Okay.
Early on, just to get some space or something, man. I need some time to think about this.
Well, he's going to get a substantial drive gauge lead here. Almost got Tokido in burnout. Can probably force it with a drive rush cancel if he gets close enough. But he's going to use the guy chosen into the anti-air. Good fireball tap.
Ah, the wake up. Why not? What a way to prioritize your drive gauge, right? Just use your sequence there. Beautiful choice here from Tokido. Nice check on the step kick. Okay, Zerna.
Nice interruption there with the counter hit, crouching medium punch, building on something he should have been building on from before. Can he get a back throw? And I think he tried to overextend.
Nice challenge. Wake up, low forward. No shimmy for you. Caught the attempt. All right. It looks like Zerna's starting to get to know Tokido.
Yeah, the engine's revving at this point. He can't second guess or doubt any decision he makes. He just has to rock with it because Tokido is on match point here. Wow, he done it again. That walk-up throw, very audacious there from Tokido. Here's another one. And another one. Can he run away?
Triple jab this time. No, looking for the shimmy or the cross jab.
Good blocks. Fantastic blocks there from Tokido.
Whoa! Up check. They caught him recovering off of the parry for sure. Here it is. Do it again.
Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep
Yes.
going.
Don't worry about the level 3. You know what? Now it's dangerous for sure. That's big damage. You gotta guess it. Guess again.
Yeah, he respected it. He respected it. And Tokido can try and burn him out.
Gonna confirm into that from that drive impact. I'm telling you, into the eye. Oh, stuff. Man, he's just trying to prove that he can react to it, right? I actually thought he was gonna bumper into a super. I didn't even know if he had the meter or not. But
I think he had the level 3 because he didn't use it.
That's what it is.
But again, 2 buttons. The first thing you think of is drive impact. It's not super.
Yeah.
There's literally like 2 players that would go to super. Everybody else drive impact.
Yeah, human error. Yeah, I can relate. For us. Nice jump back, Zerna. Okay, fill it out.
There we go. Gets a punish counter throw to build on this here. Tokido. Now he's on the back foot, but he is holding parry to try and regenerate as much drive gauge as he can before he goes back in.
Yeah, no choice. You're gonna take block stun no matter what. That's the thing that you gotta set fight in mind. It's going to happen. How are you gonna react?
Jump away. Oh, damn, that could have been sweat. That definitely could have been sweat. Minimal punish.
Good check. The DP, no, he didn't even trust it. I appreciate that. Could have been a fierce DP though. Definitely would have worked out. Nice. Good awareness for Zerna.
Yeah. Oh, hey, speaking of awareness, lovely raw drive rush punish into the short Yukon conversion, and he blocked, and I don't think he's dead, but actually, tell a lie. No, he's gonna do something different instead.
How we're gonna homicide on the frame kill right here. No, not even. Oh my goodness.
Level 1. Oh, I think he should have gone into level 1.
Slow it down with the charge fancy.
Yeah.
Fancy. I agree with you on that one.
He can still. Oh, he tried to do something. I get it. The man's older than you, but he's still laser sharp, and he's got that desire to move into the next phase, because listen, this man's plot armor is something different.
Seriously.
If you can break the curse.
Remember, he is here on behalf of Punk the God. Shout out to Punk. I'm pretty sure he's watching at home. We're pretty sure he's definitely moving with Torpedo. Let's go. Little pressure. Space out with the Jinrai. Like the attack right after that to challenge.
He's popped on that Tokido's doing up back a lot of plus frame situations. Gets a throw again. Tokido can't wake up with a Shoryuken, and he tried to jump away instead.
He trust the defense. Decided to just block the low forward. That has been the action. That Tokido has been cycling on defense. Oh,
Watch out.
City.
Watch out.
Yep.
Perfect parry, he had to. That was a critical perfect parry there from Zerna. Saved himself from burnout, and he might have actually saved his lifeline in this round.
Yep, avoiding the step kick for the burnout, yes sir. Oh, the overhead, that is pretty much a delay built in. Level 3 for the finish. Yes, I would have done the same thing. Okay, going into the final game, I see you, Zerna.
Give flowers where flowers is due, because if he did not get that perfect parry on the fireball, we would have seen a completely different timeline, and this round would have been irrelevant. Yes. So this is it. Stoic as it is, the Spud Master has some of the greatest entrances, but now it's poker face, 1 round.
Let's go. Be one with the porcelain and the big bird, Zerna. You must be one with the porcelain. There it is, low forward connect. That's a throw and a half, I promise you. There it is. Wise choice from Tokido. Is this another one? Delayed it this time, just to fill out if it was going to be a DP or not.
Charge it up. Almost. I like the spacing to make that jab whip after the perfect parry as well. Building on this momentum here. Tokido's running out of options, and that's why he went for the pristine parry. Gets a back throw.
Really wanted raw damage. Reset of that. Not get thirsty with a drive. Tokido, I swear.
Watch out for the throw. Watch out for the throw. The throws are coming. Oh, the delay, the stagger. If Tokido gets a hit, he's won.
Nice back there. Woo! No block stun for you, says Tokido.
Oh, that's it, and it will be punished because he didn't commit to anything. Oh, he's still alive.
No
Wait a minute.
Shot.
Oh,
level 3 available.
Oh my word, he's trying to tip him. Watch out for the level 3. Please be careful. Don't run into that. Please do not run into that.
Oh, nice dive. There you have it, Zerna holding it down. When tip and tap with the legend and finish the job, and he's moving forward to get another chance to get into that phase 2. What is that? I can't do that, man. At all. I tried, you know what I'm saying? My face started hurting and all that. I'm a big fan of the rock, but either or, man, congratulations, Zerna, the patience. You know, adapting on the fly, going up against a guy like Tokido. I understand, man. Wow, he can go back with that victory. He can actually tell his homies and say, hey, man, I won a Capcom Cup and I beat Tokido in his hometown.
Nah, man, please be proud of that, because that was looking worse for wear at some point. But he's able to turn it around, and I've got to say, again, we haven't been able to see replays all week, but that perfect parry on the fireball when he was almost burnt out after that level 2, that changed everything for me, but you can hear it. Commiserations to out the Japanese crowds here for our Reject the Limit player. Don't forget, you will see this man on Sunday as well, but every performance he plays as if it's his last performance here. So really well played, and again, great swordsmanship from his opponent Zerna as well. This is not the last of Tokido you'll see this week, but it will be the last you'll see in terms of the Capcom Cup itself. And that is the scoreline there, 3-2 in an exhilarating set. Well, I guess the plot armor continues because he always takes it down to the wire, fighting tooth and nail there, Tokido. So well played there.
Yeah, well played. And Zerna earns that right to get a chance at revenge up against Armakov. That's going to be an interesting one. Man, I like the tit for tat, man. Like, the one thing that's key for me watching that match is the defensive decisions. Like, instead of getting shimmied, everybody was waking up with a low forward. So that's what kind of like started the rock, paper, scissors rotation. And it worked out for both of them, really. But who got the better of that end is Zerna. So congratulations, man, taking out the legend, the murder face.
I think a lot of the top players, the layer for them on defense now is like just take a couple throws. Take a couple throws, obviously, it's you accept it. You can tech here and there, take the risk, but after that, it's like, okay, am I going to do delayed medium punch, drive rush cancel, low forward, drive rush cancel? Am I going to hop out the corner and probably risk getting thrown back into the corner? Have I got another option there waiting for you? So they're on like layer 2 level, layer 3 stuff.
Yep.
Don't have to worry about that stuff. They're not in 1700 MR like me. Right, moving on to Group J. This is the vital one. This is a vital one, an all-American affair. Lex, Chris T.
It's not American, man. Y'all can have him.
Oh, now you want to hand him over?
Y'all can have him. Yo, listen, me and Dan was just having a conversation with this for a very long time, man, back in the SFLU side of things. Well, just in general. But yeah, man, Lex versus Chris T. This is going to be a great match. I like seeing the good old. Now, the good old question here is Lex going to go with the Guile, which I feel like he should against the Ken Masters? But he does have an exceptional Bison as well, so I wouldn't even blame him to pick that character. But I feel like Guile is definitely the pick to go to going up against Chris T. Chris T historically does not like the Guile matchup. I mean, I don't think any Ken does. You know,
Sengan does.
Sengan is nice though. He do his homework. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that Chris T doesn't.
He thinks that like Ken does like well against Guile until he lost to Lex in the tournament. He said, I guess I gotta say that Guile beats Ken. He's probably going to be watching this very closely after the day's on when he wakes up, because we are 9 hours ahead. But one thing, just going off what you said about Chris T, one thing I really like about his gameplay just in general is his spatial awareness. The spatial awareness is there. When me and Vicious called the groups, I said this group's going to be very difficult for Chris because you're surrounded by characters where your perfect parries have to be on point. His pathway leading to phase 2 is difficult because if he does win, he's got to fight another Guile. You're not gonna not play Guile against Ken. So his perfect parries have to be on point.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Lexecutioner going up against the Dragon of the West. I like that name. I'm always looking forward to the nickname, so that was a good choice. Lex versus Chris T, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to move forward to go up against Rain Pro? I know Lex is salivating for that run back, but he's going to have to earn that right moving forward. So one thing I want to highlight about Chris T that I really love is his spatial awareness on how to whip punish jabs.
Okay.
Which is good. I feel like it's a testament to his third strike experience, even though he's not like an OG, but I feel like that game in general just helped out with his spacing a little bit. So he really represents that. But just Chris T, man, he's just one of the masters of neutral. Really good in terms of footsies. He takes pride in that. So we're going to see how this plays out. Going up against Lex's Guile. It's going to be a good one. Classic. It's a goodie. Bodega versus the military.
I'll take it. America's finest versus America's first soldier. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what it's got to be. Let's see how it is. Yeah, this is it. The perfect parries will be tested. And hopefully Lex is not falling asleep at the wheel. So, and he's got to be careful using Jinrai as well, because Lex might just commit to flash kick every single time you can use the medium Jinrai. So
yeah, I would say Lex's problem, you know, he'll have those moments where he's super solid the whole match, but then he starts smelling blood and he'll start making those rational decisions. But let's see if he can hold it down. Not to say that Ken is a cheap character, but there's a lot that he can follow that he can actually punish accordingly. So we'll see what happens.
It's definitely a shadow of his former glory, or his glory days, I should say. But there we go, forward throw, and another throw here, piling on the pressure for Chris. He tried to get it to tech, and he didn't.
Looking a little tilted here, trying to get out this corner. Nice anti-air to keep that pressure. Chris T is in trouble on the raw knuckle sandwich overhead. You gotta love it. Bring my sister groceries, says Guile. Okay. We go 15. Let me see the adaptation here. But that is a good point to catch up. The perfect parries just to get that quick punish, of course, especially from that low forward range. Nice standing roundhouse. And we're here. This is what all Kens want to get against
Yeah,
Guile.
but what's interesting is before that punish counter combo, he actually started walking forward and just engaging in those light exchanges before Lex is popping it back to the mid screen there. Good conversion into the flash kick. It looks like he's just choosing to block some Sonic Boom sometimes just to prep himself for the next Sonic Boom just in case it does come. That's what it looks like.
Yep. You already see Chris T representing those random jumps. And I only say random because it's cool to take a chance or two to just jump. It's not like you're going to die off an anti-air final against Guile, right? Let's go. Nice flash kick. Get the hell up off me. First one represented here from Lex. Oh, try to check it, but it wasn't fast enough. Looks like the crouch strong either whipped or just didn't come out in time, but it got stuffed out. Chris T close to adding one to the board.
That's a very good rebuttal to that first round there from Chris T. Both guys got a full super meter stocked, ready and waiting.
Just that space trap. Stand there, crouch forward, now wait for the whip punish. Lex ain't giving him nothing but a projectile. Nice. Apply that pressure. He was looking for that perfect parry for sure. Turnstile. Okay. Inching in right now. Lex being the aggressor here a little bit. He's noticing that he's getting walked down a little too easy here, so he's being the aggressor.
It just generates some space, get bits of damage, and then you go back to, oh, good check. And he is going to go into the crossfire somersault here just to get a nice 40% lead. Get Chris T to think about his approach. Chris T does have CA, so if he lands it, he can take on 2 drive stocks, but he's got to get in first. There it is.
There it is. 2 more hits, huh? Depending on what's the starter, I should say.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There we go. Shut that plasma. As long as he does not panic, there it is. What the hell was that? I swear I've seen a DP come out there, regular ones. I don't know if he was churning butter somehow, whatever the case could be. But Lex, first blood, and Christy immediately making the executive decision to think about it for a second. Probably going to talk to the Bandit boys on the group chat or something.
Maybe. Let's not forget, man, how he qualified. He did win his World Warrior, and he was dominating that for a little bit, or at least being super consistent leading up to the regional final to win that. So he definitely deserves to be here. But then when you're just paired up with these groups and another 47 other players that have rightfully earned their place, it gets a little bit difficult. And again, it's not insurmountable, it's just very close to annoying.
Yeah, man, listen, credit to Christy. He's running Ken to the wheels fall off. You would think you'll have a little pocket of Kuma or Ryu just because of the same styles, right? But nah.
He'll struggle through the highs and lows, regardless of the game.
Oh, man. You can tell when the pressure is just fresh, huh? I see you, jammers. All right. Let's chuck that plasma.
Yeah, it's like he perfect parries 1 or 2, and then he blocks the rest. But yeah, he's not kind of perfect parry every single one. Good flash kick there. That's like the 5th flash kick he's hit, whether it's wake up or not.
True. I mean, credit to Christy, though, man. Not slowing down the pace. Even though he's going to eat a couple of flash kicks, but we just got to assert dominance however we can.
Here we go. Speaking of asserting dominance. Oh, okay. I think Lex thought the 3rd throw was coming, but it didn't, unfortunately. And he tried to run away. That's a conversion into the flash kick again.
That was unfortunate for Christy. That was definitely a shimmy attempt, too. The space traps all day. Yep, we're going to back up. Look at all of this real estate on the cobblestone. Okay, are we going to jump? We're looking for the jump. Oh, I see. I like that Christy hit the brakes. Obviously trying to DP under the Sonic Boom. Oh! Jumping fierce. Land in with the flagpole.
He's got to be careful of the option. Good block there from Lex. He saw that it was a safe shot. And there is the flash kick. I think he was hoping that went the wrong way, but it didn't.
Hit it with the fast option. He walked up and then jumped, so maybe trying to look at the throw. Possibly as well, but good defense from Lex. He's been in these scenarios many times.
Oh, okay. The low forward, no drive rush cancel, so it's going to be big damage. Didn't build the level 3, because I think Lex might have tried to cancel into it.
There it is. The Sonic Boom prison. Nice, perfect parry, Chris. You earned your way out of this corner. Unhanded.
And there you go, going to get the punish counter on that Sonic Boom. Too close for a full conversion there, though. So that's, oh, that's going to be big. That's huge. That is massive. And that is, I think that's going to kill him, because that was a combo that had little scaling.
Yeah, the fact that he caught the last active frame of that cross draw, he was just about to recover too. So that was very unfortunate for Christy, but a beautiful whip punish from Lex. He's playing this blueprint, man. This is it. This is standard. Standard play, annoy the hell out of Christy, make him make mistakes so he can hang himself.
And he doesn't have to shift away from that either. outside of mixing up one or two offensive options, like Chris might jump away or Shoryuken it. I don't think he's really going to Shoryuken or wake up, so that's fine. But yeah, just stick to the books.
Like on the later stages of those rounds, you can see Lex get a little quiet in terms of the reversal. But he's definitely going to represent him now. He's going to keep him in the bag.
Oh, gotta throw a no context sweep. He needs some sort of knockdown to kickstart his offensive campaign here.
I agree with that. You know, the parries are good and all, but that's just buying time to see if he can force down Lex. But that was a beautiful scene against Christine. Here goes the throw. We're going to condition it now. Looks like Lex trying to backdash or hold up for the either or. The option got sniped by Chris Terry.
Oh, okay. That was a very fortunate trade there for Lex. But Chris is still hanging on to this life lead.
Artisan trying to bait out those limbs for that perfect parry. I see you, Lex. Trying to box him out. Boots into the backdash. Oh, wow. Speaking of boots, parry.
That was pristine timing. And he's going to have to go into the Shimpu Jinrai just to play it safe here. And that was a sensational round closer there from Chris. I got to say, I'm impressed with that one.
Yeah, that was an authentic, organic parry. You know, usually you see it in sequences, but that was reaction, I must say.
Listen, he's going to have to start pulling rabbits out of the hat. The magic tricks need to come out now because he's in a detrimental position, Yanks.
Wow, what kind of flash kick to air throw? Either or, though, that option got sniped out. Looking for the technical Christie on the jab barrage. Nice usage of the drive reversal. Yes, apply this pressure.
Ow. So he's trying to get a punish. So he's pressing stand medium kick. I think you can punish that with a jab, but he's doing the punish counter into back fist if it combos, but the back fist keeps hitting Chris on counter hit.
He just taunted?
I don't think so.
I hope no. He did one of these when he's ducking. I'm not too sure. It's all right, though. That was probably a mistake. It's all good. He does have like 1,000 buttons on the stick.
Back throw.
Yes. Cufflinks is out. Sonic booms are just perfect.
Fire away.
Fire in the hole. Hold. Oh, nice. Get a button. Lex, of course, anticipating a crouch strong, a low forward. Nice flash kick.
He needs to, like, perfect parry run Shoryuken or something if he can get it, but that might be way too risky for this occasion, and he does get a perfect parry bait.
Expecting to finish there on that Sonic.
He's got level 2. He's going to get level 2 and activate it. Yeah, he tried it. Good. Chris read it. He did see that coming. He tried to avoid the stand heavy kick into solid puncher, and he's going to close out this round, Yikes.
That was very nice. That was a good call, yep, to avoid the block stun on the forward roundhouse, yep.
That jump was brilliant, because I saw the stand heavy kick. He had actually 2 bars as well, which actually is the mind game of, are you going to burn yourself out or let me do it for you? Really well played. Hold on. Is he going to swap buttons or swap Bison?
Nah, I heard it. It said Guile. You just need some time to think. Yeah, I don't think we need to stray away. He got to make that decision if he does that right against Rainbow. But I feel like this is the magical matchup that he definitely wanted, if you will. Continue on, just play the Guile confidently. All right, okay, Christy, I see you. Without struggle, there is no progress, my friend. And it's a struggle, but the more you keep on it, the more you can bring down Lex's power levels, if you will. All right, let's run it back. Will patience pay off? We shall see.
It's always one step at a time.
Yep.
Perfect parry.
Okay. Oh, that combo, wow. Did that counter hit?
I believe so.
Go. Parry. Sit there and take those, that's right. Lex is on the orange side of things, but he's touching grass again on the drive gauge. Nice confirm. Love it, good punish.
He's slowly adjusting to Lex's button choices and his spacing as well. Gonna get the conversion into the double Jinrai.
Uh-oh.
And he did wake up with a Sonic Hurricane because he's done flash kick too many times. So he spiced it up a little bit on the defensive choices there, did Lex.
Like that. I love how we prioritize drive gauge, so we'll use the super. So smart stuff there. Nice run DP there from Chris T to get in.
Yep, finding back through drive gauge. They are low, almost close to burnout here. That's why those parries need to come in. What a bait. What a sensational bait there. From the drive rush into the whiff jab from Chris. He caught Lex actually being laser focused on reacting to something, but the flash kick didn't connect in time. Facts.
Man, what a way to create some offense. I see you, Chris. Wait on. Lex had the right idea, but the jab, trades with crouch strong. Stay in that range. Don't have to change much, but you definitely got to be careful. As you can see, Chris, he's doing like max distance standing fish, so roundhouses. That way he can bait out a normal so get the perfect parry possible. We're going to get a random jump in is the question. I feel like we're going to get, Chrissy's going to give him one. Don't know when, though.
Ooh, okay, taking his turn back.
There it
There's
is.
a jump. All right, he blocked just in time, and he done that jump fierce early as well, by the way, and he's still able to block. Trey didn't slugging it out, do anything.
Like that, no charge on the flash kick, goes for the original, the Mexican uppercut. Give me that, put that in my back pocket.
Dude, it is interaction upon interaction, and what a whip punish there. He's gonna have to go to level 3 surely, and he doesn't. He's low on drive gauge, but
I should think that was medium. He would have got a combo for sure. The crouch jab.
I think so.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. What a way to shadow box in and out, huh? Playing a little old rope-a-dope. Okay. There it is into the level 3 to finish, and there you have it. Chris T ties this up, and just like that, we got a game.
Well, Lex did scratch his chin. I think I can only assume he's thinking, how has he come back? Like, what has he changed that I can't see? Because sometimes the change is beneath the surface. So.
See, that one bait from Chris T, all it took to kind of like maneuver and just take that momentum back from Lex.
I'd say that was definitely a pivotal moment for everyone to see. And try to get perfect parry there on the crouching jab. Luckily, he walks under that jumping heavy punch there, Lex.
Nice.
You know what I said before? You should try that.
There it is.
Good work.
Good goal. But a counter hit, good defense. Oh, tech there. A built-in delay, I call it. Oh! The delay stuff. Oh, man. He is in his head. Lex, wake up. There you go. The back throw that the Street Fighter guards gave you. Nice.
Well, good awareness. He switched on. Whoa, but not switched on enough. He thought that Chris wouldn't do it, considering the amount of health he had remaining. But Lex, he now has lost pole position. He's not the car in front of the race.
Oh, that's pause. Like that. Oh, look at what a perfect parry. Wow,
Okay.
mask the block stun. It's hidden.
He saved it for this round. That's smart. He saved it for this round. Oh boy, he's going to throw off Lex completely now. Hopefully he doesn't stay perplexed for too long, Lex.
There you go. Find your footing, sir. Wow, instead of normals, he's taking those gaps with forward dashes.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay,
that's a confirm.
yeah, because he's too far for the flash kick, he has to go to the Sonic Hurricane instead. So I like the spatial awareness there. And what's going to be huge, he's going to cash everything out into the Shoryu Repper. I think he's just about alive here.
Pixel at best. Just about. Wow, I can't believe that jump gets stuffed out of crouching fist. Early press there.
Oh no,
Nice.
this is huge, the overhead. Oh, he's going to spend that instead. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure about that, but he's going to guarantee some chip. That's what he wants to play it safe with. Done! No flash kick. He didn't charge it.
Oh my God.
He didn't charge it. EX boom, EX boom.
Oh, he wasn't even close enough for the throw. That pixel decision, man, when you're low on the health bar. Man, he wasn't even close enough for the throw, but that's what it is, man. Human never. Credit to Chris T. He climbed that Kyle mountain and stuck that flag at the top. I'm going to go and get some revenge.
Well, huge sigh of relief here. I get it. The job is only half done. Unfortunate to the Executioner as he walks down the tunnel here. But boy, he was 2 games down, almost looking at the exit himself. But it was 3 games back. And listen, he was playing a vital role for Bandits in SFL US. But people may have forgotten some of his individual performances on the international stage. It's been a long time since he's been at the Cup. But he does get that 3-2 against Lex. And as I always say, hard work gets rewarded with more hard work. So you've got to deal with another guile.
Yep. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And he is not even close to the finish line. I wonder what Rain Pro's thinking now, watching that set, right? Probably going to go with the guy himself, so let's see how his approach is. But I wouldn't be surprised if he takes Bison as well. But either or, Chris T is ready. That was a great warm-up, I will say that for him. All right. Going over to Duke L, huh? We got him. Nice. Armakov taking on Zerna. Zerna just defeated the likes of Tokido, so he earns that right. Have a chance to go into phase 2. This was the man that sent Zerna to the losers.
Yep, he pretty much demolished him 3-0 because I think he played in a style which didn't allow Zerna to shift from gear 1. Zerna was very bamboozled as to how he could approach it. And because you think you're taking too long to think about how to do it, well, I mean, Armakov is just playing his game and running the DJ. Similar to what we saw with Tashi earlier today before he had to bow out of the tournament. But he's had a little bit of time to ruminate on what happened. So hopefully he doesn't get 3-0'd again. Hopefully he can take it out because you don't want to beat Tokido, someone you were excited to fight, and then fall by the wayside by not putting the cherry on top of the cake.
Armakov should be a weight kid considering that Zerna got a bit of a power up there, defeated Tokido, so I like that you pointed that out for sure. Okay, Jamaica. Crouch fist, of course, already represented. Wow, all in range, huh?
I mean, when this guy hits you punish counter, just expect everything to hit, I suppose.
And I like to say that it's earned with punish. I would say from DJ. Obviously, you just can't confirm off the punch. You gotta wait. Nice.
Here we go, forward throw, gonna build on that momentum that he got from Tokido, as the Ipe said, and that can be, I think he could have killed him. He could have killed, he definitely could have killed their Zerna, but that's all irrelevant now. He does get the back throw, and he almost built 2 bars in that first round. Good lord.
All offense. You gotta love it. All right, Zerna, that's a great start. Wow, that's lay it offense. All right, the rusty elbow to get you all the way to this corner. Throw Luke City, unhand me, says Arma. Oh,
careful. One of the things I find annoying about this matchup is EX Air Slasher, because it can go through pretty much all of projectiles and get the combo, but Zerna is burnt out. Almost got the level 3 as well.
Uh-oh. Get tilted now. Now can we react to the orange stuff, if you will? Wow, that standing fist is actually beneficial to Zerna as they got him out the corner.
Plus on block with the funky slicer.
Not even going to attempt to stay in that range. Even attempt a whip punish. I like that. Just back off. Get the drive gauge back. I can agree with that one, Zerna. Go in there. Yeah, that's all free. Free of charge offense. There you go. Into the level 3. Do it. Stop playing with your move. Do it. There you have it. Burnout guarantee. Is it going to kill, though, is the question.
It might be a slither. Yeah, this might be a slither, but he does have level 2 armor core.
Oh, nice bait. That was like, that hit? Okay, I was about to say. Ooh. He's expecting a fan, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Because you can dash and do a jab. I don't know if you can block in time, but obviously you can for a fan as well, because it was a very juicy situation where you want to just do something and get the win. But he did bait the level 2, so we did see that.
All right, first charge man with the air slash was there. Oh shit, good defense. I see you, Arma. Oh, wait. Whoa. You see his hands? Yo, I haven't seen this in years.
I was talking about the cross.
Mexican style, man. Shout out to Seth Killian and the Mexicanos. First time I've ever seen that in my life in the arcades. I'm like, are these guys drunk? Are they inebriated? No, they actually play like this.
Yeah, no, Zerna was telling me about it. I think he's got amputated fingers, so he has to play like that. Oh, I think that's what it was. There was an actual reason why he plays like that.
Somebody cook the center of the set, man. Bring a tear down his eyes. There you go.
There's a forward throw. Oh, he tried to be a little bit greedy there, and he might actually lose because of it. And the level 2 is going to come out. I think he's still alive. Chip, he chipped him. Oh no! Woo! Okay. I actually didn't think he was active or actually back to idle position for the jump there, so my mistake. But Zerna was ready. That's 2 unsuccessful Super R2s from Armacor.
I actually thought he was going to get clipped on the way up.
Okay.
Okay, plus range all day. Man, that's such a hard call out. You can drive impact that short, but it's not like they're gonna do that all the time. It could be a throw. Gonna win a nice bait there. Take throw, the classic. And now we are here. When I think about this is, are we gonna get a jackknife? No reversal? Absolutely not.
Good DP. His DPs have been so on point today, Zerna. I love it.
Ooh. Combo, we take those. Now I'm trying to think about it. I don't know how you react to that one, but hey.
Look at that. He's feeling himself. He's pumped. The kid knows. He's like, okay, I watched the tapes. I studied it. Because remember, like we said, we saw him yesterday salty, so he had to vent a little bit before he had to get locked in. And he's locked in.
You don't even want to guess between a string or a throw. Just straight up reverse. Wow, that was fun.
Oh, okay. Frame advantage like hell on that.
There you go, push yourself out of there, my boy. There you go. Man, wow, look at all this real estate covered already. All because you didn't want to block your legs on my blocks. Really? Close in that range. Oh, no. Getting exposed on those shimmies.
He's feeling himself. I think, like, listen, the confidence is oozing out of him. He can literally smell the victory, but hopefully he doesn't count his chickens before they hatch.
Panama might be going stage left. All right, already into the throw loop. I have not seen that one reversal from Arma. He hasn't been representing it yet. I understand there is an M on the line, but sometimes you just got to keep Zerna honest. He has just been full-blown offense once he gets that one scenario.
Hang on. That was a beautiful bait there. Gonna go into the Sunrise Festival here, and he's gonna put him in the corner as well, Yash.
There you go. Close to the burnout here. Medium punch shenanigans. No, not even. Nice parries. We needed a little bit of real estate. Good anti-air. Right back at you, representing that wake up. Zerna ain't trying to take nada.
Blocking it out. Good discipline there on defense. Armor Comp really needs this round, but he's got to be careful at level 2. He's really got to be careful. Wow. Oh, boy, here we go. And it's going to combo into the Joe Shinobi Bachi. And he will get a reverse 3-0 on the man who put him in the loser's side in the first place. And he will progress. What a turnaround. Oh, okay. I see you, baby.
I agree with that. You know what? He was super salty. So you know what? Let's reverse that with some happiness here. Goes to phase 2. Confidently. Now we're going to have to deal with all the troll tactics when we go back into the green room. But it's all good. It's worth it.
Hey, all right. All
like
right.
That?
Damn.
I ain't going front. Zerna got flavor, man. I ain't going front.
But that's exactly what these events need, and that's exactly what garners the crowd, man. The 19-year-old, he wasn't happy yesterday, as we said, but he's turned it around. This is a classic example of day one. It was getting to everybody.
Yep.
Some players handle that pressure, handle that nervousness a lot better, but when it's coming to day 2, they settled in, they've climatized, it's like, all right, I know what's happened now. We played a couple games, let's rock with it. That's exactly what he's done.
That's a great performance. That was day and night performance. That was not the Zerna that I know yesterday. He definitely showcased that today. Wow, taking the likes out of Torpedo in a close 3-2, last game, last round scenario, and then immediately into a 3-0 going against Armakov. Good revenge on the side of Zerna. You will be seeing him in phase 2. Wow. All right, Zerna, I see you. I wonder if you can crypt dance. I should actually, or crypt walk. I said crypt dance. Man, that sounded, was that Gaijin? Yeah?
I mean, he's got a few moves. He's got a few moves. I don't know how often he practices, but well, he was trying to teach Yon Angel how to do the stanky leg.
No shot. He was alive when that came out?
Oh, I don't know, but Yon Angel had no idea what to do, so he just started doing salsa on him.
Okay, that's a good option select. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Going over to Group J. Oh yeah, Rain Pro versus Chris Tartarian. The Stone Piercer. Okay, right on. This is gonna be another Guile versus Ken matchup, I believe. I think that would be the smart choice for Rain Pro. But again, I wouldn't put him past him to fix the Bison. I do say a lot of Bisons say that they don't like that matchup. So, but let's go by the numbers here. Chris C had a great performance against Lex. Send that man back into the spectator seat. Now he's on the verge to go to phase 2. And this, of course, if he could take down the likes of Rain Pro. Rain Pro, man, first time I really got to know him was that SFLU, that first year. He had a good performance. Yeah.
He was in the UK for a little while because he did study his master's degree over there for, I think, a year and a half, and then he went back to Hong Kong. That's why he's able to qualify East Asia. He was pretty much dominating over there. So he will stick with the Guile. I think what's interesting here is Chris has actually showed us what he's capable of when he's 2-0 down. I think that's the biggest thing for me, how he slowly but surely crawled his way back, made those necessary adjustments, no matter how minuscule or macro they were. But can he replicate it again? Because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But the playstyle is different from Lex, so let's see what happens.
Let's see the approach from Rain Pro. All right, a little more on the waist side. He's not trying to occupy the screen a little too much there with the Sonic Boom. Immediately representing that Jinrai low. Snipe out, walk back. Nice. No confirm, but he got the idea. That's the range you want to stay at, Chris. When are you going to give him that one jump in? Oh, not even. Whip punish.
Notice how he stopped. Perfect parry again. He walked in and walked out. He's playing classic footsies and there. All right, yeah, give him the round.
They said give him the round, definitely.
Give him the round.
Jinrai's all day? No, not even. Going to keep it classic.
Oh, okay. I think he'd have won that, surely.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe he did the EX Dragon Lash, you know? But either or. Got the space in Rain Pro. You might as well at this point just build as much resources going into the next round. I don't think Chris is just going to give it up easy here. But I could be wrong. This is Street Fighter. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
I think that fireball caught an upside down kick attempt. That's what it looked like.
100%. You're right. Look like he tried to walk back, snipe out the low forward attempt right from Chris. Get that punish count and get the party started. All right, now we occupy the screen with some Sonic Boom.
Yeah, see, parry. And then he goes in. All right, back throw there from Chris. Get the throw to do half the work for you.
Yep. Nice backdash. Wow. Immediate roundhouse just to put him in that burnout state. But the anti-air, the fierce one at that, just to move forward, make it guaranteed. Throw City. Oh,
good
no.
Block. Good block. Despite his drive gauge being sealed away from him, he still has the discipline to try and bait out reversals here, and it will be awarded with game number 1 here. Chris T, remember, He's on a 4-game win streak against Guile at the moment. He lost the first 2, but he's on a 4-game win streak.
Hey, Rainbow, put your quarterback in, man, huh? Man, not only from the bodega, but he likes cats. Chris T. Okay, game 1. He's warm in this matchup for sure. I agree with that. 4-0 against Guile. Man, it's a good old street fighter right here.
What, Guile, yeah.
Guile, Guile.
Oh! Whoa! Wait, and he still had the audacity to do the perfect parry attempt. Gonna get that through there, Rainbow. Pop him in the corner.
I like that choice there. No defensive throw, went for the dab. There's that flagpole jumping with the fizz. I like that EX. That's big damage too. Wow, nice challenge, Rainbow. Yes, keep him honest. Nice parries coming out here, low the resource on the drive gauge. Another beautiful anti-air hit from Chris T.
Just waiting it out. Want to see what Rainbow's choices will be. But he does get the combo to get out the corner. Oh, okay. Oh, ow.
All right, testing the offense, Chris T. I'm pretty sure he did that jab previously to try to snipe out the overhead, right? But immediately went to some offense there on the side of Rainbow.
I mean, his button time is a little bit off. His head kind of hit several times there, so just have to be a little bit more patient or probably get his button to beat him to the punch, Rainbow.
Facts. There it is. Oh. The flash kick, the half moon. Nice. So I thought that was a stand roundhouse incoming here for Chris T. Nice jump in. Even if he jumps in time and makes some blocks, that's definitely what you need just to get in.
Playing super quick here, Rainbow. That should be the round because he does have the necessary resources to spend the cash to award himself with a 1 game, and it will be 1-1. That is the scores on the doors. Unfortunately, Chris does lose that game with full resources there. That's something you want to avoid as much as possible.
Now, as comfortable as this matchup is for Giles, Rainbow's trying so hard not to whip anything. That's definitely the way you want to approach, especially a guy like Chris T. He looks like he don't blink when he's playing neutral, for real. All right, so we're taking some time to think about it, analyze. At least he started strong with the 1, right? With a great win.
Yeah. I think what's interesting as well, just go back off your point, is saying he's trying not to whip anything. I think there's some punish kind of moves in the game where once you get hit by them once, you try to avoid as much as possible. Ken's roundhouse is one of them. Yes. Ever since he got that whip punish with the roundhouse, Rainbow's changed up the normals he's using, the timings as well. They're slugging it out more too.
As my Habibi Andy Bird once said, don't whip.
Don't whip.
Don't whip.
Brother, don't whip.
Yeah.
Don't whip.
That's it. This, again, on paper, this is tough for Ken, but just don't whip on Ken Masters. That's what gets the party started. Here we go. 1 apiece. As he goes to that phase at 2. It's one of my favorite stages. This is by default when I play Street Fighter. Anybody come home, this is where we're going. We're going to Thailand.
My one's, what's it? The Elena one? Renalia Remains.
Okay.
The African one.
Right?
There you go.
There you go. Firm up on the low forward. Very nice that rain, bro. Hydration Pro, huh?
Sounds like a sports show. There we go. Good, like well-timed there, but he almost, wow, what? That was a very anti-flash kick there from Rainbow. I'm sensing a little bit of desperation there, so your punishment will be the stun, and Chris T will be able to nab that round here because of how anti you were. Oh, okay. 8-10 counter hit, so that was an intentional frame kill. He didn't drop down on purpose, that was intentional.
Man, that was a good sell. I was afraid for that. Definitely for sure to miss out the DP. But imagine, that was all part of the plan.
Well, he's running away with it here.
Big punch. Great start to fence into the roundhouse. Ooh, to the meaty throat. That was godlike. Wow.
Okay, all right. So that's definitely been practiced several times in the lab. Check. Fantastic check there from Chris. Is he going to spend? No, he's not. He's going to preserve that level 3.
Oh, delayed jab. I thought he was going to go for the throw. Rainbow was willing to take it too, but good defense rewards him. Oh, burnout. Yes. Force the issue here, Chris T. That's it.
He got hit. I think he got hit. Yeah, he got hit.
The baby bones, You're going to collect taxes on all those kids right there. Claim taxes, I should say. All right. Rainbow with a chance to take this lead. Both of these guys.
Oh, yeah, this is huge. Whoever gets the 2-1 lead here, this is huge.
Yes. Nice. First one represented here for Chris T. Like that in the midst of the scramble. Just got to do it. The jump in. Nice. Early level 3, I agree with that.
Cash it out. He tried to jump in before. It did get anti-ed, but again, you have to make those hard reads with Ken, and the hard read does pay off with a hard reward.
I can agree with that.
He's gonna run back in soon.
Uh-oh. Team full control right here. This is gonna be an EX fireball in the making. Possibly, no, not even a better punish. That is on the target combo. Yes, that's in. We in there.
Damn, and he got him because he tried to chip him out. The Sonic Hurricane was only a temporary plaster on a broken bone, but...
Way to start off strong, Christy. Okay. Hang in there, champ. Rain Pro, though, still got a chance. Remember, guys, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Nice. Come for the perfect pair. I've been seeing that all day, since day one. Everybody has been so efficient at parrying fireballs into drive rush.
Damn, it's when Chris is jumping. That's why I really like the jump heavy punches, the cross-up jump liking is when he's choosing to jump after a couple of parries on the ground as well to really throw up Rain Pro's game. And then that's it.
With the brakes. Wow, okay, good confirm there from Rain Pro. Right from the elbows.
Okay, back throw because he saw what happened last time. Yeah, he definitely saw what happened last time.
That was good. Double layered. I love the layered offense here from Rain Pro. For Christy, though, almost building that level 2. He does have all the reasons in the world. Wow, hard read on a Sonic Boom, possibly or a button press.
Okay. Went for the air throw there, just wanted to kill time. I'm not going to wait for you to land on the floor when I can air throw you. Get that round. Okay, Rain Pro is not going down without a fight. There you go, there's a step kick. Stand heavy kick again. Trying to make him whiff something so he gets the punish counter roundhouse again, but Chris has found an alternative way in.
Let's get that throw start. Okay, that's the one tech I feel like Rain Pro's gonna give him. Nice. Force the issue. The delay stuff catches the backdash. All right, what's gonna be the option here? Flash kick? No, not even. He's ducking those. That is a possibility.
Perfect parry, called him out because that is a low, and he's gonna have to spend, I think, the level 2.
Okay, Christy at set point. Don't let this drag out. If you want to finish him now for sure, naturally. All right, what's it going to be? I feel like Rain Pro's going to be more the aggressive style. He's walking back a little too much, counting on the Sonic Boom just to keep Christy at bay, but we're going to see more of a slugfest, I feel like, here.
He needs the game now to equalize it and play another set, but if he gets one of his buttons to whiff and Chris catches it with a roundhouse, he's in serious trouble. Punish, yeah, punish.
No, nice. Okay, that's the space that you need. Woo, right on time. Christy didn't opt for the OS there.
Nice and clean there with the anti after the perfect parry. Gonna build on this momentum as always. Any bigger button would have punished that bazooka knee there, young.
Nice shimmy. Wow, the one tech that Christy gave him. And there you have it, the throw, I should say, into the level 3. What a way to tie this up. Rain Pro hangs in there. Deuce, deuce. Both of these players. Man, like I said, man, he got a little more aggressive. Definitely worked out for Rain Pro. The thing is about Chris, you don't want to get him too comfortable, give him too much space. Losing real estate.
Well, I mean, he can make up for it for lost time. The market keeps changing every month, so.
Throw City, no.
Okay.
Jittery there, try to force it out.
Yeah, I like it. He's adjusted his spacing meticulously against crouching medium kick, against standing heavy, contra heavy kick. I think it is. Yeah, there we go. He's done that a couple of times now, avoided that heavy kick.
All right, Rain Pro, what's it going to be here on the defense? Delayed jabs, no bite here from Rain Pro. Amazing defense, but catches the perfect parry.
That's what he wants to do, lock it down. Rain Pro has to be very careful with his next defensive choice here. The throw tech from Chris.
Oh, guaranteed tech. That was too deep there on the bazooka knee.
Almost.
There it is, I'm in.
Ooh, it's not having it, not having it. I think Rain Pro tried to do a string and thought Chris was going to respect it. Chris was hungry to make sure he stays locked down, but also rewards him with that round here. So set point here for Christy.
Saved that open gambit mix-up. Didn't work out. Good block there from Chris T. House Tartarian representing here. Just in time. Wow, it reached. I actually thought he was just going to commit to level 1.
Probably. Looking good here, there for Chris T as well. Can get a couple of throws if he needs to, but he needs to get close for it first. He has got a level 3. If he gets that whip punish, hold on.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Is he going for it? He's going to go for it. All right, let's find out. A big question mark looms over everybody's head here. Rain Pro has one last decision to make, and what's it going to be with that CA? Oh, wow!
Nice and simple. And there you have it, Chris T. I know he is relieved. Had to go through the Guile Gauntlet, and he earned that right to go to phase 2. Woo, can actually go and eat some matzo, whatever it is that you want to eat tonight. But the question has been answered. Chris T is your victor. Look at that was such an anime way there. They said, ha ha. Let's go, baby. The crowd loves it.
Let's go! There you go. You can hear it through the camera's mic. He adds a extremely difficult group, which Mickey did emerge victorious on the winner's side. But he said, look, I'm down, but I'm not out. He conquers both Guiles. That was a very turbulent matchup. But hey, after he went 2-0 down, he was able to bring it back, and he brings out the flag representing. This is what it's all about when we come here to Capcom Cup in our week celebration, representing your country, not even only just representing your scene as well. And you can see that a very prideful man, a very loyal man to not only his character, but to his country as well. And there you can see it, 3-2 against Lex, 3-2 against Rain Pro. I mean, we might as well throw another guy out his way so he can 3-2 it again, for heaven's sake, but it's working out for him here.
What a ride for Chris T, man. Lex definitely had him on the ropes, adapted pretty well in the reverse 3-0, going over to Rain Pro, not surprised there. It was a little bit of a back and forth in that set, but Chris T was the victor. Shout out to Rain Pro, though. He definitely left this mark here in Group J, but the winner here is Chris T, so I'm excited to see him in that pool of the shark-infested waters. To see who comes out of that to join that top 16, that side of things.
Yeah, let's give credit, man, because he had to play off momentum.
Yep.
And he had to switch between two styles. The optimization was almost identical with Lex and Rain Pro, but the style and the choices what they're going to use is slightly different. And there you can see it there. We are slowly rounding out our groups, and Zerna and Chris T are the guys that emerged victorious there for the phase 2. And you can see it, Chris getting one more bow out on the main stage before we go over to a winner's interview here. But it doesn't stop, because the work only continues here. But you can have those small wins, those short victories there, while he gets to rest up for a little bit.
Chris T, and one thing I want to give him a shout out, those clutch jump ins.
はい、ということでここからお話伺っていきましょう。まずはライアンからお願いします。
ノリがやばい。
さっきからね、始まる前からずっともう手振ってんのよ。
はい、まずはおめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win、ザーナ選手。そして初めての日本滞在はこの間のエボージャパン初めて日本来ていろいろ学んで戻ってきて、またカプコンカップのために戻ってきて、今日グループから上がったという話です。You came to Japan for the first time for Evo Japan, and got experience against Japanese players, got to see how the style here works. What is it that you've learned about the way Japanese people like to approach the game, and how has that benefited you in your style?
So I'd say Japanese people in general, they take a really serious approach to the game, and like going to Japan for the first time and seeing like how incredibly hard the Japanese players were working really motivated me to start like putting in the factual effort, right? Doing analysis on your replays, writing documents about matchups and such. And so I feel like ever since I came back from Japan, I've just been grinding, and it's really helped out to the point where I can do stuff like this. So I'm just really happy with how I performed.
All right, thank you very much. ゼラナ選手からしたら、日本来て初めて日本人のスタイルを見て、どこまで頑張ってるかっていうのがすごい感動して、そこで自分もすごい頑張りたいと思って 実家に戻って、いろんな宿題、いろんなリプレイとか見てたり、すごい一生懸命頑張って強くしようとして、日本人のスタイルみたいに強くなりたいって思って、でやっぱりそのジャパニーズスタイルのおかげでここまで来れたっていう話なのです。はい、ありがとうございます。
本当にすごいね、日本人スタイル。マジで、マジで、マジで、マジで、マジで。
すごいですね。はい、お願いします。
はい。
竜兵さん。
このオランダとしてこうカプコンカップに、参戦するのはオランダとして多分初めてだと思うんですけれども、その国を背負って戦ってみたカプコンカップはどうでしたか？
So being your first Capcom Cup, you know, obviously there's a lot of new experiences that come into this. What is it like for you coming here, competing, being a part of this, and of course winning as well? Talk to us.
I mean, it's just absolutely incredible. Like, the amount of support that the Japanese crowd shows for all the players, not just the Japanese ones, is just incredible. I mean, I felt like a celebrity, you know? I went to the supermarket and a guy, he saw that I was wearing a tee and he said, "Ganbatte ne." And I was like, "Whoa, majide? Sugoi ne." So I was just, it's incredible. I'm really happy to be here.
笑ってますやん。
カプコンカップ参加できて嬉しいし、やっぱりその日本の方々すごい応援が日本人の選手だけじゃなく海外から来てる選手たちにもすごい親切にしてくれて、ちゃんとすごい応援してくれてすごい嬉しいし感動してて、それで日本に来てすごい楽しいです。なんかただお菓子スーパー買いに行っただけで店員さんが僕のブルゾンを見て頑張ってくださいって言ってくれたんだって、それですごい嬉しい。
ありがとうございます。
ゼレナ選手ありがとうございます。これからも頑張ってください。
ありがとうございましたみんな。
そしてゼレナ選手一旦インタビュー終了となります。続いてはクリスティのインタビューが行われます。少々お待ちください。はい。嬉しそうですね、嬉しそう。You look so happy, bro.
Yeah.
I know what this means to you, so yeah, really, really great to see you here. First question for you, you know, you've been searching for the answer, and I'm going to have to do it in Japanese after, but you've been searching for the answer for how you play this game. You know, we've had many conversations till late in the night. You know, you were looking for that style that's going to allow you to use your skill, talent, and experience to deliver the very, very best results. Here you are, victory today on the Capcom Cup 12 stage. In those 3 years that you've been searching for answers, what exactly have you discovered for yourself? で、3年間ずっと一体このゲームどうやってやればいいかっていう答えを探してたと、ずっと。で、今日すごいいい結果を出せたので、その答えは何でしたかって聞いたんです。はい、お願いします。
I think that one of the main things that I've learned over the last few years is actually spending a lot of time with Mena has taught me to have a lot of self-belief. I think one of the biggest weaknesses that I had before was not trusting myself in the decisions that I was making. But playing with Mena so much and listening to how he thinks about the game and us having conversations all the time, it really taught me to believe in myself. And I think when you have that belief and you have that confidence, the game slows down and you're allowed to analyze the situation a little bit better and just trust your reads. I feel like I've always been a great player, and it's a journey, you know. It's been many years, you go through the ups and downs, but I think belief in yourself is genuinely the most important thing, because the hands part is easy, you know, the mechanical side of the game, you can do the combos very easily, but it's just a matter of is your mental on point.
はい、Thank you very much. 答えは、まずメナ選手といっぱい時間過ごして対戦して、やっぱりその自分のことに信じる力がすごく大切だと。もう昔はちょっとなんか対戦しながら当たるかどうか分かんなくて出せばいいかどうか分かんなくてじゃなく、もう完全にやりたいことをやるだけっていう力が強くなって、でやっぱりメナといっぱい時間過ごしてるとモチベーション上がったのもあるし、やっぱり手はもう動き方はもう完全に分かってて、精神的だけの問題が残ってて、でそれでメナと一緒に時間過ごしていい答えを出せたという答えでした。ありがとうございます。はい、お願いします。
じゃあちょっとその、自信っていうものとこの勝利を掴んだ中で残すフェーズ2だったりとか、このカプコンカップを進んでいく上で戦ってみたい選手はいますか？
So, of course, you're now through to the next day. Obviously, great performance from you. I know you're very happy about that. But moving forward, it's not over yet. The battle still continues. Is there an opponent in particular that you would like to go up against or that you're looking forward to facing here at Capcom Cup 12?
Honestly, I'm just ready for everybody. Whoever comes my way, I gotta just do my thing. It would be great if I could play Mena in the grand finals. That would be amazing. That's my brother. I wanted Kaba to be there too, but whoever is in my way, I gotta do work.
相手は誰だって言って、できればもし決勝まで行けたら。メナ選手相手だったら最高です。
おー、いいですね。
最高です。
Thank you.
はい、ありがとうございます。これからも頑張ってください。I'm wishing you the best of luck, bro. I know the journey you've gone through, and I'm really grateful to be part of your mission here at Capcom Pro Tour.
Thank you, my brother. If I may, I just want to thank God for the blessing of me being here in this opportunity. I want to thank Bandits Gaming as well for believing in me this year. None of this would have been possible without their support. Mena, Kaba, Boost, my brothers that are here today. One of them flew in from Hawaii, and all the fans at home. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the support. I love you guys, and my family, my girl. That's all I can say.
はい、まずは神様とバンディッツゲーミングのおかげで、ここまで来れたのですごい感謝してますし、家族も親戚がいますんでわざわざ飛んできてサポートしてくれるのにここまで飛んできました。それですごい感謝してます。クリスティ選手ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。Thank you.
All right, that's it from the interview corner for now. We're going to head back to commentary, so you guys take it around the desk. 続いてはインタビューコーナーは一旦終了となります。ありがとうございます。愛嬌の方へ戻りしましょう。お願いします。よろしくお願いします。
Well, those were very, very contagious, positive words from Chris T. You see how much it means to him. The smile on his face, the emotion that's there as well. Really, really impressed with that. And again, he said it from the captain of Bandits himself. Is just teaching him self-belief, that energy, and just that mentality, how it permeates throughout, not just the team, but throughout this scene as well. That's the champion and one of the biggest ambassadors of the scene in MENA RD. But again, big shout outs to Chris T. But also, I need to give a big shout outs to our sponsor here. It was going to be perfect action figurines of the Street Fighter 6. You can see it on your screen right now. The Street Fighter 6 Fig Light Series action figures by 52 Toys, the ultimate collectible figures for true fighters. Bring the iconic world of Street Fighter into your hands with highly articulated figures of Ryu and Chun-Li, each featuring over 25 movable joints for ultimate posability. And it allows you to recreate their most iconic and legendary moves from the game, such as Ryu's iconic Shoryuken, with a dynamic and authentic detail. The Wave 1 of these figurines are going to be Ryu and Chun-Li, and it's set to launch worldwide soon. And Wave 2 with Goki, also known as Akuma, and Kami is already in development, with even more fighters to join the game. Don't miss your chance to get these masterpieces, because this is only just the beginning.
Definitely gonna need a couple of these, for sure. I did not take into consideration that Chris T was warmed up in that matchup due to the fact that Kaba is one of his teammates. So definitely for him to be sharp, it shows. Okay, I'm mad I didn't catch that first time.
Listen, we can't get everything.
Yeah.
And obviously, you can talk with him, see it. Kaba was probably in the back watching it as well, but the styles can be a little bit different, or they do alternate between Kaba, Rain Pro, and of course, he could have played Knuckle T before as well, before he's made the full-time switch to Mai. So again, there's a plethora of international experience against Guile, but being ready on the day and that self-belief he was talking about in the interview is a very, very big deal. You can do all the mechanical stuff, all the work, but if you don't believe in the decisions you make, it's a big deal.
It's all about that mental piece at the end of the day, man. If you got that self-doubt for 1 second, it definitely is the decision maker in terms of how you perform in the tournament. So that is a great way to put it to Chris T. And I love that, he puts his power to God, man, to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? With everything that he does is moving forward, and everything that he does in life. He's like a teacher. For people that don't know, Chris T actually teaches on the side of things, you know what I'm saying? So he always have that positive outlook of just keeping your energy high, your spirits high, and then let alone just have that meshed with MENA RD, who's just a positive freaking spirit bomb at this point. Hell, he's my president of Dominican Republic. He's out here talking to the embassy and stuff like that, man. There's a lot of beautiful things that's going on here in the FGC, man. It's not just all about the buttons, to be honest with you. It's definitely making positive waves. So yeah, man, just for those that just missed out and just tuned in, Zerna defeating Tokido and Armor KOF, or KOF in this case. So you will be seeing him in the phase 2. And Chris T, dominant performance against the Guiles. against the military, if you will, beating the likes of Lex and Rain Pro. So, man, credit to Christie. I'm so happy for the guy, I must admit. Lex is my guy. Definitely was one of the guys that I wanted him to move forward. But in the end, it's who plays the best. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Christie, congratulations, Zerna.
Yeah, legit. You got to learn to slug out a win and obviously be confident in your preparation and obviously be proud of the result, especially looking at results like this here, especially for Christie. He did lose 3-1 to Mickey in the winner's side yesterday in day 1, but then look at that arduous journey. Hey, he might have been excited every way through, but he was on a 4 to 5 game win streak against the Gals because he was 2-0 down against Lex, looking at leaving the tournament before he made the 3-game comeback to kind of ride that momentum and kind of build on it going up against Rain Pro. Rain Pro didn't make it easy, nor did Lex. They had to make him work for it. They had to really make it tussle him out. But listen, now that he's moved on to the round robin phase, it's going to get super interesting from here. And we'll be able to round out the round robin combatants very shortly. There is still 1 or 2 more groups to go by the end of the day. And then tomorrow, that's when things get juicy for the Capcom Cup as well. Let's not forget Street Fighter League. We should be doing a little bit of that at some point within the next couple of days because the World Championship will be on the Sunday, or at least the finals of SFL. And I tell you what, right, this crowd is going to erupt and be massive on that day. But yes, you can look at it right now. There are still 2 more groups to go. Group K and Group L for today because we still need to see Hinao, Raihan, Diver, Jawa. We still need to see as well Jack and Knuckledoo, I believe. So yeah, that is pretty big things here to come.
That Shopify Rebellions is still in the mix, man. Yo, shout out to Bangladesh. I just want to throw that out there, man. I love when there's more folks just around the world representing where they from, man. So the fact that Raihan is in here with the modern Elena, never seen that before. So definitely representing. But it's always that that question in the back of your mind, like, man, if you're this strong, you got to that position where you got strong and you got good to end up in the Capcom Cup. What's the competition looking like? You know what I'm saying? Or who's the number 1, number 2 captain and vice captain, if you will, out there, you know? And a lot of young representation. I know there was like a board where you just seen all the age differences, right? Which is pretty sick. And I'm going to be honest, guys, I know we got a lot of jokes in terms of who's dusty, who can react to what, and whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, you put in the work, you're always going to stay young. I mean, it's, you know, we call this an e-sport, you know what I mean, respectfully. But to be very honest with you, if your finger's still working, your eyes still work, man, blessed, and I mean, God willing, you have all the right in the, you have all the chances in the world to stick around and stay consistent. I mean, you see it with our OGs. Tokido's still in the building. Itabachi Zangief might be the dustiest out of the crowd, no disrespect. But going up against all the young bucks, the new generation, Mochi's still in there, the top 16. It's just amazing, man. Fudo, the dude literally qualifies the next day, takes his kids to school. Like, this is the life we live, man. And I love that everybody is still enjoying their passions playing Street Fighter.
Indeed, and you can see all of our passionate remaining combatants here as well. As you can see in the bottom right side of your screen, Hinao, Knuckledoo, Raihan, Jack, Diver, and Jiwa still remain here because we need to find out the players that will go on to phase 2 for that round robin. Kills, you did an amazing performance against Hinao yesterday. I was really looking forward to watching that match, and boy did they not deliver. Jack still needs to step up to the plate because he wants to progress further. Knuckledoo has got a very good opportunity here. Raihan, he can be the ripple in the waves of that modern Elena, as the Ice was alluding to before. And Jawa, well, this guy ain't no world traveler, gallivanted the world for no reason. Obviously qualified just by staying in his region and being super consistent there. But hey, sometimes experience trumps all. He might be able to bring that out here in this last set of fixtures. It's going to be a big one. Still first to 3 territory before he step into the first to 5 Promised Neverland, because that's what's going to be really interesting when it's just single elim first to 5. Because now you really have to bring out.
Yes, sir.
And it's just the one time.
Yep. And you got to earn that right. I love that you can reset and get right back into it. You know what I'm saying? First to 5 sets, everybody loves a long set. So, but I want to give credit where credit is due, man. My highlights today, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of matches. We still got some more groups. But I'm going to give a big special shout out to Bravery. And another one personal for me, Dat Corgi played amazing, phenomenal against the Dowson, against Mochi. It was fantastic. He taught me a lot today, and I'm definitely taking that back home to apply to my gameplay. And I'm sure all the Vipers are doing it the same. So
Yeah, taking those notes, taking copious notes at that as well, but it's going to be an entertaining one here regardless. We're almost coming out to the closing moments of the day, but you know what it is, like we said, we do need to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll come back with some more Street Fighter 6 with the final groups to see who'll join us for Phase 2. See you soon.
The young powerhouse looking to conquer the world stage. It's the Spudmaster.
This and saw that intro. I said, this guy's got to win something by the end of the week.
Avoiding the step kick for the burnout, yes sir. Oh, the overhead, that is pretty much a delay built in. Level 3 for the finish. Yes, I would have done the same thing. Okay, going into the...
Oh, that's it, and it will be punished because he didn't commit to anything. Oh, he's still alive.
No
Wait a minute.
Shot.
Oh,
he got a level 3 available. Oh my God,
oh my word, he's trying to tip him. Watch out for the level 3. Please be careful. Don't run into that. Please do not run into that. Please do not run into that.
Oh, nice dive. There you have it, Zerna. Hold
Run into that.
Oh, nice dive. There you have it, Zerna. Holding it.
Run into that.
Oh, nice dive. There you have it, Zerna. Holding it down.
Global Street Fighter 6, a multi-time Capcom Cup qualifier.
We're gonna see how this plays out. Going up against Lexus.
He's low on drive gauge, but
I think that was me. He would have got a combo for sure. The crack jab.
I think so.
Oh,
Wow.
What a way to shadow box in and out, huh? Playing a little whoops.
That's what he wants to play it safe with. Done. No flash kick. He didn't charge it.
Oh my God.
He didn't charge it. EX boom. EX boom. Oh, he moved.
Oh, he wasn't even close. Oh, that pixel decision, man. When you... Oh, he wasn't even close enough for the throw.
Because you think you're taking too long to think about how to do it. Well, I mean, Armor had a little bit of time.
Absolutely not.
Good DP. His DP has been so on point today, Zerna. I love it.
Ooh. Combo, we take those. Now I'm trying to think.
Really needs this round, but he's got to be careful at level 2. He's really got to be careful. Wow. Oh, boy, here we go. And it's going to combo into the Shinobi. Here we go. And it's going to combo into the Shinobi Bachi. And he will get...
Salty. So, you know what? Let's reverse that with some happiness here. Goes to Phase 2. Confidently. Now we're going to have to deal with all the troll tactics when we go back into the green room, but it's all good. It's worth
it. All right. For I think a year and a half, and then he went back to Hong Kong. That's why he's able to qualify East Asia. Chris has actually showed us what he's...
Team full control right here. This is going to be an EX fireball in the making. Possibly, no, not even a better punish. That is on the target combo. Yes, that's in. We in there.
Damn, and he got it. Big question mark looms over everybody's head here. Rain Pro has one last decision to make, and what's it going to be with that CA? Oh, wow! Oh, wow!
Nice and simple.
Wow!
Nice and simple. There you have it, Christy. I know he is relieved. Had to go through the Guile Gauntlet, and he earned that right to go to Phase 2. Ooh, can actually go and eat some matzo, whatever it is.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth.
What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying to kill us?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, the moonquake struck, damaging Edis.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Let's do our best. I decide my own way. And I'm going to Earth with you.
We're a team, right? A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay, then let's go. Together. I'm gonna get a better look.
Hello. We are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
I'm ready to go. Bring the heat. We're going to captivate. DJ. Yeah. We're going to crank it up. Get back, baby. Slasher. Factual and magical. Sunrise. Elena.
Jumbo, let's dance up a sweat. It's time to party. Let's move. That was no sweat at all. You ready?
We're gonna do this.
One,
yeah. Uh-oh. Good night.
And go!
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
皆さんお待たせいたしました。カプコンカップ12、これからお届けするのは最終グループ K とグループ L のルーザーズブラケットとなります。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Capcom Cup 12. It's been absolutely insane so far. Definitely memories that will be cherished and following you for the rest of your lives. Now, we're about to jump into the final two groups of the day, Groups K and L.
ということで Day2 もいよいよ最後の2つのグループとなったわけですが、いいプレイヤーがどんどんね消えていくのが悲しい。
寂しいですね。はい。
ということで、会場の皆さんもですね本日も長く見ていただいておりますが、最後の最後盛り上がっていきましょ
う。 Let's get hype as we welcome the last two groups for the day out onto the stage momentarily.
オーケー、それじゃいくぜ。選手入場です。
Now it's time to welcome the competitors for groups K and L.
Group K、1人目は放水賞ヒーナ
ー。 Representing Reject, he is the 14-year-old prodigy who shocked the world, making history as the youngest Capcom Pro Tour Premier Champion ever. Please welcome the Rising Phoenix, Hinao!
続いて2人目はフロリダの戦う父親中
The first ever American to hoist the Capcom Cup trophy. Please welcome the 2016 Capcom Cup champion and the master of the aggressive guile, Florida's fighting father, Shopify Rebellion's own, Knuckle-Doo!
グループ K、 最後はベンガルのモダニストライハ
ーン。 Ladies and gentlemen, representing the rising strength of the South Asia region and ready to prove his place among the top titans, please welcome to the stage the modern maestro Rai Han!
そしてグループ L、 1人目はクリームシーの三つ飯男ジャー。
Known for his legendary stage presence and those piercing eyes that never blink. Blinking has been disabled. It's the master of the engine, the Stairmaster. It's Jack!
続いて2人目はカナリア諸島からの刺客ダイワ
ー。 Representing Singapore and the Southeast Asian fighting game community with unmatched precision, please welcome to the Capcom Cup stage the assassin from Canary Islands. It's Diver!
そして最後は視線のラオウ
Returning to the world stage for the first time since 2015, please welcome the veteran force from China and the Asia Regional Finals, the Sichuan Scorch. It's Jiwo!
「 以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がフェーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
Here are the final two groups, the 6 members that will do battle here to end day 2. But only 2 of them are going to advance on. Which 2 is it going to be? Let's watch on and find out. Give these guys a big round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, let's have all players prepared and ready on standby. And with that said, let's head back on over to the desk as the genius minds of talent take it away.
それではここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
It's been an absolutely ecstatic day 2 here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo, Japan. Capcom Cup Day 2. It is time to wrap it up with the 2 final groups of the day. Absolutely insane losers bracket, and I'm paired up with man like Saint Cola himself. Listen, we were saying earlier, right? We've commentated together a good amount of times, but only online.
Online. We're offline here for the final block of action for today. It's moving on as per a mention, and what a star-studded cast of players and characters we have for all of you to start things off and end things right. Man, the action has been super sick up to this point. We've seen a lot of upsets. I think it might happen again.
Oh, listen, these brackets, if you make fantasy brackets, if you have fun, I don't think you would have been right in about like maybe a fifth of these brackets.
80%, I'm gonna say it. 80%, 90%, you had a fantasy bracket say that, oh yeah, mine was cooking. No, you were not. It was burnt.
Yep, that's the one. But look at this Group K, of course, we had Kills You winning the group earlier, moving to Saturday, Mewi. And today it's all about Hinao versus Raihan. And winner of this will go face Knuckle-Do on the losers final.
Having my representation from Raihan with the modern Elena is super sick. Go up against the young star, who qualified at the very last offline tournament. And we were to Group L. Diver, Jawa, and Jack are losers. Itabashi and Zangief was the one that take Jack down 3-1. And then, of course, Itabashi also taking Jawa down. That's why they are where they are at right now. So Jawa having to go up against Diver to win that fight. Jack, the Stairmaster himself. A little bias out here to put me on the block with my son, but that's okay. I will still be as effective as possible.
Yeah, listen, we'll see how this one goes. Obviously, crazy amount of matches to close the day. It's been a day full of excitement, full of crazy moments. We've seen the Gritty being hit on stage for some reason. Shout out to Xerna for...
Oh my God. Only Evo champion. But well deserved. For all these bumps that have happened, all these upsets that have happened, it's never about, oh, they got random out or whatever. First of 3, you saw how they lost. It was never about like, oh man, I kind of just random them out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it happens now.
It's been a good amount of matches, and we're about to be treated for more. We got the Rising Phoenix, 15 years of age. Hinao himself taking on Raihan, all the way from Bangladesh, the modern maestro. And listen, I've seen this guy play in casuals, and he's been holding his own quite well against some of the elite in the world, right? He's definitely a guy you should keep an eye on. He's played quite good yesterday, but I think once Knuckle-Do caught on to his plan, you could see a difference of experience when Knuckle-Do dismantled his game plan and he was unable to adapt back to this.
You look at also how he now played against Kills. Very close set, like pixels away. But it was just a matter of being able to keep up pace and make the right defensive decisions, which Kills was able to do. So he now just a little bit off. But the way that he plays is so hard to just calculate. He'll throw a button out, then a bigger button out at a time you just don't expect to get tagged with it. He converts. That's the thing, is he converts off that second or third whip to a non-whip button. It's something massive. So it's a part of the game plan that he has melded into. And Killsy was so stressed out. He was like, man, these kids, I don't know what's in applesauce. But it's crazy. I want some of that. He didn't say all that, but it was inferred.
Listen, don't know what he got for breakfast, but this kid, seen him play enough, and yeah, he's kind of nice. We'll see what he has to say against Selena. And if there is anything for Raihan, right, playing against a Japanese player is kind of the worst matchup for him, because Japan is the only place on earth where they have a good amount of high-level modern players, right? Exactly. If a guy like Raihan goes to play against anyone from the West, there is a slight advantage, because the West is not really used to modern. We don't really have high-level modern players, whether it's in America, in Europe. It's very rare to see like competitive modern players. In Japan, bro, you go in ranked, and like once every 3 matches is gonna be a modern person.
Everywhere, and every rank too as well. I thought you mentioned that, because that modern ability is gonna put the reaction to the test. And like, can you bring out the reactions of Raihan? Because that's the thing of playing modern. That's actually why Raihan actually is playing. They were part of it when I talked to him. He was like, I can react to things a bit faster. I'm able to DP, go through fireballs. He's actually well suited for this matchup because he understands how to play Luke. He played Luke prior to all of this. But he actually started playing modern Elena because of a bet. Like, yeah, you can't win with this character. And look at where it got him. A chance at $1 million. Whoever made that bet, you know what? Might be earned something at the end of all this if he's able to take that W, but that's a long road. He now stands in his way, and after that, well, there's still more action.
Yes, we're getting ready for the first match, and it's going to be the traditional silence that we've experienced throughout the entire first 2 days before a match. Yeah. There is not a single noise, and I feel like I'm bothering people by talking when this happens, because everyone is just like keeping it hush, like, we're ready for the match. You can feel the tension rise, right? And that's exactly what you want to see here. And today is still not full house because it's still Thursday. Full house will be Friday, so Saturday, Sunday, mostly. But right now, we're about to be ready for this losers semi-final. No noise. Don't bother them so much.
Oh, but the combo day coming through.
Let's go.
Now. That's part of the reason why they get quiet. They gotta run it. Yeah! Yeah! All right, first match of the block. Modern versus Classic. A Tales Only starts with Season 1. Let's get it.
All right. Now on Laihan. Sending up on Luke. Of course, now got a Ryu, got an Akuma as well. But Luke has been the pick so far. Of course, just taps the auto combo from the modern side. When you see his light into spin, that is Elena's auto combo in modern. Things that she does really easily in this kind of situation.
In modern, you have ways to be able to fight back and react. Having a hitter, the chaser with Yoki. Locked up in the corner, the fireball to the space trap. Right on blocking up, that's why the DI comes through.
Dude, where is your one button super?
Maybe actually, they want to make it spin. Not quite sure.
All right. Get through Luke, Modern's not saving for this one, and yes, gets another one. Tap into the conversion. Raihan decides to go for the level 2 there. Healing.
Healing wants the lead. Very rarely you see that from the later players. Knew that was in the proper range to go for the anti-air DP. Would have missed it. Would have cost him his life.
Yeah, this might be the first time I see healing in a competitive set, Kola, I think.
Yeah, actually, in a serious set. And the normal able to connect, able to drive rush dash or great stuff from Raihan, locking him down. You know, you see a little bit more pessimism trying to drive rush up or dash up because of the fact that Miramon can allocate that mental stack, protecting and challenging any sort of form of movement.
I'm sorry, I'm busy having 2015 PTSD right now. I heard healing. I have flashbacks. Back when I was a competitor.
Bones everywhere.
I had hair and stuff, you know. That was low. All right, let's go. We keep going. Raihan took the first round. Now he's waiting. The backdash gonna be successful. Punish counter. Let's go.
Hey, I like it. Yeah, I like the Raihan. He returns going. Perfect parry. Just quickly with string. Finds an opening. Heavy knuckle ender. Chaser again. Something to throw when it works out.
Right, locked in the corner right now. The challenge is successful.
Duck though. Avoid. Heavy knuckle. Just spin the bar. Don't die for this.
And he could chip if he wants. But doesn't want to. He goes for the throw and closes the round. He now evens it up.
Kind of like going for that because you would have continued for like a chip scenario. I might have busted out with that super, so keep it safe and solid. Drive rush, actually takes this in, medium punch, bam, heavy knuckle able to land. Set up.
All right, it's time to be outplayed. Oh no, the game plan's on point. We get 3 in a row and he decided to not go, but that would have worked. Decided not to be too stubborn. And Raihan is gonna go on an almost corner-to-corner combo.
Be a nice little teleport out later on. Ooh. Had them show DRC right after. Persian, gonna have the level there at the end of this. Yes, sir. Off the shoulder tackle. Make them up.
What's the Japanese Memphis?
Japanese name for the super? Ask Jammer.
Is that?
He is he knew all the governments. All versions too. That's my boy. So nice.
Oh my god. 1-0 for Hinao.
And honestly, Elena doesn't lose a lot. Now that I've looked at her list, looked at a few modern matches of the character. Slide, stand light punch, heavy, pick moves by the medium and heavy, so not a lot of is like awesome with character overall. He's got most of the tools, so overall it's not a matter of that. I think it's just, you know, outpacing him on defense.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, a bit smarter right now. Let's go, put him in the corner once again, but not gonna be whiffed. And Raihan, you can say something about him. His footsies have been immaculate, right? Lots of whiff punishes, whether it's today or yesterday against Metal as well. That puts him into the corner, into the level 1, and that's going to be the kill. Raihan with an efficient round.
I wonder if playing on Modern helps you allocate a little bit more for the hit confirms that you need to have. So it like, allows you to put more of that computing power elsewhere rather than like in other areas. So maybe that does help out. He's been good about stuffing and stopping. And as soon as I say that, not that time. Gets Curry every single time a drive rush comes through. He has been pretty good. Now with the reversal, off the lights. Ender.
Yep, going the horn, and now we get some more good challenge. But now we're back on the footsie range. Counter, another opening. Raihan looking good. He's low on drive though, so he needs to find a way to keep the pressure and rebuild some of the bar. Gets another opening. He now in the mixer.
Plus the drive rush, the laser button. You know, threads it in with the jab, hits it with the knuckle. Back. Oh, again! Margin reaction.
Yes, sir.
No bother.
You see that big M?
Yes.
Flip it upside down and it's a W. Unless.
Unless. Oh, yeah, so there's an F1 right there, huh?
Let's see. He now saved it.
Alright. I've been seeing a lot more not even really just the lane of players utilize that play to stop drive rush.
Yeah, solid bottom for sure. Alright, now looking great with punish again, man. Raihan, the feet looking good on this, and he now in the corner. He's got a couple of bars if he wants to mash, if he wants to try that. Brother, did you see his age displayed earlier? Why are you even trying this? He's too young. He doesn't pay taxes. He can't think about DI all day.
Burnout here. Far back. This is definitely doable for you now. But again, those reactions, that modern ability, put that computing power to any whip normal. The low forward connects off the backboard.
Now he waits. Time for the throw loop. Modo is not gonna save you for this one. Jump again. Now Raihan just waiting. Oh,
no way! He just runs the right after! He doesn't burn out. Finish the job. Do it now, the dash jump throw. Not enough to kill.
Not gonna kill just yet, but.
Lets it rip!
The Rhino home saved him. And that was such an interesting interaction there. Wanted to catch him. Attempting to anything else but that ODPP, the AOD scratch wheel. Got him out of that level 3. As we go back to character select screen, he now looking to maybe pick another character.
God. He does have the read. He also has the intro with both characters that are very prevalent in the screen recently. Sticking with the loop, I feel like it's definitely not a character thing so far. In terms of neutral, she does better, but in terms of damage, she's going to output me, right? And I do feel like if he's able to calm it down just a little bit more and really play around the defensive habits of Raihan, only poking him every so often, I feel like we see a lot more blocks here from Raihan. He doesn't really go for a lot of parry attempts, maybe just like light wake up, confirms and things like that, try to convert right after that.
Yeah.
If he can play around there, I feel like he would get double off the same pick again.
All right. First crash medium kick lands, and he now sides. He's going to use some more drive to keep the pressure. The meaty is there, of course, so you get some conversions of that. Raihan in the corner struggling right now. There we go. Good challenge, but can't really convert on this one. The throw is tense.
Okay. Yeah, leadership flight folks here has a huge lead. Third, one smash. Okay. Again.
And he now got to watch out because he's in close to that burnout. That parry saved him, and the crash medium kick again. He now is starting to be able to stay closer to Raihan. Less with punishes, more of these crash medium kicks are landing. He's adapting.
And Raihan actually told me that Alea don't want to fight super close. Mid-range is perfect for like around the stand. Medium punch range, it makes sense. Like if you're harassing with these lights, a little bit faster withdrawal. 6 frame not as good compared to other characters, he said. So I can see why. He's not going to get the type of the medium punch. Stopping. He now for coming through. Back that throw. Where's the throw? Nice and close for the Oki too as well after this. Ooh, that was a meaty cross into the cutting word.
Ouch. One turn. Oh no, we don't do that here, brother. One button gaming.
He got right at
you. Now close to burn out as well. Decides to chill. And Raihan does not want to push his luck. He knows that the opponent has CA on deck, so can't we take this one, but gets the conversion. 1, 2, and 3. Let's go. The round is taken. Raihan evens it up, but Hinao is sitting on 3 bars.
I don't know how he sticks in that plus. If you don't get the hit, that's cool. It's +1. Just bring your pressure right after. Ooh, the Mallet Smash catching a button right there. I like the free ball from Raihan.
Alright. Alright. We keep going. It's looking good right now for Raihan. Another opening. Hinao struggling in the corner. Raihan gets one throw. Can he get some more? More pressure on him, and he gets the drivers as well. 1, 2, and 3. Perfect KO. Raihan is looking kind of ridiculous right now. 1 game away from getting his first win.
Bro, crazy amount of upsets have happened. But the fact that Raihan is playing so solid right now against the aggression that we've seen from other tournaments. CFN, out here. I mean, Hinao was one of the highest ranked legend players for a long time. Back and forth with other players, obviously, up in that top spot. But the switch to Ryu, the switch to the other protagonist.
Let's go. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. I know you're not one of them, Kola, but you're in Japan. It's illegal to say Ryu here, right?
Ryu from the
Ryu?
No,
you don't, yeah, it's illegal. You're in Japan.
Ryu.
You say Ryu.
Ryu. Ryu versus Elena. Oh,
you gotta respect the name.
That sounds
government name.
I'm sorry. Confirm off the rip.
Let's go. And Fall of Texas and test the back here.
And that's Stampier's.
Oh. Ha! Damage, yeah, of course, we get these TPs. Now we wait. Raihan is trying to keep spacing them. Gets the conversion. Let's see now in the corner once again.
Throw! Gotta get up in the corner. Oh, the drive impact. Hinao once again, brother.
Once again, Raihan. I beg you, just check the age of your opponents.
Wait a minute.
These are bad strategies.
This guy just got out of preschool. Come on now. You can't do it to him like that.
This guy goes home and has homework, man.
It's a school night. I'm trying to finish this quick.
Wait, it's holidays, I think, in Japan, right?
Okay.
School finishes in spring, I think.
Ooh, the back head kick on the back dash. Not the toss whatever. Then take it towards the corner. Stampier's again. Reversal button. Opposite it against his pressure.
All right. Goes double 3. Goal opportunity. XG is 1. Goal!
Green lock right there. Bust range straight down. Don't thought was going to bust out. Didn't do so. Far the bomb down. In neutral jump. About to spin to get the win. Oh, yeah. Shoryuken!
Let's go. He now evens it up. To the delight, of course, of the local crowd. They are happy to see not only a Japanese player, but also a very young upcoming Japanese player shine here. Game number 5, Hinao to Raihan. And we open with a clean whiff punish from Raihan, pushing Hinao closer. No check on a driver. Ouch!
Throw tag, back dash. I like this adjustment. For character, Mallet Smash, catching that crouching kick. Nice little anti-Shoto tool.
Nice. Counter into the conversion. And activate, oh my god. He's turning into ATAC Ryu. This is long collar.
It's looking dark right now, no night. Ooh, it's a trade. Yeah. Kick again, in the break sound, not going for a button or a special, for a drive rush. Switching it up. Leg lock him.
Raihan being patient right now, he knows. Oh my god, again, that fan light is such a good button. Good reach, cancelled into that drive rush. And Raihan offers himself too much points. Over Hinao.
Real control the range for the play is great, but this is not so much. Only DP is rare that we get to see Raihan bust out like that.
Nice again, these whiff punishes are looking good, man. Raihan's approach to the game He's a very calm and composed one, and it's been paying off.
So on the space with the fireballs. Okay, interrupt, and against that drive rush. Keeps up hard. He spins right now to get the lead for a one-touch scenario. This is a little more interaction scenario. So back in the green.
Let's go. Goal. Raihan looking for more right now. He now in the corner. Got to watch out because you can't be jumped. What was that, Raihan? He had committed a bit too much. Now is not the moment to lose your marbles. Need to stay calm. A bit too far to get an anti-air, so he's gonna try to enforce a strike throw, but he now successfully escapes, and now we're playing the fireball game. He now has a bit more drive to survive at least.
Life on the line right now. The roll through! Logic reaction!
Button gaming, Saint Cola. I can't get through fireballs with a flick of the wrists.
Just a flick of the wrist. Raihan representing Bangladesh in an amazing fashion, cutting through the fireball, controlling the most ridiculously aggressive players in the business where others could barely do, or if not, Raihan was able to do so with a perfect range of that stand medium punch, where Reed would like to play, just did not fall and falter to all the aggression. But I gotta give big ups to him now to be up here on the stage so young. His future is so bright, and you can tell he knows it.
Yeah, he now has a bright future ahead of him, you know. This is, listen, most of us had never heard of him before the Chengdu premiere. Right? They were like, hold up, he won? Okay. That kid's a menace. And then you start watching him, like, yes, he is a menace. Unfortunately, you know, today it's not happening. But, you know, he's what, 14, 15? He has more than enough time to come back, to play more, to win more. I know there's a bright career ahead of him. But again, right, big shout out to Raihan because he played incredibly good. Like the neutral, the way his spacing is immaculate.
Yes.
Right, the amount of whiff punishes we've seen in these first three have been nothing short of ridiculous. Very enjoyable to watch. And of course, reactions on point. Modern helping, but that's exactly why you play Modern.
Yeah. Again, allocate that brain power for other things to check drive rushes. Probably what you mentioned with the proper button stand medium punch, stand medium kick as well. We saw that strung in there every so often. Well done. He moves on to fight. Nothing to do for the run back. Once again, a lot of double Japanese. That's just how it's going to happen out here at Capcom Cup this year. But big ups to he now one more time. Give him some love. He's going to be out here for a long, long time.
Let's go. He now, commiserations unfortunately, but we know we'll see you again. Losers final of Group K will be Notoldu versus Raihan coming up shortly. But before, we are moving to Group L for their losers semi-final as well. Another exciting match, Diver versus Jiwa coming up.
I think if I'm someone that's going to be fighting Mai, I'd probably pick an Ed. You know, that's one of the characters I would think that does, and we have seen, do well against that character. Perfect parry, you have buttons that push forward like crouch heavy kick. Got other buttons that if you tag, you drive rush right after. The DP also roaches forward too as well. So those moments where she tries to initiate the pressure, you have ways to skip away from that second part of the fan so it don't land. Diver out here doing mad work with the Ed once again. Jawa, the warrior that's traveled the world, is back on a mission.
You guys don't know, like in late SF4, early SF5 time, there was a moment where you go to any tournament and Jiwa's there. Or you went to this small regional tournament in the Netherlands, guess who's there? Dark Jiwa. He was Dark Jiwa back there.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And he saw the light. He's now just Jiwa. And he's looking to move forward. Yesterday, he lost a very close set against Itabashi Zangief. And now about to take on Diver's Ed. Ed versus Mai. They have been the usual suspects of this Capcom Cup. We've had a good amount of them, so another one for the road, guys.
This operates. The Diver present the neutral. Out there on responding kind. I'm just glad to see some hands still out here playing. You know? Nice and neutral drive rush jab. Trying to open him up. We're blocking it out. Overhead connects. Just a little bit of raw damage. And gets a little right after giving a BRC towards the corner.
Diver under pressure. Diver looking to escape this time. The back jump. It's one of the things you see in the chat, you know, like if you ever see people doing back jump, the reason why they do this is to tech with a bit less risk. Because obviously you can't get shimmied when you do a back jump, when you do a delayed back jump.
So characters can like drive rush and like catch that. That's a big read.
It's a read. Like you can't react to it easily, except a few characters, you know, who can. So it's definitely one that you see a lot of players implementing into their game to have a bit of a safer way to tank. But of course, if you delay buttons, you might just catch the pre-jump frame. So it's not a free way out.
Triple jump too. Well, let's use an offense. Taking the first round. All the way back, stand, Fierce connects, finds a way to string in that big old butt. Stage jump setup, staggers the stand, gets the target combo, neither was picked up, knocked down for the Oki. Once again, stage jump setup, harassment, drive gate, finds another opening, with the bar at the bottom.
Oof, okay. Manages to escape and gets the back throw. Very disputed round right now, but Diver gets the opening, and yet he's got more than enough to finish this round. The round goes to Diver.
Just win anything, nothing for the sake of it. Hold on to that for a second. Streaming comments on level 2. If it still happens to present itself. Oh, we need to start things off. That's what I'm talking about. Reversal option. Go so forward. The second part of the fans don't even get to attempt to land.
Already DP on wake up. Diver escapes. Tries to snatch, but for now it's parried. Jiwa parries again. Not getting much, but Diver looking to keep more pressure on this one. Oh, we go straight for level 3. I like this. This is going to burn Jiwa out.
Drive gauge, the objective. Able to earn it though. This is great. Only part of level 1. Early level 2 is able to wake up. I thought level 1. He's a bit of bar to get some distance. Diver right back in there.
Alright. If the pressure is close enough though.
Oh, he committed!
Sniped.
What's going to happen? You have to commit, right? You have to commit to one of those flickers in terms of the high one or the medium or the low one. Blue was coming through.
I love this. He knew. And Jiwa goes back to the character select screen to take a moment, looks at his notes. Nice looking. Diver, big chilling. He's playing good. Shout out to, of course, the Spanish community watching. I know the guys are at home cheering for their boy. One of the most passionate communities out there, so Diver knows that he's got a lot of support back home. Vamos!
Happy to see him on the stage once again. Second time at Capcom Pro. Have a fight. A warrior that's been around for a long, long time. The old guard.
And let's see what it goes for right now. Is Jiwa changing characters? Is he keeping this? Is it just a moment to review the strategy?
Played anything else? Actually, can I ask? I feel like I've only seen
Not
the
at Capcom. Lately, I've only seen the Mai.
Yeah, I've only seen the
Mai.
Mai.
But the thing is pretty simple, right? If you play Mai, you definitely play the main before. Mai is recent into the game.
Yeah.
So you definitely have another character, but
Like,
I don't know to what extent.
Yeah. You're like, yeah, I'm a Mai guy, why not?
You check the notes and it says throw more fans. Okay, cool.
Oh, of course.
So this ne.
Diver with the first game. We'll see how this goes, though. Okay, well, the adaptations are.
All right. See, we throw fans. Yeah, 2 of them. Look at this, it works.
Okay, this time you don't really overextend after throwing some of your own Ds. See what happens. It's the DP. Like, sorry, if you would have thrown out a button, it didn't really matter at that point. You can go for it. Regardless, got DP. You can't leave for free. Take the toll. It's your life.
A good round for Jiwa for now. Diver looking for a way, but nope, a bit too risky. This is properly punished by Jiwa.
Around on the board there, okay, risky things, but I do like the fact that he backed off a little bit after going. That sounds so crazy, but sometimes it's better just to back off a little bit. Jumps in though, round start, gonna give him a mind to start things off. We haven't really seen that also be effective. As soon as we lock Diver down, the fans get even more pressure behind him.
Alright, manages to get away. Diver coming in right now. Looking to get some momentum, because so far it's been Jiwa in control. He's got 3 stocks as well. No, we DP those, right?
One goes out. Okay, on the corner. Ooh, gets the low forward, finds a finish.
Clean. That was a very, very quick game number 2 for Jiwa. He evens it up. It's 1-1, and Diver ready to get back in, man. He's pressing, I know, brother. Rematch!
Come on!
Now!
Come on! Hey!
I don't have time!
The ramen shops are closing, bro. Like, come on. It's all over at 10. Like, I'm trying to get this over with. Let's go. Run it up.
Let's go. Diver is hyping himself up.
Yeah.
Of course, we want to be ready for the next game.
All right. Next page, more fans. More OD fans. On some real stuff, though, I do like the fact that he is working around what he does after the fans It's about the lane. Backs off a little bit. Then runs momentum. Honestly, level 1 also being presented to makes that fan pressure even more difficult to deal with. The damage output is extended as well on your combos. So as crazy as all this is to say, you start to add those elements to Mai and her game plan, it's going to make any Mai more effective.
Yes, sir. All right. It is time for game number 3. Time for G1. Now moving. Oops. Okay. Trying to get something, but that's going to be tech. Now he gets it. Diver needs to put the pressure as soon as he can. No one here on this one. And he's looking to check what GY is up to in terms of defensive situations. Great whiff punish there.
Perfect space. Caught the blood. Let's with the cycle blitz. Save jump setup. Hey, the spark. Caught the recovery. We're out of the corner now. We get Oki after this. Even on back rise. The jump in. Sharp angle. Oh! Irish man. Spicy today. Oh, Rumble push that extension even further time. To put the combos on him.
No! Finally dropped. Oh! Baited! And we get the round. Excellent work from Diver.
Easy bait of it. Alright. Does he have it? Diver, double drive rush. Very risky. Could have been backbone until fourth, but worked out for him. Big throw.
Okay. He's trying to fake it a bit. Trying to make Jiwa jump, but when Jiwa jumps, that's when Diver had committed for something else. And he's just trying to keep Mai away right now. Let's go, trying to get in, ouch. Put man into the corner, dash in. Gets the throw.
A little bit more. The jab. Also that stand here, if we saw that button come through, it's like a reversal button. One tag with no conversion right after time, had all the bar to spin through as well. Just put him in burnout.
Oof, okay. Oh no, that was a bit too ambitious. On the back throw, manages to punish him. The Diver looking to just still get something of that opponent in burnout, but GY is happy to block it again, right? He's jump back. Have been looking good, and he goes for the CR, of course, necessary to get the lead and get the drive.
Kill the scale too much on the jab. The dash up, the burnout though is the objective.
I like the dash forward. I like the dash forward under the fan, but bumped on main.
You know what? That was gonna be wake up stand fierce, and then the old fan right after had that not killed. So definitely see the intention right there for J1 with the wake up. Game to game, round to round, all evened out.
All right. Diver starting strong right now, putting GY in the corner. Remember that he's got the 3 bars. More advantage for him.
Spacing. Minus.
There we go. Oh, that was the route to kill there, but he's not looking at the driver's cancel. Unfortunate for Diver, but regardless, he's getting a solid lead over G1. He's one more hit, one touchy!
Back to throw. OD fan gets some space. At least he thought. Oh, forward. Can't the RC would have been a burnout. Go two. Back to the green, immediate OD fan. He's got to do so with a perfect parry and the jabs right after to get the kill. I like that J1 is one on OD fans to cover that approach, cover that space. Diving is so ready with the proper button, the proper conversion to either escape the second part of the fan or get the kill. 2-1. Bro, that's gotta be. He took off the headphones. Cut that out.
Let's go. I wanna play. Jiwa!
Come on, run it.
Press the button!
Bro, I'd be like, come on now.
Let's go.
Capcom stuff. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? All right, headphones finally on. Like the final match.
Diver, 1 game away from moving forward. Face Jack again. Let's go.
Adjustments are here. He likes some of the jumps early. Hard for Ed to do that continuously. He doesn't like jump back, and that's fine for like a jump back jab. He'll take that. Anti-tires are different on the forward side. See what happens if you take the guys a little bit more, if that's going to be helpful. But again, sneaking in that big ass one like Stan Fierce.
He's looking good right now. There we go, we juggle, and we put her into the corner with another tech.
Oh!
Oof, being perfect right now. Jiwa lost patience, he cracked.
What a way to avoid the only thing. Jumping back, probably trying to do that predictably just in case J1 needs to jump forward. but it worked out in the end. Set point scenario, perfect parry. Unfortunately, that's a punch right after J-Law pulling back instead of one button or dash up. Let's rip with the OD, +1.
Gets away, and there we go. We got an opening. No. Back throw is going to be for Jiwa. Keeps the pressure in the corner. He goes straight level 1. He wants the stocks. And one throw. Another one. Oh, you want to take? Sorry, bro. Match point saved. Jiwa still alive.
Yeah. You know, this is to say, get that level 1 on. Get that enhancement, make your fireballs harder to deal with, get them closer, that corner pressure is even worse. And the routing zone, perfect, there's the anthem, or the overhead for me.
Alright, cheeky to reset there. Another one, and we've seen Jiwa taking a lot on wake up, so might be time to represent that little shimmy option that could be the end.
Real strike throw, he blocks it out, defense, just get the jump in, I like that aerial approach. I'll get one on mine. Gotta find those routings to do exactly what was said. Level 1, tags up, word.
And the level 3 is going to be there. And you can see Diver kind of praying. Look at his face right now. He's like, please, make it finish. It is time, yes, it's finished, brother. Let's go. Vamos! Diver moves forward, celebrates. He's still alive in this tournament. As Dark Jiwa, fortunately sent out of this tournament. Diver still in. Offers himself the run back against Jack.
That's true. Well earned from him to take down a long-standing warrior that has returned to the scene to dominant fashion, but they stopped out here. Good to see him return at least and make it to this stage. Happy to see the old guard still playing. It's great to see new people who want to pull up, but also people that are still going to play this game at this high level with things like life on the line, tax on the line, as you mentioned. I mean, shoot, I got kids.
So Jiwa obviously not happy about his performance, but you know, this is the life of a competitor. You get on days, you get off days. Unfortunately, could not do what he set his sights on. But seeing him qualify to Capcom Cup was a treat regardless. Jiwa out, and as you can see, losers final of Group L is Jack versus Diver. We only have 2 matches left then for the day. Jack versus Diver on one side, and Knuckle Do versus Raihan on the other.
The run back.
Yes, sir.
That's what we're getting for
only run backs.
That is. In some ways, I'm sure some of these players are like, dang, I gotta fight this guy again. Yeah. You know, but hey, for us viewers, this is great. This is cinema. This is peak.
We're here to watch the drama unfold, and that's exactly what we are all here, whether it's you, myself, or the people in chat. Hope you guys have enjoyed that day number 2 of Capcom Cup. It is time to go to Group K, as Knuckle Do will take on Raihan. As they played, of course, yesterday, Knuckle Do was the victor. But can Raihan flip the tables and change the timeline?
Again, I feel like some of these players on the first day definitely played a lot more nervous, out of their element, and then today, back to their normal selves, back to their original selves. Saw he will take some very drastic, huge victories. It could do the same for Raihan, where he switches. He's like, wait a minute, I'm out here for a reason. I'm on the stage because I want to be warrior, the best in the region, and I can be the best, the entire world.
Yeah. It's time to show what you got. Raihan definitely shows that he's got what it takes to hang out with some of the best. Now it's all about confirming it against Knuckle Do. The modern Elena is coming back.
Then again, you fight someone like Knuckle Do. When diapers are this expensive, when milk is this expensive, you know what I'm saying? Rent coming up, he fight for the family.
Exactly. He's got a family to feed. He's got a fridge to keep full. Yeah. There's nothing harder than fighting to fill your fridge, man.
Right? Yo, groceries, crazy. I'm insane right now, right?
All right. Players focusing on getting ready for losers final of Group K. And remember, guys, this is to qualify for Phase 2. Tomorrow, Phase 2 will be round robins with 3 players. And I do believe the winner of this will go to the group where Christy qualified earlier. It's going to be Christy and the 2 winners of these groups.
Survive. How many have is sent some people home. One of these guys. Let's join the stands. Knuckle Do Raihan, the run back. We've had some moments where he was able to bail out the reaction of Raihan. I wonder if that's going to happen again, or I was going to be like, okay, I can just kind of wait a little more like he was in the Heat-Out match and kind of wait for those moments after where Knuckle's going to whip something like a medium kick or something like that, play around that mid-range. Obviously different character. It is mine. We'll have to see.
All right. It is time. Modern Lena's back, the only modern competitor in this Capcom Cup. Shows that he can do it and gets the opening to push Knuckle into the corner. Keeping under pressure.
Forces put down the out smash. Storm recovery. Gets a bad punish to drive by Storm right after. Knuckle in hot pursuit.
Nice, right hand looking to stay at this range again, right? That stand light. Still a very good one to stop the opener from coming in. Nice one.
We be against that though immediately. There's a fan. The thing is that makes him so annoying is that his Fireball game has been good for use when he was playing Guile, and even in this game, playing projectile-based characters is limited to Mai's control. But what happens is this close, too close for comfort. Right hand with the confirm. Get the bar at the bottom. First one makes spin to win.
Yes, sir. We go for that level 2, and that should be enough. Raihan takes the first round of this game. Definitely a menace man for this bracket. I've been enjoying watching him.
After that, though, off that light kick, not going to go just yet. Did the raw one, this one interrupted with a crouch kick. Not the proper punish or anything with like Oki behind it.
Oof. We're still playing footsies. Solid perfect parries against these fans. Oh no.
He's ducking.
Oh, he tried, but Knuckle knew. And we go straight for the level 1. Getting the stocks. Challenge is solid as well. Rahan remains patient.
Like the play. Back switch for the second part of the fan. The heavy kick is able to follow up. Blue Love throwing that button out and throws out the reversal. Evening the score. Early Kagero Mai helping out.
Alright, time to vibe. I love that team on the round 3, man.
A little Katamari Damashi, it feels like to me. I don't know why. He does get the pick up against the stand medium though. Punish counter up in the corner. Drive rushes. Interrupting the DP. The super didn't catch it, did! Damn, he did.
It does, brother. Did he press? He did not. Knuckle wanted to catch him at his own game, but unfortunately not happening. Raihan converts and gets game number 1 against Knuckle. Shout for this guy, because he's been proving over and over that he's got what it takes. And Knuckle goes back to character select screen. Are we seeing a Guile? The fun means Guile is actually a pretty good pick against Selena.
I think so.
I've seen a couple of these. I've seen a couple of Valmaster playing a Kainu, you know, in World Warrior and stuff. So let's see.
We've seen some people kind of play the Guile a little bit in some other tournaments online, but I don't know if it was just for the tournament or was it trying to beat Capcom.
Yeah.
I don't. I'd like to see Guile. I think a lot of people would like to see Guile in general out here on the stage. Is it ready? Is it ready for this match?
Yeah.
I think you're right on paper. I think Guile does a great job. The variance of Boom is hard to get through. You are on modern. Blade makes it a really annoying.
Plus, Elena loses the slide in in modern, so that's actually even better. But no, Knuckle stays with Mai.
Ah, the power he did the switching the costume.
The color counter pick is real.
It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Knuckle switching the costume. We'll see if he can switch it south a little bit. Fight Raihan, but again, he's been so good about initiating up with drive rush and taking towards the corner and getting a lot of health out of there. He's been able to stop he's coming through and reduce defensive habits so far. See how this goes. Only both women get the sweep, get the knockdown, the bounce, keeping him locked in for that drive rush throw to happen.
Trying oop. Challenge attempted, but it's not going to happen. And Raihan still trying to get something. Staying in the corner, and I wanted to go through, but that was a bit too early.
He is stripping away that drive. The wall DP. Didn't have to spin any bar.
That was smart.
Yeah.
And that worked as well, so Raihan gets out of danger. Not in burnout territory anymore. Nice one.
Ready to meet him. Take that trade with that overhead, not too bad. The throw right after. Jump in. Back in the green for both. Nice to throw on the overhead. Right rush. Low. Staggers, finds an opening. Double T's got it at the end of here. Of course it is.
Is that enough? Is that exactly enough?
I think it is. I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it. All right, Raihan.
Raihan still stays solid, man. He's playing kind of ridiculous right now. NknuckleDu needs to find a way to put more pressure. Alright, successful tech. Gets the perfect parry as well. Raihan has been very consistent on this, but NknuckleDu show him, I can play footsies too, my friends.
Get juiced up. Space after the can't. Override connects. They get the ball tumbled. That was dope. Say what you want about the character, but that was cool. That's pretty cool.
Bossa. Perfect in there. NknuckleDu saves it. Let's go. Alright, looking for the throw, but that's going to be teched on Raihan. Staying at max range right now. Just wants to get these little buttons slowly but surely and gets the conversions. You can see that he confirmed these buttons.
Got to with this character. If you're not an expert type person that can't play your lane, not for you.
For the fan, the follow-up. But NknuckleDu is the one burned out right now. He needs to find a way out. Another one, decides to cash in. Goes for the move, not the biggest damage, but allowing him to get out of that dangerous burnout situation.
Back in the green here. The DI, he's committed to the second part. Throw the fan. Raihan committed to the DI.
Not losing one of 3 yet. He wants to keep, because you know what? He's got the super on one button, so any big risk from NknuckleDu could be death, right? The driver, something. Oh no, this is long. Oh, this is long, Kola, because we're getting close to chip territory right now. We're getting close to chip, and there we go. The drive rush Raihan goes up to against NknuckleDu. What a performance! What a performance!
Solidify so much in the neutral, to check so many drive rushes overall, to lock down someone like Nucky and not get caught in the fan pressure, the fan zone that would be fun with most people. Oh, he's I know he was mad as hell.
Alright. Raihan has looked clean and NknuckleDu takes a moment to reconsider, because Raihan's approach has been looking immaculate, right? The footsies are good, and I really like this, right? To keep the super, because again, remember, you're modern. You have a one-button super, which means if you keep the bars and the opponent dares drive rush, cool, one button, GG's, thank you, shake my hand.
It's like the threat of it.
Yeah.
It's almost, if not more dangerous. This could be the end of NknuckleDu's run, but we'll see how he adjusts. Or it could be the beginning of something. But once again, as we've seen a lot throughout this day, the ascent towards the top. Will they pull it back from the brink?
Yep.
It's happened quite a bit with these players, running it back with the reverse 3-0s. NknuckleDu would love to do so right now, but he's been on the back foot quite a bit. Raihan would be to a modern player moving towards the top. Could you imagine a modern player top 8 at Capcom Cup?
Hey, listen, we're here for the drama, so
yes.
Let's go. It is time. 2-0 for Raihan. An excellent performance so far. He's trying to get in.
More of the infighting, right this jab. You want to try to go for the back throw. NknuckleDu attacking it. Now putting his own pressure on that drive gauge. That's why we see immediate buttons to stop the drive gauge from getting depleted. It may happen regardless, brother. It may not be on your terms.
Great round so far. NknuckleDu keeps Raihan in the corner. Throwing to throw. NknuckleDu takes the round. He's still in.
Raihan adjusts. Momentum starting to slowly slip away. Overhead lands, confirmed. Drive rush, DP'd.
Neutral. We look at each other. We take our time again. Yeah, he tries, but NknuckleDu was ducking.
Dashes up. Counter it. No counter combo though. Flame spin in between some of these strings to catch Raihan locking. Stay in medium, able to convert, and then he backs off just in case there was a bust out.
Ooh, one button. Can't do that against a modern player.
What's up the bottom? Just the tap barrier tip, you're in burnout. Got level 1 on his side of things, but he whips the throws up back though instead. Do the dash up though to get the kill.
Saved. One done. 2 to go. Does he have it? Does he have what it takes?
Just simply win 2 more games. all the stress of your Capcom life on you, simply win. Strategy.
That's all you have to do.
Yeah. Look at getting more aggressive and active, like in the close range with those jabs and things like that. The lights again, early expenditure of Kagero Mai.
All right, Knuckle is a bit more aggressive right now. Does not want to lose that neutral game that Raihan seems to master so well. Nice. Locking in.
Sort has been the problem for him, like finding an opening. A little more, at least better. As I say that, level 1's gonna kill some of that drive gauge, hit it with a scratch wheel.
Oh, challenge is there. Let's go. Raihan pushing Knuckle to the corner. Needs to find that opening, but it's not happening just yet.
Oh. OD had the bounce to save for further damage.
How much can you do with this?
Checking the dash up,
keeps
right?
it simple, keeps it simple. Stays for the DI for the drive reversal for it. Forced to save, forced to block, and the overhead, no conversion, but you can chip, and Knuckle takes another round. Are we so back, Kola?
I think we might be back. Yo, give me one more game, one more Knuckle. A little biased here, but I want to see more. More, getting juice up towards that level 3 scenario if need be. The bounce of the fan. DI trying to sneak it in just in case he played a bad button. No buttons are DI-able, not all, but.
Why not? And Knuckle is starting to be really good at neutral, man. Look at this. Conversions on points. Goes for that level 3. He's looking for more. Raihan close to burnout as well. Knuckle is looking really good.
Driver's throw. Fan Pearson fans something simple. Got to overextend too much to get the win. The DP avoids the second part of the fan. The stand able to land. Nice hit from here for Ryan. Oh, I tagged him. Yeah, he was going to play a button right, but he saw the counter it actually.
There we go. And look at this. This is CA. EK Tsubasa. Driver shoot to the. Shout out to the Tsubasa reference on that critical art. Raihan offers himself a match point to qualify to face you. Let's go.
Just one more round. Where dreams are made. We're broken. There's a fan. Hit range. Drive rush, I got a button for you. Keep that stand manual thing on. Punish. Too far, maybe for like the follow, so I understand why you're trying to go for a different button. Right after. Makes sense.
Now we come, right? Great with punish. Yeah, we block those. Great check from Knuckle. And you can see, right, there's no risk taken on both sides, Kola. Both of them are respecting each other so much.
Too crazy, caught the recovery, wasn't able to get a button right after.
Ouch.
The throw, still in recovery. Like everyone on mine, he's going for enough, got a lot of options here. Oh, that cuts through the DI, that's so unfortunate.
Shout out to the buff, man, the buff on the fans. Manages to beat that DI. Raihan looking for a way in, he's still modern, man, he can still get something going. Oh my god. Oh no, it's the overhead! Kola, is that dead?
I'm gonna call it time of death, 35 seconds. It's a wrap. Modern Raihan moves on in the bracket over Knuckle.
And listen, I know how much it means to you. Coming from an underrepresented region, people don't really look at his region, and he's showing why we should keep an eye on Bangladesh. Raihan defeating both Hinao and Knuckle back-to-back continues the trend of absolutely incredible performances we've seen today at Capcom Cup. These losers bracket have been nothing short of ridiculous, Kola.
I saw the script, I was reading it, I'm getting the script, it's so good. But I wouldn't have it any other way, baby. This is amazing to see other scenes and players that we don't get to usually see in general stand out like this on this stage for great reason is amazing. But shouts out to Knuckle to reach Capcom Cup once again. Always love seeing the homie pull up and try to pull through, but Raihan's just so strong, man. The modern play, you can attribute some of that to playing modern, but to be able to counter drive rush, to allocate that mental to know to do so, to deal with the fan pressure properly. Perfectly done. He moves on 3-1. Next day, the next phase.
Raihan, man. well deserved. Now you know what? There is nothing sweeter for us who love competition to just see, you know, a celebration like this, because you can see how much it means. We had not Pedro earlier as well, you know, like showing that kind. This is how much it means to players, and especially players like Raihan, who comes from regions who are underrepresented, from regions where they don't necessarily have the facilities to travel to tournaments, so they don't really have a chance, right, to showcase their talent. But thanks to the World Warrior program, and this is why World Warrior is an amazing program, right, they get a chance to showcase why you should keep an eye on them. Raihan will be back tomorrow, and now it's time to go for the final match of the day. Group L's losers final. Jack versus Diver. This is a run back from yesterday. Jack took it over Diver. Can he do it again?
And the way the scripts are going, the way these matches are going, it could.
Bro, Jack's arms are like something.
Bro,
right? Like
he's glitching.
He's glitching.
Can we get a patch for that? Please.
Chat us Unreal Engine.
Yeah, thank you for switching the camera. I appreciate production for doing that so much.
It's like, you know when games have ragdoll mechanics, and like, that's what happens. Look at these arms!
No, he looks
what is
AI.
happening?
Bro, he looks AI'd.
Is this AI? AI is not good for the environment, brother.
This is a Resident Evil creature. The DLC. I like how the entire crowd went silent when they saw it. Like, ooh, what is that? That's my Stairmaster? No way.
Oh my god.
Anyway, it's going to be a run back. He's going to lock it as he should. In close circles to that top spot with Diver.
Yeah.
These run backs could be the one that puts him out. We'll have to catch him. Oh my god. Final match of the night. Jack versus Diver. Let's go.
It's time for the jury to try and get in there. Diver can be saved this one. Can he move forward? Flying the Spanish flag high, of course, but Jack has another plan right now. Let's go.
Back with the stand here, stopping from coming out of the corner. Down air. Hits the split. That's going to get perfect from Jack.
Doesn't have that time, man. He's just in there to close this match. Yesterday he played good. He was telling me that he actually feels okay playing against Ed. Right? He's alright, so not a matchup he necessarily dislikes. Let's see.
Very trained. I feel like Ed can like out-control her, but Darvish light ones can probably stop City's button preemptively. Nice being the DP though. A lot of damage. Gets the jabs. Cycle puts him too far off to punish though. The lights to happen. Air to air. Jump in, get that dive kick right after. That's a cool extension. Ooh, the wake up though from Diver.
Gets the throw. Diver with a solid round this time. Jack looking to find a way in, but it's not going to be easy. There we go. Jump over. No fireball allowed, my friends. Get these two Hajins out.
That 4 Fierce on the table. Oh no. Superman punch.
Alright, looking to snatch again. Gets the throw.
Oh, backdoor happens. Jack better in that scenario. It's just hard to deal with these anti-airs slower. It's out of Ed. She's also got like foot dive, docket. She wants to really get risky with it. They play some hard Diver, not trying to go for an anti all the time. Super, get your bar back.
Yeah, that's necessary to get some drive. Very important moment for Jack right now. Diver still on 3 bars, of course, but in the corners you press, and you did. Punch man up.
Straight. Jack on the drive gauge. Walk up back though, with confidence this time.
With a jump away, but not landing correctly. Goes for the dive to beat the anti-air attempts. Jack gets the opening. Needs one more. Diver is not pressing a button right now. We're not taking, we're not pressing, we're waiting. Happy to block. And Jack keeping the pressure with the Goomba Storm right now, but he's in the corner. He's low on drive. Needs to escape that corner. Really smart from him because low bars would be long. And he manages to get some more drive. And this is really close corner. What a whip punish!
Over the crouching mid punch. Had a super behind that target combo just in case. Still able to race all that health. First game to Jack. As he mentioned, and as we saw, the jumpers were coming through. The dive kick was risky, but it worked out. That made the other moments of jump-ins more hesitant on the side of Diver. I got a 100 shot, man. Sucks.
Alright, now we do. Yep, let's go.
blitz. Standing. Jack back straight. Stocks up after that string.
I love the spacing from Jack though. He's staying out, and look at this. The drive rush is perfect to initiate his offense right now. A little trade, but Jack's gonna keep the pressure on to get the throw. You're gonna be in the corner now, my friends.
Got Curry, but nothing doing.
Yeah.
Getting recovery.
Okay. Put you back. Jack is always threading the needle, right? He's close to that burnout constantly, but not quite reaching it. But watch out, this jump is anti-aired. Tiger smelling blood. You got those? El combo del sueño. Hey. 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 Hey.
Jab, the walk up throw right after. What's the defensive decision? It's pocket trade. It's a GameStop trade. Diver makes off like a bandit.
Let's go.
Oh, the Woody Fireballs have pushed him down. Catching the win. Actually able him to dash up the throw right after. Back throw. Positions down.
All right, there we go. Jack looking good, keeping some more pressure. He's low on drive, but he gets the throw, so offense on point for Jack.
Nice, again, as you mentioned, backs up to win the throw. Gets the low for confirm. Level 2. You have to kill like me.
Can you?
I don't think so. More reset. The foot dive.
There we go. Big stomp. Jack takes the rounds.
Up so far. Kicks it something up. Just in case he played a button or a jogger stab. Driver able to hit that level 2.
All right. No, simple. We keep it simple. No risk.
Nice combo with the works that flicker follow-up now.
Yep.
More damage. That. Forward throw, no back throw. No big deal though. Jack pressing the issue. Stocks up after the back throw.
Yep. Ooh. Great range, but again, jumps over it. Diver is still in. We're looking to get away. Jack manages to get away, and we activate the level 2. The install is there. Diver on the receiving end right now. You're gonna have to find a way to defend. Not an easy one to defend again.
The back row. Uses says Jack walks it out, finds a further conversion with a reverse beat combos. In the door, the walk up throw right after. Jack on game point.
Let's go. 2-0. And it's time. Jack one game away from moving forward to face 2 more. Diver has got a lot of work. Last chance for the Spanish contender.
Once again, taking to the skies. Not really working out here. Look at the anti-air finally. The first DP we have seen so far. Again, the ambiguity of Jack makes it very difficult to see when he's going to come through.
Give the pressure. Jack looking to escape. And once again, right, he's close to burnout, but never gets burned out. Jack's drive management has been insane in this match.
Okay, trying to tap parry, but luckily wasn't in punish counter, so get that back throw. Could be way worse. Just one button. Same with Diver. Double driver straight with the overhead. Nice reversal button. Done up the kill, but the flicker will. Level 2 should have been it, but you know what? It's all right. Cleans it up.
Yeah, thankfully. They need to keep the bars for the next round, and it pays off. Diver still alive. 1 round taken.
Flicker. So that's our gauge. Oh, that's a needle again. DP the bust out this time for Diver.
Now we wait. 1, 2, 3.
Buster and up the driver stand. Just kind of
walk
clean back. Don't forget the full conversion. The walk back stand. Pierce works out for Diver. Holds the corner with the 4 Pierce. Double dashes up.
Big trades. 1 hit kill for Diver right now. Jack looking to stay alive and close this match quickly, but Diver very mindful. I love that spacing. Just looking for that 1 hit he needs. Smelling blood. There we go. There we go. Level 2 doesn't need to do anything hard or fancy. Diver gets 1 on the board. He needs 2 more. Can we go to a final game?
adjustment has been better. Anti-airs, the cycle upper, and then of course OBP definitely helping off to stem the pressure that Jack is putting on these knockdowns. I feel a little more comfortable on defense. See how Jack adjusts. Forward here, ends the turn, the low forward to catch him standing or walking back either which way. Long ass butt.
I know it's crazy to realize how long that crush medium kick is, but Diver looking really good to go over this Fuhajin there. It's not the first time that he gets a punish counter on this. Jack gets his own conversion right now. Diver being put to the corner, and Jack keeps the pressure on. There we go, another opening. Ooh. Should be the round. It is the round, and it is 2 match points for the American contender. Jack looking to move forward to phase 2.
We're also going towards like level 2, so we might be seeing some like cool shenanigans up in the corner. Leads to that. That's level 3. So a reversal though. Stems down the bar. Back in the orange. Reversal jab for the dash up. Walks up the overhead. That's a Jack special.
Yep.
He's ready for that.
Diver remains solid right now. Watch out for the Goomba Stomp right now. Jack looking, but trying to perfect parry. Could not get this one. A bit of pressure from a Diver, but Jack is looking still solid. Managing, gets the perfect opening.
Staggers the stand medium, punches this time. The perfect carry is fine. Tags him with the button right after. Forward fierce, double dashes up. But defense gets the overhead. No dive kick commitment.
Alright, one hit kills on both sides. Both of them fishing. And you can see, of course, scratching. Ooh, he decides to go for the burnout. That might be something he regrets.
The stagger, but this time, Diver plays a button after the stand medium.
Hey. Hey.
Like a blitz. Empty throw. One more touch. Dashes up. Kick extended. Too far. Too much. And Jack is going to be able to take this with the CA.
Great escape from Jack there. And there we go. Jack taking it 3-1. Celebrates on the stage. He will be moving to phase 2. Unfortunate for Diver. Of course, commiseration. And you know, you look sad, but Jack is staring right into your soul. Absolute cinema.
Peak.
Peak.
10 out of 10. And the bow as he moves on the bracket. Well done to mid-best own Shopify Jack.
Excellent play, man, from Jack. Listen, he looked confident in his game plan. I've been chatting with him today, and he looked very confident as well. And he shows why. He will be back tomorrow in the round robin phase. Unfortunately for Diver, he will have to fall short. But great performance regardless. Just showed why he is there representing Spain. Shout out to all of the Spanish viewers, of course. Unfortunately, Diver's route stops here. We will see more Jack tomorrow.
We'll see more of us, I guess, too.
Yes, sir. That's all we want, man. We're here to enjoy Street Fighter 6, and we've been enjoying Street Fighter 6.
Great matches, good. Big ups to Jack. And again, Diver, one more big shout out to you, brother. Great stuff. You represented your community very, very well. That Ed was insane all the way up to this point. Jack has had so much practice. I saw him in the back practicing against every single edge he could find. So,
And I mean, we kind of have a lot of edge to practice against, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's no shortage. You can go online and find, you step somewhere, you find an edge, you know?
Yeah.
The bathroom is the edge sitting in the pot right there.
Of course, the crowd gives a round of applause to Diver. Solid performance today, my friend. Unfortunately, could not get any further, but regardless, you have shown why you made it all the way to Japan. Got a couple more days here to enjoy, to train, and to play. But as you can see, it is Jack going on the loser side, as this group was won by Itabashi Zangief. You will see Jack tomorrow. Itabashi will be there on Saturday for the big top 16.
That squares things out for the entirety of the day. It's been a long one. It's been a good one. We're getting Jack to move on this bracket. He's representing that character. Obviously, he still has a mind. He said he wanted to play a lot of dreams and up to the finality of things. Maybe whip out the mind. We'll have to see. A lot of players will tell me something and be like, yeah, I'm going to do this, and they just don't do that. But we'll see what happens with Jack. He switches to have these players established for another round of battles tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Sending more people home.
That's it. These are the players that are remaining for the big groups, the big round robin tomorrow. We will have, of course, winners' interviews shortly, but these players are the ones who are still alive in this Capcom Cup. Winners' interview is getting ready with Ryan Hart out there to translate. Of course, I want to hear the words from our winners, and especially Raihan. I want to know what Raihan thinks, because, man, incredible performance waiting on this one. Winner interview time.
はい、それではこちらインタビューエリアとなります。まずはライハン選手にお越しいただいております。おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win。まずはライハン選手からですね。まずはなぜモダンのエレナなんでしょうか。So why have you chosen, of course, classic, the more popular choice, especially in big tournaments. You're going with modern, but why the combination of modern and Elena? Can you talk to us a little bit about that?
Okay, so modern is firstly it's just an experiment, but eventually I found out that it makes your neutral look really weird because some of the crouching buttons come with assist plus some buttons. Like for example, Elena, when she does her crouching medium punch, it's an assist button, but to the opponent it's like he's looking at me walking forward and doing it. It makes a neutral look really weird. And for these specials, you don't see any buffer. So that masks the buffer as well. So like fireball characters in modern, for example, they'll just move left and right. Suddenly they'll throw fireball. As for Elena, there's a particular somebody who told me the character was not really good. And then I picked the character to basically prove him wrong. And from the World Warrior circuit all the way until here, I guess I stand correct.
Thank you very much. ですね、その実用性の中でモダン使ってるといろんな動きとかを隠すことができて、例えば飛び道具を出したい時とかは、スパコン出したい時とかは普段だったらバッファーがあって、キャラが動くんじゃないですか、でもモダンの場合はそれがなしと、で大会になってると全部隠したいんですよね、隠せることは力になれると思ってて、モダンもともと試すのにやってただけなんですけれども、結局すごい勝つことになって強いのかなと思ってやり続けたら、エレナ友達に言われてたのは絶対エレナ使ってたら勝てないって言われて、それが嫌で頑張って
証明したんだ。
証明したくて、で結局カプコンカップに来て勝ったっていう証拠がありますと言いました。はい、ありがとうございます。
ちょっと僕からも一つ、
質問あるのでしょうか。お願いします。
そのエレナに関してはやっぱりすごくヒット確認が重要なキャラクターだと思うんですけど、ライハン選手はモダンとは関係ないところですごくヒット確認の精度が高かったんですよ。でこのヒット確認をどういうところを見て、実現させてる、成功率を高めてるのかっていうのをぜひ聞きたいです。
So, Furieda-san's question to you is, he watched your gameplay, he's seen all your matches, and you have a very, very high percentage of success on whiff punishes. And, sorry, not whiff punishes, on hit confirms. Your hit confirms are on point, and outside of the fact that you're using modern, you're doing crazy hit confirms in places where he's not used to seeing people have that level of success, and he's just wondering what specifically you're looking for when you're watching your opponent's movement. What is it that you're looking for? What are you going for when you're aiming for these crazy hit confirms?
You can't really fully hit confirm with Elena because you need to actually confirm if they're standing and crouching. Because some of their target combos would miss. So what I usually do is try to get the opponent's movement rhythm. That's how I would know that it's kind of like I believe this will work and I throw it out there.
Thank you very much. ですね、エレナのヒット確認はすごい難しくて、同時にちゃんと立ってるかしゃがんでるか、ちゃんと見ないとできないので、すごい難しくて、やっぱり相手の動きを見てリズムつかめようとしてで押すって分かっている時に決めてるだけで、
なるほど。
でもあまりにもすごいなんか当たってる率が高いんですよね。
そうね、成功率がね。
あんまりにもすごい高いんですけどね。So yeah, everyone's just super impressed about the percentage you're landing these things at, and yeah, it's really phenomenal. So thank you very much, and best of luck in the rest of your matches.
Thank you very much.
大半選手ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい。続いて次はジャック選手とちょっと話をしたいと思います。はい、どうぞ。はい、ですね、昨日敗北して今日来てやり直して勝って一体今どんな気持ちなんでしょうか。So yesterday you came It didn't go the way you wanted. You've come today, represented yourself beautifully, delivered the victory. How are you feeling, and what exactly did you go through in that transformation?
I feel great. The stairs will continue, and I am the Ed Killer.
ですね、いい気分でガン見するのはこれからももっとやります。エッドキラーです。
エッドキラー、そうね。ちょっと僕からぜひ聞いてみたいんですけど、ジャック選手はこのね、顔芸、ノンバーバルなミーム、これがすごく日本のファンにもたくさん受けてるんだけど、なぜジャックはこのミームをやろうと思ったのか聞いてみたい。
その瞬きなしの。
そう。
はい。So, you know, in Japan, the Stairmaster meme is phenomenally popular. Everyone's super happy when you do it, and you know, you've got fans literally all over, not even just Japan, but all over the world that love you for that. But his question is, how did this? What is the origin of this? How did this all come about?
I honestly have no idea. I think it was maybe beginning of Street Fighter 6. I did it just for fun at one random tournament. Nothing too crazy, but then I started doing it more, then Capcom Cup happened, and I went with it, and now I'm the Stair Master, maybe the Stair God? Maybe?
実のところ僕もよくわかりませんが実際一回なんか大会でやり始めてでそこですごい流行りになって、もっとやり続けたらカプコムカップでもやってなんかみんなすごい好きになってくれて、今になってステアマスターになったわけですということです。ありがとうございます。これからも試合頑張ってください。Good luck in your next matches.
Thank you. Good luck. Stair Master.
いろんな面白いこと聞きました。
面白かったね。多分プレミアの時に一回やったことがすごくカメラの人もずっとバーサスになってて面白かったんだけど。
やばいですよね。はい、時間くれてありがとうございます。はい、これからもカプコムカップ12をお楽しみください。実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
That about does it. The Stairmaster continues, and so do we to close out the night. Look at the brackets before we go, but I can't even. Let me just not see. I'm his father. I can't even do that. But you know what? Big ups to Jag. The final match of the night, as well as the other competitors. Some make it through these ridiculous brackets, but their job is not done tomorrow. They're going to have to go to some even more devious brackets, but look at what's occurred. Group A has had the marquee match, obviously. Shanghai and Blas. What was your favorite one? You might be biased on.
Obviously, we do have Juicy Joe, who made it out of that Group A, and now Group B, Fudo made it out, looking absolutely insane, and Bravery destroying Kawano and ending Walker, the first of the crazy losers bracket for us today.
The men are RD surviving the losers bracket with that close match with Dark Corgi. Dark Corgi before that beating White Shimochi, a 3-0 resounding defeat.
Yes, sir. And on this group, of course, you had Sahara, who looked ridiculous on the winner's side. And on the loser side, Shaka taking down Chabi M and NL. He will be back tomorrow for the group stage.
Even more Ed, even more Sim, and even more JP with Yon Angel surviving that 3-0 Kaba match. A dual Kevin, another mid-best moving through. Let's go, little dice. It is what it is.
Crazy Raccoons out and down. One of the most clinical performances in winner's side with Momochi. And then on the loser side, Kinsho running the gauntlet, beating Tashi and also beating Angry Bird after a difficult match yesterday. Kinsho got the run back. He'll be back tomorrow.
So will be about not Pedro getting his revenge against Kobe, one of the most exciting sets of the day. Even previously, VXPow taking out Kobe on 3-2. That litany of characters picking the right one, the right tool for the right job.
Yes, sir. Gachikun 0-2 is kind of crazy to think of. On this side, you had Leshar, of course, as clinical as ever, taking the winner's side. He'll be there on Saturday. And on the loser side, it was Ryukichi running the gauntlet, taking Lugabo down, and then winning his run back against Travis Styles 3-0.
We'll see some of that camera, if I'm being so real. Also, cool to see Zerna hitting the gritty on the stage on the EVO champion. Well-deserved 3-2, very close set, and then took down Armakov as his revenge The Gucci in that top spot, though, going to be hard to stop for anyone that has to fight him.
Absolutely. Yuichi in the first to 5. Good luck, my friend. On Group J, it is Mickey, the Wonder Kids, coming back, taking Chris Tatarian and Rain Pro down on the loser side. Chris Tatarian went through the gauntlet of guiles and he took both of them down. Lex and Rain Pro out for Chris T.
Wow, that was 3-2 both times. But unfortunately, there will be no more Guile player. Even a hint of that, as I'm going to do, is out. Raihan moving through the bracket, the modern style. Doing the magic, kills you in the top spot. Mais oui!
Mais oui! Killzoo will be back, of course. We're looking forward to this on Saturday. Raihan tomorrow as well, and I want to see more Raihan, man. That modern Elena has been extremely impressive. And Group L was Itabashi Zangief taking the winner side, beating Jiwa and Jack, and on the loser side, which is Diver taking down Jiwa earlier, and the last match of the day was Jack taking it over Diver. Jack will be back tomorrow to Phase 2, and of course all to play for in Phase 2, as the players will be put in round-robin groups of 3 players. Only 1 player for each group makes it out, so there are still 4 places remaining in this top 16, and that is going to be a hard-fought spot.
Don't forget the rest. We have a long day
There we
tomorrow.
go.
We actually have it in front of us. Juicy Bravery, Meta RD, Shaka on Angel Kincho, not Pedro, Real Kichi Zerda, and then Chris Tartarian, Raihan, and Jack. Stacked
Indeed. These groups are looking ridiculous. Group A, Juicy Joe, Bravery, and Mena Erdi. Only one can make it through. Juicy Joe has shown that he can take down champions. Bravery as well, but can they take Mena Erdi?
It's going to be a difficult one for anybody. I like the energy they're bringing in. Shaka also showcasing what Sim can do at high level. Yon Angel showing us a different side of JP. And Kincho with some of the most aggressive plays we have seen on any player, not even let alone Terry thus far. It's going to be a hard-fought one either which way.
Absolutely an interesting group in our Group B. Group C will be not Pedro against the Maya, Gauntlet, Ryukichi, and Xerna. Only one of us can make it out of this. Both not Pedro and Xerna were very fun to watch today. Ryukichi remains an absolute monster of solidity in this game.
Absolutely. We have one final group, Chris Tartarian, Raihan, and Jack. A lot of variety of characters who they might pick, or at least for Jack, might go for the Maya, might stick with the jury. We'll have to see. Raihan on his own side of things. We just saw the modern, how that worked out with the Elena. Chris Tartarian kicking it with the Ken. Always ride or die with that character.
I like the character variety in this one, right? Ken, Elena, and Jury. That's quite an interesting group to watch. But these other group 2 more is going to be first to 3. Each player plays each other, of course, in the group. And then at the end, you see which player will move forward to Saturday's big top 16. And of course, that top 16, remember, guys, top 16 this year is single elim, first to 5. And this makes me happy, because long sets are the greatest thing known to man.
100%. Love to see long sets. There's no question about who actually won. There's no, well, if it would have been first to 3 or first to 5, whatever, I would have taken that. No. It's all right there, out in the open. We have seen it over at EWC, other tournaments and things like that, exhibition. These players have even more time to showcase what they can do. And also, stamina. How long can you go in a longer set with these players? We have to fight another one time after time again. Oh,
yep. And character mastery, remember, right? When you play first to 5, you have more leeway to try and counter pick, and maybe have more leeway to try. You know what? I'm gonna start with this other character. If it does not work, that's okay. That's a margin. The first game can be my margin of error. So you get a bit more creative in your strategies, and more importantly, for the highest of levels, you get to highlight the players adapting to each other. And this is what I love about long sets. It's obviously, like we've always said in fighting games, there are 2 different disciplines to fighting games: short tournament sets and longer sets. And longer sets are very often a different world, right? And one guy I'm actually kind of sad that he couldn't make it through was Angry Bird, because Angry Bird in the long sets, good luck. Like, good luck, send him anyone. But unfortunately, could not make it to the incredible gauntlet of today, but plenty of incredible players. How do you beat Leshar in the first to 5?
I'm gonna be honest. You just maybe I'm a little biased, that's my son, but still, that guy with prep time is dangerous. For all these players will be dangerous out here. The fact that we even had first to 3 to start things off, to even give us a little bit longer than what we used to, especially last year was like first to 2. Having that first to 3 definitely allowed for more of these comebacks to happen. And it wasn't for, oh, I played with it randomly or whatever. He just like out-gimmicked me or something like that. You could definitely see the adjustments happen in real time with every single match.
That's what I want to see. And of course, shout out to the chat for joining us. The chat, let me know what was your favorite match of the day, right? Because I know today we had so many crazy matches. I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of thinking, what was your favorite match of the day?
Not Pedro and Kobeon. The way he came in this morning being like, yo, I'm gonna trash Ken. I'm like, bro, just chill, play your game. And now he's like, I gotta play Ken forever now. Like, that's my thing now. Like, look at where keeping with your character loyalty takes you. You know, look at how far it takes you. So that had to be my favorite one. The storyline behind the revenge arc.
You're right. That's actually a good shout. You know, not Pedro. That was probably the highest octane match as well, because you know, Zangief against Ken is not a matchup we see that much as of recently. You know, both of them could have very much won. I might be down with you on that. You know, like Not Pedro. I see Not Pedro mentioned in the chat as well, as the people have been enjoying, you know, for the full day. It is what, like 8:30 p.m. In Japan. We had a long day, and of course, so here is the schedule, guys. Tomorrow we have the group stage, you know, like the phase 2, and then we also start tomorrow the Street Fighter League World Championship, right? The first 2 to 3 matches are tomorrow, so we're gonna have even more Street Fighter. Saturday is gonna be all of top 16. You remember, first to 5 single elimination, so a lot of quality games. Do not miss it. And then Sunday is the SFL World Championship. You know, part of the finals of that World Championship. Plenty of crazy teams: Team Bandits, Team NIP, and Team Reject going at it. It's gonna be absolutely incredible. We cannot stop with the SF6 goodness. We're being treated to gourmet games left, right, and center.
And the best part about all this is we get treated to these games and get to go home to a new patch. Alex dropping. It doesn't stop with Street Fighter, man. It just doesn't stop. I love this. There's tournaments coming up the ring with part of the circuit, as far as we know. But right now we know we're going to hand it over to the stage. We'll see you in a second.
はい、こちらステージ MC ですということでね、Day2 も終わってみればあっという間でしたが、
早かったですね。
熱戦ばっかりでしたね。
いい試合ばっかりでした。はい。
それでは、明日 Day3 のスケジュールの方を確認していきましょ
う。Now let's go over the schedule for Day 3.
はい、このような形で、明日 Day3 はフェーズ2をお届けしてまいります。さらに明日はストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025も開幕となります。
So tomorrow on Day 3 we'll be bringing you Phase 2. Furthermore, tomorrow marks the grand opening of the Street Fighter League World Championship for 2025.
最後に世界最強を決めるカプコン公式大会カプコンカップ12ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025会場観戦チケットおよびライブ視聴チケットは販売中です。
Capcom Cup 12 Street Fighter League World Championships 2025, both in-venue and pay-per-view tickets are on sale. So let's all witness the best games together and buy tickets that are on sale now.
最高峰の試合を体感できるチャンスとなりますので、ぜひお買い求めください。各種チケットにはそれぞれ特典としてラシードアウトフィット1カラー EX1、秋アウトフィット1カラー EX2 がついてきます。チケットや特典、大会の詳細は各種公式サイトをご覧ください。
So please be aware that the ticket also has a purchase exclusive of Aki's Outfit 1 Color EX2 and Rashid's Outfit 1 Color EX1. Please see the official website for more information.
そして本日もご来場の皆様、そして配信をご覧の皆様、長時間ありがとうございました。
Thank you to everyone here.
みんなありがとう。
At the very end of the day and watching from the venue. We welcome you back tomorrow for Day 3 action. It's going to be absolutely incredible. We look forward to presenting you. Thank you.
はい、ということでカプコンカップ12、明日は Day3 まだまだあるのでお楽しみに。
盛り上がっていきましょう。Arena, we bring you this iconic Japanese event. Everyone watching on the live stream, hello. Today we
会場
Capcom Cup スタート。そうですよね。
ありがとうございます。
Photos, doing a couple of media things and press, etc. But
How high? I mean, what can we say? This man's wrestling.
Here come the spikes, extra damage. Let me see that number one. Bang! Bang! You see that number one? Bang! If you had seen what had happened between Brave,
They got their favorites, but you really don't see it. Ball is in your court. Try to DP, but just off a little bit. Not too sure what happened there. This is a finish at your court. Try to DP, but just off a little bit. Not too sure what happened there. This is a finish at bravery. Moves on for what happened there. This is a finish at bravery.
ただここから来る
Playing this matchup with Tachikawa.
And I think that's kind of what Manu took advantage of.
All right, now it's over with the OD. Command grab OD. All right, now it's over with the OD. Now it's over with the OD. Command grab OD. Now it's over with the OD. Command grab. Are you winning, son?
No.
To make that namesake wrong, prepare to lose throw. This is how Sim wins. This is how they like to play. A one-touch scenario, play a one-touch scenario, and there it is. Play a one-touch scenario, and there it is.
He's having fun. Like, not good defensive choices against players he's
getting out below Sagat mobility is not the greatest.
It's too easy.
There we go. There we go. Phase 2 of Capcom Cup. There we go. Congratulations to you.
Know how to play this game. For real. It's kind of like a quiet confidence I get for you. A little bit different. Obviously,
he's not doing much for now. He's a bit scared of looking to the pro. Just like that, the front.
Just like how this is.
A lot of questions around why was what it worked out towards the end of. Oh my God! Backlash away! Backlash away! And he tried away! And he.
I'm almost. And I wonder if the strategy is going to.
Will we see the amount of pressure and the amount of damage is amassing? He is absolutely gonna finish it off. He is absolutely gonna finish it off.
You're taking too long to think about how to do it. Little bit of time. Wow. Oh boy, here we go. And it's gonna combo into the Shinobi Bachi. And he will.
Now we're gonna have to deal with all the troll tactics when we go back to the green room, but it's all good. It's worth it.
We're back to Hong Kong. That's why he's able to qualify. Chris has actually showed us Pro has one last decision to make. And what's it going to be with that CA? Oh, wow! Oh, wow! Wow!
Nice and simple. Gauntlet, and he earned that right to
today. Out onto the stage, moment eject. He is the fourth.
He's played quite good just variable game. He now has a bit more drive to survive at least.
Life on the line right now. The roll through! Margin reaction! The roll through! Margin reaction!
Gaming, Saint Cola!
The roll through! Margin reaction!
Gaming, Saint Cola!
In the Southeast Asian fighting game community.
They have been the usual Pro.
Okay, roll no mind. Gotta find those routings to do exactly what was said. Level 1, tags up, word,
and the level 3 is going to be there. And you can see Diver kind of prep. Like, please,
Capcom God.
Finish. It is time, yes, it's finished, brother. Let's go. Vamos! Diver moves forward. Select, brother. Let's go. Vamos! Diver moves forward.
Right on. The run back. We've had some moments afterwards. Nothing's gonna whip something like
away in. He's still modern, man. He can still get something going. Oh my God. Oh no, it's the overhead. Cola is at death.
I'm gonna call it time of death, 35 seconds. Call it time of death, 35 seconds. It's a wrap. Modern Ryan moves on in the bracket over Knuckle Duran. Moves on in the bracket over Knuckle.
And I know how much it means to you. Coming from.
What is that? That's my thing. My God, final match of the night.
Let's
get empty throw. One more touch. Dashes up. Extended. Too far. Too much. And Jack is going to be able to take this with the CA. Raise up. Extended. Too far. Too much. And Jack is going to be able to extend it. Too far. Too much. And
peak.
10 out of 10. And the bow as he moves on the bracket. Well done to Mid-Besto. Shout